actually not here. I'm taking a back seat to you guys this time, so you guys will be the only ones on camera.
I thought I was having auditory hallucinations.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hi, Jacqueline.
What is today?
Closer.
December 27th? December 26th? Boxing Day.
It's Boxing Day.
Yes, which a lot of Europeans celebrate that. They call it the day after. We call it the day after Christmas over here. Across the pond, they call it Boxing Day. And we don't really want to talk about that because this is an American podcast for American people. Okay. So I just want to say, I've looked at some of the statistics for the podcast, and whoever's listening in Indonesia, cut it out.
Disgusting.
It's a podcast for
rude
Americans.
and disgusting.
No, don't
actually.
say that
Why?
about Indonesian people.
It wasn't the people, just who
It's
should
my
listen
friend.
to
It's
the.
fine. He doesn't
are
care.
you?
Really?
Yeah.
Who?
George.
All right,
Carlin.
Jackie. Just we're just off to a bad start. No, it's a good start. I didn't mean to say that. What I meant to say.
Listeners, you can't see, but I'm closing my
They
computer.
can see. Actually, that's the funny thing is that we are actually live on camera. There's a film crew here, and there's a film crew right here, and you can't see him, but you can probably hear him breathing because he's right up on that mic.
Stinks too.
But
Smells bad.
no, like I was saying, I am extremely anxious and nervous about doing this because usually when we do this, probably a lot of people know all the behind-the-scenes information. We get on a Zoom meeting. We live far, far, far away apart from each other. Not for any personal reasons. It's just life has a way of happening. You know, some days you think like, I'm going to live in Marquette forever, just eating hot and readies, jamming the blues with my boys.
Yeah.
And then some strange woman comes and just grabs you by the scruff of your neck and puts you somewhere else.
Yeah.
And you don't know where you are or why you're there or where your friends are.
No.
But you just keep on going, and eventually you start a podcast with your best friend about which celebrity has a birthday today.
And that celebrity would be...
You tell me.
If you touch me one more time...
You need to put it up to your...
It's on my face.
It's really close to her
We
mouth.
see it now.
It can't get any closer.
That's perfect right there.
Listeners can see, and watchers can see, the microphone is about a centimeter away from Jackie.
Yeah, I have the rare ability to see Jackie's wave file.
It's pretty... It's wavy. I mean, I don't know what to tell you other than...
It's looking good. We're looking good here.
Yeah.
You got no bottom on it.
Oh, that's because that's the other mic.
So actually, what I should be doing is this.
Yeah, right. That's like when they
But I
have press
won't.
conferences and you get someone standing in front of all the 20 mics and they're like, I'm sorry, I abused that woman.
I'm going to say it is the birthday of...
Can you stop?
What's happening? Did you just catch
fire.
on fire?
Fell off.
You can make it look like you're on fire.
All right, we're good. Let it roll.
Steve's on.
Let's check that out.
Steve's
Let's
off.
crunch the numbers on that.
Okay.
Steve's on. Everybody, Steve's on.
Yeah.
No,
Steve is on.
wait. What is...
Do you know who that is?
What would the... Yes, I know.
What are you asking me? What
Do I
is?
know who Steve's on? I was trying to make a joke where the punchline would be Steve's on. And I don't know what the setup would be. So listeners, please in the comments below, write your best setup for what to say.
Steve's on.
I know who Steve...
What did...
Was he in Riding in Cars with Boys?
He was in Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee.
Oh, I see. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, the
Classic
punchline is
mistake.
Steve is on. Steve
The
possessive.
Steve is on. Yes.
It would be like Blue's Clues, maybe.
Ooh, I
joke?
am so... I know I thought about that, but...
Yeah.
Oh, you know
well,
what?
you love
Actually...
Blue's Clues because it's your favorite show.
Blues Clues.
So you love Blues and guessing
like
clues.
that. A lot of people don't know that Blues Clues, before it got translated to Nickelodeon, was on the TNT network.
Yes.
And it was kind of a gritty, down in the bayou crime drama starring B.B. King as
Yes.
a blues detective. Finding... Well, right?
It's okay.
Yeah.
Steve's
Just
on.
imagine the humor that could be present that is not here right now. Steve's on, born 1967.
Well, we're doing a sight gag at least.
The sight of you makes me want to gag.
Well, you can't see me.
I know.
No one can.
Born November 13th, 3 days
Wow.
after me. Steve's on.
Ew. I hate when I get that close. It just freaks
I
me
know,
out.
but you didn't like you saying, do you know who Steve's on is? Because, of course, I know who Steve's on
Name
is.
one.
Reality Bites, Crimson Tide, Race the Sun, Suburbia, that thing you do, the object of my affection, out of safe men, you've got mail. Freak talks about sex?
Okay.
And he played Freak.
I don't want to watch that.
No. This actually looks this looks like you might like it, actually.
It looks like I would like it.
Are we using any of this?
I don't know.
So it's not
We'll
Steve's
cut around it.
on.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, this
Give
is
me a
actually the
clue.
birthday of a very, very not very well-known famous woman who I had never heard of. It's a woman. It's a lady born on this day in the year of... 1 second while I do a little bit of... Usually I have all the tabs pulled up on my computer that I can do, and now I have them right now. Born on this day, 1898.
Oh God.
And passed away.
And she's not very well known, you said?
I can't say that because there have been times where I've said to you, Jackie, you're not going to have any idea who this is. And you're like, Jimmy Choo is actually my favorite shoemaker.
Yeah.
And like, it's pronounced cobbler, Jackie, is what that job is called. No,
should be called Jimmy Shoe.
Sure.
Yeah, he's not a gum manufacturer.
That's a wrap.
So this is like an old girl.
Yeah.
She's an actress?
She's an ogre. She's not an actress. She was the third and final wife of architect Frank Lloyd Wright.
Oh.
So what did he do? He built a lot of houses.
He did houses. He did...
Can you describe the style of his architecture a little bit?
It's
Because
like
you're kind of an architecture hound, I would say. Did he do winged houses? Yeah.
He did
did like
planes.
wings.
Yeah.
There's like indoor plants, lots of windows,
Okay.
bricks.
He would put plants in the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Trees inside.
Okay. Really?
Oh, remember that old Jim Gaffigan bit?
No, do it.
He said that it seemed like
Hot Pockets.
Yep.
That was the wrong melody. That was bad.
He said it seemed like Christmas was invented by a drunk person. Remember?
Oh, I do kind of remember that.
All right, do the bit.
People walk up to me and they say, he just looks so pale. Why is his skin? Why does he look like that?
That's pretty good.
If anyone has seen Jim Gaffigan, that's literally what he said. My sister's falling asleep right now. That was not even a joke.
You know,
My sister's in the audience. She's falling asleep.
viewers,
Get up. Drink up that Monster Energy drink.
if you're a big Jim Gaffigan freak, check out the movie Three Kings because he is in that.
Three Kings of Comedy? He's not one
No,
of those. Okay.
nope. It's a different Three Kings.
What kind of
Born on
name
this
is
day.
Zahn?
Oh, she was a dancer.
Frank Lloyd Wright's fourth wife.
Third. Jacqueline.
She was a dancer.
Who dances? Who do you know that dances? Do you dance? Did you ever do dance when you were a kid?
I never did
Dawn
dance.
dot dance.
I never did
What did you do? What was your activities?
I
Soccer.
was not allowed to do activities.
Oh, because of God doesn't like that.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
He's not a big activities guy.
No.
This is too much.
Okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Jackie's doing an ear reveal right now. Look at
I
them
did
things.
activities. I did. I would do like a
You huffed gas.
obstacle course around my driveway.
Okay.
Jump rope, skip it, bicycle.
Skip it. Do you ever
hopscotch.
Only 90s kids will know the commercials for Skip It. They would say, the
Skip
very best
it.
thing of all, there's a counter on this pole.
Oh,
Is that the best thing about it?
Yeah.
Skipping
The
it
rest
is
of it
fun,
is just
but
painful
Look at
and,
that. Yeah, I didn't
not-
like the Skip It. I didn't like Hungry Hippos once I finally got to play that.
How about Hungry Howie's?
I liked Hungry Howie's. They had some of the wettest pizza I ever seen.
They're still around.
They're not around here anymore.
No, they're not.
Where are they down? Detroit?
Stevie, what happens in the room where the Hungry Howie's was? The Hungry Howie's room?
Oh, it's the co-op kitchen, right?
Dark things?
The hot dog
Oh,
store.
because you work in the shack.
Do you dick around in there?
Be honest.
Oh my lord! All right, we can't say that on the radio,
Okay.
folks.
Well, I just
She
found out my
was
boyfriend
born on
is
this
cheating
day, and was the daughter of Marco
Don't say
Mijanov.
it. Okay.
That's not her last name. Her last name is the same as her husband. So you got that. She actually.
Jocelyn Lloyd Wright.
This is sometimes we get an assortment of people to choose from to do our segment about.
This isn't right if I don't have my phone.
Sometimes I choose one that's really fun and interesting. Sometimes I choose one and I go, "Oh, and what have I done?"
Yeah.
And this is one of those.
One
But
of
she
those.
might have talked like that because she also lived in Russia for a time.
What have I done? My
Your
husband
name-
it makes at the house.
You get 3 guesses.
Okay.
Her first name is really, I don't want to say weird. To me, it's weird. It's unusual. I've never heard of it before in all my life. 3 guesses.
Do you think I've heard it?
I don't know.
It's Russian?
Yes? It sounds Russian.
Olga.
We'll say it's that's close. But you know. Well, you don't remember that.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's a long name. Olga, but who's the helper on Wheel of Fortune?
Vanna White.
So,
Olgivanna.
Olgivanna Lloyd Wright.
Oh my God.
Which is kind of like Vanna White. That was great.
No reaction from the live
No,
studio
they're
audience
not.
on that.
They're not a lively studio.
I told him.
Yeah.
Sierra's on her phone, and I'm jealous because I can't.
You
open
can't get
my
on the
goddamn
internet.
Phone.
I can help you here. I'm gonna pull up your nude photographs.
And then hold it up to my
You got an
face.
Instagram notification. People don't know this, but
Don't dox me.
What? He's got a photography thing, and he's getting followers.
Don't dox me.
Which proves to me that the common people just have no taste. But you know who did have taste? Olgivanna Lloyd Wright. And Jackie, what can you tell me about her?
She was born in the late 1800s. She was born on the day after Christmas. 2 days after Christmas. My mom's birthday.
What?
I know.
When's that?
It's December 27th.
Well, you didn't tell me that.
Tomorrow's your mom's birthday?
Yeah.
What are we going to do about that?
She doesn't celebrate, so
Sure.
we're gonna gracefully not say anything.
Well, we're going to pass on.
Well, I have her Twitter.
That.
And we're going to be revealing that on the show later on.
All right.
We will be tweeting happy birthday, Queen. Hope you and Olgivanna are having a happy heavenly birthday.
Yeah.
But no, I do want to tell you that I can't tell you too much about her. I can't tell you too much because let me give you a little warning about this segment I'm about to do. Every episode we do a segment called The Birthday Bio of Olgivanna Lloyd Wright.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much everyone.
And what it takes to do these things, it takes a lot of time and it takes a lot of writing and thinking. And I think just last week, on last week's show, I was saying it's so hard to do this. And I want people to understand, I want this podcast to become more about talking about the process of doing it instead of the actual thing itself.
So
we're going to do people like that.
Live is what you're saying.
I'm going to write it live.
Live bio.
Well, I'll write it. We'll do it live.
Okay.
Fuck it.
All right. I'm down.
Jackie,
Listen, it was me?
No, Jackie.
Okay. How come he doesn't, I go like back here and he doesn't say anything, and then you.
Because I have the blood microphone.
Loud, booming.
It's covered in the blood of
voice.
Christ.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Whatever. See, that's why you're Mr. Producer.
I'm not here.
Okay. Sorry. I was just
Just
grabbing
some
nothing.
shoulders.
No. Listen. It's no secret. It's been the holidays. It's a stressful time.
Yes.
And
it was a very stressful
I
day.
have been Christmas shopping. I've been opening Christmas presents.
Yeah.
I've been stuffing stockings.
Yeah.
I've been dumping them back out again.
Okay.
I've been doing all the things. I went to Santa's lap. I sat on his lap every day this month, okay?
Okay.
I didn't say anything. I didn't tell him what I want for Christmas because I buy my own presents.
He knows.
But I just wanted to make sure that he felt love because not a lot of people go to the mall Santa these days with the RSV and all that.
Yeah, what's going on? Everyone's puking?
Yeah, there's a lot of sick children.
What the fuck is Stevie's sister said that there's she's a music teacher and apparently 5 kids threw up at the Christmas program.
Really?
Love that.
Wow, all at once? Okay.
Fun.
That was amazing. I would love to. Is there video of that, do you think?
I'll investigate.
Okay.
Actually, probably.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
She did. She also said that there was a parent in the front row just vaping weed.
Oh.
The kindergartner's Christmas.
All right, well, I got on YouTube Kid Throws Up on Stage here. Let's see what we got.
Sometimes you just forget where you are. Hit the vape, you know?
Oh, and pull the vape. I thought you were going to say you forget where you are. You're like, this is not a throw-up situation. I'm not in my toilet at home. 16 kids' recitals gone horribly wrong on YouTube. Hopefully there's no fatalities in this. Okay, this is not gonna. We're not gonna watch this. But listeners, if you want to check that out, youtube.com/watch !V equals Z7 Fubit T_L860. Jackie.
Yeah.
I love writing comedy and making
I know
people
that
happy.
About you. You love laughing.
Yep.
You love having a good time.
Yep.
You
I
love
Olgivanna Lloyd Wright.
Garfield.
Yeah, which listeners, I got this.
Oh, I didn't even
as a
see
new
that.
Christmas
Can you
present.
Turn my what?
your mic up just a little bit.
How?
On the preamp.
I was gonna show my
the
shirt,
volume.
but our producer just ruined the moment.
Sorry, just do it
Sure.
again. Take it
Hey,
and
Jackie doesn't know this.
And you like Garfield
and
a lot.
I love Garfield.com,
Yeah.
and that's why I ordered
And
this
now
new
look
shirt
what's
that my
happening.
sister gave me.
Yeah.
Called "Have a Cool Yule."
Wow.
Garfield.
All
And
right.
you can wear that pretty much only this time of year. Otherwise, this is going to my closet, and I won't be
Why
wearing
doesn't
it
it
much.
track?
Jackie,
Yes.
I didn't write a
What?
proper birthday bio.
Do you just want to go to my? Do you want to do my part?
No, I
Okay.
want to tell you that I was thinking about Olgivanna Lloyd Wright, and thinking about her.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about that old adage
Okay.
that people say this all the time: behind every man is a woman. Behind every great man is a Oh, big lady. Big
old
woman.
lady.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I'm familiar.
And I just think like that seems like one of those things that people say like an apple a day keeps the toothbrush away. Just one of those like old wives' tales, emphasis on wife, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
That is just misinformation. Like, is it? And I wanted to prove it wrong. That was my thing. Was I wanted to prove it wrong because that's the scientific method. You come to a conclusion, gather things to.
You're saying men are good enough on their own.
Yeah.
So you're
don't
gonna
need
read me
no
a
woman.
list of top 10 men.
It's a top 10 style list that I only have 3 of them. And I wanted to start with Flank Lloyd Wright.
Flank,
Who was the first man to bring a tree inside a house.
And he did the airplane.
And was the first man to put an airplane on a house.
Cool.
But what we don't know about him, or that I found out, was that Olgivanna Lloyd Wright was actually pretty fly, okay?
Okay.
And I'll tell you this. So this is not a good way to prove my hypothesis, but I have some other examples. But just to honor Olgivanna Lloyd Wright on what would have been her 110th birthday.
Yeah.
Things that are cool about her. She apparently took her husband's middle and last name, that's pretty cool because her name is Olgivanna Lloyd Wright.
Lloyd Wright is.
I don't know, but she also I think she married him when she was 19 years old, and he was much older.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Nux to that. Okay. Listeners can't see, but we just did a fist bump. And there was going to be a third thing I was going to say because comedy says the rule of 3s, but I didn't. Her Wikipedia is really boring.
Yeah. Wow. Well, thank you
Just
for.
walk across the camera, Melissa. It's all right.
It's funny if people walk across the camera.
Yeah. But what I want to say is,
Happy
okay,
birthday.
this is the no. There's another old wives' tale that people say that is true, and that's the exception that proves the rule.
Is it the 4 crows in a pie, or?
Yes.
Okay.
It is, and it's for that segment. We're gonna say here are some great men that got where they are in spite of the women in their lives, the awful women in their lives.
Oh, I love spite.
I mean,
Okay.
think of some of the. Just close your eyes, take a very deep breath. I don't feel so good today.
I don't feel very good.
It's because Jackie brought hot and ready.
Jackie did bring hot and ready pizzas from Little Caesars in Ishpeming.
The official
Yes.
sponsor of the NFL, though, ladies and gentlemen. That's pretty
Oh,
cool.
Oh, yeah,
Hey,
we're gonna need some
I
Tums.
caught that.
Okay, I'm thinking of horrible women, wretched women.
Think about the great
Horrible.
men.
Oh, the men? Am I naming
Think
men
about
or
maybe
women?
President Bill Clinton, right?
Okay, what about
Great
him?
man.
Favorite
Best
president.
president I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Saxophone.
when we're in person, you
BJs.
guys can smell the burps and farts.
I can smell them over Zoom.
I can feel them in my throat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it is.
It feels like I'm burping.
Yeah, the guttural noises. Forgive me for any ones that get through my preliminary edit of the episodes, because goddamn do I take a lot of those out. I think I was complaining about that in the
So
group
what-
thread.
take
The
out
vape
what?
sucking,
You don't have to take that out.
farts I leave in.
The farts stay.
None of those were real, by the way.
What?
My-
Yours? Those were actually on. I did not add anything to that.
Yeah.
Your fart chair? That was
Yeah.
all real moans
But it
and
wasn't
groans from your rear end.
They were real farts.
Oh, right.
It is my chair.
It was the.
I know, I believe that, but I didn't add any extra. They sound like farts, though.
That's what I'm saying, but they weren't.
Right. You can, though. if you
Sound
ever
like
need
a
to.
fart, smell like a fart. It is a fart.
It weren't.
We're trying to talk about Bill Clinton.
I
want to
get on my phone, and I can't
Get on your
unlock
phone.
it.
I tried. Here, let's try it again. That didn't do anything. What's your number on here? Just
69. It's the one from my iPad. It's the same as my iPad.
they let you do that? Okay, wait. Photos.
You're going to see some things that you don't want to see.
Nothing I haven't seen before.
A few good men. That's what we're talking about.
The goddamn...
And you would like me to name how many of them?
You don't have to name any of them. I just want to talk about
What's
them a little
going
bit.
on with these guys?
Bill Clinton
Yeah, love him.
destroyed the deficit.
Yep.
NAFTA
Destroyed the country.
destroyed the
Nambla.
country. And was a member of NAMBLA. Amazing president.
Yeah.
Has gotten cooler and cooler every year. Speaking about men that just
Have
see
you
what they
seen
want
him?
and grab out and take it.
Yeah, recently?
Yeah, I know. He got his face removed.
Yeah.
I think he got some of that taken out.
No bones.
Yeah.
Somehow all bones and no bones
But
at
listen,
the same time.
do you think he got where he was because of the bleep in his life? Hey, we're talking Hillary. We're talking
talking
Hill Dog,
hilarious
all right?
Baldwin?
And yes, we're talking hilarious Baldwin.
All right.
Hey.
And I know you're very.
Thank
Don't.
you.
That was
Don't.
a wacky move.
Listeners, viewers, we've set up an absolute nightmare of cords.
We got
to do
cables
this.
for days.
If I get up, everything is going to collapse like a wall of cards.
I cannot wait to find out what kind of phasing issues that we've got going on.
Phasing is psychedelic. I don't want to say anything more about this because I don't want to just be another number on the Clinton body count. Okay?
Okay.
Who's the rest of some other great men?
Who's
Kanye
the
West.
rest? Oh,
a big favorite of my sister's. One of the greatest rap artists,
Before
in
we
the
started
world.
recording, Mel said that she stands with Kanye.
She did say that.
And everything,
and Jackie
all of his opinions.
Jackie was also telling me that you said you were getting into some Kanye recently, and I said, like, oh, what, My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, College Dropout. You're like, not really the music, just some of the stuff he's been saying lately has been just hitting. It hits different.
Oh,
Did I say that?
Oh my God,
Yeah,
did
yeah.
you guys realize that you can edit iMessages now?
No.
Oh.
Wait,
Yeah.
you can.
Uh-oh.
You can edit
I don't update
messages
my
that
things.
you've sent.
Oh, so you can make it.
So Stevie might text me something normal, and then I change the question around.
How do you do it?
And you just hold it. You hold the
Wait.
text.
Your phone looks like it's sticky.
I had it.
We're making everyone
Hey.
in this room sound anti-Semitic.
How do you do it? More?
No, you must have not updated.
We'll
it.
do
gotta
it later.
update it.
Okay, I'm not updating my iOS. I have beautiful software as it is. Kanye West has achieved everything that every man has ever wanted to do. Do you think he's done it with the help of that
Julia Fox.
lady in his? No, I'm talking Kim Kardashian. Okay. Have you
I was
know-
actually
seen what
watching
she
the
does?
Kardashians last night.
What are they up to now?
I was
Breaking
watching
Pete
the
Davidson's
episode
heart.
where
My favorite comedian.
This was pre. This was
Pre-Pete.
this was when Kim hosted SNL.
I love that.
Did you know Kanye walked out mid monologue because she said she
'Cause he had to go to
divorced
the-
him, and he said you filed for divorce.
Yes, I know everything about SNL.
You watched that episode of the SNL,
Yeah.
not the Kardashians.
Oh, Kardashians. No, I don't watch Kardashians. I don't watch that trash.
She hosted SNL.
Yeah. She was actually one of the
Yeah.
funniest women to ever do it.
When was that?
Guess how many
Like-
people wrote her monologue?
Her.
Robert Smigel, Conan O'Brien,
Dave Chappelle.
Bob Odenkirk,
Oh,
Al
Larry
Amy
Franken.
Schumer.
Yeah. Larry Schumer. 14.
It was like 4. It was like 3 or 4.
Well, it takes a lot of jokes to write. I mean, look, one person didn't write this and no one's laughed yet.
What even is happening?
Do you think
so
Kanye
far?
got to where he is with Kim Kardashian by his side? He got to where he is, but she drops her panties at the drop of a hat.
I don't even think
She made a
wears
sex
panties.
video with Ray Jarvis. Ray J.
And
Ray
Kanye-
Jarvis was the man who lived next
Kanye
to
flew
your.
coach to LA
That's
to get the Ray J sex tape. Did you know that?
Well, it's
What did
still
he
on
do?
the internet.
Kanye Facts with Jacqueline Lambert. What happened, Jackie?
So here's what happened on the Kardashians last
Okay.
night
Yeah.
/ couple of years
You've
ago.
been
And
keeping
while
up.
you do that, I'm going to hit on, I have ChatGPT open. I'm going to say, write a paragraph about what happened on Keeping Up with the Kardashians last night, and we'll see who was right, okay?
Don't.
Kim was going to host SNL, and she was freaking out because her kid's Roblox game showed an ad for her Ray J sex tape with her cry face.
What?
And so she had to sue Roblox, and she had to take the bar, and she had to host SNL all in the same day
They're promoting her sex tape on...
on Roblox. Then
What is roadblocks?
Kanye comes to SNL and he says, I'm flying coach all the way back to LA to get you a suitcase full of computers that contain the Ray J
Hunter's laptop.
sex tape. And so he brought back the computers and the hard drives. And then she hosted SNL.
And now it's off the internet.
As far as... Let me see.
What she
See if I
said
can
was
pull
that it
up.
was actually just footage of them like going to clubs and stuff.
Yeah, it's not on here.
There's
Type in,
no nudity.
Type in what?
Ray J sex tape.
Ray Jarvis sex tape. Yeah, we got it. No, I do want to say we have. Go delete that from my history real quick. No, so that's what you say happened on Keeping Up with the Kardashians last night.
That is what
you
I
were
witnessed
watching
with
that on
him.
Christmas Day.
Do you want to know
Jackie,
why?
come clean. Come clean.
Babs requested it. I call him Babs now.
He's not Zan anymore.
No.
Yeah.
Because his name is Barbara.
No,
Zan's-
because we have too many Zans.
What?
There's
Too many
like 4 or 5 Zans. at
Really?
work. Yeah.
Explain that.
I won't.
According to ChatGPT, I said, write a paragraph about what happened on Keeping Up with the Kardashians last night.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I am unable to provide information about
Okay.
Keeping Up with the Kardashians
sure.
as my training
And
data
we'll
only
just
goes up to
go to commercial
2021.
break and then I'll do my
One more great
segment.
man, Jackie. Do you think Johnny Depp think of Johnny Depp. Mm-hmm. Johnny Scissorhands. Mm-hmm. Captain of the Pirates. Mm-hmm. Who's Eating Gilbert Gottfried? Great actor.
Yeah.
He rocks.
Rocks it.
Plays a little guitar
Yeah.
every now and then. Does a little blow with Keith Richards. Nothing wrong with that.
No,
Nothing wrong with that.
I would do that every day.
And you know what?
I was thinking the other day they should start calling his house the Skin Rocker Ranch.
Yeah. Can I suggest that? Where's Johnny Depp's email address?
It's a lot of old guys with loose
It's on there
skin,
somewhere.
Johnny
leathery
Depp email
skin.
address. You should be able to contact celebrities like that. I don't think he got to the top of the Oscar game.
Just look how thick it is.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Listeners can't
Don't
see.
fuck with
but
my Grinch
It's like
suit.
gecko fingers.
It's not gross. It's fabric.
It's disgusting.
I don't think. Oh, if you would prefer to send Johnny Depp an email, you can reach him at his official fan mail address, johnnydepp@insiderconnect.com.
Yeah, let him know.
All right, what do we want to email Johnny Depp? Okay, here's to conclude my segment, because I didn't even write an ending for
no,
this.
you did
Ask him
not.
what he thinks of Skin Rocker Ranch.
Yeah.
Okay, to John. Okay, so this will say Olgivanna Lloyd Wright birthday proposal. Hi, John. Thanks for all the movies over the years, and glad your wife Amber Turd got locked up in the prison for women.
Yeah.
Send.
Is
Oh, wait,
this-
what was and my friend Josh, producer Paul, if you will, said he thinks your party mansion should be named
Skin Rocker
Ranch.
Skin.
I struggle with ours.
Rocker Ranch.
Did you have to go to Did you have to go to speech class when you were
No,
in
they
elementary
tried.
school?
They came to my class, pulled me out, and told me that I needed
That's
it. And my
not
dad
true.
said, "Fuck that."
Oh, really?
My son speaks perfectly fine, but I still struggle with ours
Oh,
to this
yeah,
day.
yeah.
But now I got a podcast, so suck it, Eric Hammerstrom. Maybe I do have a voice for voiceovers. Every time you hear that toilet commercial, you think about me, probably, bitch.
Do you have problems flushing a toilet? My dad said I can talk white. Skin Rocker Ranch.
Is this gonna? Are you gonna send
So-
this, and it's gonna be like when we called Jose Canseco, and then we called his gas station, and they called us back 300 times, and I had to delete the Google Voice app from my phone.
Let us know when we can come by and do a little skiing in quotation marks
Nice.
with you.
It's like when you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with you and Chief Keef
Oh,
Richards. Happy birthday.
Keith Richards?
That's not how you spell that.
Stop.
Happy birthday,
Don't
Keith
send
Richards.
it.
Olgivanna, and happy holidays.
Sure.
Okay, happy holidays.
Say Merry Christmas.
Happy Ho Sam. Okay, we'll be posting that email anywhere you get your emails. And happy birthday to.
Stinker.
We'll be right back. I don't have an ad either.
Let's do live ads.
Okay, Jackie,
Yes.
you look really depressed.
I want to die.
Okay, well, let's do these ads.
Okay.
Jackie,
Yeah.
do you ever have a hard time finding food to eat? Where do you? Let's put it this way: where these days can you even go to find a bite to eat?
Little Caesar's Pizza.
Okay, but what if they're closed? What if you can't afford it because we don't have any money, Jackie?
Probably like rice.
This economy
steamed
is
rice.
tanking.
Slapshot sandwiches.
Yeah.
I'm doing a little free plug for
Oh,
you.
sure.
What if I told you there's a new app called Trash It that
Okay.
tells you where any edible garbage is available in any public trash can in the Marquette, Michigan area?
Okay.
It's winter. Food
Yeah.
is kept at a safe temperature. All you got to do is rifle around a little bit downtown Marquette. You'll find pieces of pizza. You'll find
Okay.
popcorn. You'll
Yeah.
find chewing gum.
Yeah.
This is kind of like that idea that I had for the scrapyard.
It's a lot like that. So
Yeah.
what's that one, Josh?
It's just a normal restaurant, but it's got a glass bottom floor,
Mm-hmm.
and the tabletops, like when you finish your food, instead of getting a box, you press a button on the table, and the food drops down, and there's hungry people down there, and they.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
But it's free. It's a way to get free food. So
Yeah.
you're helping out the community, and you're also providing a little bit of entertainment.
Brought to you by
Or it could be dogs
what
or
was it?
whatever. The scrapyard.
Scrapyard.
And I was
Scrapyard.
thinking,
And
like,
we're
there'd be a
back.
guy named Mr. Scraps who
So
owned
not
it.
only is today the birthday of
You know what's an idea I had that I thought would be a good bit is if we just did straight ad reads, like copy the like actual podcast ad reads and just do them and don't get paid for it.
Just did a, yeah.
So not only is today the birthday of that lady you said before, it is also the birthday of, and I know I spoiled it, so I'll say it's another lady.
lady,
It's
okay.
another
There
lady.
was a certain gentleman I thought for sure you would pick. And you didn't.
Who is it?
He.
It was the first
I know.
picture.
He's. There's a there.
Does he come?
Is a
does-
multitude.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so I'll just say that.
Just keep
It's so
talking.
nice being able to see you guys.
My
reach out
bio
and touch you.
contains multitudes. I don't like the touching as much.
The touching. If I could give you a shoulder massage and the viewers wouldn't even know.
Shake you loose.
Yeah. Let me see.
You think
What's
I'm
going on?
completely invisible?
I think you're completely nude.
Thank
Oh,
you.
think
you
that's
thought
on
I was
camera.
going to do this guy?
No, that guy.
He's in there.
Okay, good. Thank God. I saw that name come up,
Yeah,
boy.
he's in there. He's in there. And so let's just say, as you digest that pizza slice, whose do you think birthday it is?
It's not Paul.
Well, you said it's woman.
Woman. Legally. Yeah.
Legally, you have to
It's
say
not
that.
Jackie's mom.
Come in front of the microphone. Or
Come
Camera.
on in front of the camera. Nice. Love that. You can just take all the pizza over there too. if you
Yeah.
want.
you need one or you good?
I'm good.
Okay. Raw gas. A raw lady. Who's the one that does the workout stuff?
Jenny Craig.
Jillian.
Jillian.
It's not her.
Okay. I wish.
She seems like a summer girl.
Yeah, she does.
Jillian,
Who's the Peloton woman?
Wouldn't mind summering with her.
exercise lady.
Is that the
South
Peloton
Beach.
woman?
No.
Oh.
Jillian Michaels
she's not.
was born in February.
Oh my God.
18th.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
so
bitch is
you're
ice
like
cold.
2 months away.
Yeah. All right.
Just after Valentine's
Oh,
Day.
and she's a
Ironic.
ladies' lady. Very nice.
Okay, well,
Love that for her.
that doesn't square with my fantasy world, but just say what you want, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, what are we
So
looking
who
at
else?
here?
Jillian Michaels. Okay.
Okay, well,
It's cool because we
Pornography,
usually
just
we all do
leave me
porn
alone.
on our own devices,
Yeah,
or
I
I send
know.
it to the group chat. But we can all do porn together.
Jackie.
Never lick a crust while looking me in the eyes again. First of all.
It's a holiday tradition. Give me a clue, 'cause
no,
I
I'm
don't-
sorry, it's not Jillian Michaels. It is a different lady. She's good looking though. I'll just tell
Kim
you.
Kardashian.
She's the host of the Today Show.
Samantha Bee.
Katie Couric.
Maybe 100 years ago.
Is it that one that you... Savannah Guthrie?
Savannah Guthrie.
That
born
is
on this
ironic
day
because
in
our
1971.
producer sent... I think he sent us both the
Yep.
same one and,
And I said you're not allowed to pick these ones because I accidentally sent them to you both, but you picked it.
You sent me that one?
Yep.
You said not to pick this
I
one?
said not
He
to pick
did.
that one because
This
I
is
sent it
the
to you
one
both.
breaking the
picked.
rules.
That's
What-
I did.
Jackie,
I
didn't remember who it was.
Well-behaved women rarely make history, and that's what you're doing today on the
Thank
Happy
you
Birthday.
very much. And she was born in
Yes,
1971,
whatever.
American broadcast journalist and attorney. Did you know that?
I didn't actually
Co-anchor
even know who she was, to be
of
honest
NBC
with you.
News
I haven't
and the
watched.
Today Show.
Woody Guthrie's granddaughter.
Well, I haven't watched the Today Show after what they did to Matt Lauer.
This jolly good fellow has had a very long list of professional accomplishments. She was a White House correspondent from 2008 to 2011. She's currently the NBC chief legal
Also, not since Al Roker got fit. 'cause I
correspondent.
Oh, I hate
Bring back
skinny
Chubby Al,
like a
Roker.
for
softer
sure.
Al.
Since 2012, she has hosted the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade
Never
on
miss it.
NBC and the annual Rockefeller Center Christmas tree lighting. Guthrie was included in Time's list of 100 most
women.
influential people
What?
of 2018.
Really?
Guthrie appeared as herself in the 2013 series finale of the NBC sitcom 30 Rock and the 2015 film Sharknado 3 Oh Hell No. But most impressive of all, in February of 2021, Guthrie was announced to be an interim guest host of Jeopardy following the death of host Alex Trebek.
That's not funny.
Her episodes aired June 14th through 25th, 2021. So, in honor of this jolly good fellow's birthday and also my mom's birthday, we're going to play a little game called
Wow.
the Happy Birthday Podcast, Jeopardy.
Is it? Can the live
We're doing
studio
what?
audience play too? or
Here we
no?
go down. We have 6 categories on the board. Credit card company is calling me. I'm going to go and decline that call. Go ahead and begin by choosing one.
Do I get to guess the categories?
Categories are
Oh.
birthdays,
Ironic.
potent potables,
You're just doing SNL bit.
people with birthdays today,
Okay.
science, literature, and human origins.
I half-assed my thing so hard, and you have a literal
I
Jeopardy
did,
board.
Yeah, I had to do a long shift at work today, just sitting around. So
Oh, well,
I got paid to do this.
we do get paid to do this. We're successful podcasters. And actually, I don't know if listeners can see on this mic stand,
There's a floating
it
beard
says
in the-
Podcast Pro.
Oh, nice.
And I don't think I'd be using that if I wasn't a professional
Yeah,
podcaster.
so go ahead and just pick a category.
Paul says Grundy or something. So
And we're just going to get all through
Says
all
array.
6 of them.
Oh.
So let's get on with it.
it's a weird font. I'm going to use all categories
Says
all at once.
Helvetica.
I'm sorry. Start again. I don't mean to disrespect you. I ruin your segment every
Do
time.
it every time. Pick a category.
Potent Potables for
All right,
100.
Potent Potables. Answer is not to be confused with the guitarist of The Clash. This cold as ice 1944 vintage short drink of water comes in at 5'8" and perhaps carries a phobia dentata. A jukebox hero who just wants to know what love is.
That didn't make any sense.
I got it.
Joe Strummer?
I'm sorry, that is not correct. Who is
an
Mick
acronym.
Jones? Guitarist for Foreigner and Spooky Tooth. All right. Let's go.
That's not about drinks. Potent Potables?
I don't know what. I never
this
knew
cold
what that
as
meant.
ice 1944
Oh, 'cause
vintage
drinks
short
are-
drink of water.
Okay,
Come on,
I'm sorry, all
pay
right.
attention. It's Jeopardy. It's not the Happy Birthday
Ask me that
podcast.
question again.
All right.
Or answer. Go
Answer
ahead.
is not to be confused with the guitarist of The Clash, who is also named Mick Jones.
Who is Nick Jones?
Thank you. Next category.
Birthday is today?
People with birthdays today.
yeah, whatever,
Answer
I said the
is
right thing.
he's not a red-haired clown, but this drummer's
Aw.
live acts did include baby snakes, thing fish, and a shaken booty.
Terry Bozo. Bozio.
Who is?
Who is?
Terry
Oh, you're
Bozzio.
gonna get me on the who is?
Yes, that's the whole fucking. That's
That's
one
not the whole.
rule
The
in-
whole game is remembering to say who is and
I
what
said
is before your
answer
answer. Okay, I know.
Let's try one more time.
Well, we'll try a
Let's
few more
we'll do
times.
4
'cause-
more times.
Okay.
Okay. Pick a category.
I got that one though, fair and square.
Yes.
Is this all gonna be like rock trivia? Because I would do rock trivia
It's
every night
just
till the day
people
I
with
die.
birthdays. It's all.
Oh.
It's people with birthdays
Okay,
today.
earlier today, I actually have a few things to say about this. I was in Border Grill this afternoon. I know. I have some big announcements to make about that. But I will say they had some rock music playing and Crazy Train played on the speaker. I just thought it was a little, that's what I was doing.
Yeah.
I was doing that with the little fingers. But I think that it just wasn't the right vibe. Noon
Yeah.
on a Monday,
Well,
Ozzy Osbourne.
honestly,
If they wrote that today, it'd be the mentally ill train.
Right, yeah, you can never make Crazy Train today. No. Neurodivergent locomotive.
okay.
And that's kind of, then you
And
open
then,
a whole nother can of worms.
Next
with that.
category is
Worms don't come in a can. Birthdays for 100.
okay. Birthdays. Answer is this is a long one, so put your listening ears on, please and thank you. Born December 27th, 1961, this American politician, talk radio host, former social worker, and former 2020 Republican presidential candidate who served 1 term in the United States House of Representatives representing Illinois' 8th congressional district would, if asked how life has been to him, probably respond, good so far.
Pizza ain't sitting right with me.
Stinks.
There's a bathroom, but I'd like to get through this.
I'll say it again. If asked how life has been to him,
Joe Walsh.
who is
Who is Joe
Joe
Walsh?
Walsh, Illinois politician. Thank you
I
very
can't
much.
believe that.
Yeah.
My life has been a real good time. My life is cool and I'm drinking good wine. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
So what happened to him? Joe Walsh ran for president?
Different guy,
Okay.
but yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I knew that.
Remember the first time I saw that guy on the news? I was like, come on.
I know.
Okay,
Just
we
go
have
by
science,
Joey or something.
Literature
What the
and
fuck?
human origins. Category is
What?
What did you say?
science, literature, human origins.
Human organs.
Okay. This human girl originated in Mississippi on December 27th, 1988, and since then
It's my birthday.
has become a popular recording artist in a top-of-the-charts popular punk rock band. She may be known for her wild hair colors, but all she knows is falling.
What is Paramore?
Who is Hayley Williams?
Right.
Yes, very good.
Okay. Do I get half credit on that one?
Yep.
Okay. What's the prize at the end of this, by the way?
Gun.
Gun.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we will unveil.
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 Everyone
Reveal
present
and-
better watch out.
Everyone will be
Venison, all
unveiled
Yeah.
to the
gamey
gun.
meats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Okay.
We'll be eating some bad venison.
Science
later on.
or literature?
Can you say both at the same time?
I don't think I can do
Okay.
that.
That'd be cool if you were able to say 2 words at the same time. Let's try it. 1, 2, 3.
can't
Science.
do it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll go science.
Oh, that's our daily double.
Oh, my God.
Get this right. Win 2 guns.
Okay.
Born on this day in 1889, this New Orleans musician's name is not a medical diagnosis, but if it were yours, you'd be sporting a nonsense PP.
I'm not even listening,
Okay.
to be honest.
Should
I
I
say
zoned
the-
out for a second.
Nonsense pee-pee?
Mm-hmm.
This is good.
gobbledygook penis?
You know this guy. Wait, he knows this
He
guy.
does know this.
Okay, give that to me again. I need a few
Born
different
on this day in
1889
this
down in
New
New
Orleans musician's name is not a medical diagnosis. But if it were yours, you'd be sporting a nonsense PP. Who
Dink
is
Johnson?
Bunk Johnson. That's pretty good, hey?
I don't.
You don't know Bunk Johnson?
I don't know.
We did do Dink Johnson
From the Colgate
last
Comedy
week.
Hour? You know?
No, I don't know Bunk Jones. Let's pull him up. Let's play some Bunk
See if
Johnson.
he's on Spotify.
He's on Spotify. Everyone's on Spotify.
He seems. It's probably more Apple Music.
Yeah. Yeah, Bunk Johnson pulled his music from Spotify in protest of Joe Rogan.
Well, the Bunk Johnson estate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bunk Johnson, there he is. Bunk,
It's going to be like bing, bing, diddling, ding.
Lowdown Blues, Puerto Rico, Mama's Gone Goodbye, You Always Hurt the One You Love.
It's true.
I'm not playing this.
All right. Last category, literature. You ready?
Uh-huh.
Answer is, literally speaking, today is this French-American's actor's birthday. The 1995 heartthrob, Bones and All, would call you by your name even if you smoked all the spice from Dune.
Wait, this actually, I do want to pull this up. This is a...
I love that. Actually, it's really well written.
I know, and he's not listening
He's
to
not
any
listening.
of
I
them.
wanna
being a
listen to
jackass.
Bunk
Yeah,
Johnson.
that's
Hold
really
on a
good,
second.
Jackie. All right.
I spent a long time on this.
It was funny and I heard it.
Category is
All right, moving on.
literature.
Okay. Except my computer privilege is taken away.
Literally speaking, today is this French-American actor's birthday. The 1995 heartthrob, Bones and All,
He's touching me.
would call you by your name even if you smoked all the spice from Dune.
I actually said his name a little bit earlier. We were trying to come up with a comprehensive list of every actor that died today or this year. And I think that this guy is still with us.
You want to say it together on 3?
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Timothy
Leon the
Chalamet.
Professional.
Happy birthday, Timothy Chalamet.
Okay.
And then I didn't do, I didn't write an ending to this bit, so you won the gun and you won, and you
I
did
got the
both.
perfect ending.
Okay.
All right. We're going to get so fucking
Sued.
arrested for playing this song.
Do I want that? No.
It wasn't an SNL joke. Potables is a real Jeopardy category.
Lord,
Help me get away.
We'll be playing that in installments throughout the episode.
All right, and that was the Happy Birthday podcast. Good night, everyone.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
No, we got some guests coming in. I just got a voicemail from Guitar Center.
Do you
Okay,
have,
let's hear it.
Let's see.
Do you have clues?
After nearly a decade of exploration, planning, and construction at Eagle Mine, we can finally see light at the end of the tunnel. This summer, we'll complete construction and test all of our systems and processes to be ready for production in the fall. We will continue to strengthen the local economy by providing jobs and improving community infrastructure. The commitment of this community, our employees, the contractors, our partners, and investors has driven us to become a modern mine with the highest standards of safety, environmental protection, and community engagement. We are very grateful for all of your support. Thank you.
All right, welcome back, everyone. I'm producer Paul. This is the Happy Birthday Bogus, and this is a wild card segment. We're joined by grandmother. Say hello.
Hello.
What is your name? Where are you calling from?
She's here, and clearly she's from here, and she goes here. So
I'm from here, and I
Do you go here?
yeah, she goes here
sometimes.
Okay.
I do want to start off with an apology because I'm all about apologizing.
Yeah. I almost didn't come back.
I know. Well, what?
I almost didn't come back.
I know. Well, that's kind of what I was going to say was sorry.
It
Because
was
we
funny.
called you maybe in our first or second episode.
Yeah.
And I don't think that we
very
really
rude
told
to
you
you.
we were rude. We cut you off. It was supposed to be funny, but that's no way to treat a friend who was probably very confused about what we were doing in the first place. And you're like, and that's all. And I will also say I shouldn't apologize because I didn't have anything to do
It was
with
me.
it.
I
yeah,
did it.
we didn't know
Yeah,
he was going to
yeah.
do
I
that.
would've let you
I was
talk.
appalled.
Yeah, it was you.
I would have let you talk about your karaoke birthday party.
And so
for
I would
hours
actually
and hours
love
and
to
hours.
revisit that and learn
Let's talk
about your
about it.
favorite birthday story. But we'll get there.
No,
We'll get it
because
later.
you're gonna end up cutting her off again.
Hell, I can use my phone again.
Okay.
No, I'm doing it.
No, I'm gonna do it too.
Okay, so Sierra, I know you've been here before, but here's what happens on the wild card segment. No one's been here
been in my-
before.
my
No one's
work
ever been
before?
here before.
Wow,
This place is
here.
crazy, by
Oh
the
my
way.
God, I
It's weird
can't
that we're
believe where I
here
am. I know.
and
What is happening?
there's no.
There's dinosaurs.
Yeah,
there's the
and I
Eiffel
was thinking, like,
Tower. There's the
dragons and
space
stuff.
station. Wow. Okay.
Anyway, so what we're going to be talking about today is deaths. Someone very famous died on this
Is that
day.
my hair that's coming out?
It was 2016. This person did a lot of cocaine. She is a girl. She was in a fantasy film franchise.
She was in a fantasy of mine, probably as well.
Probably. Who do you think I'm talking about?
Is this a girl or a woman? Can we 20 questions to get to the answer?
This is a woman
there
who
we
was
go.
born in
20 questions
1956.
Okay, 1956.
She died in 2016. Grown-ass woman.
Yeah.
She's 50 years old. 60? 50?
She was married in the 80s to a very famous musician for 1 year.
See the guy that's saying,
Deviated septum.
"You wanna call me?"
She died of a cocaine
Al?"
overdose in 2016.
Well, she died of a heart attack, but she in the 80s and 70s and probably 90s and early 2000s did a lot of cocaine.
I think she was on cocaine again.
Yeah.
Okay, and a fantasy.
Wasn't it like on an airplane as well?
I don't know about airplanes. Yeah, it was like a fantasy sci-fi film franchise that's still going on today. Started way back in like the 70s.
They're putting out a new
Okay,
one
so
of these
this is
every
like
day.
a Star Trek.
Not so much a trek.
Oh, it's Carrie Fisher.
It's Carrie Fisher.
Rest in peace. When you said 2016, I would have thought
yeah.
she died in like 2018.
I know, yeah.
So
It's been a long
flies,
time.
and
I was just reading this thing yesterday about surprising celebrity friendships, and they were talking about how Carrie Fisher was. Did you know that James Blunt wrote "You're Beautiful"
No.
on Carrie Fisher's bathroom floor?
What about her?
In puke?
I don't think it was.
in his own
You're
ejaculate.
beautiful.
She was very impressed.
Yeah, I did not literally write it
Was
on
she
the
like
floor.
is that a part where people like pounding on the door like, "Get in there!" Hold on, I'm writing a song. It's called "You're Beautiful." You're beautiful. That's for sure.
Do you know
Wait.
her spouse
know
was
that.
Paul Simon? Do you know they were married for a year?
Oh,
I didn't know that. Yeah, he's the he's the other Garfunkel.
The Garfield guy.
Yeah.
I was gonna see who's the other
I'm in
Garfield.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna hop in here, Jackie. This person died on this day. Was the chairman of the board of governors of the BBC from 1986 to 1996, serving 2 terms in that role, and he was elected into office on September 11th, 1996.
Funny.
Was this the guy that?
Come on.
My phone's acting up.
Was this the guy
I got
that?
the Wordle.
Thank you for ruining
Everyone
that
that's
for me.
rooting for.
We already got it. You're late. I said we already got it.
Oh,
Stevie
we're
already
showing
got
for the cameras.
it.
We're
Was
live
this
right
the
now.
guy that touched all the children?
No, this is Marmaduke Hussey, Baron Hussey of North Bradley.
I was just
Rest
getting
in
called
peace,
out for
Marmaduke
the
Hussey.
studio audience was calling me out for stolen valor because I just entered the Wordle when I knew the answer. But I don't have a problem with stolen valor. You know what I do when I go to Walgreens and stuff like that? When I'm in the checkout, I go, I'm a veteran. And they say, well, technically, a veteran of what exactly? Working at Beefaroo. And they say, we know your shoes still a stink.
Then I should get discounts too.
What was it? Yeah, well, they don't give you a discount. It's just about the...
It's just the
they stand and
respect.
they salute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, and I give him my own.
Oh,
beef
I'll
salute,
give
if you
him
know
a
what I
beef
mean.
salute.
My sister's literally sleeping right now.
Let's
Can't blame me. This is a little
see.
boring. But you're gonna get on the mic. You're gonna get on the mic again.
Let's see if I can find a divorce.
I'm gonna fucking crush some pizza.
Why did you give me a Marmaduke?
Wait, I want to give.
You don't know Marmaduke?
Dare you?
Where is my computer?
I don't know how to spell anymore. Divorce.
Look like a fool again.
All right. I've got something for you.
right.
On this
I'm ready for
day.com's
ya.
famous weddings and divorces on December 27th. Okay.
Wow, divorce 2 days after Christmas. That's brutal.
You can't say
Okay.
you want to get a divorce. on
Ready?
Christmas. Actually, that seems like a really good day to end a relationship, get a divorce. That.
Just close it and put it down.
But I'm sorry, my hands were not on it. You
Yeah,
saw
it
that?
did. It was.
Also, you see
I
how
saw.
dirty my computer is. It's embarrassing.
Are you ready to guess a famous divorce?
I'm so ready.
This happened on this day, December 27th, in 2011. Okay. Manic pixie dream girl actress blank divorces blank blank for blank singer Ben Gibbard due to irreconcilable differences.
Zoe Deschanel.
Name that band.
Oh, shit. The band? Oh, Death Cab for Cutie.
That is correct.
Wow.
I didn't
there
know
we go.
any of that.
Or the Postal Service.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know
Disney is
all
on the
this
Postal
stuff.
Service.
And then, hold on
This
a
is good.
second.
This
I'm
is
gonna
making me feel kind of smart.
Yeah, you got that. You've got
Smarter
a.
than me.
Redemption.
Yeah.
Give me more.
I can't even read. I straight up cannot read cursive.
Really?
I think cursive is kind of dying out. I hate to say it,
Yeah,
but I
don't
don't.
worry about it.
I had to years ago change my signature because I didn't. I think in 5th grade they let us not use cursive anymore. Maybe middle school at some point, because in elementary school it was like there's smacking your hand every day saying
Yeah.
cursive, 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 cursive. That's all they'd say the whole day. And I got, I worked hard at it. And then in middle school they're like, nah, it's fine. Just
Yeah.
use. And so my cursive still looks like that of a 5th grader's. So at a certain point I had to stop signing my name like, yeah. And now it's just, you know what my signature is?
You just print it now?
All
I don't
caps,
sign.
Dan.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a little picture of me.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'll tell you. Since you asked, since you seem interested in knowing, it's my initials. I put DLP with a big line.
Double loose penetration. How about that?
You should start going by DL.
I
Not
like
real,
that.
real nice Jack sock
Vote.
loser.
He goes by DL from now on.
DL.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like Hughley.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we
All
all
right.
hugely agree that I will now be DL. So that's
well,
pretty. And this man died on this day. He was a president who decided to drop not one but 2 atomic bombs on many innocent Japanese citizens in the 1940s.
Well, there were some. I'm sure there were some bad ones too.
Yeah, a couple bad apples.
I don't
It's always
know.
just a couple bad apples.
I don't know my American history. I'm not from
Okay,
here.
well,
Truman?
Yeah, there we go.
Was it Truman?
Yeah. Died at the age of 88.
A
How
true
long?
man.
A true
from
man indeed.
the Jim Carrey movie.
That's right.
Yeah. I just watched that for the first time the other day.
Sad and
What'd you
scary.
think?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Scared.
I've seen better.
yeah. I kept waiting for him to say like smoking or something. It was none of that.
Did you see
at all.
those
Ask
John
you a
Wick movies?
question. I haven't.
And then also rest in peace,
Oh, watch
Jupe
Okay.
Clant died on this day in exchange
Rest in
for
peace,
Put them on
this
my
guy. Let's
list.
do one more. He was born on January 12th, my husband's birthday. Died on December 27th, my mom's birthday, so that's cool. Guitarist, singer, and songwriter from Big Star. The band is called Big Star. You know that
Oh.
band at all?
They do the 13 song.
13.
She's only
And I know
13.
what I'm
We're gonna 13. Have some fun.
All
We're
right,
gonna.
I'll
She
get you
was
there.
just 13.
Yeah. You know. So his first name is the same as the chef at
He sounded
the
just like Paul McCartney. She was just-
restaurant we went to and got sandwiches from a food truck inside a building.
Everyone knows about that.
Oh, Dawn.
The son.
Johnson.
What are we talking about here, gang?
John. Chris.
Chris. Okay.
Okay.
First name Chris.
I think I saw him.
my
I
dad's
saw on the
name.
road
Listen,
today a Deadhead sticker on a Cadillac. No, I saw someone driving around.
You know, I'm like in the middle of doing it.
I know, but
We're, like, doing something
I saw
actively
a car
right now.
with the license plate that said Cajun Boy.
Okay.
Was that the lawn yacht
It was
guy?
probably him.
Okay.
Okay.
it
Last
was
name.
relevant.
Last
Yeah.
name is something you would ring at dinner time.
Chris Bell.
Chris
Chris
Bell,
Bell,
R.I.P.
Tell me this. Who?
You've
Chris
gotten
Bell.
everyone
What's
correct.
Yeah. What else do you have? I had some ideas about
We've got
stuff
some
I wanted to talk
historical
about.
events, and then
Okay.
we need to learn about
Our guest. I don't have the
our
book
guest's
with
favorite
me.
birthday story. On this day in 1850, the Hawaiian Fire Department was established.
True or false? False.
Is it true or false?
Sure.
They don't have fires there. They have volcanoes.
False.
True.
Oh, damn it. Okay. True or false? This is a joke that I wrote in my notes after telling this episode. You know what's on my bucket list? Seeing the movie The Bucket List.
I've seen it. It's good.
Jack Nicholson.
Really?
Nicholson, yeah.
Who's the other guy?
Hot Tub Time Machine?
Oh,
That's a kind of a
classic.
spin-off of that, I think.
okay.
Yeah. Okay, true or false? Hold on a second.
True or false? In 1932, Radio City Music Hall opens in New York City on this day.
False.
True. I'm literally just reading
After Christmas?
facts on a
You
website.
suck at this, dude. I'm taking over.
After Christmas?
Yeah, why is she doing
Um,
this?
I don't know why she's doing it, frankly.
I already squirreled. I don't know.
I think you're doing a
I
great
don't
job,
know.
Jackie.
Yeah, December 27th on this
Oh,
day.
true or false? In 1919, on this day, Red Sox owner Harry Frazee announces they will deal any player except Harry Hooper. Hooper is sent to the White Sox after the 1920 season.
False.
True?
True. Another point on the board for
That's
you.
pretty specific.
Okay, well,
All right,
I
this was
could've
an
made that up.
Anglo-Scottish composer, died at 73 on this day in 1997. Anglo-Scottish composer, 73.
Johann.
Buxton Orr.
I was getting there.
Don't make me use your Christian name. Sierra, I want to hear about you. You were born on
This day, the first Howdy Doody show was telecast. on NBC.
April 21st.
So close.
19th. Oh, it's really in there. It's like the 11th. April 11th
What's
is
the
your birthday.
411? What's the 411?
Let me see if I can pull up a digital version of Juiced Elfers and Gary Goldstein's
I don't
Birthday
feel very
Magic.
sh-
Hey, let's take a look at what they look like. I've never seen those guys.
I don't wanna know.
recently followed Juiced Elfers on Instagram. He did not follow us
He's
back.
alive?
Yeah.
April 11th.
I have a fun fact about my birthday.
Okay.
Celebrity,
Oh,
a
yeah?
celebrity I share my birthday with.
Who is it?
Tell me.
None other than Waldo the Ear Boy, Josh Server from All That.
Wow.
Yep.
That's
Josh
amazing.
Server, that you call him Josh Actor.
Air 5 for social distancing. Nice.
You know what I
I'm
mean?
like breathing your air right now.
Do you think he ever worked as a waiter?
Hi, my name's Josh.
Probably
I'll be your
does.
server today.
Yeah.
Also, what would our producers say if he worked at Red Lobster? My name is Josh Server. May I recommend the fresh lobster today?
Oh.
Okay.
Dang.
No, he was great. He was on All That. He was very funny.
Yeah.
Maybe you had a little crush on him when you were young.
Waldo the Ear Boy, and then was Keenan was, or one of them was Pizza Face.
was Cal Mitchell.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Cal
yeah,
was
yeah.
Cal-
I
yeah.
remember that.
And Ross Perot was also a character in those sketches.
Amanda
you know?
Bynes.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
On this,
The assertive but warm-hearted individuals born on April 11th have the ability to see all problems in both an emotional and a practical way, making them excellent problem solvers and mediators.
Fair.
So,
which
they
is
are
good when
capable
you
of
got
bringing
excellent
even the most
troublemakers at the-
divergent of opinions into harmony with great charm and tact. Would you say that resonates with you?
She wouldn't listen.
I could, but yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
charming.
What was the birth
diverse.
year again? One more time. Since you didn't say it, but one more time. What was the birth year?
How old are
If you
you?
don't mind me saying.
Me?
How old
Yeah.
are you?
1985.
Okay, you never
You're
ask.
19.
You never ask a woman how old she is, but you ask her what year she was born. That's the etiquette.
Yeah.
On the dark side, you are impersonal, unenthusiastic,
I did the same
and
thing.
selfish.
Yeah, I don't
But
give
at
a
your
fuck.
best, you're diplomatic, intelligent, and intuitive.
Oh, but that's from that ripoff book that Tony gave me.
This is from birthdaypersonality.org. Okay, this is an organization. Okay, for birthday personalities.
Non-profit,
Okay,
not for profit.
Yeah.
that was my
This
Kamala
is the
Harris.
Dead
thank
Dog
you.
book? That's the one Tony gave you?
Yeah,
Like the dead-
yeah,
okay.
it was. To illustrate loyalty, there was a picture of a dog at a grave. Let's see what happened on your birthday. Enough about this December 27th. December 27th, I
And
gotta
tell
say.
us your favorite birthday memory while Dan's doing that.
Yes, please.
I don't think I really have one. I think
Least
I came
favorite.
up with one last time, but
We weren't having it.
yeah.
It was.
So I'm gonna keep
God
that to
damn,
myself.
it was funny.
and I don't want to share with you.
No, it was about like you went to karaoke and sang Los Lonely Boys or something.
Yeah.
What was it you were saying?
Honestly, most likely, yeah, karaoke birthdays. That's
All right.
That's
well,
how I do it.
Did you have like a full karaoke machine at home?
No, we went to, there's a bar.
When you were little?
Oh, when I was little? No.
they have
Oh.
kids bars. I'll say this.
Yeah, the Boom Boom Boom. That was a bar
What?
for children.
Wait,
There
what's
was
the
a bar for
Garfield
children
website?
next to the.
Is it?
You just search the date and then the Garfield will pop right up.
Wait, did they serve alcohol at the Boom Boom?
Is it gocomics.com?
Yeah. Go Comics.
No. It was connected to the
Comics.
bowling alley.
Go
It's where
Comics. We
Marquette
stand with
Meats is.
comics.
I've had my back turned to the
It was
I
camera.
know.
called
This is not gonna be the
Boom Boom
best.
Room,
This
and it was
is
like a
not
dance
my good
club for
side
children.
either.
No.
Okay, we're looking for.
Well, you should have.
Remember Moose Tracks?
Oh,
I love
yeah.
Moose Tracks. My God, they
I remember
paved
hearing about
Paradise
it, but I
and put
wasn't
up a Target
allowed
there.
to go.
Yep.
Yeah. They
How
had
do you
splash boats.
Those big dumbass boats.
Find
Yeah.
Yeah,
comics.
I got really wet
How
with
do
my
you,
dad. One time. They were bumping around, getting wet.
How do I find Garfield on this day? How do I do
You
this?
put the day and year and put Garfield. But I'll say this. Let's talk about your birthday in 2020, because that must have been a very sad time. Because if you remember April 2020, very shortly after Joe Biden put us all under his fascist lockdown and they've started giving us go door to door, forcing the poison vaccines into our children's veins. But you,
Yeah, that was
for like a
disgusting.
month ahead of time, you're like, I'm going to party. I'm going to get fucked up. We're doing blow. I'm going out like Carrie Fisher tonight. But instead, all of a sudden, there's this nerd on TV like, oh, you have to stay inside and wash your hands. You're like, wash my hands? On my birthday?
Yeah.
I want to be licking the frosting off. I want to be. So what did you do? Were you disappointed or did you just not really care at all?
I honestly have no recollection. I need to look.
What was the craziest thing you've ever done?
It's a good one.
Let's hear
You
it.
can tell us.
You ever flip out?
You can tell us. She's not going to say. You don't.
Check. Okay, so
I guess if you don't remember your birthday, or wait, if you remember your birthday in 2020, you weren't really there.
Yeah, I don't know. I see some picture of a foot scab and a picture of
I remember
dog
that.
eating chili.
I remember you texted me. You're like, I got this
Are those two
scab on
things
my
related?
foot.
Yeah, that weird. Yeah, no, they were not related. I took my dog to the vet. Apparently, she's pretty messed up on
Jackie,
drugs.
you allow people to send you foot scab pictures?
I don't
Expect your inbox to be lighting up with
I
some
actually don't
fun-
appreciate those kind of pictures, but I do. I often get them.
Why are you looking at me?
Really?
I often get pictures of people's wounds.
You have that quality about you, though, where
marks,
people want to open up about their
scabs.
boils and sores.
full toilet bowls.
I've never, out of respect, I've never sent you one of those.
Yeah.
This
I
guy, on
never
the other
have.
hand,
I never
Yeah.
sent you poop.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
I've never once given you
I've got
poop.
pulled up here the Garfield strip
Whoa.
from April 11th, 1985. Are you guys interested in hearing?
Yeah,
about it?
dude.
yeah. Does it star Garfield as himself?
I mean, you should show it to Sierra and have her
So
read it.
it's a 3-panel comic. In the
they're all
first
three
frame,
panels.
in the first frame, what we're seeing is Garfield. He's lounging. He's his head on a rock. He's laying in a field. There's grass. There's flowers. There's a little bee. He's looking up in the clouds. He says it's fun to find familiar shapes in the clouds. And if you look behind us, actually, you can see that we have the Garfield strip in huge.
Oh, that's
There's
cool.
a huge picture right behind.
Oh,
Right behind you.
I like it.
So he's saying it's fun to find familiar shapes in the clouds. Then he says there's an old standard. There's an old standard. A dog cloud chasing a cat cloud up a tree cloud.
And that's the punch.
And then that's it. And so
Nice.
That's what's supposed
and
to be.
how does that resonate with you in your life as someone who's born on the day that this was put into the world?
I
Are
like
you
dogs, cats, and trees.
Yeah, I was gonna say
You know
you're a
you can
dog
move
guy, you're a
clouds with
cat
your mind.
guy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They don't really exist.
Well, no, you can it's a cloud splitting. There's like a whole thing. You can
Is there?
if you look at clouds, you can like
She
move
has a
them, split
cat
them
that
with
was
your
really
mind.
mean to me
Like
one
in the
time.
Yeah.
multiverse.
No, like in
he's
real
not
life, there's
men.
like a whole group of people that
Or
think that they do this.
Ladies very much
Right,
either.
I wouldn't
Women.
know.
Oh, you want me to
Yeah.
pull it up on
So it's
YouTube right
gender
now?
thing.
Dude.
Tell
Not
us
on my
what clouds
computer. I don't
play.
know what you're talking about, but I'll just go ahead and.
Oh, you're talking shit about Coltrane.
One time,
I
no,
just said
but
he
just one
doesn't like
time,
men.
when we stayed over
Or
in your
sometimes he
apartment,
doesn't
I
like
came out of the
women.
shower and I was scared to leave the bathroom because he was sitting there growling at me.
Well, the bathroom was his
I made it
Yeah,
my
that's
own.
his area.
Does he use the toilet?
No. Have you seen videos of that? It's disgusting. Cats using the toilet?
Meet the parents?
Have you seen that? Yeah. Have you ever seen a cat fix a toilet?
And this has been the Happy Birthday podcast.
No, because we're just getting started because we haven't had any laughs yet.
No, it's not. It's been very dry.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch the episode of Martin where the plumber dies in his
I've
bathroom?
barely seen Martin. I know you've been rewatching the whole series, but that sounds funny.
It's
and
really
I do
good.
want to rewatch it.
I don't know.
It's still going.
No, they seriously just put out a special like 2 weeks ago. We tried to watch it, didn't we? But it's
You did. I was
Martin.
making dinner.
it really.
Not anything to do with
I thought they were gonna make a new episode of the show, but they literally are just sitting in a circle, like in talking about the.
Oh, I hate
it's
that.
so sad.
Show about nothing.
I was
That's
so
what you're
geared
telling me?
up. What?
It's a show about nothing.
Yeah, that was Martin.
Doesn't work.
That reminds me of I never watched The Walking Dead, but I loved watching Talking Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because Chris Hardwick's a comedian.
Yeah, I like
so.
comedy.
What
I
are
don't
you
think he
talking
is.
about?
Yeah, I mean technically.
Jackie, what's on this?
Yeah,
you
but
wanna
he's a
know-
nerd.
Are you into nerd culture at all, Sierra?
You a nerd?
You can have speak.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not a nerd.
Oh,
No.
you're a nerd.
No.
She's like a
No,
book
no, no, no.
nerd.
Who's-
She's got books all over her house.
Very
She's always
cool.
giving me books.
Yeah.
What kind of stuff?
No,
What was the last
can't
book you
read.
read?
Can't read.
No, she's got books. She's always giving you books. She's trying to get rid of her books.
was it?
Yeah,
that's
she's
not,
like,
that's
what
not
was
a
the
nerd
what?
wouldn't do
I
The
that.
last book you read.
Like the book you read where you're like, I'm done reading books now.
Yeah.
This is the last one.
I've been reading a lot of self-help books, so
Oh.
it's pretty sad.
Can you give us any advice on that? Because we seem
You should check out David Foster Wallace.
The opposite of a self-help book.
self-destructing, read a lot of self-destruction books.
Yeah.
Do you like Bukowski? It's like poetry, but it's not.
I did.
He's like,
I did.
He's got some interesting ideas.
In like fourth
he's
grade.
got some interesting
Yeah,
ideas about
like
how to live
third or
your life.
fourth grade.
I know some people that were very influenced by
yeah,
his life.
and he was a
Yeah.
mailman too, which is cool public service.
Yeah.
I used to like him when I thought it was like cool and edgy, and then I was
Right,
like, he's
right,
just
right,
a
right.
drunk old fuck.
Yeah,
it's not great.
when you're so young enough to not really think about like the level of like diarrhea he must have had as like a 55-year-old alcoholic, you know, because it's like
yeah.
it seems cool when you're like 18.
I'm
you're
sure
like,
it was just
I'm gonna be
bile.
fucked up all the time, and
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
I could see him like retching and just
Yeah.
like dropping just like a strand of
Right.
bile
and then
from
the
his
older
anus.
I get, and that's
Yeah.
What do you know about
wait,
that?
retching and then dropping. Right, this is not pleasant. This is
Yeah, this is.
See, Sierra did not come here to be dishonored by
It's
talking
not really
about
better than the last time. So
Charles Bukowski's. So tell us the story about your birthday. What are you doing this year?
she said she doesn't want to.
Charles
No.
Bukaki.
I was waiting for someone to say that.
Let's look that up.
That's I bet no one's thought of that. That's like really weird.
All right.
Yeah.
Charles Bukaki on Twitter.
Are you on my work's Wi-Fi?
Are they gonna look? I mean, images.
Oh, can they see that? Can they see stuff?
These
You guys
these
suck.
images aren't doing it for me. This is not what I wanted.
You have your safe search on.
Well, I don't want to be dangerous with my searches.
When do you think when did we all figure
not
out like
on.
what a bukkake was? Like I bet our parents growing up didn't have bukkake.
They didn't call it that,
It's a
but
Japanese
they
thing,
had
right?
it.
My Japanese ambassador.
You told me that the hockey guys in high school used to do that together.
No,
called it-
that's
on the
different. That's,
cracker.
yeah, they do it on the
Ookie
cracker.
cookie
Ookie
or-
cookie.
yeah.
They do it on the, and if you missed or you were the last one to bust, you had to eat the cookie.
I'd be first to bus.
They don't talk about this kind of stuff on
Other
Pod
How I
Save
Met Your
America
Mother.
or any of that stuff. So yeah, why don't we keep your penis out of the toilet and let's get our minds out of the gutter. Keep your penis out of the toilet if you can help it. I know.
yeah,
that
does
you're
it get it? It gets in there sometimes.
But
no one will tell me.
I have
and
a
I've
very,
asked.
my water level in my toilet is right up to the rim, so it's inevitable that
So
it's
just
called a high watered toilet.
Yeah.
Do you wipe back to front, or you don't wipe because you got the spray?
Folks, I haven't even
How
been
many
paid to
times
say
has
this.
this man said no more bidet spray talk
I
on
know
the podcast?
he said it the
and then
first
he brings
episode. He
up
said it every single time. I do bidet. We gave bidet to some people for
Love a
Christmas.
bidet.
We're doing bidet. Now, no
Yeah.
one wants to hear about how good the bidet is, but until you try it, you really don't know. And I'll tell you what, mine has pretty high water pressure, higher water pressure than yours, Jackie. And
yeah,
it's kind
it
of
does, it
sometimes
does.
I just
I'm gonna step
It
out for a
hurts.
moment.
Sometimes it's like razor blades.
yeah. Sometimes I have it on. I realize like I'm completely clean. I've just had it going for about 5-6 minutes.
And then your anus swells with water, and then you and then it
And
sprays
you have to go to
out.
the vet to get it expressed.
Wow.
All right, we've got
guys
another we got another guest on the microphone here. This is actually my baby
Josh,
sister.
you look so different.
Name of Mel.
Mel, welcome.
Get up on that mic and say hello. I think
What does this say?
she doesn't have to talk.
Some Cum Laude.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is gonna. Well, you know what? I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna step away myself.
Okay. No stinkers.
Yes.
Just the four of us. Okay, listeners,
Now you can start
viewers.
recording.
Now I'll record.
Now you can start recording.
Welcome to the Happy Birthday podcast.
I don't know.
What I have pulled up here is Latin honors Wikipedia page, and then I click on Summa Cum Laude Festival. What do you think goes on there, and why do they call it that?
What is it again?
Summa Cum Laude Festival.
Some Cum Laude. It's an
Yeah.
Italian bukkake fest.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. And do you cum loud?
Don't say that with my sister.
Loud?
Does it make a sound?
What is?
I mean, I guess it
You're referring to it.
I don't know. Listen.
Is that better? Yeah. Okay.
I mean, are we all going to answer this question?
Yeah. Tell me.
On the count of 3, say it.
Yep. 1, 2.
Yes.
Yes.
Tom Brady and Giselle Bundchen divorced after 13 years.
Oh,
Yeah, what is
yeah.
happening?
Didn't you know about that?
All right. In 1925, inventor blank weds Ophelia Smith Miller. This is famous weddings on this day, December27th.com.
Edison.
What's the year?
1925.
Edison?
No, think more of like what a horse does.
Tesla?
Um,
You know what a horse Tesla is?
this guy probably did horsepower. Yeah.
It's beautiful in a horse
Yeah.
Teslas.
Yes. And then
Inventors.
first name is like the name of a guy who lives in the jungle and swings from
Tarzan.
vines.
George.
Tarzan Tesla horse.
Not Tarzan horse, but George
Horse.
Gallup. George Gallup.
Oh.
Yeah, wed Ophelia Smith Miller on this day, 1925.
Is that like the Gallup poll guy?
He invented
He invented horsepower.
the Gallup poll. The Gallup poll.
Ooh.
Explain the Gallup poll.
You ask people questions and
Okay.
there's numbers.
I've never heard of it.
There's some kind of thing.
Oh my gosh. Hold on. Look at what Eli Whitney looks like.
Ooh, God.
Just disgusting.
That is.
What's happening?
His-
Explain
That's a
explain
man.
to the listeners what you're seeing here.
It's a man with a.
Oh, God.
He
Melted
does look
face?
Dolly-like
Yeah.
in the face. I would
And
say.
Yeah.
the expression is like, I farted.
It's a
And there's poo stuck in
disdain
me bum. Something
and,
like that, maybe.
and yeah, like he's trying to hold in a fart.
Yeah.
I see some kind of shape in his hairline, but I can't tell what it is.
Yes, I do see that as well.
Describe what you see in 2 words.
Mel?
One man.
Thank you.
And what I said won't be.
So far, she said some cum loud and one man.
And
The backbone of this.
This has been great. This has been the Happy Birthday podcast. This has been just about as much as I can do.
I've just been kidnapped and thrown in here.
We have some men we've kidnapped, and we're gonna have to deal with that.
No, you
so
threw me here. Thanks for listening, everyone. You can find us on Patreon, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook,
But not
MySpace.
Apple Podcasts.
We are on Apple Podcasts.
Are you?
We are on Spotify. We are on
QR code.
LimeWire.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty, it's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
It is gross.
It's gross to do
Like,
that.
You're putting that into another person's body. It's like a rubber balloon. It's
Yeah.
not safe.
Some people would probably be very into that. I can think of a couple off the top of my head, but I won't. And we can just change the subject to happy birthday.
As Jackie said, if I can paraphrase, she said, happy birthday. And
Yes.
what she means by that, so I can translate for the common people, is this is the Happy Birthday Podcast. You're listening to it. I'm your host, Dan, November 10th.
I am your host, Jacqueline, October 12th.
Now, listen, I don't want to just jump right into it, but
Okay.
and I don't I don't want to do that.
All right.
Should we do a countdown for the new year or
Oh my
Ready?
God. Happy New Year. I have not seen you guys since last year.
Shut the fuck up. That joke is so old and tired.
The fuck
Jackie, people haven't been making that joke since last year.
Wow.
Sorry I said the F word. Seriously, though,
Yeah.
I know that it's a new year. You're thinking like, okay, it's 2023. Are there even any celebrity birthdays this year? You know what?
Right. There aren't.
Where's my buzzer? Hold on a second. Oh, here it is. Okay. No. There's at least one that I'm very aware of, and I think you'll be excited as pleased as pickled and punched to. What's the phrase?
Pickled in punch.
Pickled and punched to hear who it is, but it would take out all the fun in the foreplay if I just rammed it right at you. So
Yeah.
how about we get things greased up by just
I'll
playing a little
grease it up
guessing
with
game?
a little raw gas. Raw gas.
There's a raw gas at first.
New year, I'm getting like a 3-name vibe. I'm getting like a blank, blank, blank kind of a vibe. Maybe like a Barack Hussein Obama.
I'm not going to do the buzzer
Should call
again.
that guy Barack Insane Obama.
Yeah, they should have called him that because he was so crazy all the time. He was like, "You can keep your doctor." It's like, okay.
Yeah,
Jackie,
sure,
I'm not going to do
dude.
the buzzer again. Listeners, if you want to hear me make the buzzer sound again, rewind 45 seconds, whatever it is. I'm just going to tell you, you're dead wrong. I think Obama's birthday is in the summer. But we're not talking Obama. This guy probably does have 3 names. He probably has a middle name. He doesn't use it professionally. But I'm going to tell you something really interesting. You're on to something.
Okay.
Because this jolly good fellow born on this day in 1981, which makes him 42. 42 is the new 35, I think. He lived in the White House right after those Obamas got out of there.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he
Wait,
actually lived. He might not have lived there. He worked there. I take back some of my remarks. He probably had his own home, but he worked in the
And
White
he's
House.
how old?
43.
You said 42.
Yes. 42.
Will you double check?
It's 42. It's 42. I got the wrong. I was thinking because this is 2023.
Well, I'm going to multiply his age by 10, and then I'm going to take a little toke.
Well, I don't know what the hell that means, but I'm going to tell you that he worked in the White House.
42 times 10?
Oh, I thought you were saying 430. They took away some of the PTO at work, but they let you have POT at work. Who in the heck could I be talking about? I think that you could probably get there pretty quick.
A 42-year-old man who worked but not lived in the White House.
He might have slept there sometimes. I just can't say if he had a bedroom there or not. I'd like to find that out.
Steve Bannon.
No, close. He probably slept like in the middle of the day in a chair.
In the Oval
I
Office.
think I think I have a hint for this guy, and it's a good one.
Do you think
it's a personal one?
I would bet $100 that Steve Bannon has been woken up in a men's room stall at the White House by someone. Steve, you good? Good in there, Steve?
I'm pretty sure I met this man and he tried to have sex with me.
That really does not narrow it down for me.
It does make me think there's a story that you haven't told me that I would love to hear.
No, it's one of those I'm going to mention it. And you go, oh, yeah. But
okay, you might be... All right. That's interesting.
Do I know
100% correct.
All right. Well, Jackie...
I know this guy's name for sure.
I think that you do. I really think that you do. I know that you don't watch C-SPAN every day like me and Joshua Paul do, but I think you probably know who this guy is. He's related to the Trump family, though not by blood and semen, but by holy matrimony.
Kushner.
Never mind.
Yeah. First name?
J-Rod, baby.
J-Rod Kushner.
Nice.
J-Rod
so,
Kushner.
Jared Kushner sucked your dick. Tell us
No,
more about that.
I thought Dan was talking about a different guy who's about that age and worked in the White House. I don't want to say because I think it's one of the other. I think it's one of the other people. That's why I was so certain.
All right. Well, that'll be a wonderful story to hear in our Patreon-only Afterbirth segment. You want to hear about some sort of MAGA guy that tried to hook up with Josh.
No, maybe we recently had. Do we recently have Cal Penn?
Oh, he didn't. Yeah, that was a while
We
back.
did recently?
Yeah, that was. Okay.
That's who I was thinking.
Never mind. There's no juicy story to be heard. We'll get to that, but we want to.
He worked in the White House. He was like
Okay.
Obama's weatherman.
Is that what they're calling
The
it?
chief weatherman.
He was his personal weatherman.
Is his
Secretary of Forecasts.
The president gets to know the forecast before the rest of America.
Yeah, he
It's
comes
a big
in.
job.
Before the local on the 8s, the president gets it at the 7s of the hour. Like, sir, it's looking partly cloudy out there. You can probably see yourself if you just look out the window and thinking you might want to bring a raincoat today.
And again, the farting noises that you're hearing are not coming out of my body. It is
They're going into her body.
It's
Yes,
my
they are.
butt rubbing
Her
against
husband
the
is
chair.
farting into her vagina on the Zoom right now, and we're all watching it, and it's disgusting.
Yeah, he is.
It's the
chair,
grossest
so.
thing I've ever seen.
Literally what Jeffrey Toobin got fired for, and
smell
we're
it.
subjected to it. All right. Listen, you're making it real hard for me right now.
I wish
Okay.
I knew more about Jared Kushner.
Wow. Okay. Do you want me to do a little segment about him?
Sure.
Okay. Here we go.
Nice.
JK. No, I'm not just kidding. I'm telling you the initials of today's jolly good fellow, Jared Kushner. When it came time for me to prepare my segment celebrating JGFJK, I was filled with dread. No, not because of any ill will towards America's favorite son-in-law, but because of my own recent record of incompetence. Listeners will know that it's no secret that lately I've been 100% half-assing it. For one recent birthday bio, I just noodled around on blues guitar licks. For another, I had an AI write my segment.
Actually, these things actually seem like more work than just...
In a weird way they are, but and when we all met up in person last episode, I didn't even write a damn thing. It's more work for a lesser result, yes.
Yeah.
But when a man as monumental as Jared Kushner is celebrating his birthday today, it's time to stop fucking around, okay? It's 2023. God put me on this earth to co-host this podcast, and so I got to put the pedal to the metal. I pulled out all the stops, and here comes a celebrity birthday celebration, the likes of which you've never seen before. Okay. Come on downstairs, Jared. Come on.
Oh,
Careful
no.
now. Yep, one stair at a time. Careful. Okay. Yep. There you go. Here, take a seat. Here, I can scooch over. We can both sit on this chair. It's okay. Okay, so here he is. The birthday boy himself, Jared Kushner.
Hi, Jared. How are you?
I'm good. I've been having a fun birthday, but I'll admit, I am a little nervous about being on your podcast.
You are.
Well, that's okay, Jerry. Just relax. We're here to honor you and your birthday, and gosh, it's just seeing you in person. It's amazing. You've got the most beautiful, soft skin I've ever seen. You're like a porcelain doll.
Thanks. I wash my face in warm milk every morning.
It shows. It shows. Now, listen, the big thing we want to get to today is your book, Breaking History, a White House Memoir. Came out last summer. But first, maybe let's kind of get to know you a little bit better, get some backstory. Before you assumed so many duties in the Trump White House, you had been in real estate. Is that right?
Yeah, I was. I sold people big buildings for lots and lots of money. I was doing it in New York City. That's the biggest city in the whole world.
I know, of course it is. And in 2009, you married Donald Trump's daughter, Ivanka. Now, do you remember the first time the two of you met?
No. I don't remember. I'm sorry. Please don't be mad.
I'm not mad. I'm kind of putting you on the spot, but just...
She's the prettiest girl in the world, though. I love when she kisses my cheeks and holds my hand at night. And her whole family is super cool.
You'll hear no argument from me there. So, when Donald Trump won the 2016 presidential election, he appointed you as his senior advisor. That must have been quite an exciting time for you.
Yeah, it was. I was super excited. I couldn't believe my dad got to be president and that he wanted me to be one of his helpers.
Well, when you say your dad, you mean your father-in-law. I think not a lot of men refer to their wife's father as their dad.
But he's my dad.
Fair enough. Now, your dad, he gave you a lot of responsibilities in his administration. You were in charge of managing the opioid crisis, government reform, you were the liaison to China. The list goes on. What sticks out in your mind as far as your accomplishments during your time in the White House?
Well, remember the Middle East?
Yeah, I do. What about the Middle East?
I brought peace to it.
That's great. Well, it wasn't always easy working in the White House, as you've written about in your book, Breaking History, a White House Memoir. Now, there's a lot of information to this book. I can't get through all of it, but I did find a website that gave some quick bullet points about some of the revelations in your book. One in particular stood out to me. According to you, in a heated moment, Trump advisor Steve Bannon once threatened to break you in half. How did you react to that tense situation?
I looked him right in his red eyes and said, "Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me."
Sure, timeless wisdom. And how did Bannon react to that?
He began pummeling me with sticks and stones.
Wow. Okay, that must have been quite a traumatic scene. He had sticks and stones on him at the time?
Yeah, there were sticks and stones around 'cause I was out playing in the yard when it happened. Steve's real mean. Don't listen to his podcast.
I won't. I only listen to this podcast. Now, another thing that... Oh, wait, do you need a moment, Jared? I see you've got some sort of wash basin that you're setting down in front of you. And
Well, remember how I said that I wash my face with warm milk every morning?
yeah, how could I forget?
I do it in the afternoon too. And now it's time for my milk bath.
Okay, well, don't let me stop you. Yeah, it's your birthday after all, Jared. Just do what you want, but, try not to spill any of that on the microphone.
I have plenty of milk. Would you like to wash your face too?
No, thanks, Jared. I'd better not. I'm lactose intolerant, actually.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
I'm not mad. I'm not going to be mad at you. You couldn't have known that. It's okay. So, I could talk about this book of yours for hours, but you know what? Today is your special day. Let's keep things upbeat. How are you and your lovely wife, Ivanka, going to be celebrating your birthday this evening?
Oh well, I think we'll just do the same stuff we've been doing since they stopped letting my dad be president. Like, we'll go to fancy hotels and eat caviar at restaurants and stuff. We're not weird, you know.
What was that last thing you said? You're not weird?
We're not, like, weirdos. Me and Ivanka. We're normal, cool rich people and we should be allowed to hang out with other cool rich people without them thinking we're weird or something.
Okay, so in some certain social circles you feel alienated because of your politics?
Yeah, and it's not fair. I don't want to feel like an alien because of that stuff. I don't even like politics. I just want to go to fun parties, travel the world, and hang out with my dad.
You know, Jared, I think deep down that's what we all want. And I'm going to let you get back to it. Thanks for stopping by the podcast. Happy birthday. And do you have any other final thoughts that you'd like to share with our listeners?
No.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
just go wait upstairs. I'm going to get you an Uber back to your hotel. It's my treat. Don't worry about it. But Jared, since I'm ordering it, when the driver comes, he's going to say, is this for Daniel, not Jared, okay?
That's not my name.
I know, but I'll come outside there with you guys. Take your milk basin with
birthday.
you. Yeah, I'll be out in the yard for a minute, but I'll be back.
Okay.
I just got to get him upstairs.
I guess while Dan has Jared Kushner in the front yard, we'll go to a short break.
When it comes to the ride-share experience, nobody does it better than Uber. But wouldn't you like to feel certain that that stranger behind the wheel has some real-life experience under their belt? Well, now you can feel that good feeling when you download the new app, Uber Elders. Uber Elders pairs riders with drivers exclusively 85 years of age or older. Drivers who remember the way things used to be, who can share pearls of world-weary wisdom of loves lost and wars won. Drivers who need you to sit up in the front with them to keep them alert and read signs that they can't see too good. And who knows, maybe your driver will get sleepy enough that you get to take over behind the wheel of their Buick Park Avenue while they relax in the back seat, regaling you with tales of what it was like growing up in the segregated South. Uber Elders rides last more than twice as long as a typical Uber and on average cost only 50 to 75 cents, so you get more bang for your buck. And speaking of bucks, please remember to bring cash, as Uber Elders drivers will only accept bills and coin. These drivers ain't getting any younger, so act fast and download Uber Elders today. The next ride you take may be a trip down memory lane.
Dan, welcome back.
Thank you. He's good out there. He was a little cold.
He got in his Uber?
He did with, yeah,
Okay.
he was a little confused, but he's got in the front seat and was
Good.
He's good.
I want to tell you something. I don't want to completely drop the subject of Jared Kushner, but
No,
I do
why
want
would
to
you?
move on to a separate person altogether, and that would be someone whose birthday is actually today. Jared Kushner's birthday.
Oh, really?
Really?
Okay.
What do you think? I'm lying?
Yeah, I do. I think you're making this all
Well, I'm
up.
not, and I don't
think you're lying.
appreciate.
I think
you
you're
talking like
gaslighting,
that
and I think
about
you're
me.
toxic. And I'm done with I'm done with toxic people.
Wow.
No,
loving
no,
this new
no.
you, loving the boundaries. This
Yeah,
is great.
I'm all about the boundaries this year. I'm all about the boundaries. I'm all about our border as well. Jackie, I'm going to take a wild swing for the fences. I'm going to swing my metaphorical bat so strong and loosely that
you're gonna guess. I thought you were saying like you have to go play baseball, and I was like, we're literally in the middle of recording a podcast.
I got hired to be on the Portland ball bat bashers.
Ball bat bashers, eh?
I'm going to guess that there's some sort of ironic synergy that we didn't even see coming between Jared Kushner and whoever your fellow is, and I'm going to guess that it's the birthday of the great Charlie Kirk.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know who that is, so it cannot be his birthday today. This is actually a woman.
Oh.
And this is a woman who's not even from here.
Okay,
Right?
so it's one of those woke birthdays.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
So
I don't think you've ever heard of her.
Okay. Is your accent a bit of a hint then?
Right.
Is it she's still with us? I'm not going to do
Unfortunately, she passed on 30 December 2014.
Oh, okay. Well, I could have heard of her then. I was around in 2014, remember?
Yeah.
I was around in 2014.
You were around. She just isn't really famous. I don't think she's very famous. You might have heard of her.
She's related to someone famous like Jared Kushner?
She's an established physician
Oh.
from across the pond.
Okay.
She's a mental health nurse is what she is.
A mental elf nurse?
She is a mental health nurse.
Okay.
She created a therapy tool called the Brain Box. I tried to look that up, could not find a lot of information.
Isn't that what
about
they
it.
hooked those Elon Musk monkeys up to as a brain box?
I think so.
Okay.
And that might be why she died.
What kind of sandwich is that, Paul? What the hell are you
Sounds
eating?
like what I make my wife put on her
Okay.
head to
Right.
go down on me.
Yeah. And she was famous for being mentioned in a British pop song called Disco
Gargantuan.
2000. Are you familiar with the band Pulp?
Oh, you know what? As cool of a music guy as I am, I gotta say, I'm not that familiar with Pulp. That,
They were formed in 1978 in Sheffield by Jarvis
1978.
Cocker.
I know Cocker.
You're
Jarvis
giving us sort of a
Cocker-
pulp nonfiction right now.
Yeah, Jarvis Cocker was friends with today's Jolly Good Fellow, and he included her. They were childhood friends, so he included her in the song.
Okay.
And the lyrics, they say, "Your name is blank, blank. It never suited ya," which is ironic
Okay.
because her name is an aptronym.
Oh, we're going down that old chestnut.
We're doing the chestnut
Listener.
for the first time in 2023.
Listeners, just because I'm not an expert on the 90s Britpop scene, please know it doesn't mean I didn't read Spin Magazine in 2002. I did.
Yeah.
But I'm more of a Beatles guy. Jackie,
So
what's
like
her
I
name?
said, she's a mental health nurse.
Okay.
And her name is an aptronym. And for people who are listening to this for the first time, explain what an aptronym is.
People
please.
listening the first time, thank you for listening. We love you.
We
Number
love
2,
you.
an aptronym is a term that Jackie, you didn't invent it, but you discovered it as far as I know.
I discovered
That
it.
refers to somebody whose name is sort of comedically relevant to their profession.
Apt, I would say.
Yes, an aptly, like a race car driver named Fast, John Fast.
Exactly
Yeah.
right. Who do you think we're talking about today?
Is their last name Nuts? He's a mental elf.
No.
Okay.
I would say focus more on the doctor aspect
Okay.
for this aptronym.
Nurse.
Yeah, nurse. Sorry, nurse.
Yeah, is it her last name that is the aptro part?
It is. Yes, her first name is
name
just
is
a
like-
regular lady's name.
Is it like a regular British lady's name? How British is it? On the scale of 1 to 1776, how British is it?
I would say, how do I say this without giving it away?
Listeners, how
Someone-
British is too British?
Someone in your family has a very close name to this woman's name.
That guy that liked my shoes at the wedding?
Blob.
You have a
Boob.
family member named Blob?
No, my uncle Bob. He said it's similar.
Oh,
When I
Blob.
think about members of my family that you know, Melvina? Meliva?
I have
Not that
I
one?
never got to meet this person.
Devra? Something like that?
That's it.
Devra?
Just the regular one.
Oh, okay. Deborah?
Yes.
Okay, well, what the hell? That's just the name. Spelled different or something?
I didn't know your mom's name was Deborah. I just assumed she was born a
Oh, sure. No, she had a full name. It's a full name. Parents weren't that poor. Can only afford the 3 letters. So, last name Deborah Nightingale.
No. Think of the person's profession.
I know, but
and
there was
what-
a famous nurse with that last name a long time ago.
Sure.
Okay,
sure.
Heels.
That's good, but it's not it.
Nurses. Is her last name Nurses?
No, that would make much more sense than what it actually is. This is more of a stretch. This is more of
Great. Okay.
This is more of a think outside of the box kind of. But
Think
more
outside of the brain box.
inside of the box, actually. Think deep within.
Oh.
This is something every
yummy.
person has.
Uvula.
It's a little harder than that.
Penis.
Uvula is a bit soft.
Body part?
It is a body part.
Is it mouth in the mouth?
It's
Skull?
not Deborah mouth. It is not Deborah's skull. Very, very close. So close.
Skull is really close.
Yeah.
Oh my God, listeners right now are flibbling out. Skull. What else is skull?
Yeah, what is skull? Bone.
Deborah Bone.
Louise Bone.
Wow, and my middle name is
Your middle
Louis.
name is Louis.
So I could be
that.
Daniel Bone. Wow. Had my mother been born in England and friends with
Happy
Jarvis
birthday,
Cocker, I very well
Nurse
could have been
Bone.
Daniel Lewis Bone.
You could have, but you were not. But she was. She was born on the 10th of January, 1963. As you probably guessed right. As you've probably guessed right now, we're starting off 2023 with a fresh round of aptronyms. As you said, Daniel, aptronyms are last names that are apt according to one's profession. Is the example here we have is nurse name of Bone. Her best friend, rock star Jarvis Cocker, a man obviously is taking people down. He's a rock star. Dan, what are some of your...
And also, that's kind of like Ray Jarvis.
Yeah, what are some of your favorite celebrity aptronyms?
Oh, Ringo Starr.
Yeah.
Eric Clapton, because people are clapping for him when he's on stage.
Right. Yes.
Biggie Smalls, because of how big and small he was.
Huge.
And,
yeah.
Not Steve Martin, but Ken Bone.
Yeah, and so here at the Happy Birthday...
Remember him?
That's right. And here at the Happy Birthday Podcast, we like to go deep digging when it comes to our research on Jolly Good Fellows. So I did some looking around and found 10 more celebrity aptronyms in honor of JGF nurse Deborah Bone. So here we go. Ready? Number 1. Celebrity emo musician and entrepreneur who runs a mitten factory for skiing mittens. Can you
I have
guess?
to guess who it is? Oh, gosh. One more time?
A celebrity emo musician and entrepreneur who runs a mitten factory for skiing mittens.
It's Gerard Way.
Mitski, that's correct.
Oh.
I'll just give you the rest of them. You don't have to guess.
I want to guess the next one.
British military police officer Prince Harry, Duke of Sussex. He's the prince. So,
Yeah.
number 3, Dutch architect Rem Koolhaas.
Rem Koolhaas?
Yes.
I like that.
That's a real guy.
What was his house like?
Very cool.
Pretty neat.
Number 4, South African internet personality Elon Musk, who stinks so bad.
Got him.
Number 5, owner of North America's largest...
That's fine.
Largix.
That's one of Elon Musk's companies, Largex.
Let me start over. Owner of North America's largest septic pumping service, John Shoveler. Number 6, we had Keith Morrison of Dateline NBC, who has 12 sons. Number 7, Charles Manson, the son of a man named Colonel Walker Henderson Scott Sr. And that one's kind of a double because he's both a man's son and a man's son. Number 8, we have John Legend, celebrity musician. He's using his amassed fortune to make color-coded map legends more accessible to the colorblind and visually impaired. Wow. This overhaul is in partnership with Rand McNally and Big Atlas. Every printed and digital map is expected to feature the new John Legend sometime in 2025. Kind of cool.
That's cool.
Number 9, we have Harry Styles, who of course wears stylish women's clothing. And number 10 on the list of 2023's best celebrity aptronyms, we have Dora the Explorer, who not only does rhyming en español, but ella también explora. So happy birthday to Deborah Louise Bone.
And happy birthday to my new name, Dan Lewis Bone. I'm going to be going down to the DMV, changing that as soon as I can. And if I can get political on the other side of the coin, we were talking Jared Kushner earlier, I'm going to say, not an acronym, even though he got a pretty cush job, but I'm going to say the guy we got in there right now, Joe Biden. Is this Biden his time? So I agree with that.
I was going to do that, and then I decided not to. What do you... What do you think is you were talking about some synchronicity between your JGF and mine. What do you think that could be?
Bone.
Do you think he's got an extra?
Kushner? Like sword? I don't know. I didn't get to... I don't know if he has any bones at all.
Do you think?
I think it's... because... No, actually,
bones?
I think that it's because your Debbie Bone is famous for being friends with a more famous person, as is also Jared Kushner.
Okay.
This is the year of the Nepo babies, people.
Yes.
So, while we think about some of the comments Jackie made, some of the comments I made, some of the comments that Josh is about to make.
Wake me up when it's the... wait, what did you say?
I don't
You
know.
said the Nepo year?
Yeah.
Wake me up when it's the Zeppo.
Yeah. Zeppo was kind of a Nepo brother.
Not the Zeppo babies. Oh, terrifying. Listen, if you got mumps, bumps, or lumps that you haven't had looked at, you gotta go in and just get them checked up. They're not just gonna go away. 4th Street Health Clinic is gonna be open Sunday through Friday, 4 to 6. No, it's not free. You still gotta pay. Bring your insurance card or bring cash, and we'll try and see if we can get you in. 4th Street Clinic is located on 4th Street downtown, and it's open 4 to 6, Sunday through Friday.
Hi.
Hey,
Hello.
dude.
Happy birthday.
Hey, thank
Happy
you.
birthday.
My goodness.
Thank you. It was really good. I had a big cake, and a lot of my friends came over and brought me bags of gifts.
Really?
That's amazing. Yeah, mine was great. I had a big pin the tail on the donkey, and I had a piñata, too. And I remember saying, now, why are there 2 birthday traditions focused on donkeys? And all my guests went,
I don't know.
like that. Yeah. They're like, I don't
No
know,
one
bro.
really knows that,
Chill
yeah.
out. And I was
wait,
like,
we
tell
all
me
really-
why.
We all actually have had a birthday since the last time we talked to
It's true.
Jebidiah.
I had one too. I went bowling. It was tits.
Okay. I will say I went bowling recently, but not on my birthday.
Yeah. Was it tits?
It was like in the middle of the... Like I started out weak, got good in the middle, and then I ended weak, you know?
You got too confident.
Yeah.
No, I got it in my head. I was like, what can I do to... And I was like looking over at some of the 12-year-olds that were playing, and I was like, I'm going to copy theirs.
You're too close to the sun, man.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
apparently a lot of guys in like professional leagues are bowling two-handed now.
Yeah, they do. Where they
Ooh,
put
interesting.
it like underneath their legs and they go like that.
Yeah. Diaper
Really?
shot.
That's what I've heard.
Love that.
I thought you were saying maybe like 2 fingers from one hand and 1 finger from the other.
It's weird because I remember in like elementary school that like you couldn't even shoot basketball like that. You couldn't do a diaper shot or everyone made fun of you.
Yes.
But these guys, these are professional bowlers.
You call it a diaper shot for real?
Mm-hmm.
Not a granny shot?
Granny shot, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I also do the diaper shot when I do the piñata. I hunch down, I get the stick.
Jab it from underneath.
I jump up in the air.
That's
quite
a
a
cool
sight.
technique.
But let's get serious about birthdays.
Okay.
And let's get serious about comedy for once. Okay.
For once. All right. Producer Paul, what do you got for us?
Welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast. My name is Producer Paul. I'm here with my good friend Jebidiah.
Hey,
How are you doing, buddy?
it's really great day so far. We're
Yeah.
yeah,
What'd you get into?
no good. I'll tell you, I've been up to. So, my neighbor's trailer blew up, and this huge explosion, and I'm just feeling lucky to be alive right now. And I've just been living it up. I've been hanging out.
Jebidiah, is that a Stratocaster behind you?
I saw that too.
Oh my God.
Let's get that Strat out.
We're stratting off, boys.
Play me a little Sweet Child.
All right.
Where do we go now?
Yeah, they know.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome. Man.
That was good.
You know what, Jebidiah? You win the $100 just for having a Strat and for knowing that little riff there, that little lead.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff.
A lot of people think you're gonna do the boo doo 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 doo, and you're like, I'm into more of the underground Sweet Child of Mine licks.
Yep. Yeah. Classic misdirect.
Yeah, like Use Your Illusion 2 were really formative albums for me.
Well, something I would like you to use your illusion on is guessing birthdays for more money for $1,000.
Oh my!
If you get them,
Let's
you
make
get
it
all
clear
the
the
questions
money's
right. I'm
not.
gonna send you $1,000, and you
He's
can
lying.
cash that at the bank. Any bank will take it. Except for the Marquette Community Federal Credit.
Yeah.
I will not take it.
That's my bank.
But let's get you guessing, young man.
We should see if we can strike up a deal with them. Like if we do ads for the credit union, they'll give out $1,000 to our contestants.
I feel like your target demographic doesn't really have money. I don't know if that would be the best.
I would agree. Yeah,
That's
I feel like
true.
that's true.
No, we don't have
No.
money,
Yeah.
so it makes
$0.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a show for poor people.
By poor people. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're doing all right, turn it off.
Yeah. If you have more than $100 in your checking account, stop listening to the show right now.
It's not for you.
The first death we're going to be talking about, Jebidiah, is a woman who was stoned to death.
Oh, that witch.
Jackie Lambert.
Ew.
Oh, like
Sorry.
This lady was born a daughter. She was a journalist and founder of the Sogat.
She was born a daughter.
And well, it says daughter of, but I don't want to say the name and give it away. It's Muhammad, which isn't a very common name.
No.
So
Sure.
she was admitted to Sackawheat Memorial School at baby class.
baby class.
That's what it says here in the Wikipedia.
I graduated from baby class.
She was married to a guy named Roka Nuzaman, and together they had 2 daughters, and her granddaughter made a documentary film on her 91st birth anniversary titled that's her name. Okay, who am I talking about? Born 1925, died on this day in 2016. My mistake.
Right. Yeah. That whole scene's like kind of like a blur to me, but I think I have a few names to throw out there. Is it? So I think she got divorced to that bloke. So I think her maiden name, I think, is Chunder Bucket or Chunder Vault. Is it Rebecca?
Is that right?
No, it's Chunderbucket is a very cool name, and we will jot that down for later use. But it is not Mrs. Chunderbucket. It is Nurjahan Begum.
Begum.
Crap.
Should have known
It's
that.
all right,
but
man. There's
Shoulda
still
known.
$1,000.
You saying she was 91 years old and people threw rocks at her till she died?
Yeah, that's nuts.
Rude.
In 2016?
I remember being in baby class. You were talking about that, and the teacher caught me using the toilet, and they were like, "What are you doing? Get this diaper on." Anyway.
All right. So rest in peace to the adulterer, and this next guy. I'm going to tell you his name is not the name he's known as, but his name was Chester Arthur Burnett, and he died on this day in 1976, and he was famous for playing boogie woogie, rock, and psycho rock.
Yeah, Dan Fogarty.
Or psych rock.
Yeah, let me play a little. I know some of this. I know who this is. I don't know about this psycho rock. I think blues would be more accurate.
Well, psychedelic rock, but people abbreviate that to psycho rock.
That's the stuff that Charles Manson was into.
Oh.
No. I'll play it if you can hear it. Hold on a second.
It's like the Home Depot theme.
Yeah. And this guy wouldn't so much as sing, but he would make animal noises.
Really?
Well, his name might lead you to believe.
Oh,
Well, I've never heard any of his music, but I assumed
good.
that was the case. So yeah, it's one of those old blues guys. He had a pair of glasses, and he was born in White Station, Mississippi, which must have been awkward because this is a black
Ironic
fellow
name.
we're talking about here.
Yeah.
People called him Bigfoot Chester, and Bull Cow, and John D. Kind of like John D. Rockefeller.
ooh. Is it? You got any more info? Or should I just throw a guess out there.
Yeah, just say what you think.
Chester Horse.
No, this is Howlin' Wolf. Howling Wolf.
Oh, Howling Wolf.
The Howling Wolf.
I love
like
Howlin'
Chester
Wolf.
Horse.
He's great. Chester Horse is a different guy. But that does remind me, for all the political junkies out there, I did see that finally they were able to vote. They elected the guy who did the voice of Mr. Ed to be Speaker of the Horse. So.
That's really good.
So I'm going to go.
Good.
I'm going to get back to the celebrity guessing.
Yeah.
This guy,
Please.
well, I'll tell you the name he was known by. It's Khan Jamal. He was an American jazz vibraphone and marimba player. He died on this day. Last year on this day. I thought it was still 2022 for a minute. I was like,
I've been writing it on my checks all week.
So, yeah, this is Khan Jamal. What's his real name? Jebidiah, go.
It sucks that I don't know this.
Yeah.
Are you a big jazz head? Are you a jazz freak?
I am. Shoot. Here, I'm going to come up with a name.
Okay.
Helmsworth Finkelberg?
You're really close, actually. His
I
name
think
was
that's the guy that
Warren,
produced their album.
Warren Cheeseborough.
No.
Really close.
Cheeseborough.
Bro.
Yeah. That's not where he's from? That's the man's name?
Yeah, that's his name. Warren Cheeseborough.
Can I ask you a quick question? Because I'm more of a rock, blues rock kind of guy. Swag rock also.
Yeah. Sure.
So I don't really know the whole jazz world, but you said this guy plays the marimba, is that right?
Marimba and vibraphone.
So if you're a
which
jazz,
is like a metronome.
Yeah. You keep the beat you set it. Let's play this at a cool 82 BPM.
And it's a vibraphone because it sends you a little electric shock
feels good, yeah.
At every beat.
When I was gonna say what I want to know is if you're a jazz guy and you're kind of using slang and you play the marimba, do you say, "Yeah, man, I play the rim"? I pound the rim. Short for marimba.
Yeah.
No one says that.
All right. Well, I'll just fuck right off then.
Would you call yourself a jazz hound?
Yeah. Big.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Hell yeah.
Now this I can get into. This last guy is just gonna be a gimme. Who sings? Who died on this day and sings fucking ground control to Major Tom?
Right. Yeah.
Suck a penis and make God's love you.
Yeah. Name starts with a D.
No. Oh. Yes. Yes, it does. Sorry.
It's the common spelling.
David
Do it in a funny accent.
Bowie.
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
David Bowie.
David
correct.
Bowie,
You win the
legendary jazz
$1,000.
man. There we go.
He's a jazz
Man
waiting
soaring
in the
over
sky.
earth.
That's kind of jazzy.
Can I step in for a moment? Can I get on this hot mic here and just talk a little bit here?
Yeah, riff it up.
Okay, I'm going to riff because I don't have much prepared, but I just want to comment. Jebidiah, you've joined us before in the past. I want to say a couple times, maybe 3 times.
I think this is my third or fourth time.
Yeah, three and a half. We'll just compromise there. And I think last time you joined us, we were talking about you had a big birthday coming up. Was that right?
Yeah.
Or it was maybe not coming up, but it was in the future, which I guess that's
it was. Yeah, it was either coming up or it was in the future.
Right.
And it came and it went, and
yep,
different age at this point, and I'm really glad it all happened.
Sure, and it's kind of one of the big ones. Yeah. It's not. We're not talking about like 28 or 37.
You're not lying about it being a big one. The guy grew a beard like overnight.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
It's true.
Yeah, I guess so.
Adulthood, it's been more so happening lately more than it has in the past.
Yeah.
Really just got thrown out there into the work world with a job.
What are you doing?
No.
I'm just just working.
Just a general job.
Yeah, I just have a job.
Just show up to businesses and ask if they need me one that day. I come with a broom. And...
Are you an employer?
I would say I have employed people. To do little tasks for me and stuff.
No, I was saying like you would just walk into a place and ask that, but that's cool too.
Adult really sucks.
Yeah.
Fucking tell me about it, dude. I'm like 32 years old. Like, I had to fucking climb over the baby gate that I have to put in my room so my dog doesn't shit in my bathroom while I'm asleep.
Well, that's not as much of a job.
I had to climb because
I
couldn't take it.
I don't think that's like a thing. Like once you're in your 30s, you're gonna have this ill-behaved dog that bites people on the ass and shits on the floor. just you wait.
You know, being a parent is not.
The inside of your car is gonna be filthy.
Yeah.
It's gonna smell like dog pussy everywhere you go.
Oh, listen,
people will know you by the fucking dog pussy smell seeping from your pores.
I don't like that.
I don't either.
It's awful. That's what I'm saying. Stay away from your 30s. You do not want to be 30. That's why a lot of the bigger rock stars.
I wasn't really paying huge attention, but are you saying that's going to happen to me?
Yes.
You got different animals in your home.
I don't have a dog. Will I still suffer from the smell?
Right now, you don't have a dog.
Let me tell you something that I, as a mid-30s man, have been suffering from for about a week and a half here. It started shortly after we all met in person, coincidentally enough.
What's that?
I've had a hemorrhoid.
Whoa.
Listeners, please clap.
Dude.
Thank you.
Jebediah, we did not fuck. We did not fuck him.
Oh, it had nothing to do with that.
No, we didn't do
Does
that.
it hurt?
Right now, no, I can feel it. Asked me that same question last week. Yes, I wanted to kill myself.
Yeah, it hurts bad.
Horrible.
You got fucking tux?
I got some H. I got the H.
Did you?
And you know
gotta
what?
get those tux wipes, man. Those
well,
things are
I
like
have
night
the
and day.
bidet though, and it's
No, this is just for wiping.
I want to say this to any first-time preparation H users: A, just buy the generic Walgreens brand. That's what I did. B, if you've never applied it before, as I hadn't, all I can say is be generous with your dosage and get in there. Get in there. Don't be shy.
If you want to avoid getting a hemorrhoid, do not get a bidet because that's how Dan got his hemorrhoid.
No, I think it's from eating that Hot and Ready's that Jackie brought to our recording session.
Well, it could have been the bidet because a lot of people have those so cranked up. It's like a fire hose.
But then why did I get it when I was away from my bidet for like a week and a half?
Yeah, agreed.
Because you've developed an addiction. Your ass lips.
You're detoxing.
Well, I'm just saying, it kind of, when you have it cranked up that high, it kind of starts to create other holes, but it's not going to happen right away.
Okay, I mean, are you familiar with the bidet lifestyle, Jebidiah?
I don't. No, I don't have a toilet right now, let alone some magic robot that shoots water at my ass. But what is it?
You don't have a toilet, you say?
It's not a big deal, guys. Why are we focusing in on that part? It's
just a lot of young men these days do have a toilet, even if they don't actually own the deed to the toilet. There's one around.
It's not like a necessity, really. You just go where you please. You know, we have the great outdoors at our disposal at all times. But what is with bidet talk? Every podcast ever, they're just talking about how they shit their ass.
Well, we're the only ones that do it, A. And B, this living without a toilet, I'm wondering, do you live near the laundromat or the library? You can just stop in.
Those are good public toilets. Library is my preferential, for sure.
Absolutely.
The laundromat, I mean, King Coin, you're talking, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
That's more of a sex bathroom than it is a going poop.
Not for me.
Not for, I mean, it's not a sex bathroom for me either, I'm saying, but like it's people use it like that.
I never even considered that.
No.
I've seen it. I've bared witness to
people
it.
walked out and gave you like a little friendly nod afterwards, like.
No, I think I probably saw it one time, and I'm remembering it was like in the winter time, and two people just came out and looked like kind of trying to just not make eye contact with anyone in there. It was like me and an old man.
Oh.
Cute.
Jebidiah, when I was your age, I didn't have no toilet neither. I lived in a small dorm room with another young man who was about my age, and we had a desk, an armoire, and a futon and bunk beds.
Ah, good for you guys. It seems like you got good education.
I didn't. I dropped out.
You learned the word armoire.
Yes, it was a French technical school.
Jackie, what was your toilet when you were 18?
When I was 18, I lived at my sister's house in her basement, and her toilet didn't flush very well. And it was in Harvey, so the water made the toilet brown all the time.
Well, it's kind of nice, though, so people can't tell what you've been doing in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the last lady who owned my house put a fucking brown toilet seat in. And I swear to God, when I made eye contact with that thing for the first time, it was like fucking Bad to the Bone playing in my head. And I'm just looking at it, smiling like, hell yeah, you're my new cast iron pot. You're never getting cleaned ever.
Two things. I would like to make maybe just a short video recreating that with that soundtrack. But B, I don't know if you can make eye contact with a toilet seat. No.
The eye of the toilet? It's the eye of the
I looked that toilet right in the eyes.
Well, I was thinking, had this segment, I was thinking about when I was, just me personally, things that maybe sort of hot takes, maybe I sort of don't like them so much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Love
Number one is I don't really like being bossed around by people. I don't like hot dogs, and I don't really like it when it's cold out and all the snow. Yeah. I'm more of like a summer guy.
Boy of summer.
I think politics are really stupid. I think that both sides are actually stupid.
Could be.
If you think of the White House, it's like, picture it burning.
Okay.
So
I'm seeing that.
That's what I had planned.
Okay.
For the segment, not for like the White House.
Oh, I see. No, I just meant for the rest of the year, you know.
Yeah.
Well, that's great. Okay, so I'm going to go down these one by one. I'm going to play devil's advocate here for your hot takes. Number one, being bossed around is one of the greatest honors that a young man can have in his life. I've been bossed around. I've been disrespected. I continue to be. And just that little bit of heartbreak that you feel every day is what keeps you looking forward to death. Number two, hot dogs are pretty gross, but hey, let's live a little, hey?
Disagree.
Right? Yeah.
Okay. Number three, it's cold weather is pretty pleasant when you live far away from it. Number four, there's great things going on in the White House. Grown-ups are in charge again, okay?
And he's not talking about the opposite of little people. He's talking about adults.
And then Yes. And then I don't remember what the other hot take was, but just for my own thing, I'll say I haven't seen the new Avatar movie, but it's probably not that good.
It's so good.
No.
Yes, it is. I saw it and I really liked it.
No.
It's a 3 hour and 20-minute movie, which is very long.
No.
But it was great. Honestly, it's a good story and like it looks amazing.
Good
like,
story.
Yeah.
Huh? It is.
That first one had no story.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, it did. They're just like running around like, oh, I'm blue. Look.
Yeah. I'm blue now, a diva.
Yo, hold on. No, I had something planned for the show. Guys,
okay.
Imagine, right? It's Garfield, but as a girl now, and it's got like big breasts and like a bikini on. Yeah, so
kind of adding to that, what if it's Garfield, but it's Garthfield, and it's Garth from Wayne's World, but he's dressed as a big orange cat?
I think I could see how that would be funny.
I think Girl Garfield is better though, and it could be Garfiel. And
no,
you could no, just same name.
Garfield, but it's a girl now.
Okay, Garfield, but a girl now. Gotcha.
Garfield with a punani.
Yeah, big breasts.
Wouldn't she have like 6 breasts?
Yeah.
Or 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, cats have about 100 titties.
Yeah.
Jebidiah checks in the mail.
All right, cool.
$1,000,000
Thanks, guys.
Jebidiah, is there anything in the last minute you want to tell the listeners about that they should really know about you and they should check out?
All the music I did is on Instagram. You have to kind of look on it, but it's all there. I'm going to keep making more. It's kind of what I do.
Yeah.
So sweet.
All right.
I love the podcast. I tune in every week. It's a great.
Aw.
Thanks.
Could go down in history as one of the worst episodes, and I'm sorry.
I don't know, man. I'm having a great time.
There's no way.
I'll see you later.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, bye.
Everybody.
Everybody get up and suck
It's
my
time to
dick
ram
now.
now.
Jared Kushner's gone to bed. Deborah Bowen is
ram.
burning in hell. And it's time for us to say goodbye as well.
It's
Jackie?
time for us to actually say hello to the paid listeners. And if that's not you, please leave. But if you would like to hear more for free, you can find us online at the following hashtags. Hashtag born a daughter. Hashtag baby class. Hashtag chunder bucket. Hashtag stoned to death. Dan?
Hashtag mentally retired.
I was going to say hashtag.
Hashtag. Hashtag Chester Horse. Hashtag Howling
Cheeseboro.
Wolf. And hashtag Swag Rock. And you can find us on Instagram at HBDPOD. You can find us on Twitter at HBDPOD. You can find us on Patreon at Happy Birthday Podcast. You can find us on, what's that new one? Megamind?
Yep. Mega Man 2.
Monster.com.
Psycho Rock.
Psycho.
You can find us at bornthisway.com.
Later, psychos.
Bye.
Happy birthday.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
Okay, welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm Dan, November 10th.
Welcome to the Happy Birthday
Sorry.
Jackie, I think you've got the wrong page of the script here. Let me see. Yeah, that's my copy of the script. Here's yours.
Sorry.
Here,
I
let's
thought we were
put
having a
that
Mandela moment. My
No, but the Mandela effect, that is something that would be interesting to talk about on a podcast. Listeners,
bad.
do
Yeah,
you
no
know
one
what
ever talks about that.
they don't? Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. My name's Jackie, October 12th.
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
Yes.
I think it's
and-
Mandala.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Is that like one of those
Nelson
prism
Mandela.
spherical prisms?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
They make me feel so calm when I see those, when I draw them.
Really?
How about Mandels? What does that do for you?
Howie?
The Mandela effect makes you want to just start pointing at briefcases and saying, that one, yes, that one, no, that one, yes, that one, no. And then at the end, someone says, all right,
Not
you
a
got
briefcase.
Yeah, fuck. Sorry. Ooh, that was a suitcase. That was a suitcase.
We should do, okay, we have to come up with a joke where it's like a lawyer joke and the punchline is a briefcase.
Oh, right. Well,
But you
listeners,
have to write the joke.
get on
We have
that.
to do that, or that's something that you are going to
I want
do?
you guys to write the joke. I just handed you the
It
punchline.
just- yeah.
so.
I've been doing that a lot lately. Something will happen. I'll think of something, and then I'm so tired that I'm like, I'm not structuring this. I'm just gonna just say the
I got a few
punchline.
of those. I think that's the future of comedy. You know, just here's the idea. I don't know how to.
It's like a theoretical
Right.
like, promise to make a joke.
Yeah.
How funny
The
would it
hypotheses
be
of a
if there was
joke.
a lawyer joke where the punchline was it was a briefcase?
Jackie,
Yeah. Yes.
I'm a little worried that.
Oh, what's wrong?
Well, there's a lot of things that are wrong, Jackie. There's a lot of things that are wrong. Climate
Okay.
change,
Lil Nas X came out as bisexual.
That's another thing that's wrong. Same-sex marriage.
Yeah. Which, I mean, when people talk about same-sex marriage, I say when I hear the words sex and marriage, I think kind of an oxymoron. So
yeah, same old sex every night.
Right, every single night. Jackie.
What?
I'm worried that people are not as excited as they should be for this episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast. Because I want to tell you.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
It's exciting. People might look at the episode description and think, DeHut, boring. He's been on a bunch of times. I want to tell you something. He's got something a little special, I think.
Really?
And I've got something really special up my sleeve.
I have something really special up my...
Don't
anus.
tell me. Okay. You don't have to go the poo-poo caca route all the time.
I actually do. So we should get through this.
An update from my health condition last week. I have something less. I still have something special up my anus, but it's less present than it was.
Oh, good. You popped it back in.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
Yeah.
But what I want you to get there is you just telling me which very famous person is today celebrating their birthday.
I would say Roy from Siegfried and Roy.
You would.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to throw that to our team of judges. You already said it. You can't take it back. And what do they say, Jacqueline? Oh, my God. Did you hear that?
Yeah, it sounded like a fork in a microwave. What was that?
I was microwaving a fork. I like to eat with a warm fork because my hands get cold.
Oh, yeah.
But I also want to say to you,
oh,
have you put a fork in the microwave before?
Yeah, it gets it nice and warm.
Sure. Well, that's kind of what I was saying. No, it's not the birthday of Siegfried and Roy. Roy Siegfried.
There's a lot of Roy hockey players, and some of them are pronounced Wah. Did you know that?
They're from
like Crispin,
Quebec.
Crispin Wah.
How do you get Wah from Roy?
What?
It's a French attitude. They have like a mouth thing. Yeah.
Well, look at what fucking English people do. I've been saying it for years on this show.
What do they do?
They'll fucking they got these words that are like Manchestershireington,
right?
And then it's just pronounced like ma.
Yeah,
sure.
And you have to say it all foppish.
Well, this one's
Roy.
This one's gonna be pretty easy to pronounce. And this is a young man born on this day in 1818.
Damn.
1818. I'm not talking 2020. I'm going to go out on a limb and say 1818 is kind of the 2020 of 1818.
Oh, yeah. Did they have a plague and stuff?
1818. I don't know what was going on that year. I don't know if there was a coronavirus. I don't know if Donald Trump lost re-election, but I do know that this guy lived in California on the West Coast and was a self-proclaimed sort of a leader. I don't know. Does this make any sense? I can't really give you too many clues without just
like
straight
a
up saying.
Or?
No, more of a what are some titles that you can think of that like a leader of a people might have, the leader of a nation,
Sure.
the leader of something. They could be what?
President, governor, sheriff.
But it sounds more badass. Like we don't have this in this country.
Dictator. King.
Closer to king. Closer to
Queen.
king. We're getting there. I don't know. This is like a Star Wars kind of word.
Oh, Boba Fett?
This guy,
Jar
I'll just tell you,
Jar?
it's not Boba. I wish it was Jar Jar.
Senator.
This jolly good fellow was a presumably crazy person who proclaimed himself to be, I'll just come out and say it, the Emperor of the United States.
Oh, Emperor.
Yeah. Have you heard about this?
No.
You haven't? Well, I mean, that's basically all you need to know about it. But
I didn't know we had one. What's the thing about the naked emperor? I never got that. Is it a book? Or?
Is a fairy tale about an emperor who goes out
nude
to get his groove back.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And I think it has something to do with about clothes don't make the man.
Men make clothes.
Yeah. Man makes clothes.
So it's like a nudist. thing.
I don't really know what the moral of that one is. I don't remember. I just remember hearing that one as a kid and thinking, why is there a big old man
Yeah.
nude? It seemed like a frightening thing.
Kids aren't supposed to hear about that.
No. But you're not supposed to hear about this. What's this guy's name?
Charles Xavier.
Emperor, last name very similar to the last name of our friend Claire. I'll just say that.
Emperor Norton. Nadine.
The last name of Josh's favorite
Nordine.
stand-up comedian. It's a regular
Antivirus.
name. Blank antivirus. Blank.
Yeah, Lopez antivirus.
Emperor.
I haven't said it yet.
I don't know. I can barely hear you.
Borden. Corden. Oh, James Corden.
I mean, I'll give a shout out to James Corden. That's fair. That's fair. Blank antivirus.
Norton.
Emperor Norton.
Love that.
Okay. So.
And we'll go to a quick break and then
Well,
we'll do it.
Before you start to.
What, you got something else
So,
planned?
I got something else. I'm not just gonna.
okay.
I'm not the kind of guy that just says Emperor Norton and then walks out of a room.
Sure.
We all know that kind of guy. right?
Edward Norton.
Yeah. What's 1 to 10 scale? Rate him on looks. Homie.
Like 10.
10 personality. Well, say like 10. That's
9, 8.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Is he weird?
I don't know.
Mean.
Fight Club.
Yeah.
Edward Scissorhands.
No.
Okay. Okay, so happy birthday to the first and only self-proclaimed emperor of the United States.
Happy birthday,
Emperor Joshua, no pun intended.
No.
Norton. Yeah, Josh
You're
Norton.
kidding me.
Emperor Josh.
It's crazy. Okay.
Hey,
Because Joshes are troublemakers.
if I was the emperor, would you bow to me?
Get on my knees right now.
I've never bowed.
I'd fucking cut you in half, all of you, if you didn't bow.
Hot dog style or hamburger style?
Oh, different answers
Diagonal.
for each of you.
Thank you.
Fruit
Yeah.
Ninja style.
Dan, I'd do hot dog style
Yep.
from the head, so he would dive quick and painlessly. And
So, browsing through his Wikipedia page, there's a lot of stuff here. Like I said, born on this day, 1818, kind of a double year thing going on. Lived in San Francisco, came from a well-to-do family. He made a lot of money in, it says, commodities, markets, and real estate. Ended up going bankrupt in some sort of speculative rice importing deal. So, kind of like,
Ricin, that's poisonous.
yeah, kind of the
yeah, he
original.
was porting it.
Yeah. You can't bring that to port. I guess I would say it's kind of the original crypto bro in layman's terms. Anyway, after that, whether it was mental illness or just good old-fashioned eccentricity, he decided to declare himself Emperor of the United States. And from what I understand, people didn't really take it very seriously, but people around town just kind of humored him, kind of the way we do with, some of the local eccentrics in Marquette. But he printed up his own currency. He'd issue proclamations. He'd walk around in beautiful military regalia. It's a pretty fun story, but there's not too much to it. Not much that's really interesting. But what's interesting to me is the idea of declaring one's self to be emperor. The confidence that takes as a man and just the power, it's inspiring. So,
Yeah.
I thought today, on the birthday of Emperor Norton, what is there to stop me from doing the same? So from here forth,
Oh, wow.
I declare myself, Daniel L. Pasco Daniels, to be the Emperor of the Happy Birthday Podcast. And you, Jacqueline and Joshua Paul, are my lowly subjects.
No, I want to be Empress.
No, Empress. There's no
Can't
such
marry
thing as
Dan.
Empress.
Oh,
You can't
You
marry
don't have to
me.
be married.
You can't be Empress. There's no
You
one
can
else.
have an Empress and an Emperor who are not married.
You
Well,
can't
that's
Just
clear.
like
No,
a
you can't.
democracy.
No, you can't. You have to consecrate the title.
Stop it.
Would you let me be your court jester?
I'll think about that. I'll put that into
That's a pretty
consideration.
esteemed position, you know.
I know. Well, the
You have to
jester always
poison
had
the
the
king.
ear of the emperor. Well, I don't mind poison,
Okay.
But listen, I've been wanting total domination on this show for a long time, and now the day has come. that my power is formally anointed unto me by me. I say jump, you say how high, to which I say, I didn't tell you to ask me how high. I said jump. Jacqueline?
That's not fair. If you tell her to jump, she's just going to say, I'm high.
I'm not going to ask her to jump.
Jump.
I don't understand jumping.
You cannot take orders from him, Paul. I'm going to put a message in the chat, and you have to read it out loud, okay?
Okay.
I'm Emperor.
Dan said he sucks. Daniel
No.
Pasco just sent me a message
No,
that says,
you
I
say
suck.
that. You say that about yourself. Say this, too.
Daniel Pasco, I can't get an erection.
That's you saying that about yourself.
Daniel Pasco to
Stop!
everyone.
Stop reading the
That's what it
chat.
says.
Stop.
Stop copying me, by the way. I'm the one who can't get an erection.
Thank you. Thank you for obeying my command. Now listen! I'm going to do something no podcast has ever done before.
Okay.
My subjects are being disobedient. We've had a
I
lot
haven't
to...
done a thing. I just screenshotted
You listen to me.
your
We're going to have a
text in the
moment of
chat.
silence. We're going to have a 1-minute moment of silence. I want you two to sit and reflect and contemplate on how you can be better and more loyal to me and my reign here
I'm
as
not doing
Emperor.
that.
Yes, we're doing a moment of silence starting now. That's enough of that. That's boring, actually. I think that people don't like when the podcast is just silent. So let's do this.
It's so much of the podcast.
Not
don't
anymore.
like
Not anymore. I declare a breath holding contest between Jackie and Paul. So get that vape in, Paul. Jackie, what are you doing? You look
Instead of breath holding.
No.
Jack,
What?
we should both fucking take
Hit a blinker?
toke and
No.
All right, yeah.
Do you think
we're gonna do it?
Blinkers,
1,
blinkers.
2. See how long you can hold your breath. 3.
I can see it coming out of your nose.
No, it's not. Well,
Oh,
piece of shit.
up. He loses.
Yeah, but she tricked me. That's unfair play.
No, it's okay. If you can be tricked by a lowly wench, you deserve to lose the contest, Paul.
Whoa. If I was a wench, I wouldn't just be lowly, okay? I would be, if there was 10 and 1 was the worst and 10 was the best, I'd at least be 7.
Jacqueline, usually I do not like to be talked back to in such an impudent way, but I am a benevolent emperor.
This
and
is
I
so
do
male.
declare
this
you
is so male-coded.
to be the fairest wench of all my Facebook friends.
Thank you. You don't
Right.
even have Facebook.
Yes, I
Do
do.
you? Oh, I
I'm
couldn't
still
find
on
you
the
the other day.
book. Well, look again. Oh, I can just do whatever I want as emperor.
What are you gonna do?
This fucking joking around bullshit. Let's play a little music.
No, come on. Not doing another Strat episode.
No, let's do it. I'll go do it.
I don't have an instrument.
All right, you don't want to hear that. It's fine. I know that I have to keep my subjects happy. You know what? I've got a fun idea. Jacqueline,
What?
before I was emperor, there were certain things. One particular thing I can think of that you,
BDE before Dan was emperor.
in the years 1 and 2 BDE.
Bloodless Dan erection.
And we will have my empress on to discuss that subject. This is rock hard, but it's cold.
Some Twilight shit.
It's my
Oh, shit.
rigor mortis hard on.
Wow.
Something came out.
Name of the episode.
But Jackie,
Yeah.
in the years 1 and 2 BDE, there were some practices that I considered to be holy rituals that you kind of frowned upon.
Okay.
And, didn't really appreciate that.
Such as?
Thank you for calling Guitar Store Appleton. This is Dave Parati. How can I help you?
Appleton, how you doing?
Good.
How
Okay,
late?
for you.
I was going to say, how late are you open tonight?
We are open till 9 tonight.
Cool. And it's cool to come in and test some stuff out?
Yeah.
Okay, kind of hesitated there, but
Well, I guess if it's sometimes it's used things, and if it's really late and buying used stuff in, that's why I'm hesitating, because if it's at right before we're closing, it can be difficult.
Well, I didn't intend on buying anything. I was just gonna try some stuff.
Yeah. I'm just other things flow through my mind when someone says something like that. That's all I'm saying.
I got
So
you, sure.
it's fine if you want to come in and test something out.
What else is flowing through your mind?
Lots of things, man. Probably too much.
Yeah, same, dude. Sometimes I just need to take a big old toke off my vape and chill out.
Well, maybe that's what I should be doing. I apologize for my hesitation, but it's totally cool if you come in and test some stuff
apologies
out.
necessary. I'm a benevolent emperor, but I'll tell you what. You go in the break room. You get that vape. You do a little. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna get ripped. I'm gonna come in there and just start playing some gear. How's that sound?
Well, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm not a manager, so you can do whatever you want, man.
Yeah, not with that attitude. All right, I love that. I can do whatever I want. Love to hear that. Thank you very much. You have an awesome night.
Hey, there are always consequences eventually, but you got free will, man.
Be in there, dude. Okay. Thank you. I'm very pro free will.
All right. Well, I hope nothing terrible happens, but you're welcome to come.
I hope not.
Okay. Well, this has been pleasant. I hope I get to see you when you come in, and it's all good.
I'm
so
going
we'll talk
to be playing the intro to Sweet Child of Mine all night long.
That sounds good, man. That sounds good. We'll see you in here a little later.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
That was perfect.
That poor man.
No, he was having fun. See, I encouraged him to get high on the clock.
Yeah. All right. Well, you know what?
Sorry, that was so fucking loud.
I did have my volume turned all the way down.
Yeah.
I didn't hate that as much as I have in the past.
I'm not going to dismiss you from your position, but I'm bringing someone new in as emperor. Okay?
New emperor?
No.
I,
as emperor, are bringing in a new co-host. Okay?
Okay.
And you'll still be around. We'll just kind of keep you as like a...
What?
Like, remember...
Do I still get to guess?
We'll see about that. But I think when you see who I'm bringing in, you're gonna understand.
It's that bitch, Justin.
I
know it.
No. He's coming on the Zoom. Here he is.
Hey there. It's me, Steve.
Steve?
Yeah.
Steve Harvey?
I'm so happy to be here. I'm excited to take this podcast in a new direction.
Did he say nude erection?
I think he did. He's doing a little
That's hot.
Emperor's New Clothes sort of thing.
Well, I get it. Yeah, I'll just sit back and...
Yeah. So, Steve, we already talked a little bit about Emperor Norton. Why don't you try to guess who has a famous birthday today, Steve?
I don't have to guess. I know who has a birthday today.
Okay,
coming in a little cocky here, Steve. How do you know who has a birthday today?
It is my fucking birthday.
Oh, my God. You heard it here first. It's not just Emperor Norton's birthday. It is Steve Harvey's birthday, and I have to say.
Wow.
You don't look a day over. Steve Harvey don't crack. It's true what they say. Steve, thanks for being here, man. I know you're busy. You're a judge now. Family Feud. Steve Harvey's show is still in reruns, but I gotta say, man, I want to hear. Can I hear some new material from you, Steve? I'd love to hear you just tell a little joke for the listeners, would you, Steve? For the Emperor.
Sorry I was late getting over here. I was getting my suit altered and had to pick it up. I dropped it off last night, and it was ready this morning. Gee, was that Taylor Swift.
Gee, was that Taylor Swift? That's my joke, Steve. That's my joke. You can't do that. We got a joke thief on our hands here. All right, Steve, I know you said you've listened to most episodes of the podcast before. What do you think about the crew that I'm stuck with here? What do you think about Jaki?
Jaki's okay, but she farts too much. She says it's because of her squeaky chair. But ain't none of us buying that bullshit. She farted, and she ought to admit it.
I would.
I agree. You ought to admit it.
I would.
Okay, well, I see you're not ready.
I can't even fart when I'm sitting in this chair. I would have to stand up
You
and.
just a little squatty
You
potty.
have to stand up to fart.
There's just you don't understand the dynamics of this chair. It's
I
pushing
stand
on my
for
anus
my
hole.
farts out of respect.
Kneel for the flag, but I stand to fart.
That's our new merch.
We should have a bumper sticker that says that.
I stand for my farts.
We should get into the selling shit to gas stations game. I feel like that is what we're supposed to be doing at this age.
Yeah, agreed. That's a pretty good idea. Could you tell me, Steve? I mean, be honest with me. What about producer Paul, Josh over there? What do you think about him?
He fucking sucks.
Yeah. Steve,
not very nice.
You can't say that.
Listen. I know we don't have that much time, but why don't you, Steve? Would you mind just getting on the phone here and calling some places up, see what's going on? I'd love to.
No, he shouldn't do that.
Why shouldn't he do that?
No, he
Because
should do
that's
it. Steve should do it if that's
too
what
much
was
for me
planned.
for
I'm the
today.
emperor.
Thank you for calling Buca de Beppo. For curbside or to go, press 1. For reservations, press 2. Thank you for calling Buca Pasadena. How can I help you?
Can I get a table for 6 tonight?
Wait, you want to make a reservation for today?
I want to have dinner with 5 of my cousins.
So, what time are you looking for?
6.
Okay, can I get a name for the reservation?
My name is Steve. I'm the host of Family Feud.
Okay, can I get a phone number?
I'm gonna drink all the red wine I can drink in your restaurant tonight.
Can I get a name for the reservation?
Listen, I'm Steve Hart. I host Family Feud. Do you really want to mess with me?
I'm sorry?
I host the show Family Feud. Doesn't that mean anything to you? Steak, lobster, seafood, and salad.
Steve, I think you lost him. I think you lost him,
I
Steve.
could not have hated that anymore. I literally could not.
Steve, I think you came on a little strong there, but let's. I don't know. It's your birthday. What do you want to do tonight, Steve?
Daniel, I would love to take you out to the steakhouse for my birthday dinner. To porterhouse steak smothered in onions and sauce, Caesar salad on the side with all the red wine you can drink.
Steve, I'm honored, dude. That's amazing. Yeah, I'll buy you a birthday dinner.
I have 100 credit cards. It will be my treat.
Steve. Steve, I'm the emperor here, okay? You're my underling. You do not offer to buy me your own birthday dinner. You disrespected me. You get out of here. I don't want to see you again.
Survey says, go fuck yourself.
I'm sorry. I've gone mad with power. Like insane mad, not angry.
Yeah, this is too much.
And I've gone drunk with power when I should be drunk with Steve Harvey at Buca de Beppo right now. I'm sorry. I'm going to go to my emperor's bunker for a moment and think about some of the damage I've done. Hold on a second.
Okay. We're gonna go to break, and then we'll be right back.
Hi, listeners. This is Steve Harvey here to tell you about an amazing offer exclusively for listeners of the Happy Birthday podcast. Next year, I will be celebrating my birthday not with my wife or my children. I'm gonna be celebrating it with one of my fans. All you need to do is log on to steveharvey.com, click the Enter the Steve Harvey Birthday Dinner Contest tab, pay the $55 registration charge, and you could win a chance to celebrate my special day with me. I know the name of every fancy restaurant in Los Angeles. We will get the VIP treatment wherever we go. Servers will be treating you with a level of respect that you never thought was possible. I have 100 credit cards. It will be my treat. We'll feast on steak, lobster, and Caesar salad. All the red wine you can drink. For dessert, we will share an entire birthday cake between the two of us. After dinner, you you will come back with me to my hotel room at the Four Seasons. Once we get there, you can do anything you want with me. Spank me, slap me, tickle my fucking toes. Anything you want, I'll let you do. That's how Steve Harvey rolls on his birthday. So what are you waiting for? Head over to steveharvey.com, enter the Steve Harvey Birthday Dinner Contest, and this time next year, you and me could be laying nude in a hotel bed with our bellies full of lobster tail.
We're back from commercial.
I missed
did
my
not
brain,
die.
so I'm okay.
Yeah. Guess whose birthday it is?
January something.
Yeah, what is it? 17?
17th.
Yeah.
That's a mid-month, middle of the first month of the year. I'm going to guess Carrot Top.
Ooh, interesting guess, but totally incorrect. This jolly good fellow was born in, can you believe this, 1939, and he is still alive. Can you believe this?
What? Wait, 1939 and still alive. Can I believe that? I literally cannot believe that. I think this guy is 100 years old, and it's a guy, it sounds like.
Yep.
I don't think that Carrot Top is 100 years old, but I think that he's given 100 years of laughter.
Oh, for sure, at least.
Yeah. Is he a politics guy?
He's not a politics guy. He is a TV show host, but he is retired.
Not hosting anymore.
Correct.
Is
But he had a very popular show.
Is he a game show guy?
Not a game show guy.
Is he
more of a daytime guy?
Okay. Morning show, kind of Matt Lauer vibes.
No, not those vibes at all, actually. Like I said, this is more of a
vibes,
daytime television show.
Mm-hmm. That's Matt Lauer's on the Today Show, Jackie.
Yeah, but that was in the morning.
Okay.
This
So we're
guy
talking
was on
afternoon.
the afternoons.
Morning is not part of the day anymore, I guess, according to Empress Jackie's declared that's no longer part of the day.
Yes, and he didn't do news. He did more of a juicy, scandalous. He had guests that would come on. They would have issues. He would walk them through
I
it.
love these
A lot
types
of times
of
it had to do with family.
Maury Povich ain't that
dynamics.
old, is he? Maury!
Freaking Maury Povich!
Oh, my goodness
Dude,
fucking
84.
sake. I did not know he was out. This is true. Steve Harvey don't
looks good.
crack. Yeah, he looks
Yeah.
all right. That's cool that he was so old doing all that stuff where it's like, you got your 13-year-old sister pregnant. I'm gonna
Yeah,
hook you
and
up
I
to a lie
guess his-
detector and see if you liked it.
Right. And his whole thing was like, apparently he had this like morality thing where he thought that the nuclear family was like the strongest way for a child to grow up. So he was really into the paternity test thing because he wanted to reunite the fathers or
Can
whatever.
I throw in my 2 cents here about the Maury
Please,
show?
yeah, because honestly, I got nothing.
I
so
know.
please. Just kidding, I got something.
His show was one of my favorites to watch when I would either fake sick from school or skip
Yeah.
school, whatever it was. I mean, I would watch that. I would watch Whose Line Is It Anyway, which that's a whole other kettle of fish we don't want to get into.
Yeah.
But Maury started losing me when it started to become like all paternity test episodes,
Yes.
all the
Well,
fucking
yeah,
time,
that
and
was
it
his
used to be
thing.
more variety. There'd be people with weird phobias. There'd be like,
oh yeah, tinfoil lady. I remember.
Yeah,
She,
yeah,
and
I
they
remember
brought
a
out the
balloon lady.
tinfoil, and
Yep.
she was like terrified.
Yeah. But then it just all became paternity tests, and I gotta say, just a little boring for me.
If you were on that show and they were doing a phobia, what would yours be?
Homo.
So they'd bring out the queers, and you would just be like,
I go, "Ah!"
yeah. I would do like cotton balls or something.
You don't like them?
No, I would. That's just what I would pick. It would
Oh.
be fake.
Oh,
I
I
don't
see.
really have
Oh,
any
what?
phobias.
Those were real.
So yeah, back to the paternity thing. I thought it'd be fun to do paternity test. So I was like, how
Do
can
you
we
need a
do that without your sample? Exactly, because
yeah.
you're so far away, and I feel like your trajectory,
Yes.
it just wouldn't get here, by the time it froze or whatever. So I was thinking like, there's got to be some kind of BuzzFeed style quiz. Am I the father? So I Googled, am I the father quiz? And sure enough, here we are.
Perfect quiz.
Are you
Okay.
the father?
Am I?
Even though I'm the Empress, I will say, do you consent to learning if you are or are not the father of this child?
I consent, and I consent to donating whatever sample is needed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Someone will be there shortly for the
Okay.
fluids, and then the solids guy will come out.
Sure.
So here's what the website says. If you've ever seen Maury Povich, then you know that many people get into the situation of whether or not they are in fact the father or not father of child in question. And now is your chance to figure out in a matter on minutes. Will you have to stand up and be a man for a child or go crazy when you find out you are not the father? Find out. Will you make the mother happy or find out that you need to grow up in just a few minutes? You will find out.
Well, even if I'm not the father, I'm going to raise another man's child as my own. That's stepping up and being a man.
Yeah. You're not the stepfather. You're the father who stepped up.
That's nice.
Thanks. I just said that.
Yeah.
Okay. Question number 1. What is your age? Options are under 18, 18 to 24, 25 to 30, 31 to 40, 41 to 50, 51 to 60, over 60 years old.
You said there was a 31 to 40?
Yes.
I'm going to pick that one.
Okay. What is your gender? 2 options, male, female.
I guess I'll go male.
Okay. Question 3. Would you be willing to take a DNA test?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes. I've got the DNA loaded up, ready to go right now.
Perfect. Yep. Question number 4. When you look into this baby's eyes, what do you see? Yourself, the mailman, best friend, football team, or a little bit of everyone? Can give you those options again if you need.
Well, I'll tell you this. I actually got an up-close look at my mailman just a few days ago because I was walking back to my house and the mailman was walking away from my door at the same time that I was walking up, and I was...
Is this the same one that was giving you all those problems?
No, this is a different one. That guy got dismissed. He was always talking on his phone and scaring the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Because he'd come right up to the front window and he's like, "Yeah, fucking party last night." Blah, blah, blah. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm unemployed.
Yeah.
But this guy was nicer. But I did give him a little head nod, but we were both like, awkward.
Yeah.
I'm going to say the football team.
Okay.
Specifically that guy, DeMar Hamlin. His dead eyes is what I see.
Okay. Yeah. Question number 5. When the mother of this child told you she was pregnant, you ? Whereas Happy told her to get an abortion, called her a hoe and told her she sleeps around, was surprised, or cried.
There's no all of the above there?
No, I'm so sorry. Please pick one.
Hoe.
Okay.
Should be an all of the above on that, because that could all happen in a matter of 5 seconds.
Question number 6. Yep. Shut up, you don't know me. Answer yes or no.
No.
Okay. Number 7. The baby is mine. Yes or no.
That seems like that's the whole point of the quiz, right? Yes.
I didn't write the quiz.
Okay.
This is like a scientific thing. Okay. Number 8. Do you have the power to say no? Answer yes or no.
This is a bit of a catch-22. I'm going to say no, I don't.
Okay. Question 9. Would you appear on the Maury Povich show?
Yes.
Okay.
But the phobias episode, not the paternity test one.
Sure. 10. Are you 100% sure you are not the father? Answer. Hell no.
No. Hell no?
Yes. Maybe. Or I'm not. If I'm not, I'll still take care of the baby.
If I'm not, I'll still take care of the baby because I'm the dad that stepped up, not the dad that stepped out.
Sure. All right, we're nearing the end here. Question number 11. What would you do if the child is yours? Step up and be a man. Make like a tree and leave. It don't matter because the kid's with a Z, not mine. Or I would love that child like it was my own.
D.
You would love the child like your own?
Yeah.
If the child is yours. Okay.
Yes. Well, I mean, because it would be my own.
Number 12. Did you ever get it on with the mother? Yes or no?
Yes.
All right.
Fully erect, by the way.
Yeah, of course. Final question. Are you sure you're not the father? Answer, hell no, I'm not the father, or I do look like the child a little.
I'm going to say I do look like the child a little just because, not for the resemblance, but because I look young.
All right, I will submit your results.
Okay.
And wow, are you ready for this?
Yeah, lay it on me. I'm ready.
When it comes to the 4-month-old,
yeah,
86% sure you are the father. Leaps up from the chair, begins barking in your face as you walk off stage. You need to step up and be a man to this child. That was what it said. That was like the whole answer. So yeah, you're
Is
the
this AI generated?
No, this was actually a quiz on gotoquiz.com created by Simon.
Okay, so I just got yelled at. I need to step up and become a father. Is that right? Even though there's a 14% chance that it's some other guy's cum that made this baby. I'm going to go get him. I'm going to wake him up. I'm going to go play a game of horse down at the basketball court. And if he doesn't do too good, which he usually doesn't, I'm going to tell him it's not whether you win or lose. It's just that you're my son. And I love you.
Happy birthday, Maury Povich. The next quiz is called If You've Done Over Half of These Very Specific
You
Things,
might be a redneck.
You're secretly a middle-aged
Okay.
dad. We'll be right back. Here at Tellman's Print, if you need your stuff printed out, we can do that. We just have regular printers and faxes. We do copies too, black and white only though, and no pictures or nothing like that. If you have something you need copied or printed, you just need to fax it in 906-228-900 because we don't have online or that. It's just back to the old school way, you know. If you got something you need printed out for paperwork or a letter for school or a paper, if you're in college, we can print those for you. Just bring it in, bring your computer in because we can't get it on our computers that we have here. You can't get online, so just you'll just have to remember it, come in, type it up, or bring your whole computer in, or you can handwrite it and then come in and type it up. But if you bring your computer in, you'll just have to hook it up with a cord, and Joey can show you how to do that. You might have to install something on your end, and you'll need to get online for that, or we have a disk you can put in your computer and download it that way, so that you'll be able to use a printer. Forget all that email, Gmail, Bluetooth, and get your reports printed here at Tellman's. We got the old school printers and all that, and it's only 10 cents a sheet, just regular printer paper, black and white. We're located downtown in the Pasty District of Menominee. Call ahead for appointments only, Monday through Wednesday.
Hey!
Oh, all right.
Just wanted to
Not
wish
bad.
you guys a happy new year.
Thank you, Jay. Happy New Year to you as well. I actually had the pleasure of seeing Mr. J DeHut not 2 weeks ago. Isn't that right?
Yeah, you took a shower and left a pink ring in my bathtub.
A pink ring.
What?
What's that mean?
I didn't think we were going to get into that right away, but
Well, I couldn't resist.
I did have a medical issue.
What are we talking?
We're talking to J DeHut, who has been on the Happy Birthday podcast.
What kind of medical issue?
Leave him alone. That's HIPAA.
It was a blunt.
He was just a dirty boy. Needed to be showered.
We're not getting an explanation for the pink ring, correct?
I don't know. It's just the residue that comes off of there.
Off of what?
Underneath. Under the chassis, my friend.
You're saying his anus left like a pink imprint on the floor of the shower?
No, not the floor. It was all around the side of the tub.
Yeah, like the tub filled like ankle deep with water, number one.
Uh-huh.
And number
That's
two.
the problem with your drain.
I was scrubbing and scrubbing.
All right, well, I hope one day we get to find out. Hello, I'm
Hi.
Paul.
Hello.
Welcome back to
Hello.
the show. We are joined in the studio today by J DeHut. Say hello, Jay.
Hello, Jay.
Come on.
Hello.
I've got a special type of game for you this week.
Okay.
I'm going to read you an obituary, and you tell me who the person it's talking about is. It's a person who died on this day in 1997. And if you win
certificate, like a gift certificate for a free back rub from Jaki. That's what we're giving out these days.
Don't say ew.
It's so mean.
Well,
you wouldn't rub your buddy's back?
No.
my back hurts.
Like nude?
Yeah, completely. You
Fully
both are
clothed. I'll
completely
even
nude,
put on a
and you're.
I'll
just
put
don't
on a
think you should
jacket.
Offer that to people without
Would you at
asking
least
me
do it with a
first.
rolling pin?
I don't think so. I
Okay.
don't know.
Well, we'll do this one. We'll see if he wins, and if you'll do this one, and then we'll take it from
I'll
there.
think about it.
Yeah, well, you'll do it.
So I'm just gonna jump right into it, Jay. All right. Blank's abilities as a trainer secured him 2 National Hunt Trainer Championships, 3 Grand Nationals, 5 Scottish Nationals, and a hat trick of white bread gold cups, establishing him as one of the leading post-war trainers. He's a horse trainer. That is what he's famous for. I'm going to skip a couple lines here. The most famous tale about him concerns the time he was asked directions from his base at Middleham, in North Yorkshire, to nearby Leyburn by a group of shut up. He was asked directions to Leyburn by a group of Japanese tourists. And legend has it, he told them, and then again, this is in his obituary. Legend has it, he told them, "You found your fucking way to Pearl Harbor. You can find your own fucking way to Leyburn."
That's offensive. This was published in a newspaper?
This was published in the independent.co.uk in 1997.
Oh, they're crazy, those independent co.uk.
Yeah, well, dude, the news in Europe is crazy. That sometimes the people will be naked on the screen, like the weather.
Well, they don't even do the news over there. It's like, who's sleeping with who and what kind of shoes is this guy wearing? I mean, it's just like
it's true.
Pornography almost.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, it literally is pornography. You turn that stuff on. All right. Then there was a time where he asked if a certain elderly member of the aristocracy would make a suitable racecourse steward. Once again, his reply took no hostages. He said, "Oh, he'd be perfect. He's deaf, he's blind, and he knows fuck all about racing." So this is kind of like a bad boy. This is a bad boy of the horse world.
R.I.P. for real.
Is it the Seabiscuit guy?
No. No.
Heard that.
No, he was born December 1910, so kind of a similar time period.
Oh boy.
Okay, his first name is the same first name as the former UK Prime Minister at the beginning of World War II, the guy that really fucked up all this stuff, and because they wouldn't let him smoke and the thing.
Hitler said he'll be a decent bloke.
I'm a bit of a history buff.
Yeah.
Winston.
No, that was the guy who took over.
There was another guy? I thought he was the first one.
No. Neville Chamberlain. So his first name's Neville. I'll give you that. Neville Franklin Crump.
That's his name?
Ow.
Yeah, he's a horse trainer named Neville Crump.
How am I supposed to guess that? I didn't read my last issue of Veteran Horse Trainers Weekly.
Well, you have a redemption round, and the stakes just keep going up as we go. So
You got stakes?
Yep. We're getting sky high stakes, and then we're gonna mail you some steaks if you get these questions right.
Nice.
Steak, lobster, seafood, and salad.
What's that?
Jay,
Steve Harvey was with us a little earlier.
Oh, nice. I love that guy.
I would
He's the
love to
best.
take you out to the steakhouse for my birthday dinner. To porterhouse steak smothered in onions and sauce. Caesar salad on the side with all the red wine you can drink.
Steve, hey, man.
Wow.
I love your show.
Listen,
Password. or
I'm
whatever.
Steve Harvey. I host Family Feud. Do
Oh,
you
Family
really
Feud.
want to mess with me?
Okay, I'm sorry. Steve, get off the mic. You've been dismissed.
What am I doing here?
I was waiting for you guys to be done. All right, Jay, what state do you live in?
I live in Minnesota.
Okay, so that's going to help you with this next guy. Also died on this day. He's a fictional pool hustler created by American novelist Walter Travis. He's in the novel The Hustler. Jackie Gleason portrayed the character in the 1961 film adaptation The Hustler, a performance that was received several awards and nominations. So who am I talking about? The Hustler.
I thought this guy was real.
No, he's a fake guy.
Really?
Jackie Gleason?
Yeah, well, he's real.
No. Minnesota Fats.
I thought that was a real guy.
It says it's not.
Minnesota
Fats.
okay.
It's a fictional pool hustler.
Well, I learned something today myself.
Well, good. And that's what we're here for. We're here to learn and we're here to teach.
Right, well. This
guy, I think you will get, Jay. He died on this day in 2016. He was an American singer, guitarist, and founding member of the rock band Eagles.
Oh yeah.
You're cold with Burr. But
an N. It starts with an N.
No. No, it doesn't.
Think about Eagles.
Oh yeah.
He was born in Detroit. The Motor City Mad Band, they called him. He was married to Janie Beggs and Cindy Millican. He married in 1990. That's the year I was born.
Me too.
Oh shit.
What do you know about the Eagles, Jay? Did you
I
watch
hate
that?
the fucking Eagles, man.
Oh,
Hey,
Big
why?
Lebrowski. Yeah, why?
Oh, just because I don't really, it's
Sure.
smooth. It's too smooth.
You like a chunky rock.
I like the chunky,
Chunk rock.
moldy rock.
Okay, Jay, I'm so sorry. The guy's Glenn Fry, goddammit.
Oh yeah,
Rubbing my own back tonight.
Yep.
Taking it easy.
Jay, I had a couple while our producer kind of does a little bit more research, which it takes a long time to do the sort of research that he does. I did have a couple of questions for you.
Yeah, shoot.
If you wouldn't mind doing a little, I don't want to call it sponsored content, but I saw you recently, as I mentioned.
Yeah.
And you were picking me and the missus up from the airport, and it couldn't have been more than 5 minutes in that car of yours before you start telling us about a real unique online shopping experience that you had recently.
Yeah.
So I don't, if you want to tell, my co-hosts don't know anything about this, so if you want to just kind of turn the people on a little bit, I'd like to get turned on to what this is. So.
Well, I was researching glass frogs the other day because I heard a great story about these frogs that are completely see-through. You can't even see their blood.
Oh, sure.
And so I was like, oh man, I love glass frogs. So I searched. I told Emily, I said, Emily, I love glass frogs, and she thought I was talking about little figurines.
Yeah.
So that led me to search for glass frog figurines. By God. And I went online, and then I found this website, thefrogstore.com, that had many, many glass frogs in different varieties, large, small, hand-blown, machine-blown. And I couldn't believe my eyes how many items that were of frog, frog-like,
yeah,
the Frog Store had.
And
it's thefrogstore.com.
And I...
Shout out.
Thefrogstore.com?
Thefrogstore.com.
Frogstore.com.
Frogstore, no the.
Just frogstore.com. Correction on that.
So there's lots of items on here.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Look at that.
Wow. So this is not just glass. This is
many
fiber,
different types of frogs.
Okay.
Frog-like things.
They got frogs for your school and your office. They have frog home decor. They have frog jewelry. And Jay, you were telling me that you sent away for a frog mystery bag. Is that right?
Yes. Yeah. So you can order a loose bag of frogs frog items. Can you find it on there, Jen? I think it's if you go all the way to the bottom, it might be.
Yeah. Oh, let me see here.
Or search frog bag. Yeah, so my coworkers and I were obsessed with this website, and I ordered a froggy bag from them. Miscellaneous items. Some of them can be high value. Some of them can be used or scratch and dent frogs or whatever. And so we got this froggy bag in the mail the other day, and it was really unbelievable, you guys. There was a ceramic frog. There was a cast iron frog, and his little mouth opened, and some frog napkins.
What are you gonna put in that?
Inside the frog?
Yeah.
Nothing really fits in there.
Oh, okay.
But I got lots of frog stuff in the mail.
That is very cool.
You were telling me about some experiences you had working in radio in Ontonagon, Michigan. And if you're not comfortable sharing this, I understand. You don't have to name names.
I'm not going to name any names.
Okay. But you worked with some colorful characters at a local radio station when you were in high school. Is that right?
Yes. I mean, they were really nice people. They let me in there. No, they were really nice people. They let me in under their wing. I would record from CD to their digital database. See, this was back in the early 2000s, and everyone was going to digital and getting
CD to digital. Yeah.
Getting
to digital
CD to
databases.
digital,
Yes.
CD to the digital database. So that was my job there, and they were really nice. They smoked in the other room. They let their dogs come in and visit me, and they had these two. Dan, what were they? I told you. They're like the fuzzy ones.
Oh, I don't want Malamutes or something.
Yeah,
big old dogs.
Big old fuzzy dogs, and the hair got everywhere. And they were really nice. They gave me a limp.
You were saying the station manager was kind of a big old fuzzy guy. And again, don't name names, but
no, he was a guy that was this. Yeah, and he was he's a nice guy, and he had some surgeries, and legend has it that he had like a hernia surgery one time, and legend has it that, and this doesn't happen when I was there. I heard through a older, wiser man that one time he was bending over to pick something up, and his guts ripped open, and his intestines went onto the floor.
Ew.
And they got full of dog hair and cigarette ashes, and they had to spray it off or something. I don't know.
No.
Anyway, he lived. He's still alive. He's a great guy.
He's still on Facebook. We looked.
Send him a Christmas card every year, whatever. So
imagine your guts just fall out though. Like what the fuck? Those don't go there.
That must not feel good.
No. Well, but don't guts not have nerve endings though? Isn't that a thing?
I don't know. I've had some pretty wicked
What's that sound?
gas pains.
Yeah, I hear that too. What is that?
Yeah,
oh, that's that might be my washer machine running.
That's okay. That's okay.
Is it really
It
loud?
sounds like a tornado.
That's all right.
Yes.
It's like white noise. It'll put people to sleep. It's fine.
Sorry.
You can let that run.
Shut that dryer off! Can you please shut the dryer off?
It's okay. It's really.
Well, no, let's wait until it gets.
The washer, can you pause it? Did you guys do your year-end roundup yet, or?
Yeah, we didn't officially wrap up the year 2022. So, Jay, while you're here with us, let's do that. Jackie, some of the highs and lows of the past year. Can you hit me with them real quick? Some bullet points. I can get you started if you want.
In my personal life, or
Just
world?
the
We talking worldwide?
whole shebang. It's all mixed up in one big.
2022.
Dumbo.
What even happened? Well, I did get married. I got a new tattoo.
Woo.
Did we get a new president, or was that last year?
No, that was
2 years.
2 years ago.
2020.
But there was a blue wave. That's probably what you're thinking about. They elected all those blues musicians.
Blues Fest I did not go to this year, unfortunately. I believe that was canceled due to COVID, but
I doubt that.
other than that,
I'd very
I did
much
have a
doubt that.
birthday. I think probably a lot of people had birthdays last year.
Oh, I had a birthday
and,
this past year. I did.
Pretty much. Oh, I got chickens. I got 6 chickens now.
You had chickens
Nice.
already going into the year, I think.
That's true. I did get 1 new chicken this year, though.
Well, I had a birthday, and what did I do for it? I had a birthday party. But that's not going in my year-end roundup. Let's take a look at the big picture. We had Matt Gaetz resigned for being underage.
Gaetz.
Yeah. Marjorie Taylor Greene up to her old tricks. Avatar 2. Didn't see it. Not gonna see it.
You think that now?
Taylor Swift, new album. I heard it was pretty good. Taylor Swift Ticketmaster controversy. That's a brand down. Big brand down. Dave Chappelle, back and better than ever. Kanye West, enough said. And then finally, the lasting impression I will have of 2022 is having so much fun with my friends and having not much fun in general. Josh?
And
I ended the year with a painful hemorrhoid, too.
That left a pink ring in my tub.
A pink ring in your tub. It did.
I bought a house. Wait, hang on.
You did.
Paul, we barely heard that, but you'll
We can
certainly
never
be able
hear
to
it.
smell it.
Look, the gratitude on
taste
your
it.
face is enough.
And I lost 40 pounds, but recently I've gained 35. So,
Hell yeah.
So I'm back on the horse and I'm back on sweets.
Feeling good?
Yeah, I quit drinking alcohol.
That'll help.
I went down to only 1 cigarette a day.
Well, I think you gained some of the weight back after quitting the alcohol. Maybe
yes,
not.
it was.
Yeah.
I mean, absolutely. But
get that sweet tooth.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about that. Having a sweet tooth is cool.
Yeah.
Like cool cats, like
Candy
sugary
man.
sweets.
I think alcohol probably has equal amounts of sugar and like carbs and shit. So you're
It's
probably
got a lot
just
of stuff
equal.
I think that's the trade-off. Yeah, there's a lot in
Yeah.
there.
Maybe that's why I crave it, but it's probably not why I crave it.
2022 was a big year for everybody. And I have a feeling that 2023 is going to be an even better year, if you can believe that. So I'm spreading positivity.
Do you want me to do my roundup or?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
round it up. Let's hear it.
Christ. Okay, so
Come on, twirl that lasso, Joe.
it was yee-hoo. It was pretty good. They legalized weed here in Minnesota, and then unfortunately that led to the rise in drownings.
I saw that.
True.
Yeah.
What's the deal?
Well, we
Who's
got
fucking
1,000
drowning,
lakes,
dude?
We got 100,000
Oh, right,
lakes
right.
here.
Yeah, land.
You gotta be sober to go around this state. It's crazy. The lake in the middle of the road.
Yeah, you got to be sober to go around Minnesota, I'm sure.
You're thinking. Anyway, so that happened. What else happened in Minnesota? We got a real blue wave coming. This one, boy, let me tell you what. We have a D in the governor's house. We have some D's in the state house, and we get some D's in Congress.
These nuts.
We got a living Christmas tree, and it died.
Oh.
We got I've had to shovel so much snow this year that I just about had a heart attack. And but then I was fine, so
Do you
what
think
else
any of us are going to have a heart attack at some point in our lives? I think Jay probably will. I think Josh probably will.
Josh definitely.
I'm a nervous Nelly, so
Yeah.
No, I'm totally sober. I'm not gonna fucking.
Jay, you're going to end
but
up
you're
like,
mental.
when you're a lot older, you're going to be like in one of those robes with the flannel on the inside, like drinking nerve tonic, you know, like, my nerves, quiet.
The little cap.
You know what I'm talking about?
Josh, it's gonna take a little longer than 3 months to get that crust off around that's surrounding your, arteries.
I am pretty crusty down there.
Yeah, it's crusted.
Do you think they'll let us do this in the nursing home? I mean, God forbid, but God forbid we have to go to a nursing home.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, they will if we run it. God damn it.
There we
Buying
go.
one up.
Open
Buying the
one.
next one that comes for sale. And
Yeah,
a
that's
good
actually
idea.
a great idea.
Instead
Buy
of
the
having
nursing
my
home
own
that you
rules.
plan to
Nursing
retire
home.
in.
Yeah.
And then they have to
Everyone
take
say
care
that
of you,
all at
or you can
once.
fire them.
Yeah.
All right, let's take the pledge all at once, like Jackie said. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna
I
buy the
plan
nursing.
to buy a
I
nursing
buy
home.
nursing home
And
the nursing home that we're all gonna
Own
graduate
it and
or
live in it.
retire to.
Happy birthday.
And we can
That
do
would
this
be cool if you retired to nursing homes, like when you were done working. Yep, 65. It's time to go to the home.
Dan, I know that was a slip of the lip there, but if
Yeah.
you graduated to a nursing home, they had like a little ceremony where they wheeled you down the
that'd
stage.
be great. Yeah.
They give you a little diploma. Here you go, Gramps.
Like he's finally unable to take care of himself.
Congratulations. And then
He's been
someone else.
He's been wanting someone else to take care of his every need
Yeah.
since adulthood, really. So,
And you have a nurse that throws up your hat for you at the end of the day.
and then I just throw up.
All right, well. Hope you guys have a wonderful day, and thanks for having me on here. Hello from Minnesota, and we'll have you up for dinner sometime, okay?
Okay,
All
that
right,
sounds
and goodbye
good.
from Michigan.
Thanks a lot.
Goodbye.
Love you guys.
Okay.
Love you.
you.
Bye.
Love you so much.
Block.
I'm leaving the meeting.
Blocked.
Blocked.
He's leaving. All right, Jackie, I've had a lot of fun with you today. I really have. I know that I'm in like a sour mood now, but I didn't start that way.
Because of Jay.
Yeah.
He's a souring
We
entity.
had that washing machine running. You ever listen to the radio and you hear a fucking washing machine going in the background? You don't hear that.
It's still the chair's so uncomfortable. I gotta get up again.
All right, well, we can get up, we can
down,
take a
up
lap,
and
and then
down.
after that, it's time for the exclusive content that I tease you this, me listeners. Sometimes it's even more fun to listen to than the regular one. A bit more unstructured, perhaps, but I think that that's what people like in podcasts, is just idiots talking about nothing forever. And so
It's a
I
podcast
say
about
to you,
nothing.
And if you'd like to hear more, you can find us at the following hashtags. Hashtag rigor mortis erection. Hashtag I kneel for the flag and stand to fart. Hashtag JGF gang. You can follow us on all the socials at HBD POD. Thank you very much. Have a great night, everyone.
I think that's
I
about
don't
as
like the
funny
joke.
as that joke.
I don't
could
like.
get.
No, I like the
like
joke. I don't like the setup.
Well, I like, that's why I'm saying I don't like the joke. I like the punchline. I don't like
Yeah.
that
It's
setup.
the first version, though. We need a little. It needs something else.
I liked what you said, Dan, about the husband or the wife coming home early.
Yeah,
You're
it's
onto
just
something with that.
someone who's the lawyer's spouse is at home and says, "Oh, honey, you're home early," and the lawyer goes, "Yeah, it was a brief case."
But
And
then
that would be like
why?
that would be like a scene in a movie. That would be in like a lawyer comedy if we ever make a lawyer comedy.
But then, what was a briefcase for the double entendre?
Yeah.
The
I
case,
guess you just have to imagine
the
it.
case in the courtroom was brief. That's why he's home early. He
No, I
or
get
she is
that.
home early. Then what don't you
It's
get?
implied that the lawyer has a briefcase
That there's
in
no
the
plan.
court
Yeah,
at
it's a-
all times, so you don't
Yeah.
have to mention it in the joke.
Oh, so
But
you're
it's
not
funnier
addressing the
if it's-
briefcase itself.
I am because of how small it is in my version.
But that doesn't make any sense either.
I have
So
a
there's
question.
Yeah,
Yes,
go ahead.
Megan.
Go ahead.
Can something small be described, like size-wise? Can it be described as brief?
This
what I
was
was
how
saying,
this whole
because
before
it's-
you got on. This was how the whole fucking episode started, and I was freaking
Because
out then,
it's a
and I'm
measurement
freaking
of-
out now. No, it's not. Okay, I guess.
What
like,
about briefs? Briefs are shorter
you're
than
right, you're right,
boxers.
You're right. You're right.
It was.
What do you think? Do you see like a cute
Oh!
little puppy and be
Oh!
like, "Oh, it's so
Wait.
brief." Okay, sorry.
What do underwears? No, what do underwears?
No, that's good. Keep going.
No,
I'm
no, no.
following. That's
What
perfect.
do lawyers take their underwear to work in?
Briefcase.
A briefcase.
That's more of like a Laffy Taffy joke, though.
What the hell's wrong with that?
Yeah, no,
Absolutely
there's nothing wrong
We're
with that.
going for a more sophisticated.
Save
that. That's some
Exactly.
popsicle stick
Get your
shit there, Meg.
sophisticated joke out of here. Yeah, like, wow. Okay.
I want
man.
there to be more layers as
Go
well.
shawty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
I had to take my big hat off. It was too itchy.
Oh, you hate to see it, folks. You hate to see it. Jackie,
Yes, sir.
can I ask your name and birth date, please?
Jacqueline Lambert, October 12th.
And your height and weight.
5'3", 130.
Okay.
Nice.
I will be, for your listening pleasure, Daniels, I guess. November 10th, 9'9", and 9'9" for height and weight.
That's not his. He's actually a very short man.
Well, it's 99 stone for weight and 99
Short
centimeters.
king, I think, is what they're calling it these days. Welcome to the Happy
5'2", but we
Birthday
weren't
Podcast.
kidding about those feet. They're very big. He's custom size.
I want to say this.
Okay.
Have you ever heard someone say that they have a fur baby?
Yes.
Oh, I got this friend. She's saying, I got these fur babies. You're going to love them. And I meet her fur babies, and they're just these dogs. I'm like, I was expecting some hairy babies.
Oh, yes.
So we'll be working on a joke along those lines. I might abandon that one or just... Again, Jackie last week was saying, if any listeners, want to finish a joke where the punchline is... Well, you say it better than I do.
Basically, it starts out where at some point there's a lawyer, and then the punchline is, it was a briefcase.
Honey, you're home early from court.
Well, but it also has to do with a literal briefcase, so you got to put that in something.
Oh, okay. So that's what we're going to be doing more and more as we put the ideas out there. We need you to refine them. We need you to make them funny because we're not professional comedians, folks. We're just your best friends. And we do want to thank you for listening. If you're listening right now, I love you. I want to be with you. Not in a romantic way, but just be together, maybe in an empty room, and just sit there and just be. Doesn't that sound nice, Jackie?
No.
I don't think we should be doing anything until we solve the briefcase riddle.
I can understand why you would think that, but time's a wasting, and we got something really important to get to, so I just hope that I can strike down what you just said and strike
You're asking me, do I want to be locked in a room alone with any one of our listeners?
No, I was saying that I want to be. And I didn't say locked. That's your twisted mind.
What's the implication?
Jacqueline?
What?
I know Paul wants us to finish this joke.
Lawyer walks in. Judge says, why are you holding such a small briefcase? And he says, it was a briefcase.
Hold on a second.
That was good.
Wait, say that again? I wasn't listening.
The lawyer walks into the courtroom. He's holding a very small briefcase.
Oh, like a joke briefcase.
The judge says, sir, why is your briefcase so small? And he says, it was a briefcase.
Oh, because he wouldn't need very much
paperwork
stuff because it was just a short case.
Because things that are small, well.
Oh, that's good because it's brief as a measurement of time, but also a type of case.
Dan, what
Jackie?
do you got?
What I got is less frivolous than what my compatriot Jacqueline is hoping to do right now, and it's more serious. And it's a question along the lines of, can you guess which famous person has a celebrity birthday today?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
And I will.
And before I give you any clues as to the identity of this person, whoever they may be, whatever they may be, I want you to just tap into your brain, because that's all we can tap into is our brain. That's all we have. And tell me,
Sure. Yeah.
whose birthday is it?
Do we have a brain, or does the brain have a body? Really, truly.
You're doing Yakov Smirnoff jokes in 2023.
I'm gonna say it's the celebrity birthday of Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein is my answer.
That would be an exciting episode. I think we'd get a lot of plays on Apple Music and everywhere else.
Yeah.
But let's hear that sound again. Yep. Not Jefferson Epstein. Now, this person is famously connected with a crime,
Okay.
but was not the perpetrator of the crime, but the victim.
Brendan Dassey.
Listen.
Oh.
No. Well, he did it, didn't he? Wasn't that the
Did
whole
he
thing?
do it? I don't remember.
Here's a hint, the likes of which we've never heard before. I remember that this jolly good fellow, I actually raw guessed this one a while back, and it was wrong.
Really?
Yeah. I don't remember what episode it was. It was a while back. It's a lady. She's a gal.
Oh.
Famously the victim of a crime about 53, 54 years ago. I can give you a pretty good hint in a minute, but with these bad hints, why don't you tell me who you think it could be?
Victim of a crime from 20 to 30 years ago. Famous. Jean-Benet Ramsey? That wasn't that long.
I said 53 or 54 years ago.
Yeah, I was just
Okay,
making
that's
sure.
fine. That's fine.
53 years ago, victim of a crime, lady, famous, celebrity.
Yeah, she's more famous, I would say, for the victimhood of the crime than her own career, which she did have sort of a career on the screen. More clues coming your way.
Oh, the lady that the Manson people killed?
And her name?
Oh, shit. Linda?
No. If you are, let's say, you and I go to Buffalo Wild Wings together.
Mm-hmm. Which
and
we do.
We get the 128-piece boneless Bobo wings.
Mm-hmm.
And we're both eating that together, half and half. What are we doing with that tray of wings?
We are going Dutch.
Okay.
Deutsch? I forget.
Well,
I don't.
which is a form of what?
Splitting it? Sharing. Sharon Tate.
Sharon Tate!
I would share my
Sharon
Tates with you any day,
Tate.
bro.
Oh, Jackie, I love that. That's a lovely
Yeah.
message because it's not too lovely a thing to think about Sharon Tate.
No, she got really killed. Really
Yes, and she was approximately 8.5 months pregnant with child, and that's just
And how can we turn this into something hilarious?
Let's find out.
I'm itching
Let's
to
find
figure it out. So let's see.
You're itching. I'm gonna scratch your itch, not physically, but with my words, which is what I do every week with this segment that we do called the birthday. Did I say that right? Birthday.
Yep. Birthday. Yep.
Birthday bag. Sharon Tate. Here we go. Okay. Sharon, oh Sharon Tate, wherefore art thou, Sharon Tate? This stunning starlet is sadly not most remembered today for her work in such films as Valley of the Dolls, The Fearless Vampire Killers, or 2 episodes of Mr. Ed. No, this legendary looker lives on in our memories for being slashed to itty-bitty bits by members of the Manson family in the summer of '69, no pun intended, when she was just weeks away from attaining MILF status. Now, thinking about the Manson family reminded me of Charles Manson, their kooky yet charismatic paterfamilias. And you know, like it or not, there are always 2 sides to every story, right? And I'm not here to defend Charles Manson. I just think it's important for us to get a clearer idea of why things happened the way they did. Like, those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And I don't think we want to repeat this part of history ever again, if we can help it. So let's just clear a few things up about these Charles Manson murder allegations. Now, first of all, you do know that the Manson family weren't actually related to each other, right? So, like, it's not like he made his dad go out and kill people or something weird like that. And that's another thing. Charles Manson's hairy hide wasn't anywhere in the vicinity of the gruesome, sadistic murders of this lovely young woman and her friends. Now, yes, he did tell his followers they should go do it, but just because someone tells you to do something don't mean you got to do it. Like if I told Paul that he has to say on the mic, I suck and I can't get an erection, doesn't mean that he has to do it, because I tried to do that last week and he wouldn't do it. So there's proof there.
I was just reporting the facts.
Okay, well, and speaking
Calls
of
them like I sees them.
Sure, and speaking of doing what you're told, don't you know that there were some very obvious power dynamic problems at play? For Mr. Manson believed he was acting under the orders of the toppermost of the poppermost band of the 1960s, the Beatles. Yes. Charlie M. believed that the Fab Four's recently released White Album was loaded with coded messages impelling him and his followers to put Hollywood babes under the blade. It seems crazy, right? As you may know, at the scene of the crimes, messages were scrawled on the walls in the victim's blood, evoking the White Album tracks Helter Skelter and Piggies. Now, I do think that interpreting those particular songs as murder messages is irrational. I think Helter Skelter is just a song about like riding a slide up and down at an amusement park, and Piggies is just a terrible song that should only inspire someone to skip the track. But you know, where there's smoke, there's fire. Or where there's smoke, there's Jaki. And so I decided, in honor of the birthday of that comeliest of corpses, Sharon Tate, that I would take a deeper dive into the works of Ringo, George, John, and Paul to see if perhaps Charles Manson was right all along. So.
Okay, I can't wait for this. Because you've probably not really heard too much about them like as a group.
The Beatles. No, I kind of know them as sort of like this pop culture thing with the haircuts and the big pants, whatever it was they did, but haven't really listened to a lot of that sort of music. In as Paul has said before, I'm mostly into like kind of modern blues stuff you hear at Blues Fest, that kind of stuff. So,
and they did like rock. Right?
Yeah, hard rock.
Yeah.
So just going back through their discography, thinking like, how could someone reasonably interpret these songs to be a message to go out and kill some people, right?
Yeah.
So I started with the album that Mr. Manson was particularly fixated on. It's called the White Album, and
wonder why.
Yeah, song on there that I'm gonna play you a snippet of this because I found this kind of compelling. I'll let the audio speak for itself. Okay.
Okay.
Life does not go on, bro. No, Sharon Tate's life won't go on. Oh, blah, da. Life does not go on. No, Sharon Tate's life won't go on. Kill it.
So.
You can't do that.
I don't know how you're supposed to take that. If you're some drugged out hippie listening to these things, I don't think that there's much.
Wow, I guess. Yeah, I never really listened to the lyrics that much, I guess.
This next one, it goes back even further. I got a couple more here. It goes back even further. The year before that, the alleged Summer of Love, 1967, the album Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Band.
Yeah.
And again, just see how someone is supposed to interpret this if they're listening to this.
Okay.
Look for the girl with the sun in her eyes and she's gone. Sharing on the floor with stab wounds. Sharing on the floor with stab wounds. Sharing on the floor with stab wounds.
Holy cow.
Pretty gruesome. I mean, that's even describing
I see how they got that.
the method and Jesus. We got one more here. This goes back to the earliest days of Beatlemania. I don't know how this got swept. It got swept under the rug, frankly, for a long time. So this is one of their earliest hits. I was shocked to hear this. Let me know what you think. Maybe I'm off base with the way I'm hearing some of these songs, but just let this one play out for a minute.
I wanna kill Sharon Tate.
So
Well, Jesus Christ.
out there in plain sight the whole time.
That's crazy.
You didn't even have to play the record backwards.
No, exactly.
It's just right there.
Yep.
That's nuts.
People were playing it backwards, like rush. Like, what does that mean?
Play it forward, you dumbass.
Yeah. So
Wow. Incredible journalism on your part.
thank you very much. We're waiting.
Groundbreaking.
Sure. I'm probably the best DIY journalist out there these days after they locked up old Andrew Callahan. So happy birthday, Sharon Tate. And we're awaiting Sir Ringo Starr and Paul McCartney to be prosecuted for their crimes, honestly.
Honestly.
And
Yeah, lock them all up. Lock up Ringo. Lock up whatever the other one is that's alive still. And get them out of my face. I'm sick of it.
Yep.
Throwing soiled rags on people, getting people sick, making people do murder. Enough is enough. Hollywood, we're on to you.
And they masturbated each other together.
Well, that's fine. You can do that. Just like with your friends, that's fine.
You already know that Stamps.com is your one-stop online shop for all your shipping and postage needs, but let's face it, who even sends that much mail anymore? How can you get the most bang for your buck from your subscription? Well, don't worry, they've got you covered. Right now, when you sign up for our sponsor, Stamps.com, they will put you in contact with a randomly selected fellow Stamps.com customer to be your new pen pal. That's right, you'll be writing and receiving weekly one-page friendly handwritten letters from who even knows whom. And don't worry, to guarantee that the letters continue at the required weekly rate, if one pen pal misses 1 week, they will be hit with a hefty fee. Week number 2 could lead to possible legal action, and if a third week is missed, that pen pal will end up on our Stamps.com wall of shame. But we know you won't let that happen to you because you want to use up as many stamps and envelopes as possible. And right now, when you use the promo code PPAL, you will be enrolled in the daily pen pal letter program at the same cost as the weekly plan, with the same penalties shifted to a daily rate. So what are you waiting for? The post office to find you a pen pal? Log on to Stamps.com today, click the big red Find Me a Pen Pal Today button, and soon you'll see that maybe the real Stamps.com was the friends we made along the way.
Welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back.
Are you alive? Are you good? Are you here?
I'm live. I'm a little concerned in my basement studio right now. You can hear the water flowing through the toilet pipes and it just stopped.
No one
So now
cares.
we're ready to go.
I think people like that, actually. No, they do. They're like, we like your natural toilet noises. That's
I
one of the
like-
big feedbacks I get.
Paul's unnatural eating of a piece of cake out of him. Was it someone's birthday at work, Paul? Or what's going on? Where do you get that cake from at?
No one's birthday.
Just bought a cake?
No,
They
just a slice.
Oh, okay.
Just a slice.
Jackie?
Yeah. Wait, no, I do this. Dan?
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Guess whose birthday it actually is?
Jackie, I'm going to think that today is the birthday of someone that is the polar opposite of Sharon Tate. Someone that is not a beautiful woman.
Okay.
Someone that is not the victim of a violent crime. I'm going to say it's the birthday of Kyle Rittenhouse.
No, I'm so sorry, but you are 100% wrong. It is not Kyle Rittenhouse.
Phew, I said.
Phew, indeed. Yeah. This is actually, well, it's a man.
Yeah, all right.
He was born in 1870.
1870.
He was born in 1870. He died in 1901.
Young man.
I'm going to go ahead and just say you don't know this man.
That is so fucking rude.
I know it's a bold move, but maybe you have. I don't know. He's an Indian poet.
Oh.
Would you like to know his real name? Because I need you to guess his nom de plume.
You give me his nom de real.
His nom de real is Nandalike Lakshmi Narayana. And he is an Indian poet.
Oh, golly.
Yeah.
Famous birthdays we talk about on this podcast, right?
Well,
like Emperor
famously,
Norton, Dick
all of these
Peabody.
birthdays are sent to us by producer Paul, and sometimes he gives me a stinker or two, but this...
Some like Abe Lincoln's stepmom, someone like that.
Sure.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
Is the nom de plume I mean, my gosh, I think that there's maybe a chance I may have heard it at some point in my life, but
yes, you
I have so much fucking information in my brain. It's hard to make sense of it all.
Let me give you a little Dewey Decimal System into where this file might be located in your brain.
Yep.
Think of
it's Dewey,
famous American pop stars from the 80s who go by a single name.
From the 80s? Madonna?
Madonna! His name's Madonna. Muddana.
Madonna. Gotcha. Wow. All right,
man.
Jackie, that's interesting. And thank you for the Dewey Decimal System shout out.
You're welcome.
I
knew
go
that
to the
would work.
library and I tell them I'd rather see the Dewey Cox system. Walk hard.
Yes.
Yeah. But we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about Madonna. So I'm going to step aside. I'm going to roll back in my rolly chair and say, this is Jackie's time to shine. Let's hear all about Material Man.
All right. Today's JGF, poet and proseman, Kavi Madonna, comes from India and is known as the harbinger of Renaissance in modern Kannada ligatures. His nickname, Madonna, comes from the word mudu, which means cute in his native Kannada language. He is also called the dawn heralding cock of modern Kannada literature by discerning critics, and he claimed that the poetic genre was dead, and prose is what was dear to the human heart. Like the majority of the world's best artists, this cutie's contributions in his field were only recognized until long after his untimely death, at the age of 31, when he fell ill with tuberculosis at a time where a cure was not available. After he succumbed to his illness, his family burned all of his manuscripts and unpublished prose, believing that his excessive studying was the cause of his death. Because of this, and his insistence that his published works were actually written by ancient people, and that he received them through his ancestors, his authorship on his most popular works was not proven until 1929. That's 28 years after his death.
Fucked up.
His colleagues, friends, and fellow writers were actually able to prove that his works were indeed works of his own and not written by anyone else. JGFKM was a Yakshagana poet, one who composes plays and poetry for the Yagashana Theater in Karnataka. Apart from his prose, his plays, and his poetry, Madonna also had edited and composed traditional songs to be sung on different occasions. I tried my damnedest to find a reliable English translation of any of the Madonna works out there, but unfortunately they aren't easy to come by. He doesn't have a SoundCloud, an IMDb, or a Bandcamp. But this got me thinking. If I were to die today, at the ripe young age of 32, from an untreatable new disease, would my friends and family be able to validate the authenticity of my prose and the plays and songs that I've written? So I was just wondering, Dan, if you were up to the challenge of the Madonna provenance.
I am always up for the challenge of the Madonna provenance. I've said it time and time again.
What I've done is...
I have.
So what I've done is here I have a list of a few lines from some of the most successful prose from both my personal writings, as well as some from other popular and well-known artists and prosers. So can you decipher which were written by me and which were written by someone else in a whole new game called the Madonna Provenance Challenge?
Let's do the promenade. Fuck it.
Okay, I'll read a few lines of prose or song and you tell me who wrote it, Jackie or someone else.
Okay.
So here we go. First one. I've got a broken mind. I can only lie. My husband hates my mind. I've been a bad, bad wife.
I don't think you wrote that.
I'm sorry, I did actually,
Oh my
guys.
God,
From
I
a song
thought it
called
would-
Hedgehog by the band Beatrix.
I thought it would have rhymed better. Okay.
Do another one. I actually don't really do rhyming, but
Yeah,
we
I
can get
do.
that later.
I do.
Shoddy's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day. It's like my iPod stuck on replay, replay.
I'm going to say you wrote that because you love the iPod.
I should write more iPod songs, but I'm so sorry. That was written by Sean Kingston from the song Like a Melody. Next one.
Yeah.
I only see what I believe, and things are looking pretty empty.
Sounds like your outlook on life. I'm going to say Jackie.
Yes, I did. I wrote that. It's from a song called Rose.
Okay.
Okay, we got another one? Hey Joe, I heard you shot your old lady down. You shot her down to the ground, yeah. I can do it again.
You did not. You didn't write that.
No, I did not. That was a song called Hey Joe by Jimi Hendrix.
But you're not going to let me not get by with saying he didn't write that song, actually.
I know. I actually didn't check. I
but no
figured
one
you
gives
would
a
let
shit.
me know, though.
I know. And
So who wrote it?
It's credited to a man named Billy Roberts, who I know
All
nothing
right, shout
about.
out to Billy Roberts. Okay, ready for the next one?
Yep.
Sasquatch, Godzilla, King Kong, Loch Ness. Goblin Ghoul, a zombie with no conscience.
You wrote that nonsense.
No, I did not. That is a song called Monster by Nicki Minaj.
Oh, fuck. I knew Nick Minaj. I forgot about her. We love Nicki Minaj and her body of work, if you know what I mean. Body of work.
Sure. Okay, ready for the next one. This is a song, by the way. This is not a poetry.
Gotcha, not prose.
I should die, I should die, I should die, I should die.
That's you.
You
wrote that.
I should die, I should die.
You wrote that.
That is true. I did write that. That's from a song called Bad Thoughts.
Prose sounds more like cons.
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay, next in the Madonna Provenance Challenge, we have the following lyrics. When the UFO is taking humans to their doom, will you still keep hating those that aren't just like you?
Oh, no. You did some deep diving.
Who wrote that?
I'm going to say that was written by Dan back in like 2015.
That is correct. That is the When the Aliens Come by Dan Daniels off Fake Blues. And you should give it a listen. It's a good track.
You went back to my fucking band camp? Sicko?
Next is the next one.
Not to be used.
Ready?
Yeah.
Time can bring you down. Time can bend your knees. Time can break your heart. Having you begging please.
That's like the Jay Giles band or something.
That is Tears in Heaven by Eric Clapton.
Oh. Sorry, no disrespect.
It's the bridge, right?
Okay.
I never got that far.
What else do I have? I think I got one more. You ready?
One more. Let's do the promenade.
Okay. This water will make you sick. Do you follow? Don't dive to the bottom. And for God's sake, don't swallow.
That one I like. I like that song. A song's called Don't Swallow, written by Mr. Dan Pasco. Dan Daniels himself. That's a good one.
Well, I'd say you probably won the... No, you failed the Provenance Challenge, actually. You didn't get like 2 of my songs. So when
That's a B minus. Yeah.
Please provenance my prose.
Jackie, when you die,
don't wait 28 years, okay? I don't want to be Madonna.
Will catalog your works. I will write your official biography. I'll go through your stuff. I'm going to keep some of it. Some of it I'm going to give the Goodwill.
King Kong, Loch Ness, Goblin, Ghoul, a zombie with no conscience.
When you're dead in your grave, I'm going to say you wrote that. How do you like that? I'm going to put it on your headstone. I'll put it on your headstone and attribute it to you.
Sued by a rich lady.
You can't sue someone over a headstone.
Put Goblin on my headstone.
I will put Goblin on your headstone. Producer Paul will keep Goblin on some cake. And in the meantime, we're going to take a little breather. This is a lot of hard work to do what we do. I can't wait. Next week, I'm probably going to copy you and do a Madonna Providence because it seems like a fun thing to do.
Yeah, it is.
Instead of singing Beatles songs about murdering Sharon Tate, hoping my neighbors don't hear me recording this.
I liked that.
Well, if you're like me, listeners, you have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
And get ready.
They listen is the
out.
thing. They actively listen, which is what you don't do.
We're told when people think of the casa, they think of our delicious bread. There's a reason it's so good. It's made fresh every day and never frozen. Homemade, hand-rolled, and timed just right. Always the perfect addition to any of our meals, or just by itself. Come by and have some today.
It's just your style, Casa Calabria.
Can we ask who is? We have someone in the studio with us. We have a guest in the studio. Could you please identify your name and who you are and what your name is?
Oh, I'm the guest. Yes. Hello.
Yes, you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Meg Paulson. I am a singer-songwriter currently in Cleveland, Ohio. although I do spend a lot of time in Columbus and will hopefully move there pretty soon. I'm releasing a single next Monday, actually. The single from my upcoming first project, which is very exciting. The name, which I have recently decided on, also very excited. It is going to be called Garage Meets. So like meets in a garage. There is a backstory to that, believe it or not, which we may or may not get into.
We'll get into that.
Good. I was secretly hoping you'd say yes.
If you're comfortable sharing this information on a hot microphone, could you please tell us, when is your birthday?
My birthday is November 28th, 1992.
Whoa, that is huge. Thanksgiving, Black Friday.
Cyber Monday.
It's 18 days after 4 years and 18 days after my birthday.
Cool.
Pretty incredible shit. But what I really want to tell you that's incredible is I have a big book in my tiny little hands that is called The Secret Language of Birthdays. This was written by Professors Gary Goldschneider and Joost Elfers.
Joost!
Yeah.
Now that's a name.
That's a name and that's a man.
We've also turned it into a verb. So like right now you are getting juiced by Dan.
Juiced.
Yeah. So enjoy getting juiced.
Well,
Getting the
that
juiced.
sounds so weird.
Hashtag juiced.
Exactly.
Got juiced on the HBG podcast. I'm sorry. I'll shut up. I think I've read this before. Is that the one? It's like got the numeral. Yes. Yep.
It's got everything. Well, just pretend you haven't heard it before. Maybe you don't remember what it says. It says a lot.
I don't. I once whiled away an afternoon in Barnes and Noble flipping through this book, but it's been a while, so I think I need a refresh.
We've whiled away about the past 2 years flipping through this book. God
when you
damn
say
it.
read it, do you mean cover to cover?
No. I'm lying.
God, I
skimmed.
I used to do that in the chain bookstore. Just pick up.
Just hang out. It's nice.
Take
it's
a
like
big
it's a good
dump.
vibe.
Yeah.
It's a good vibe in Barnes and Noble. I miss Borders, honestly. That was another good one.
We had in Marquette. We had B. Dalton was the one. B. Dalton.
Where the hell was that?
In the mall.
By
You don't know because he never went into a bookstore.
Because he just can't read. Yeah.
Couldn't read.
No, I think you actually read the most books out of all of us.
I don't think that's true.
have
You've said
been
that
an avid
before, and I don't
reader.
think that's true.
I've already finished 2 books this year, by the way.
You read like textbooks, though, Jackie.
I'm reading actual books right now.
Okay.
What are you reading?
I'm reading
Again.
a book called Hidden Sea, and it's like a kind of a dark retelling of the Nutcracker. And I just finished a book called Firekeeper's Daughter, which is written by a local author.
Nice.
About indigenous life in the UP.
Wait, who?
Gosh, I don't remember her name. It's about like meth, and I don't want to give too much away, but it's really good. You can have it. I just finished it. Her name is Andrea something.
And you know what I'm reading right now? Nothing, because I don't fucking read books like you guys do. I told you.
You read Seinfeld or Sign Language
I read
by
like
Jerry Seinfeld.
nonfiction about things
read
I
the Paul
already
Schaefer
know
book.
about. Yeah. Meg, before I get into this book, top 10 books that you're reading right now.
I'm not even reading 10 books.
You can make them up.
I don't remember the titles, but I actually am reading this cool book. It's something about like different smells and like the different
I like
emotions and like visuals that they can evoke. It's really well written too. It's like very charming and engaging too. I wish I can see it in my head, the cover, but I can't remember the title.
Smell it. Is it
Take a
scratches?
picture of it and send it to us on Instagram because I'm
Sure.
curious.
It is. It's really good. It is an olfactory adventure. One might
Is it
Can
say.
you like scratch
and sniff? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not that cool. I wish it was. It smells like a book, unfortunately, but
That's
it's
cool
cool
too, though.
Yeah, it goes into like sweet smells. It goes into like earthy, stinky, like aromatic.
Stinky.
Stinky. Love that.
Thinking
Yeah.
about scratch and sniff, like
Yeah.
I take it for granted. It's always been a part of my life ever since I was a child. There's like a
Mhm.
sticker with a picture of a strawberry. You scratch it. It smells like
It
strawberries.
stinks. Yeah.
But I just imagine someone inventing that and introducing that invention. Like I just worked on something where if you scratch a picture of something, it smells. Well, I guess, yeah, that's good.
Hell yeah.
Anyway,
Kind of how I feel about scented markers. Imagine being that guy.
yeah.
Mhm.
What if
Like
they-
that's
Yeah.
Cool. What a cool, especially the one that invented the chocolate one.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I actually
Huge
met a
advancement.
guy who he invents like flavors, and I don't remember which one he said, but he was like, you remember the whatever candy or like, blue Skittle? I don't know. And I was like, oh yeah. And he was like, I did that. And I was like, you're so cool.
That is actually, that's super cool. That's like massive street cred forever.
Okay.
Like, I invented blue raspberry, bitch.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
now what? Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do after? What do you even do after that?
Just like hang out with me, I guess.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Well, you can walk into a place and grab some blue raspberry candy and just walk out with it. And they say, sir, you're like, I invented this.
Yeah.
You know?
See this right here? Fine, baby.
Yeah. Just sticks out his blue tongue. Like, oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Did he do a lot of stuff with like beaver butts? Sorry,
yeah,
what?
they do like blue crab goo and like beaver butts. And they
I don't
get
know.
scents from
I
all
don't know
over
what
the
you're
place.
talking about. I gotta get this book out of my lap. It's too heavy.
Wait, sorry.
It's
really
okay.
quick.
No. It's your. Go ahead.
Someone said beaver butts. I'm kind of in what? Why?
It's like a scent thing, right? It's like where it's like the sweet smell. It's in like a bunch of shit. It's a scent gland from a beaver's
I have
ass.
never heard of this at all.
Yeah, they put it in like lipstick and stuff.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's in like a bunch of foods and stuff too. I'll have to find it. I'll send you a couple articles. A lot of interesting stuff.
All natural, baby.
Kind of an interesting dichotomy there, Meg. Where you, Meg or Megan? Meg, I'll say.
or Meg.
Right? Like, we both heard an unfamiliar concept, and you were like, "Tell me more," and I went, "No."
He said, "Move along."
We're done.
I don't want to talk about the beavers anymore.
It's more just about me knowing Josh than.
Yeah.
I just don't hear that phrase in life a lot. Beaver butts. So
I've never
I
heard
had
those two words together.
I had to say something.
Yeah.
And here we go.
If you smell something, say something. They say.
That's right.
Oh, all right. Let's bring the laughter down.
Okay.
Let's get this. Because I want to get serious about birthdays and see what Juiced has to say about November 28th, the day of the lone wolf.
Oh, wow.
What do you think about that? Are you a lone wolf, or you got other wolves
I
around?
mean,
or?
I'm pretty independent by nature, but I like to kick it with other wolves for sure. Yeah.
Sure. Other lone wolves.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay, there's a lot of information here. It's a pretty small font. There's no way I'm getting through this today. But fortunately, on the side of the page, there's a list of 3 strengths and 3 weaknesses. How about you?
Lay it on me, Juice.
Okay. Here we go. Let's juice it up.
Yeah.
Let's start with the good news, Meg. Your strengths. Oh, wow. You are profound, natural, and emotionally sensitive.
Yeah, for sure.
So
yes.
not physically sensitive. Someone throws a basketball at your head, it bounces right off. You don't even notice.
I feel like that's the most generic list of strengths we've ever gotten. That's just like describing a human. These are usually more
not profound.
They're usually more like you're stinky, you like coffee, you're a weirdo, and this is just like you're alive. Your brain.
I feel like a fortune cookie, like we'll accomplish something great in the next 10 to 12 business days. Yeah, probably. I will say of those 3 qualities, I'm definitely emotionally sensitive. I'm a little cinnamon roll at heart.
I'm sorry that I said your strengths are generic. They're very special.
Yeah,
no, I mean,
no,
profound. What the hell does that even mean? Like, I mean, I don't know. Juice. I need answers.
Well, let me tell you this. I just found out what profound means.
Ooh, okay.
And it is very great or intense.
Okay.
Thanks for looking that up. We were all scratching our heads over the word profound.
Oh, I thought you said it's a very intense, like it's a very great or intense, like blank. I was just like, it's a very great or intense.
Oh, like guess the rest of the definition.
Milkshake. It's a very great and intense.
I just figured I'd help you guys
like,
out. I assumed there were other people in the room who weren't quite sure what the word meant, so we looked it up, and now we all know.
Now we all know because none of us knew.
Well, one word that none of us are going to have to look up is the word weaknesses. We're familiar with them. There's a list of 3 weaknesses, okay? We've all got them. We all do. You know?
Well,
true.
except for me, I thought. Apparently, Juiced has something to tell me.
You thought so.
I didn't
thought
know.
so, but it's right here in yeah, it's black and white. It is black and white, black ink on white page.
What do we got?
This can be a little difficult to hear, especially if you're emotionally sensitive. Are you sitting down for this?
I am.
Okay, here we go.
I'm waiting with bated breath.
I'll bait that breath away, Meg. You are contradictory, confused, and dogmatic.
Oh,
Listen, I gotta say, that's not a very good list of weaknesses. Confused? Yeah, I'm confused. Contradictory? How? Dogmatic?
You know what I think happened? I think that Juiced Elfers and Gary Goldstein, right? They wrote these on the day that they, were. So, like, they wrote yours on November 28th. So they were like, full of turkey. They just had the holiday pass. They kind of just phoned it in. That's what
I feel like they just made a bunch of cootie catchers for each day and said, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Confused.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Write it down. Shit. Like something like that.
I know you've got an album coming out. You have a single. You're very excited. You got new music on the way. But I'm sure that is it's expensive to make music these days. You have to hire a team, to managers, and you have to hire promoters and opening acts. You have to. So we're gonna try to get some money in your pocket, is what I'm saying.
Listen, I got laid off a month ago. I'm ready for money to fall in my pocket. Yeah, it's been a little rough, but we're pushing through. Yeah.
Should be completely clear that we do not actually give away cash prizes. I'm
gotta
sorry
stop
that
telling
you said
people we have
that.
cash prizes.
Well, I could send some money. I mean,
but if I can dial it back, I would just like to shout out your ex-employer and say, "Fuck you guys."
Whoa,
what's your big deal?
No way. They actually ended up laying off my entire department. Like, it's a pretty small company, and money wasn't really great. Like, towards the end of the year, and I think their year-end numbers came back, and they just weren't where they thought they were going to be. But no, I mean, my boss got laid off. Like, all my colleagues. Like, it was kind of a bloodbath. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna dial back my dial back. Shout out your ex-employers.
No.
I wish you guys the best in your business adventures, because that sucks.
Yeah. I don't really think any of them saw it coming, because it just kind of happened. Like, I got the call. Actually, no, I got a text from my HR manager because she called me. I didn't recognize the number. I was like, who's calling me from Utah? It's like gotta be spam. And then I get a text from that number like, hey, this is so-and-so from HR, blah, blah, blah. Can you give me a call when you get a sec? I'm like, oh man, that can't be good. That can't be good. I highly doubt they're going to just promote me or give me a ton of money for free. And I was right. They laid my ass off, but such is life.
A situation where maybe you just don't return the call, and then
you still work there forever.
Yeah, right. I'll see you guys on Monday.
Like Dan had said, there's not really any money, but what I could do for you might be even better than money, because you said you're trying to move to Columbus.
I am. Indeed.
I know an employer in Columbus, and I could maybe get you a job.
Look at that.
Do you plumb?
I don't.
Okay.
I've never plumbed in my life.
Do you?
Is that a requirement?
Yeah, you must plumb, and you must do HVAC.
Two of my greatest weaknesses. That should have been in the book, really.
Yeah.
Contradictory.
We'll pencil that in there.
Dogmatic. Can't plumb. Can't do HVAC.
I got it.
Really stupid. Just like
idiot. You're not really stupid.
Well,
all right. Well, that's off the table.
I think this could be one of those things where it's like a fake it till you make it, right?
That's
true. Never plumbed, but you show up to someo's house with a wrench and some overalls, and
I'm dressed like Mario. Like it's the whole guys. I know what to do. Okay, I've been there before.
You're like banging on the sink with the wrong end of the wrench. You're like, you sure you know what you're doing?
Is this thing on? Yeah, just go crazy.
I like your street tough Mario. I think that's a fun character.
Here's your problem. Your toilet's leaking. That's your problem.
Well, I'll tell you what's really going on here. You got a leaky pipe and you ain't doing nothing about it. Yeah. That should just be my resume. Like,
Things I
Not
can't do.
plumb.
Yeah.
Here's all the things I can't do. I can't plumb. I can't HVAC. Cannot root or landscape.
To win a chance for the Happy Birthday podcast, we've never done this before, but we are going to take a chance on you. And if you get all these questions right, we will enroll you in trade school.
Thank God. Okay.
And we will pay your tuition completely. And this is a verbal contract. I'm saying it on the air.
You heard that. You heard it here, folks. They're sending my ass to school. All right.
All right. So
What we
without
got?
further ado, let's hop into the
Oh,
game.
with some further ado, can I say we'll send your ass to school, but not before we school your ass.
So, Meg, I did say that we'd be talking about deaths today. I was not lying to you about that. I'm going to try to have you guess a person who died on this day, which is January 24th. This guy, the first guy we're going to be talking about, died on this day, January 24th, 1975. He was born October 5th, 1902. He was an American comedian, actor, and musician. He was best known as one of the founding members of a comedy troupe.
Oh, okay.
His wife's name was Mabel Haney. Haney.
Okay. Died in 75.
And this is kind of a wacky guy. He was born to a Russian Jewish family in Philadelphia.
Shout out Philly.
Mabel Haney.
His mother's name was Fanny Lieberman, which is kind of like Fanny Leibowitz. Annie Leibowitz.
No. I don't know. He died early. Not.
That's an old man.
No,
Yeah.
this guy,
No, that wasn't
he
him.
did
Yeah.
a lot of silent movies with his two brothers. Dan's just killing himself.
Not quite.
This is really his niche, so he's.
Dan, do you have any hints? Do you want to
Not,
step up to the plate?
not Buster Keaton.
No,
Yeah, you're close, though.
Not.
Paul is in fact wrong about the silent part. But, and
Well, that's
kind of
hotly
right about the
debated
brothers.
topic.
He worked with two brothers. They'd knock each other around in the 30s and 40s and even the 50s. They kept on going and going.
This guy had kind of a
And-
Larry David haircut.
Yeah.
Oh, was it one of the Three Stooges?
It was.
Okay, I don't.
Dan, would you like to stand up? Who's this gentleman right here?
Oh God. That is. It's either Larry or Curly.
Larry.
Larry Fine.
Okay.
There you go. You just bought yourself a semester at trade school. Congratulations,
I feel like
man.
I'm on American Idol. I'm going to Hollywood.
Wait, did you know,
This is a
Dan,
lot
when
like
you wore that
American
shirt, that
No,
it was his death day?
I did not know
That's
that.
crazy.
I
That
didn't even know that. till just
literally
now.
is
Wow.
crazy. So see, God has a plan. I say it every day. God has a plan. So
Plan.
that's one
Okay.
semester. You were talking toilets 101, sinks 101.
But
HVAC
now
101.
I sense there's another guessing game because I need to pay for spring of 24. So
Yes,
Right.
and it's well.
and you
it's
need your wrenches and your
my toolkit, my belt,
paste.
well, a
Yeah.
lot of those
my-
places will
my
actually
mustache.
Your
they
mustache.
Yeah.
provide that stuff
Yeah.
for you. A great corporate structure. College isn't for everyone.
It's not.
Okay.
No, but trade school funded by a podcast is. So
That sounds dope.
yeah. Yeah.
So this next guy, he died on this day in 2006. I actually
gonna
remember this death.
I'm going to step in and say that once you graduate from trade school, to repay us when you go on the job and you're fixing someone's toilet or whatever, you need to have the podcast playing out loud on a Bluetooth speaker the whole time. you're there.
Yes.
the same episode.
Yeah, people will be like, this is funny. What is this? Like, this? It's a little internet radio show called the Happy Birthday Podcast.
You know they do scholarships. They'll send you to school. You answered the guessing game correctly. I still gotta pay for junior year though because I lost. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, I'm sorry. 2006. Go ahead.
2006. He was born on October 10th, 1965. He was
like
in
me.
such
That
films as The Wildlife, Reservoir Dogs, The Funeral, Footloose, Rush Hour, Corky Romano, True Romance, Beethoven Second, Shortcuts, The Boys Club, All the Right Moves, At Close Range, Pale Rider, and Starsky and Hutch.
You just named all my favorite movies.
Yes. So you probably know who this is. He has a much more famous brother who is famous for movies like I Am Sam and other films.
Is it a pen?
Yep. Dan, hold up the pen.
Okay, I have a.
Now that's a really clear image. I would say that pen is crisp.
You know what? I'm going to assume financial responsibility for the spring semester and admit that I didn't even know Sean Penn had a brother.
Oh,
so
Chris
I lose.
Penn. Happy birthday, or rest in peace, Chris Penn.
Oh,
I could have said any name. I could have just been like Chris and.
Well, now all the money's on the line because this is the final round of the game, and I tell you what, it's double or nothing. If you get this right, we're gonna pay for trade school for you and for another any other person you can find. Just any random person
BOGO.
off the street.
That's so generous.
Yeah. Yep.
HVAC, here I come. HVAC USA. All right, who's dead next? Tell me.
The gentleman who's dead next, he died on this day in 2017. He was born in 1947. I don't have a wife here. He died in West Palm Beach, Florida. That's where Jeffrey Epstein lived. Age 69.
Ooh, nice.
Speaking of Jeffrey Epstein.
Nice.
No.
And let's see, he was a musician. He's an American drummer. He was best known as a founding member of the Allman Brothers Band. But he's...
Sorry, go on.
He's not an Allman.
He's not an Allman.
But he has a fun name.
But he was certainly all man, probably.
Yes, he was a man. And he was very manly, could be a hint to his name. What would you, if you saw a pickup truck wearing like a jean vest with like a heart tattoo on it, what would you say? How would you describe that? If it had like short hair and it was driving maybe a Subaru or an FJ Cruiser.
Say that's Guy Manley over there.
Oh, you're so close.
I think
Butch Trucks.
Oh.
Wait, his name is Butch Trucks?
Yep, Butch
That
Trucks.
rocks.
Wow.
I like him.
Claude
Is
Hudson,
Wait,
Butch
is he dead?
What?
Manly Car Man is pretty close to Butch Trucks.
Did you ask me if he was dead, Jackie?
Yeah.
What are we
Sorry.
doing here?
Butch, that's the most Wattpad ass name I've ever heard. Butch Trucks.
The craziest thing is that ironically enough, Dan's two sisters were named after Allman Brothers songs.
It's
I
not.
thought you were gonna say Dan's two sisters were named after Butch Truck.
My sister's Butch and Truck.
Yeah. It's like, wow.
They went with Dan for me. I don't know what the deal was there, but
Truck Pasco. That's a cute name.
Yes.
Truck.
She's a
Pasco.
lovely woman, Truck Pasco.
Butch Pasco. The name's Pasco. Butch Pasco.
So I'm so sorry you will not be going to trade school. You will be
Damn.
expelled.
That's impressive. We will enroll you and subsequently kick you out.
Yes, and you
That's
will be on
actually-
academic probation there for the next 10 years.
Hell yeah. You know what? That sounds kind of badass when you put it that way. I don't know.
Yeah, that does sound cool.
I'd want to meet me. I'd want to.
Yeah, I got kicked out of school.
Yeah.
Just kicked out
I
of
got
elective trade school program.
I got put on academic probation for a school I didn't even go to. What
And
did you do?
I just been Butch Trucking ever
I
since.
just been Butch.
It's a noble profession.
Man. Someone's got a Butch truck. I don't know about y'all, but
What's going on in Cleveland? You're not originally hailing from Cleveland, is that right? You're living there now, but are you from Columbus or what's going on?
So I was born in Los Angeles. I
Oh my
lived there
God.
till I was about almost 6, like 5.5.
Okay.
My dad is originally from Cleveland, and his family still lives out here, so that's why we ended up back here.
Right.
In 98, actually it'll be 25 years this year. But I grew up in the Cleveland area. And then I went to Ohio State. So I lived in Columbus for about 5 years or so. And then I moved to China for almost 2.5 years. And then I came back home, and I've been in Cleveland ever since February of 2020. Mm-hmm.
Fun. What was your favorite thing in China?
Oh my God. Favorite thing?
Favorite thing.
the cost.
You can
of
tell
living.
I'm well traveled by my questions that I
No,
have.
that's a hard question to
Like the
Sure it
food,
is.
the culture, the language, the nature.
From a practicality standpoint, the cost of living, it was much lower than it is here.
Oh, interesting.
Also, just the people I was surrounded with too. I met lots of incredible people living over there. That many I still keep in touch with to this day, which is great.
Heck yeah.
But it never quite felt like home. You know, I definitely missed like being able to just like go out and understand and talk to whoever, you know, is out there, you know, because that initial language barrier was really difficult to get over, even though I got my degree in Chinese from Ohio State. So I already had like a foundation and kind of knew how to speak the language a little bit. But when I moved in 2017, I hadn't really been speaking it for a couple of years because I graduated in 2015. So it was kind of tough. The first 6 months were really hard, honestly.
What's their like toilets and plumbing like?
Nice.
That's a great question, actually.
Curious.
So the nicer places, like the nicer, newer malls, have like Western style toilets, like the ones that we have. But I would say probably the majority are like the squat toilets, which are the ones like they're like built in the ground. You also have to bring your own toilet paper with you, like almost everywhere you go. I would always have like a little packet of tissues on me.
That's smart though.
Yeah, the really fancy ones had toilet paper. So if you were like in a mall that had like a Western toilet with toilet paper in the stall, it was like, oh, like this is like a fancy mall. So
do people use bidets much there? I just got into bidets.
No, they do not actually. I don't know if I encountered a single bidet in my time over there.
If I go to one of these regions in China, I'm gonna have to walk around with like a tool belt of toilet paper, just like 12 rolls.
Just like
around
a
or a hobo knapsack.
Yeah, exactly. Like the stick with the
And that's good. Bindle, I think that's called. That's good.
A bindle. Yes.
If we had known this to begin with, we would have made you speak Chinese the whole time.
Oh my god, I'm pretty rusty.
I know the only Chinese I know is from Rush Hour, but I do know the few lines that they do say in Rush Hour.
Let's hear it.
Is it? Well, let's hear it. Let's go.
Shishi ni.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
Nice. Nice.
So I got that. Let's see.
Do you think any of your Chinese experience translated into your new upcoming music?
Oh, that's a great question. Yes and no. I will say, I mean, they're mostly centered around just like the relationships I've had, which, you know, nothing too exciting there. But I would say like there's one song, because they were all kind of written at different times. But the one song I did write in China, it's actually it's a cover of Man Eater by Hall & Oates, with reworked lyrics that I wrote like about a week after my breakup, like with the guy I dated in China. So that's probably like the closest like I've got to like a song that reflects my China experiences.
So do you think the title Garage Meets had anything to do with being in China, or was that an American thing? Like, did they have Garage Meet there?
No, I will go into the backstory for this. Yeah.
Been waiting for this.
So Garage Meets. So growing up, like on my street, there was one of our neighbors would cure hams in his garage. Like he was like the only person on the street that would cure hams or like meats in his garage. And it always looked a little unsettling just seeing this giant single ham hock just hanging from a string in the middle of his garage. And
that is spooky.
Yeah. And it would be up there for like months. And I remember thinking like, when is it going to be ready? Like, is he ever gonna like take it out of the garage? Is he ever gonna like make a sandwich? Like what are his plans with this ham? Like what are the ham plans? I want to know. So that's kind of in a very roundabout way. That's kind of how I feel about my music in a way. My own music, I feel like, is like a garage meat in a way. It's just been in storage for years, curing, acquiring depth of flavor. And I've been asking myself periodically throughout really like the past 5 years or so, 5-6 years, as long as I've been making music now. Like, when am I just going to do it? Like, when am I just going to like release all this music I've been writing and saving up and like reworking, you know, So in a way, I am like a garage meat, or my music is like a garage meat, and I'm ready to go to the deli, baby. Like I'm just fucking ready to go to the deli. So
salty.
Sure.
I always wondered, you guys ever gone to a steakhouse and got like a aged steak?
No.
Like an aged meat?
I've not. Is it good?
Sure.
Have you...
Dude, I don't know. I got like conned into it one time. It was very expensive, and a guy was like, "We got this Delmonico ribeye. It has been aged for like 2 years or something." I'm like, that sounds like rotten.
As I say,
feed me rotten meat.
Doesn't sound good. Yeah.
And like, why would I want aged? Why would I want my meat to be left out for years?
I feel like no food should be aged. That's my personal opinion.
Well, I had the same thing happen. I'm sorry. What was that?
Say maybe cheese.
Yeah,
For
yeah,
sure,
I'm with
cheese.
that.
No, I was at the frickin' steakhouse. The guy said, "Do you want the aged steak?" I said, "Sure." He brings it out. It's in a wheelchair. It's got an IV drip. It's coughing. The steak was just coughing grease all over the place.
Oxygen tube crammed into this.
Oh.
One more question.
Go ahead.
Will you be seeing the new feature film, Megan?
Oh.
And she goes like this.
Oh, she's like, I guess, yeah. I mean,
hell yeah, I want to see it too.
Yeah, I feel, yeah, I kind of just like want to see her do the arm thing because that shit sends me every time I see it.
Do you think
very scary.
Do you think that you'll get in for free if you show your name on your ID?
Ooh.
Like, look, man, you know.
Because they let me go see the movie Dan in Real Life for free when that came out.
They wrote this movie about me. I should just say that.
Mm-hmm.
I also know the guy that invented blue raspberry.
So
what,
so
how do you like me now? Yeah.
And in the chat, there is a Wikipedia link to the Castorium page.
Thank you for that.
Yeah. Well, that's the beaver butt thing.
That's the beaver butt thing.
Is that where
Wiki.
castor oil comes from? Oh no, that's fish. Castor oil
No.
comes from fish, yeah.
No.
Castorium. Beaver blood juice. Ugh.
Castorium was
and
also
gross.
considered for use to contribute to the flavor and odor of cigarettes.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yummy.
Can we get some spray in these motherfuckers?
Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
I mean,
All
like,
right.
I want to, sorry, really
Oh,
quickly.
no.
I want to speak on Castorium for a brief,
Please do.
minute.
Yeah.
How about the guy that discovered that? What was like?
Yeah.
What was going on? Like, it's one
Freaky
thing to
shit, I'm
Yeah, it's
sure.
one thing to use Castorium and all these products. It's another thing to be the person that discovered, hey,
Yeah.
the stuff that comes out of a beaver's anal glands is actually pretty good in food. Like, kind of good. It's kind of
Well,
tasty.
It
I don't
apparently
know.
smells like vanilla raspberry. It was like the
Damn.
scent.
Can you
So
buy
maybe-
it?
Yeah.
Some
wanna
guy
get
was
some.
like clowning around by a beaver dam out in the woods, and he's like, "Not bad."
Yeah.
Pretty good.
That brings a very interesting thought, something that I know about, which is interesting. As a long time ago, I read this article about the history of diabetes. I don't have diabetes. It was just in a National Geographic magazine.
Okay.
I know that sounded very defensive. I
Yeah.
don't
We believe you.
I wasn't
weirdest way-
researching it.
Just so
Hey,
you know.
I was
Weirdest way I
just
found out
passing
my friend is
by,
diabetic.
and I was reading about it. You know, I don't know any
But,
diabetic.
I don't remember the name of the guy or all the specific details, but the initial discovery of just the blood sugar issue was someone I believe in the 1600s, a European scientist who noticed that the urine of some of the patients tasted sweeter than others.
Uh-oh.
And I was thinking, what a great era for science where you could just take some piss. Like, well, that tastes too good.
Oh my God.
Something ain't right.
You can find me on Instagram at meg.or.megan, Meg or Megan. You can find me on, again, like all the major streaming platforms, Spotify, Apple Music. Those are the only two that jump to mind immediately, but you can find me under Meg Paulsen, Paulsen. I'm releasing my single on Monday, January 23rd, In a Bag, which is actually a reboot of one of my original songs from 2015. So it's kind of like a cool, refreshed, like In a Bag to Electric Boogaloo. So
Sure.
I'm really excited about it. Project drops sometime in March, I think. Date has not been set yet. And yeah, follow me, smash that motherfucking like, whatever it is you do.
You said Meg or Megan. What if that was your name, Meg or Megan? Your first name was Meg
or Megan. Sounds like
kind of cool.
Sounds like a character from the Neverending Story. Like, this is Meg or Megan. Like,
And to our Patreon members, we have your credit card information, so we will just be buying that album on iTunes for you.
Oh,
when it
nice.
comes
Love
out,
that.
and you'll get that'll be downloaded directly to your iPhone.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Like the U2 album.
Yes.
How do you arrange something like that? My God.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I need to have a meeting with Tim Cook. I got some ideas to bounce off him. Like, hey,
Yeah, I think he's pretty
you know what you did for Bono?
Yeah.
Give him the treatment, Tim. Let's
Yeah.
hook it up.
Come on, Tim. Do me a Sally.
If you want a happy birthday podcast magnet or pin,
I would.
send us your mailing address and I'll put those in
Sure.
the mail for you.
I would love that. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
In your case, it might be more of a magnet instead of a magnet.
Oh my god.
That sounds excellent.
Oh, all right.
Hey,
Okay.
All right. Psh, mic drop. Let's end on a high note here.
Yeah, that was good. We usually don't do
Okay.
that.
No.
No.
Well, thanks, Megan.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you all for having me. I really appreciate it. And
We love you. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you too.
You have to leave the meeting.
Yeah, it's
Just
She doesn't
push this,
have
like-
to.
All right.
report.
I got
block.
Right there.
trade school's calling my name. So I'll be off. Signing off. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
All right.
My butt is numb, boys. I gotta take
I've had
a
to
little
pee
lap.
for like 20 minutes.
Nom,
I gotta
boys.
take a little lap.
I know.
Take a little lap.
All right, folks.
Well, I love this for you. Hashtag Harry Hyde. You can find us, by the way, thank you for listening, on Instagram
Thank you for listening.
at hashtag JGF Gang. You can also find us at HBDPOD.
We wanna be with
Hashtag
you.
Dirty Diapers Are So 2016. Hashtag Goblin on Some Cake. Hashtag I Suck and I Can't Get an Erection. Hashtag Juiced. You can also find us on
We're
Twitter.
not doing hashtag Jews.
You can, Juiced, JOOST.
Yeah.
You can find us on
actually trending right now.
Twitter. You can find us
Yeah.
on Patreon.
Don't
And
even
you
bother
can
with the
find us
Twitter. Our
on
Twitter sucks
Spotify.
ass.
Let's take it down.
I like
I
it.
might. All right.
You can find us on Mastodon.
It's just embarrassing how few followers we have.
I've had my Instagram account for 10 years and I have less than 2,000 followers.
Twitter I'm talking about, though.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
All right.
sucks to suck is all I'm saying.
It does suck to...
And on that note,
Sucks
have
to
a
be
good night.
awesome. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Bye.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
Hey, I finally heard that Body Shop song. I put on the most recent SNL.
Oh, yeah.
I like to
heard
check
that.
in.
Don't know
What is going on?
That song sucks.
I
That
know,
guy
I heard it out in the
sucks.
wild
It's
this
fucking
weekend.
awful.
It's
Yeah, but you know what
bad.
I learned today is that Sam Smith is 6'2".
I'm 6'3", so what frickin' big deal is him? And I have
He's
an
a big-
alliterative name as well, and I would never write a gothic clown song like that. I might, actually. I might.
You, if anyone, would do clown stuff. So
2023 New Year's resolution, I will write the gothic Halloween clown pop song to end all GHCP songs, whatever I just said. Sam Smith, watch out. I'm gonna write one, probably while we're doing this podcast, to be frank
All
with
right.
you. I'll be frank with you. And to be Dan with you, that's me. You might call me Dan. November 10th. That's my name and that's my birthday. I'm one of the hosts of the... I can barely hear you.
And he's one of the hosts of the Happy Birthday Podcast, and I'm Jackie, and I'll be Jackie from October 12th, and I'll be the other host of the podcast. Do you know, does any celebrities have a birthday today?
What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said, do you know, does any celebrities have a birthday today?
Does any celebrities have a birthday today? I know of actually quite a few of them.
Really?
I do. Oh, that reminds me. I'm sorry. Before we get into the guessing game, I have some birthday news that I found.
Oh,
should we do that now, or should we hold off on that? It's pretty big.
I mean, if it's big enough to bring it out, then let's get into it.
Okay, here we go. I'm so sorry. We will get into the guessing. We absolutely will get into the guessing. It's kind of our thing.
Yeah.
But I did a little birthday news search before we got on, and what's this headline? Can you tell me what's going on?
Glasgow man knows nearly 3,000 birthdays. Wow.
This is coming out of Montana.com. So I think it's Glasgow, Montana.
Okay.
How many times have you forgotten the birthday of an acquaintance? Without tools like Facebook, many of us would be hopeless. But Dennis Garsjoe of Glasgow has never had that problem, and his unique skill has earned him a nickname, the Birthday Guy.
Nice.
Garsjoe, 73 years old, estimates he knows close to 3,000 birthdays by heart. Who wants to be the voice of Garsjoe here?
I sat down with a bank calendar a few years ago and wrote down about 1,700 names. I've learned a lot more since then.
In fact, when Garsjoe walks around Glasgow, population 3,202, yeah, I think this is in Montana, he doesn't use names. He calls people by their birthday. For those that don't know him or his talent, the familiarity can sometimes take them by surprise. Yeah. I could see that. Just ask his coworkers at Prairie Ridge Village, an assisted living facility, who are used to the way his mind works. Paul, can you be Paulette Naff here, his coworker?
Yeah. Sometimes he doesn't know their name, but he knows their birthday, and they'll look at him in shock that he knows the date, said Prairie Ridge nurse Paulette Naff. Because they don't know him, but he knows them by association if their parent or grandparent lives here. That's tough.
Oh, I
This
like
is the worst.
that.
This is the worst guy I've ever heard of in my life.
What? You guys think
That's
this
a
is
bad guy.
Dennis he's going up to people that he doesn't know, and he's like, May 12th.
He's
May
fucking
12th.
autistic, though.
I mean, we fucking do that, though.
That's literally our whole
Well, we
thing
gotta
that we
get him
do.
on here.
Yeah, what is his name? Gargo?
Dennis Gargo.
My mother recommended all our relatives' birthdays.
No, remembered all our relatives.
Oh, sorry. My mother remembered all our relatives' birthdays before she started getting dementia. So I kind of thought, well, I should probably take over. So I started doing that, and I learned birthdays every day.
When this guy gets dementia, this is the only thing he's going to remember, I think. Gargo has a tried and true method for memorization that he learned in a college to help remember people's names. I want to take that college class.
Birthdays 101.
Here's Gargo's secret. What is it?
It's the acronym CAR. Concentrate on it. Associate with it with somebody else with the same name, and then repeat it. I don't think my talent is all that special. I'm more impressed by musicians who can play a song from memory on the piano.
Gargo, I hope I'm not speaking out of turn on this one, but as someone that can play a few songs from memory on the piano, I don't think it takes as much as remembering 3,000 people's birthdays.
He knows 3,000 birthdays in a town of 3,202 people. That's a big fuck you to those 200 people.
Yeah, that's true. All right. And then this article goes on and on and on. It looks like about he's trying to get into the Guinness Book of World Records. They're maybe not interested.
I heard you have to basically buy your way into
That's
that.
funny. Guinness declined to authorize his record due in part to lack of competition in the field of knowing birthdays.
We're right here.
Well,
so.
they also wanted proof of the birthdays. That's fair. What if he's wrong about most of these and just no one like?
Yeah, no one's fact checking him because they're all afraid of him.
That's why it's so jarring because nobody knows what he's talking about. One thing coming up to you with a birthday, it's another just saying a random date at you
to people in an assisted living facility. They can't believe
that's not even fair because they don't know their fucking birthdays.
They can't believe the things I'm saying to them. All right, well, Dennis Gar's show, maybe we'll get you on for our grand season finale or something. And Jackie.
What?
Did you ask me if I know what celebrity has a birthday today? Or...
Yes, I did because I figured it's Thursday, and sometimes on Thursdays you like to call me up and say, you'll never believe whose birthday it is. And I say, who? And you say, guess.
Yeah.
And I say, I guess without a clue I would guess, like, and then I would say something like, Chrissy Teigen.
Sure. And then at some point in the conversation, you say, by the way, you've been doing this for a while. Are you recording this again? And I go, I don't know. And you go, Dan, you keep recording these and putting them on the internet. I don't think this is appropriate.
Yeah.
Chrissy Teigen?
Yeah.
It's not her big-headed birthday, but she is a wonderful
Big ol'
woman. She got in trouble for saying some stuff on Twitter one time. I don't remember what it was. I think she told someone to kill themselves or something.
I think she did pedophilia. She was like a Pizzagate girl.
Oh, well, it's not her birthday, but I'll tell you this.
And then she had a really public miscarriage, and then she was like, oh, wait, it was actually an abortion.
Like there were a lot of, like there was in front of an audience, the miscarriage?
No, but she like posted pictures of herself in the hospital and stuff.
Oh, well, that's weird.
It is weird.
She got caught molesting children?
Everyone on Twitter said she was doing Pizzagate stuff. And she had a bunch of old tweets that were like, oh, yeah, that toddler in Tiara's baby, I would fuck that baby.
Well,
or something
I don't
like
know.
that.
I think some of that, I think that whole
Something like that.
I think that whole Pizzagate thing might not have been what people said it was. I don't think that
Of course you think that. Of course you think that.
Today is the famous birthday of a very famous funny man. We're talking a comedian. We're talking a stand-up comedian.
You love those kind of guys, too.
I love this kind of guy so much. He is turning 61 years old. Nothing wrong with that, right? Nothing wrong with being 61 years old. Born in 1962, but turning 61. So kind of ironic how some of those things work out.
Oh, so next year's his golden.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But he is a golden god of the stand-up comedy. He's kind of a comedian's comedian. He's one of those like equal opportunity offender guys. So he goes after all marginalized groups. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't give a fuck. And
just the marginalized ones.
Well, but he is one of those Comedy Central guys. He's like mean. You might not know who he is, but he did. Yeah. Paul knows who he is for sure. I definitely know who he is. We've definitely mentioned him by name, I'm sure, a dozen times over the course of this podcast.
I am impressed, Dan. I did not think you would stoop this low. But here we are, down at the bottom of the gulch.
So have we like joked about this guy before? Like, is it like an Andrew Dice Clay kind of guy?
He is actually kind of like Andrew Dice Clay, except he's like Andrew Dice Clay is kind of like this like larger than life character, you know?
Mm-hmm.
This guy I think is just actually like this.
Okay. So like Louis C.K.
No, I mean
what?
I'll tell you this. I mean,
because he goes up on stage, he's just an unfunny guy, and then in real life, that's him too.
He does a lot. A lot of his best work was off stage after the show. But Nick, oops.
Did you just say his name?
Nope.
Oh no, you said his first name.
How many episodes? I've never done that. We're just feeling so. I think it's the robe.
I can't believe
I think it's
this
the robe.
happened. Okay,
No, it's
so
fine.
we're
I'll
talking
bleep
Nick.
that part.
We're talking Nick.
Yep. So sorry.
That's okay because I want to tell you something.
You don't know who this is.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
He co-host.
Nick.
Shut. He co-hosted Shorties Watching Shorties.
Yeah, of course he did. Nick.
I'm sorry I said his name. I really think it's that I'm wearing this terry cloth robe.
I
I'm sitting next to a
agree.
space heater drinking
Sucking
tea.
all the sanity right out of your bones.
Oh my God! Well,
I
keep
don't
on
know any
sucking there.
62-year-old men named Nick that are
Why
comedians
not?
that are rude.
His hair's falling out. He's an Italian
Wait a
man.
minute. Wait, you live in Ishpeming, Michigan. You don't know any 62-year-old rude Italian men named Nick?
Hey, Nicky, get off the stage.
You probably do. You just don't know. You know them by
Yeah.
their birthday rather than.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
imagining you walking around Italian Fest, going up and
Hey,
saying
January
everyone's birthday to them.
31. What's going on? You climbing the grease pole later?
His last name is one of those where it has like an extra syllable that shouldn't be there before it. One of those type of Italian. He's an Italian guy. And his last name has our producer's middle name that we call him by his first name in his name.
What
And
were
so
you
that
saying
should
about
help
the
you get
extra
it.
syllable? You didn't really.
I
finish
explained that
thought.
just fine.
Okay. An extra syllable. So
Yep.
like an apostrophe?
No, it's like
a Nick Murphy. O'Murphy.
no.
O'Malley.
His last name should be just one word. It's
Paulina.
separated into two. It's his last name has the same initials as my first name and last name. I don't know how to tell you. His last name's got the word Paul in it.
I got the Paul part. I know Josh's middle name is Paul.
Okay. Well, you just
okay,
said
so
Murphy.
it has.
So
I know. I was just thinking of names that sound like real
Italian names, yeah.
It has. It could be one syllable, but it's two, and it has the word.
No. Oh, no. It's got an extra syllable up front. Dadada. His last name is Dadada. And actually, that is the first syllable of it when I was just doing. I don't want to have to hand it to you.
DePaulo.
Nick DePaulo. Nick.
There we go.
Nailed it. Give me the music.
I was gonna say something about the space shuttle, but I'm tired.
Well, we're gonna say something about that, don't you? I'm actually tired today
Which one?
too.
The
Space shuttle Columbia.
Nick DePaulo. What's his deal? He's as old as my mom. He's mean.
Yep.
It's his birthday.
Yep.
And what else?
He has a persona of being a cranky, mean man on stage. Anyone out there, if you watched Comedy Central in the first decade of the 2000s, you've seen this guy. You've seen him. And I've seen him a bunch. I can't say that I like him, but I've seen him, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And so, what are we going to do here to celebrate Nick DePaulo? You don't know a whole hell of a lot about him.
No, I don't know shit.
He's just this shitty comedian. People love
Okay.
him. He's on Opie and Anthony all the time, I think. I don't really know. But I do know
Just know him
this.
from the roasts.
Yeah, Comedy Central roast. He did a lot of those.
When you say Opie and Anthony, I think of the
Bob and Tom.
No, I think of the Opie
Opioid crisis, yeah.
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 I didn't want to get into it, but yeah, I think of the opioid crisis.
Or
Well,
Droopy, maybe you're thinking of.
Droopy in the morning.
Yeah.
Good morning, folks.
Oh
Shock
man,
jock.
Droopy does like a Good Morning Vietnam
What's
type thing.
the comic book? Archie. I think of
We
Archie.
have Carmen Electra in the studio with us this morning. She'll be climbing a top of the ceiling. We should do that.
Yeah, dude.
It's our new spinoff.
That's like one thing that sets us apart from other radio programs is that we don't have a woman on a sex machine.
Oh, I didn't mean we should do that. I just meant the Droopy in the morning thing. Jackie sits on. She had that tickler the one time. Remember?
You guys don't even know what I'm sitting
Yeah,
on.
you don't know what I'm saying either. When I tell you last week, what happened last week, Jackie? When you did your special segment of the show, you talked about an Indian poet named Madonna. Isn't that
And
right?
then we did the Madonna Provenance Challenge where you tried to guess which lyrics belonged to me, which belonged to you, and otherwise. And you
Right, and
failed
I know that was
miserably.
kind of a spoiler if you didn't hear last week's episode, but I got news for you. You should have already heard it already. If
Yeah.
you didn't hear it by now.
Came out 2 days ago.
Shame to you.
Oh, 7
No,
days
a week ago. Just talk like it's on the day it comes out.
Oh, it's Tuesday today.
Ah!
It's Tuesday.
So what I'm going to do, as I threatened to do last week, is I'm going to copy what you did. Where
Oh, good. I was
this
hoping you would,
poet,
actually.
his works were kind of not always attributed to him. So you were saying, guess if he, or not even if he did, if someone else wrote something or if you did.
Right.
And I'm going to bring it all back home to the comedy clubs with a segment that I'm calling Showtime at the DePaulo.
Nice.
And that's with a question mark at the end, because is this Showtime at the DePaulo? We don't know. I'm going to read you some jokes, and it's going to be a test of your knowledge of Nick DePaulo, which is none. To be fair, is none.
Yeah.
And your knowledge of me, your new best friend, Dan. And what jokes I have done, some of which on this very same podcast.
Okay.
So the challenge is going to be, is this a Dan joke, or is this a joke from today's jolly good fellow, the great, not late, but always on time, Nick DePaulo, because comedy is all about being on time.
Okay.
Okay, so here we go. You young guys are going, I'm never going to get married. That's what I thought. But how many times can you go home, watch Sports Center, order a pizza, and jerk off before that gets boring? I'll tell you how many times. 11,556.
That was good. I'm going to say you did not write that joke.
I did not. That's a Nick DePaulo original. If you Google Nick DePaulo jokes hours before going on air, you will find that joke.
Okay.
Next up. I came home from work. My wife is sitting on the sofa eating frosting out of the jar. She's got her feet up on the coffee table. I say, what are you doing? She says, I'm binge watching TV. I said, binge watching? How about you do in the kitchen and do some binge washing?
That's a Dan Daniels original. I'd know that
original,
joke
and
from
I am
a mile
so
away.
Sorry that I was a little bit late getting on the mic today. I had to go to the get my suit picked up. I was having some alterations done on my suit. I dropped it off last night. It was ready this afternoon. Was that Taylor
Swift? That is a Dan Daniels original.
Absolutely, and it's been a big hit ever since Taylor Swift's new album came out, and before that as well.
Mm.
You just don't meet a lot of guys named Jar Jar these days. That one's more of an observation than a joke, I guess.
I'm pretty sure you wrote that.
I did write that. Hey, I was born gay, but 8 months of breastfeeding wiped that right out. I'm just glad my dad wasn't walking around naked when I was teething.
Oh my gosh. I don't think you would write something like that.
I would not write something like that. I would only copy and paste it from a website into a text document, which I did because that is a Nick DePaulo original.
Really gross. Didn't like that
It'd be
one.
only natural for him to bite on his penis.
No.
Did not like that.
Around with his penis out.
I'll say, beyond like the just cheap dick sucking joke, like it just made me think about a baby chewing on a penis.
Ugh.
Like, it's not a well considered.
And that's an illegal thought, frankly.
Yeah,
It
that's not good.
And I'm like imagining my own father. It's like, what's going on here? This is fucked. Okay. It was an illegal thought. Okay. If you see a homeless woman with nice tits, one thing's for sure, those things are real.
I'm going to say not you. Not you.
Not me, but I think that's the first Apollo joke that gave you a little bit of a chuckle, actually.
It was like a nervous. I was like scared when it came out of your mouth.
If you're offended, he did his job, okay? Hey,
again, scared was the emotion.
Have you
I
heard
felt.
that they're working on a new artificially intelligent thing that can power a boat? One more time. I must have read that wrong. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
You might have heard that they're working on a new artificially intelligent being that can pilot a boat. It's a robot.
Yeah, you wrote that for sure. I went straight to ROE and I was like,
oh, the Roe versus Wade bot. Well, that's more more Nick DePaulo. Yeah. It's because it's a dirty job. And we love the late great country singer Johnny Cash. I think if he was around today, his name might be more like Johnny PayPal or Johnny Venmo.
Johnny Venmo. That's a Dan Daniels original, right?
Johnny Venmo is producer Paul on Instagram if you want to see his photography. And
he's popular. He doesn't even hide his like counts.
Everywhere I go, I get hair in my food. I went to a restaurant last week, 2 hairs in my soup, 2 in my lettuce. The waitress comes out and says, "Can I get you anything else?" "Yeah, how about a comb for the salad?"
This sounds like a trick. I feel like this is a Seinfeld bit, but I'm just going to go ahead and say not Dan.
Not Dan. Can you say with confidence that it was Nick DePaulo?
Yes.
It was.
Okay.
I know that was a little bit of a curveball when I threw that one at you. It curved around because that could have been me. That's a nice and clean one. I hate when I get hair in my soup and in my lettuce. Get the soup and lettuce combo. But you know what I really hate is trying to use these milk crates. You've seen a milk crate before. I do not understand the point of these things. I pour the milk in there. It spills right through all the holes.
Yeah, that's a Dan Daniels joke.
It is.
That's a Dan Daniels.
Yeah. So
first
that
of all,
happened.
I have totally heard that before, and that's totally a Dan Daniels joke.
Okay, well, and here we go. Last one. So far, you got a perfect score. Let's see if you can figure out who did this last joke. They did everything they could to keep him from being president. Oh, we have a videotape of Trump saying he loves to grab pussies. What? Hillary doesn't?
I think that's a Dan Daniels joke.
I have to go to the judges on this one. 1 second.
I think you wrote that.
Jackie, I don't have my sound drops loaded up today, but I will do this with the power of my own mouth. That is from Nick DiPaolo, some of his more recent comedies, somewhere around 2016, 2017.
Oh my gosh.
I did not write that. I would not. I don't understand why you would think that. It does kind of align with both my sense of humor and my worldview. But you got 9 out of 10. You got 9 out of 10. And you know what?
Thank you.
That ain't going to cut it. We were looking for a perfect score. You did not get it. And I did not get a perfect score on your Madonna Promenade Challenge last week. So I think you and I both have a lot of learning to do. Speaking
Provenance.
of learning.
Say it with me.
1,
Provenance.
2, 3. Promenade. For all you Happy Birthday podcast historians out there, and I hope that there are several, this is for the first time in history. I actually had a whole other segment prepared about different Jolly Good Fellows. Yes, multiple Jolly Good Fellows. I was working on it last night.
Mm-hmm.
I decided this morning, well, as I was working on it last night, I thought this isn't very good.
Mm-hmm.
Then I decided today I'm going to do something different. And also, it's Paul's favorite comedian's birthday. I got to honor the great Nick DiPaolo. Folks, if you don't know Nick DiPaolo, that's fine. Now you know. Yeah.
Now you've heard all his jokes.
But I will say this. The segment that I had prepared that I rejected, if you want to hear it, how about you sign up for the Patreon? Because I'll do it in our bonus episode. And you'll probably hear
I like that.
Morons, sign up!
I know. Okay.
All right. I'll be right back. Let's go take a break.
Every little kid loves to see big trucks go up and down the street. And what kid doesn't love a birthday party? Well, it's time to bring those two things together. Hi, I'm Ray from Marquette County Waste Management, here to tell you about Garbage Day birthdays. All you gotta do is go on whatever our website is, put in your kid's name and birthday, and then we'll come scoop them up around 4 in the morning and give them the full garbage truck experience. Yeah, they'll be hanging off the side of the truck all day long like a real garbage man. We'll give them one of them paper birthday hats to wear and all the Mountain Dew they can drink. Birthday cake will not be provided, but your little one's gonna be handling so much solid waste, it's probably not a good idea to be eating cake anyway with them dirty hands. So, and the best part is, if we think your Rugrat displays the necessary skills, we'll induct them into the Junior Pee-wee Garbage Collector Apprenticeship Program, where they will get to relive the Garbage Day birthday experience 6 days a week, except without the paper hat, and they have to buy their own Mountain Dew. So what are you waiting for? If your kid loves trucks and trash and has a birthday coming up kind of soon, get on that website and sign them up for a Garbage Day birthday.
Let's be back. And we're back. And welcome back. And let's get into what I like to call my segment.
Okay, and that's kind of funny. It's what I like to call your segment.
Right. And then you guess whose birthday it is.
Okay. Not Chris Teigen. We talked about that a little bit. Have you seen that? You were talking Chrissy Teigen earlier, John Legend's wife, the model.
Yeah.
But she's going to be going on some sort of speaking tour with Sarah Palin. Did you see about that?
No, I have not seen that.
Teigen and Sarah. I thought it was kind of weird, but two of them.
I like that. That's good.
Thanks. Speaking of things that are good, what does it take to get some bumper stickers printed up? I want to get that.
Stand to fart.
Yes, kneel for the flag, stand to fart.
I usually go through Sticker Mule, but I don't know if they actually do bumper stickers or if they just do regular.
Sticker Mule.
Oh, gotcha.
I'd rather go with a company that delivers by a motorized vehicle.
They do UPS.
Now, let me ask you this. What's the deal with a mule? You can't make another mule?
If two
you can't
mules
have
fuck,
a mule can't have a baby mule?
Yeah, of course.
Well, wait,
No.
one of them is like a horse and a donkey.
A mule
That's
is
what
a
a
horse
mule
and a
is.
donkey, and
Yeah.
if a mule and a mule get together, they have a mule.
You are wrong.
What does two mules have? A fucking horse?
They don't have anything.
Get
They
over
can't.
yourself.
Oh, they can't.
That's why
they can't
ligers
breed?
don't have. That's why ligers don't have babies. It's the same thing.
Why is it okay for these different species?
This is eugenics.
Can humans get other animals pregnant?
Yes, they did an experiment with a monkey, and they used...
And that's how you were born.
my dad's sperm
Yep.
and a monkey's egg.
Yeah.
Your dad comes in a monkey.
Well, just in the nest, in the monkey's.
Just in the nest, yeah.
No, whose birthday is it?
Whose birthday is it?
I'm gonna say.
Dad cummed in the monkey's nest.
Stop.
Wasn't that Jack Nicholson movie in the mental asylum? One dad
Yes.
cummed in the monkey's nest. Woo! Oh, I gotta say, in honor of that, I gotta say Jack Nicholson.
Ooh, good guess, but no, incorrect.
I wish Jack Nicholson and Nick DiPaolo shared a birthday. I would be at that party. All right.
The person that we're going to discuss
Yeah.
is Bulgarian.
Oh,
They were born in 1911. Why did you react like that to Bulgarian? We'll get to that later. And they were a mystic, a fortune teller.
Oh, the Akinator.
It is not the Akinator. This is a woman.
Okay.
She was born with the name Evangelina, but she goes by a different name.
Okay, 1911. She's not still
Yep.
with us.
Nope, she died
Okay.
quite a while ago.
Fortune teller. Was she in the movie Big?
I don't believe she was the fortune teller from Big.
Okay.
Was she big? A lot of fortune
she
tellers
big?
you see on TV and movies are bigger people.
Yeah, that's
Right.
true.
That I'm not sure. Height and
Okay.
weight was not listed.
Am I gonna know her name?
Do you know fortune tellers or?
I don't know.
Like what's your Bulgarian mystic lore? Like how well
I
are
don't
you-
know a darn thing about Bulgarians, which is when you said, why did you react that way? That's why I said, oh, fuck, because I don't know. It's nothing against the people of Bulgaria, though I probably, I don't know if I get along with them too well.
So let me help you get there through a little system of boogers.
The Marco
okay?
Boogers system.
Yes. Her first name is 2 syllables. It is something that children often say when they want their bottle.
What's her last name?
Her last
Clue
name
for the last name, rather, not what's her last
is also 2 syllables. It is very similar to a popular restaurant and pub in Marquette, Michigan.
Okay, let me throw a few out, and we
Okay.
will see what happens.
Okay.
Baba Stucco.
Really close, my guy. So close.
Baba Vangos.
Okay, now take the last name and change the last vowel.
Baba Vanga.
Baba Vanga.
Baba Vanga. Wow.
Yeah, dude. Congratulations.
Wow,
That was
Nick
really
DiPaolo
good.
and Baba Vanga on the same
Yeah.
day.
And
My God.
like I said, she was a mystic. She was a fortune teller. She
look
was
up
a
a picture of her.
soothsayer.
In that
One
picture,
thing. Go ahead.
does she not have eyes? In the picture,
Oh,
I saw
She is blind.
she had her eyes pecked out by a crow.
It's an even more worrisome story than that, and we'll get
Okay,
to
well, yeah.
it. One thing that she didn't see coming, nor did I, but should have from a mile away, is that
producer Paul sent me her birthday on, in fact, not her birthday at all. She was born October 3rd, 1911. But I just couldn't bring myself to choose.
It's always disputed.
Yeah, it's
any
always
of the other
amorphous.
people's stuff. And sometimes in the Wikipedia it'll be like, sometimes they'll be like, here's why it's disputed. There was none of that, no information. So I think On This Day or Born This Way or whatever was just wrong this time.
Born Glorious.
I'm glad that you mentioned that, so we didn't get a bunch of angry emails from all the Baba Vanga heads out there.
Right.
Today's not her birthday.
Well, let's get into it. Here we are. We're just going to celebrate her birthday today anyway. She was a Bulgarian mystic, and she accurately predicted a lot of stuff. ISIS, Donald Trump, COVID-19. I tried to look more into that, but all the websites were in Russian or behind paywalls, and I don't do either of those, so I did my best.
Some stuff that's behind paywalls is worth it, though, I would say that.
Well, not this at all. So here is what I can tell you that I legally could tell you for free.
HBD Patreon's only $1 a month.
Thank you.
Like you said, she was blind. Okay, she was from Bulgaria. She had the gifts of clairvoyance and precognition, like the wet naked teenagers in that one Tom Cruise movie. But unlike Tom Cruise, Baba Vanga was born Evangelina. She was a premature baby, but when she was older, she got lifted into the air by a tornado is what happened to her eyes. So that caused her to go blind.
What? Did she lose her eyes?
Yeah, she got like dust and shit in her eyes. She was lifted up off the ground in a tornado and went totally blind. So she was born with vision.
Didn't see that coming.
Yeah, she didn't see that coming.
Oh, come on.
During World War II, she began soothsaying for the locals, and word quickly spread of her abilities. She was sought after by many powerful men to see their futures and predict the outcomes of their wars. Some of her speculated foretellings included the Chernobyl disaster, the death of Stalin, and September 11th.
Well, everyone dies.
Baba Vanga is just like us. She's taken a few very public L's, including falsely predicting the outcome of the FIFA World Cup. While some are suspicious of her abilities, some outright deny them, and others fully believe in her predictions, I'm left here wondering how this whole thing relates to me and my life. I would like to insert myself into this discussion immediately with my own list clairvoyant predictions for the future.
Oh, that's cool.
If you could just open your mind, open your hearts. I'm going to do some oracling. I'll give you my predictions for 2023, and then think about some questions you might want to ask me at the end, and I'll see if I can answer any questions for you.
Okay.
Using my clairvoyance. So I have my crystal ball.
Jackie is holding a glowing crystal ball with both hands, little baby hands on it. It's cute. And she's shaking it around.
Okay. Top 5 predictions for 2023. Okay. Aaron Rodgers will not retire from football, but he will actually suffer a horrible career-ending injury. He will grow out his hair again, and he will become a political commentator or candidate of some sort. Interesting.
I agree with that.
Okay, number 2. Okay. Charlie Chaplin's great-great-niece will open an art house, and she will show up in disguise at the grand opening.
She will come in 3rd place in a Charlie Chaplin's great-great-niece lookalike contest.
Some things can just be left unsaid. Number 3.
Not if you ask me.
The minimum required age for airplane pilots will drop to 16.
Yeah. No one wants to work anymore.
Okay, this is my last prediction for 2023. Due to the ongoing recession, there will be a resurgence of homemade goods being given as holiday gifts, and as a result, there will be a huge uptick in botulism, fatal foodborne illnesses.
Okay.
All right. Oh, do you have any questions for the Mystic?
Yeah. Turn that crystal ball back on. Oh, Mystic Baba Vanga.
No, it's me. It's me.
How should I
She's
address
dead.
you? I know.
I'm just Jackie October 12th.
Oh, Jacqueline. Jacqueline October 12th.
Yes.
12-10 to our Bulgarian friends.
Yes.
Will there be another murder at the Academy Awards ceremony this year?
Ooh, great question. Let me consult my cards, actually. I have a deck of cards here.
What kind of cards? Joker's Wild?
They're Star Wars edition.
Oh.
And then the Jack is Adam Driver.
Luke's.
So that's the one I pulled. So I pulled the Adam Driver card, which we're talking murders at the Academy Awards.
Oh, no.
Okay, let me do one more shuffle.
He's going to get killed?
Here. I'm going to pull 3 cards, and I want you to tell me if these numbers are significant to you at all.
Got a 9. We have a 1. Oh, no. And it's upside down. It's another 1.
Oh, gosh. What do you think that means? Producer Paul, can you please ask me a question that I can use my mystic powers to answer?
Sure. What is your height and weight?
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and shuffle my cards.
Yep.
I'm going to pull 1. Oh, wild card.
Oh, it's a wild card.
And for that,
And
I
then
will
you
go
send me
ahead and
$100.
pull an Uno reverse, and I will ask you, what is your height and weight?
Honest to God, I haven't looked in a minute because I know it's not good. Actually, speaking on that, my right toe is currently numb, and while you guys were talking there, I was looking up why that could happen.
Yeah.
Gout.
The very first result on everything I looked at said diabetes.
Yeah. Well, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I've been going hard on the candy and the waffles lately.
Yeah.
I think that you should try something we discussed last week that could be a sort of a test, is drinking a little bit of your own number 1. Urine!
Oh, yes. Your urine. That's actually, I'll give you mine. Dan could send in his sample, and then you could try all 3 and see who has it.
There you go.
I want to actually pull some cards just to talk to Producer Paul a little bit more about his questions. Do you have one more question for me, Producer Paul? I'm just really feeling like there's something I could help you with.
Are you trying to guide him in a certain direction?
Yeah.
No, I just want to see if there's anything I can help you with.
Okay.
I'm just getting a vibe that you like need some guidance on something in your life.
Oh, Jesus
Yes.
Christ, yeah.
Let me think of a good one.
What haunts you, buddy? What's keeping you up at
What's
night?
going on in your brain? Can't get high?
Yeah.
All right, let's pull some.
How come weed doesn't feel like it did when we were 14?
That's a
Let's
great
ask the
question.
cards.
I used to get
That's a
so
good
high I'd see shit. I'd see little blue dots
All right,
everywhere, and
I'm
I'd
gonna
freak out
I'm
and
gonna
puke.
pick a few cards and see if I can help you out with anything.
Oh.
Upside down 4.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
An upside down 4 and a right side up 2.
Let me turn that 4 around.
That mean anything to you?
Oh.
B20.
What could that mean? What is the B in your life?
Would have 20 of it.
20. Okay, 20 Bs, and then I'll just do a quick random card draw.
I'm gonna have 20 bees in my house.
You probably would. Oh no! You got the dreaded 6'9".
Does this mean anything?
99.
Jackie. He's gonna live to the age of 99, but he's gonna have 20 bees in his house to the end of his days.
All right, you heard it here, folks. Happy birthday.
Kill me now.
Let's help kill this guy. Let's put him out of his mystery. And I do want to say thank you for introducing me to Baba Vanga. And I do want to say that what you spoke about with her getting swept up in a tornado made me think that it's maybe time for a more realistic reboot of The Wizard of Oz, where Dorothy gets swept up in a tornado, but instead of going off to the land of Oz, she's just kind of spun around for about 10 minutes and then hits the ground, bleeding from her eyes and screaming. Okay.
All right, and we'll be right back.
No.
This is your 30-second shoot shit with Maury from the Yoopers Tourist Trap.
Little Q&A we get a lot. What's a Yooper?
Yoopers, anyone from the UP. UP stands for Upper Peninsula, and that's in referral to the top part of Michigan. Another question we get, what is at the tourist trap? T-shirts, gag gifts, sisu stuff. We got a rock shop in the back where we got a guy doing crystals and that. He carved up some onyx. We got Uperlite, chrysocolla, chalcedony. We got Michigan greenstone. We got rhodochrosite. You name it. Agates. You know, we got it. We got crystals that'll make you rip ass. We got crystals that'll keep you safe. We got crystals that'll do bad stuff if you use them right. Another question we get, do you have a bathroom? Yes, we have a bathroom for the tourists, but the bathroom is not a trap. You can freely go. Call us up 458-OYA. Come see what we got at the Upper Tourist Trap in West Ishpeming off of 41.
I do just want to plug that just in case we forget. Next week, maybe I'm not gonna say who we've got coming on the show, but yeah, you're gonna want to hear it. Welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast, everyone. My name is Producer Paul. This is the wild card segment where we like to flip it on its head. We pull out our wild cards and we get wild hard.
The normal segments is we just talk about celebrity birthdays. This is the wild card segment. Welcome back. It's going to be hosted by Producer Paul, which is actually, that's his name. And this is the segment that we do when we welcome a guest. We flip it up on its head and we just do whatever we want.
And we're
welcome
joined
back.
in the
This is the
studio
wild
in
card
person
segment,
today
and
by
this
the
is
one and
by
only
Producer Paul. And we are joined today by, please introduce yourself, man, from on the phone from Wapaka.
No, he's in the studio.
It's pronounced Wapaka.
I'm not even in Wapaka yet, you guys.
Sorry,
I'm in Appleton. And my name's Joe Abhold.
Oh,
Hey, Joe.
Hi.
Joe.
This is the part of the game where you get paid. So we're going to send you $100 for every question you get correct, and you have to send us $100 for every question you get wrong.
I like that. Okay, I like that.
Okay.
It's like a Squid Game.
I hope you are boned up on jazz, blues, and clowns.
No.
All right.
I thought about actually looking into some just like obscure examples from past
Obscure
episodes.
birthdays? Oh.
Yeah. Just to study up and be like, all right, what's he going to throw at me?
So anyways, Joe, I'm going to try to get you some money. All right. Everybody likes
Cool.
cash, and I want to send you cash. That's what this show's all about. This first guy, so he died on this day in, let's see, well, I think 2007.
You think?
Wait, hang on. Let me confirm it. Sorry, I scrolled away from it, but I'll go back. I'll get you the exact date. It might help.
You get yourself, just pop a little
deep breath.
A little breath mint in there.
Oh, 1976. Excuse me. He passed away in 1976.
A bit of a gap.
So I'm going to have you try to guess who this is. It's a comic strip created on this day created in 1902 by Richard Outcault. This is a character from a comic strip, and he's got a little Dutch boy haircut. He's got like a pink onesie on and a big hat. Who am I talking about?
He's got a Dutch boy haircut. What do you mean by Dutch boy haircut?
You know, from like the paint can?
Like bangs?
Like the little round.
No, he's got like a turf haircut.
Like a Karen haircut?
It's a little boy, Joe. He's got clogs on. He's got a pink onesie. You know what?
Show him.
His name is. I think
Why
his
don't you
name
show
is.
him?
I want to say his first name is Hans.
No.
If it's a Dutch thing, or it's just the haircut.
It's a
I'm
naughtier.
stuck on that.
It's a naughtier name than that.
Dick.
No.
Naughtier.
It's a rambunctious name, I should say.
Stinker.
Horny.
No.
I'll
give you one more
classic early 20th century newspaper comic, Horny Boy.
Horny boy.
And yes, I
Horny
actually
Dutch
said
boy.
chronic.
Oh. I'll give you some hints, Joe. This guy, he was adopted as the mascot of the Brown Shoe Company. in 1904, along with Mary Jane and his dog Tige.
Tige.
Tige Notaro. First mastectomy in the comic page.
Horace Horsecollar.
Buster Brown. I'm sorry,
Oh,
Buster
son of a
Brown.
gun.
Happy birthday, Buster Brown.
And it's bad, bad
Buster Brown. Baddest boy
kid in the whole damn
comic
town.
strips.
Ding dong. Barking like a junkyard dog. All right, Joe, this next guy, I'm sorry you did not win the first $100. Jackie, go ahead and cut up a $100 bill.
It's in the
God
trash.
damn it.
Joe, what do you know about swamp blues?
Swamp blues.
Yep.
Talking about that bog rock.
Yeah. Stuff like Baby Scratch My Back.
I know who this is.
Ooh, I can vibe with that.
Baby, won't
all right,
you
so this
scratch my
guy,
back?
this guy died on this day, 1970s. He's a very, very, very old man. He's an American blues musician, a leading exponent of the swamp blues style, and one of the most commercially successful blues artists of his day. He has a name sounds like a sandwich, and it also contains one of the Marx Brothers.
Hoagie?
No.
Oh.
Last name is the first name of one of the Marx Brothers.
It doesn't sound like a
Last name is...
Does sound like a sandwich. Jimmy
What,
John's
like
has
when
a
you-
sandwich with this
So-
at the beginning of it.
What, the Pepe?
No.
No, we're not.
They have it's a genre of sandwich.
Oh.
Oh, the... Club?
No. the Slims, okay? His first name is Slim.
Ah, Slim.
You could have done so much better than that.
And his last name is one of the Marx Brothers names.
This is
Slim
the
what?
The ultimate test here.
Yep.
Slim.
If you get this wrong,
Booger
you have to send
picker.
Dan $100.
Yeah, think about now. The Marx Brothers are very successful about 90 years ago. So think
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
If you're like a big like silent film guy, you might know who
Or
this
early
is.
sound film also, more
Yeah,
accurately.
Well, it
there was-
wouldn't
there was-
be sound film. Would be not the Marx Brothers. It'd be like
That'd be
Scooby
a-
Doo era.
Yeah, like a talkie.
Yes.
Like the
And
chips. Like Takis.
Yeah. Yum, dude.
Yeah, I know, right? They're so good.
Okay.
Anyway, so there's Groucho, there's Coucho, there's Sloucho.
I like
What's the other one? It's
Sloucho.
like-
His whole shtick was the bad posture.
He just like squats and like flops on the floor.
Stinky, grouchy, sleepy.
Sleepy, Pinky,
God,
Ringy.
all of our Swamp Blues heads are freaking right now.
Yeah, sorry.
just-
Don't crash your car, swamp people. It's
Okay.
Slim Harpo.
Harpo,
Slim
that-
Harpo.
Oh.
Classic Marks.
Yep, everyone's
I knew-
favorite Marks.
I mean, those are the two that I knew were Groucho and Harpo. I couldn't remember Harpo at this
Yeah.
moment, though.
It's Oprah backwards.
And not remembering you that
Oh my
cost
God.
you $100. You're sending each of us $100. That's $300 out of your checking account right now, Joe.
Well, I hope you love quarters.
We do.
I do.
Well, I'll send 50 maraca shakers that you can put the quarters in case you want to do something else with them.
Okay.
Oh, if maybe we want to go to like a high school football game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make some noise.
Yeah, get your
I-
noisemakers.
I do want to go to a high school football game. Is
That would be
okay?
fun.
I wonder that too because I literally have a high school football field in my backyard, and
There's
it always sounds so fun.
Yeah, you could go. I mean, you can practically see it from your back deck there, Jack.
You can, yeah.
There's a high school football field like just a few blocks down from our house, and I walk by it sometimes, and I think, like, am I allowed to hang out here? This feels criminal.
Yes and yes.
Yes, okay.
Hey, Joe, how would you like a gimme? How would you like to just get one of these right? I don't want to send you home packing without getting a single $100 bill. So, how would you like an easy one?
Yeah, give me an easy one so I can take that crisp little wafer home.
Hell yeah, dude. This guy, While fighting for the Spanish, he was a member of a group of provincial English Catholics involved in the failed gunpowder plot of 1605.
Wow.
This guy has a mask named after him, and the incels really like. And his name.
I haven't had to think about his name itself in a long time because the
I
the
remember.
cultural
I just
zeitgeist
remembered.
is just the mask.
Okay, this guy.
Guy Fawkes.
Yes.
There we go.
Bing,
This
bing,
guy.
bing, 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 bing,
I knew you'd get it.
$100 bucks.
I knew
$100
you'd
bucks.
get
$100 bucks.
Tell
Another
me
$100
about
bucks.
the guy.
And you got to think about the delicious irony that they love the guys who love the Guy Fawkes mask are guys who don't fuck.
That's true.
Virgin.
You have to think about that. You have to think about how ironic that is.
We have to incept that.
Yeah, I just
And it is also the
did.
birthday or the death day of Juiced Bergie.
Here's what I think we should do.
Yeah, what's that?
I think we should look up the Garfield strip that was published on the day
I would love that.
that Joe was born.
Oh, okay. Now, to get that information, Joe, can I just ask if you don't mind sharing, when's your birthday?
My birthday is September 2nd, 1988.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
And while Dan is accessing those files, would you like to tell us any fun stories of times where you had a birthday or you were at someone else's birthday? Either a good story, a bad story.
Doesn't take me that long to look up.
Well, the first one that comes to mind, like I do a lot of camping. I've done a lot of camping for my birthday. Or birthdays, I suppose.
You have more than one?
I've had, yeah.
It's an annual event, probably.
I go camping often on my birthday, and one of the original times, it was me, a friend of mine. I was like, 10 or 11, and my dad, and it was like going out camping, going out fishing, mostly fishing, and it turned into mostly my dad catching fish, and we just could not catch any fish at all.
Aww.
He's using this hot to trot, super bright chartreuse with big lip on it, crankbait, perch pattern, just nailing the largemouth bass left and right, just pulling in big old sows. He must have caught about 70 largemouth bass that weekend.
Shut
and
up.
I'm serious. I'm not even pulling your leg.
That's too many bass. Those aren't
it's
even
too
good
many.
No,
versions.
that rocks. I think every man would love to just dunk on his son
Outfish
with a
his
fishing
son.
rod on
That's
his
how it
birthday.
Dude,
Wow.
he apologized to me too. He's like, "I'm sorry, I don't know, but I'm not gonna stop." I'm like, "Dad, I get it."
You've got like a stick on a string, and he's got all this new shit.
Just like he's got the brand new Quantum X75Z. Like, yeah, all the
Wow.
fancy equipment, and he gets to steer the boat, dude. Come on, both of those things.
Yeah.
Well.
I think you need a redemption round.
I agree.
Is he still around?
Your dad?
Yeah.
My dad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I thought you meant Josh.
No. Is he still with us?
Paul,
He's
are
still
you
with us.
still
Oh yeah.
I
I'm
have
saying
not hung up.
Next September 3rd, we're gonna get you on a boat. We're gonna get you the same equipment. We will all pitch in. I don't know what your fishing gear is like right now. I don't know if you still go out on the
no
water
way.
or not. And Jaki will be making a large contribution to your.
Yeah, we'll get you decked out. We'll do a derby with your dad, and you'll do 70 bass. He'll do probably like 69 bass.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, I want that for my dad.
You know what we should do, honestly?
I want him to have a fishy 69 for sure.
Yeah.
We should do that, but then just drag the lake. Get every fucking fish out of there.
Just a dragnet.
Yeah.
How you like that, old man? That's every fish in the goddamn
Go
lake.
down to Kitchidakippy and get all the
Those big trout.
muskies.
Right. Yeah.
Muscus.
We got to get you your birthday
Chad
fish. That's a
Muscus.
sad story. I don't like hearing that. You got to
It's-
move on from that experience.
It's bittersweet. It's bittersweet. I've made peace with it. I mean, I've caught a bigger walleye than my dad this winter than he ever
Hell
has.
yeah.
So
Oh, there you go.
toss that
Remember
in
the
his
first
face.
time I saw my dad's walleye in the shower?
Stop it.
Is that like him peeking through the shower like a hole in the wall? That's his.
Walleye.
You got to make sure your son's actually showering in there.
You're doing a good job, like your studs.
I wish dads taught their sons how to take a fucking shower.
Yeah.
Why? What? I
Because
mean,
y'all
what-
don't
what-
wash your ass properly.
Who are you talking
I
about?
have learned how to do so. There was a time in my life where I didn't. I've definitely known how to do it over the past
It is
decade or
literally
so.
gay to do what you're talking about.
Yeah.
There's
You
nothing
can't touch
wrong
your
with
butthole because that's the exit only.
Funny, you should bring that up because
Dan, what's your situation like down there?
right before we started recording,
Oh yeah.
I was touching my butthole.
Hell
And not
yeah,
for
dude.
pleasure.
Oh,
Not for
nice.
pleasure. Little health update from me. The hemorrhoid ain't gone all the way. It ain't
Aw,
totally
man.
gone.
Aw,
So-
buddy.
3
You
weeks.
gotta drain those things, man.
You
You
gotta
don't
pop it.
drain them. It's not a pustule. It's an
No,
inflamed.
you should though.
Isn't it like a
Alright.
blood vessel that just is having a hard time?
Yes, it is, and it's given me a hard time. You think this blood vessel's having a hard time?
I
Try
know
being
it's
attached
not-
to it.
Yeah,
I know it's not full of pus, but it's full of something. You don't want that in there.
Blood.
It's full of
Yeah.
shit. If you're asking
You
me,
need
Get rid
blood.
of shit blood. And you don't want that in your body.
I don't, but I thought it. I mean, it's better than it was, but it's kind of making a. Listeners, if you have one of these things, if you think you're in the clear, take it from old Danny D. You're not. Don't be shy about the preparation age. I'm not being paid to say that. We're not sponsored by them because I don't even use I use the Walgreens store brand. And no, I'm not sponsored by Walgreens. Walgreens is not like us.
Yeah.
Well, enough about my ass. Let's talk about Garfield from the comic strips. We're not talking Buster Brown. We're talking about a modern comic strip published on this day, September 2nd, 1988. Joe, I'm going to do a little screen share here. If you look at your device, you're going to see what probably looks like a Garfield strip, right?
Yeah, it's pretty
Kind of
close.
Zoomed in. And if you want to go, we're going to go panel by panel here. Kind of describe, if you're comfortable, describe to the listeners what you're seeing, what's going on. Paint a picture with your words.
Well, it seems like the scene is set up at the counter in the kitchen. It's got to be a Monday because we're looking at Garfield.
Yeah.
Garfield's pouring coffee into a mug, very resting bitch facedly,
Ooh.
and John is also just like, ugh, like
Yeah.
just you're just getting started in the day, and so the speech bubble says the trouble with you, Garfield, is you think you're human.
Yeah.
And then the next panel is John's face is the same, kind of like tired.
Yeah.
Garfield's pointing up at him, and he's thinking, "You're right." And then Garfield says, "I got to do something about this inferiority complex." And he's smiling and sipping his
Oh.
coffee. And John looks at the camera, or
Yeah, he is looking at us.
whatever.
Yeah.
He's looking right at me, and I'm like, "John, what are you
get
trying to? You trying
Yeah.
to start something?"
No, I get it. That Garfield, I will say by Garfield writing
That's funny.
standards, it's not a bad joke. There's a joke there. He thinks humans are inferior to cats.
Yeah.
Do you find any like familiarity, this being the Garfield that was posted the day of your birth?
I don't know, it's a post. But...
Posted in the mail.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I'd have to sit and think about it for a sec. It's not immediately coming to me.
Well, let me
but, like,
help
fine.
guide you here. We're trained guides here when it comes to this kind of stuff. Do you drink coffee in the morning, Joe?
most of the time, yeah.
I guess another aspect of that is, do you have a pretty dim view on humanity? It's okay. You can tell us. You can tell us if you feel that way.
I'd say that it's definitely it's a, what do you call the light switch with the little,
There's a dimmer
you can fade
switch.
it in and out, a dimmer switch. It
Yeah.
kind of goes in and out.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I have a lot of doubt. Sometimes I'm just like, man, what a beautiful, stupid mess.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's mostly the sad, beautiful, stupid mess thing where it's kind of everything all at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Do you ever look at the world and just think, this is a freaking dumpster fire?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Mm,
yeah.
yeah.
All the time.
Yeah.
But
That's
then
why
you,
I'm always like, let's go in the trees.
yeah. But then
like
on
a
the
cat
other,
would do.
on the
Yeah,
exactly that.
Oh shoot.
But then on the other end of the dimmer switch, you're thinking, well, on one end you're thinking dumpster fire. Then on the next thing you look on Facebook, you see some post about like a young kid who pays for a Korean War veterans bill at Denny's, and you're like, well, faith in humanity restored, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
No, totally. Except I just don't like that he was at Denny's.
well,
I'm sad that he was at Denny's. I have a personal thing against Denny's.
What's the deal with your, it sounds like there's maybe some dark history with you and Denny's. Now, I'm not here to defend Denny's. Denny's stinks, okay? But I want to know what happened.
It's not so much Denny's itself. It's just a specific Denny's location, I guess. Really?
Something went wrong.
Something went wrong.
What'd they do to you?
Me and Ari stopped there after getting all lost in kind of a wintry bluster down in the Driftless area, the southeast of Wisconsin, where it's all like crazy hills and river valleys, all over the place. Yeah, and and we're like, oh boy, it'd be great to eat. Actually, no, this was a different time. Forget I just said any of that snowy stuff.
We don't know the truth, so
it
you
doesn't.
can lie.
Yeah, spin a tale.
Okay.
Tell a tall tale. It's all right.
All right, so we're down visiting Paul Bunyan, actually, and then we were like, that's great, Paul, have fun. And so then we went to Denny's afterwards because he didn't feed us. He's a real stickler. So we go there, and we both have like kind of custom orders because we're like, this doesn't sound good, this sounds good with this.
Yeah.
Put our order in, and we get served our food. Everything's pretty good. They give me a breaded chicken patty instead of the grilled one. That was my first clue.
Wow.
And yeah, I know, really screwed me over. But then they were doing this crazy. We get done.
Yeah.
And go to pay, and the receipt has like all these crazy switch outs that don't make sense, and 2 meals would have cost us, by their calculations, like $65, I think.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't think
they
Denny's
was
is
trying to pull one on me.
Denny's ain't quite worth that. Denny's ain't quite worth that.
No. And so and I guess this is where I got moody, and then this is where I was unyielding, and I exploded.
Okay.
And I was like, listen up. This is not correct. Like, I need to talk to your manager, which is the first time. Yeah, I was like, listen up here, right now.
Mm-hmm.
And so we went back and forth about it for a sec. Not like crazy loud. Like, me exploding is just me actually being like stern and being like, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Like,
asserting yourself like an adult. Yeah. You're like,
right.
I feel so terrible.
Yeah, and I get done and I'm like, oh my God, I need warm milk.
Yeah. I hate this side of me. Well, what are they saying? They're pushing back. They're like, no, this is what we do. You asked for ham instead of bacon. That's extra $7. So
they're like, what's your thought on this? But I don't think you got it right here. But it's just, I don't know.
She's got a little scam going, I think.
Yeah, that's what it was.
A little scam.
But that's that grind set mindset, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did they make it right with you or no? Did you leave unsatisfied? Did they give you satisfaction?
I met him in the middle because she was like, "Oh yeah, I'll fix that," and it was not fully correct. But I was like, you know what, whatever. This is a Denny's in Toma, so it's like in the middle of nowhere, and I'm not trying to stay there all night.
Denny's in Toma. I'm just gonna pull up that number. I might give them a call later on.
Yeah, do it. I hope she's not working there anymore, because we called the GM. He gave us a $50 gift card for Denny's. He's like, yeah, we've gotten a couple complaints about that lady before already. And I'm like, okay, why is she still working there?
Hey, they gave you that gift certificate. I think they did the right thing here. And I kind of admire what she's doing, just scamming the people, because most people aren't going to say anything.
Right.
And you did, and you didn't even get the right. You still paid more than you should have.
Yeah, I was surprised at her perseverance in that situation. Yeah. Like, the second you call someone out, usually they're like, we're going to comp that. We're going to give you extra sauce next time.
And she was like, no.
No, I don't think so, bud.
You guys will never guess what just walked up my stairs.
Whoa!
Oh my God!
I am totes jelly. Oh my God!
McDonald's.
Listeners can't see it. Jackie was just handed by a disembodied pair of hands a bag of McDonald's and a bottle
Mark
of Orange
Darnold
Crush.
in the house.
So we're doing all sorts of product placement. We're talking about the wipes. We're talking about the socks. We're talking about whatever is in that fucking McDonald's bag. Jackie, time to guess your order. I'm going to guess you got 3 filet of fish. And a 1-piece McNugget. Joe, you want to take a guess?
I'm gonna guess 2 McChickens, large fry, 5 tartar sauce packets.
Paul?
I'll tell you what I'm working. Oh, Paul, go ahead.
50 packets of ketchup.
First of all, order number 68.
Oh, so close.
They owe
So
you
close.
one.
Yeah.
Quarter pounder, only cheese.
Yep. Quarter pound
Small
of cheese.
fry.
Only cheese.
Let's wrap up the main episode here because
Okay.
we're treading water. Here. We're
Thank you
treading
for listening
water.
to the Happy Birthday podcast. I've got fries. Joe's got Wingstop. Dan's got no hair on his tits.
Yeah.
You can find us on Patreon. You can find us on Instagram. You can find us on Twitter. You can find us on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Podcast Addict.
You can find me at my personal phone number 906-235-1726.
9063. You can reach all of us at that number.
And you can find McDonald's at locations all across the country. Tell them the JGF gang sent you. Seriously, next time you go to McDonald's, if you listeners, if you're too shy to say to the person working at McDonald's that you want them to listen to this podcast, just have it on in your car, crank it up very, very loud.
Oh, that's a good
and
idea.
And whoever's working the drive-thru is bound to say, that sounds pretty interesting. What is that?
Whoa, your girl voice is getting good. That was
Thank you,
really good.
Jackie. Okay, well, I'll keep working on that.
Training?
Have I shown you guys how good I'm getting at ventriloquism?
No.
It's a little difficult to see over the Zoom meeting, but I don't think I'm moving my mouth too much.
I see nothing but a big black
All
mass.
right. Jeff Dunham, look out. Shout out Big Black Mass.
Period.
BBM.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
I have a new invention, if you want to talk about that, or actually a couple new inventions.
Okay. I didn't know you were inventing.
Yeah, I've been an inventor. One thing I was thinking of this week is the infinite turducken. The infinity turducken, where you keep going. You put the turkey inside of a, like a goat, and then the goat inside of a bear.
Mm-hmm.
The bear goes inside an elk, and the elk goes in an elephant, which goes in a whale.
I have a few things I want to talk about, too.
And then the tit bit, but more on that later.
Right now, the FCC does mandate that at the top of the hour, we tell you listeners that this is radio station The Happy Birthday Podcast.
And we all have to list our height and weight.
Okay, 6+.
Okay.
And weight, I think 218 at last weigh-in.
Hey,
so,
not
down from last
Nice.
winter. Thank you. And
I'm fatter than both y'all at this point.
I don't think that's true.
if you want to know my name and birthday, that would be Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jackie. I weigh 200 pounds. I was born in October on the 12th. What was the other one? I'm a Virgo.
Height.
5'3".
Oh, you're not a Virgo.
I'm also not 200 pounds.
All right. Well, you're also not going to believe who has
Wait, I didn't get to say my height and
Oh, well,
weight.
say your height and weight then.
Hey, everybody. Producer Paul here. I am 6'2", 300 pounds.
300 pounds?
Mm-hmm. I didn't want to tell you
Damn.
guys, but it is true.
Are you the NFL footballer that was spotted on a jet with Jeffree Star? Is that you?
Yeah. No, actually, I'm the one who got Down syndrome from the vaccine
on the football field a couple weeks ago. Yeah.
It's funny you should mention the football because there's something kind of pissing me off. I heard about this, the Eagles quarterback. This guy, Jalen Hurts is his name. I say, well, give him an ibuprofen.
Yeah.
I don't really want to put it at the top of the show here. We'll save it for later. The listeners will know that over the past few weeks, I've had some interesting pains in my...
He got a hemorrhoid on his butt.
Well, yeah, okay. And it was kind of regressing. It's making a comeback, but I'm treating it with a new treatment, and I want to tell you all about that treatment and the conversation I had with the cashier at Walgreens about it.
Okay.
There was a conversation. Well, you can guess what it is, but before we get into that sticky situation, I want to guess something. Jackie, you look a little tense today. I'm thinking you could use some CBD.
Okay.
You know what CBD is? Yeah.
Celebrity birthdays.
Yeah, thank you. Perfect. So,
yeah.
What we
Is it
do
a tick?
here.
On your ass.
A tick? No, it's not a tick. Oh, like, is that what's
what the hemorrhoid was?
No, you'd use leeches. You'd use leeches for that.
Or like a rat.
A rat. Get a rat to gnaw that thing off.
The Richard Gere treatment. Yeah.
Yeah, the old Uncle Buck.
Putting a rat right in your butt cheeks.
There are some, I haven't seen them, but there have been some rats down here. We're trying to trap
Really?
them.
Really?
Yeah, we got some varmint traps down here in the basement, but
The rats are in the basement?
They're not, I don't know if they're in the basement. They have been through the basement.
Would you say they're like Nerf football size?
I'm not
rats?
seeing them. We're seeing occasional droppings and nibble marks.
Ooh, nibble marks.
Yeah. Oh, I did see, this was last winter. I saw one that died down here on the floor.
No.
Paul, you've talked before about, a long time ago, you've talked to me about the concept of something grossing you out so much that like your penis kind of shrivels.
Yes.
The rat gave me
Feel it in your penis.
Yes, the rat gave me the penis pull. Like,
Penile ick.
like if you can feel nauseous in your penis.
Yeah. That's got to be like an evolutionary thing.
It makes sense because things that please me to see make my penis
erect.
Big,
things that displease me
Please you.
cause my penis pain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, I didn't know it was such a versatile
So
tool.
turned off.
That's
I'm
interesting.
so turned off by this dead rat.
Yeah. I was.
I've gone completely soft. That's probably. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's probably something. There's probably something.
Paul, yeah, that might be your problem. How many rats are you working with right now?
Oh,
yeah.
hundreds.
Yeah, see?
Literally hundreds.
They're sucking the mojo right out of you.
Well, everybody's such an idiot about, mouse is not a rat. Literally, they are the same thing. It's like
No,
trying to
they're
say there's a
not.
difference between crows and ravens. They're the same bird.
No, mice and rats are different.
No.
It's like a
Yes.
donkey and a
Absolutely
mule.
not. They look identical to each
No,
other.
they don't.
I would like to guess that today
Oh.
is the birthday of
Is the birthday of someone famous. Can you guess who it is?
Susan Sarandon.
Oh my God. Jackie, I wish I could say that today we're going to talk all about Susan Sarandon. And let's just say I don't want to be I don't want this to be in poor taste or anything. But let's just say Susan Sarandon she's going to give me the opposite reaction of a dead rat on the basement floor. Still, she's 100 years old, and she looks robust. And
I would like to hear that out of context.
Well,
just talking about any woman you're attracted to.
Let's just say
that woman is the opposite of a dead rat.
Does not make me feel the way I feel when I see a dead rat on my basement floor.
Imagine that country's so free.
you can throw rats on the floor. Oh, Jackal, I know.
Oh, damn.
But this famous
Okay.
person is and I forgot to give you the buzzer. Let's give you the buzzer. This famous person is in show business. Hollyweird, okay?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I going into this, I was thinking about what kind of clues can I give you to help you figure this out. I feel as soon as I start giving you the clues, I'm gonna give it away. We've talked about this person before, not as like a topic of a segment, but just in conversation. And what I'd like to do is just see if you can ask me a few questions, like 20 question style, like top 10.
Okay. We haven't done this yet, have we?
We haven't. I think we've talked about it. This is the 20 Questions podcast with Jackie and Dan. Jackie, rapid fire, give me a few questions. And you don't have to be rapid fire. I just said that, but you can.
Are you a boy?
The person that...
Yes, we're playing 20 questions.
Is that how you do it? I don't do it that way. I do it in the... Okay, well, we'll do it your way. Yes.
Okay.
Wait, what's the other way?
I would say,
Yeah,
is
what's the other
is
way?
this person a boy? Are they?
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, well, this is method acting.
I know. That's
so
what I'm
you are
saying.
this
I'm not
person.
as skilled an actor as you are. And you know that. So it's not nice to call attention.
You are a boy.
Yes.
Boy.
Are you a movie star?
Yeah. Kind of.
Are you...
Listeners already know who it is, I bet.
You're kind of a movie star?
Yeah, kind of.
You're an actor, though. You're an actor?
Kind of.
Are you like a porn star?
No.
Oh. Are you... I can't think of a single question right now. Okay, I'm so sorry. Hold on. I wasn't expecting this.
Sure, I know.
Are you tall? Are you over 6 feet tall?
I don't think so.
Okay, so you're a short king.
Listeners,
from
I
Hollywood.
Dan am. I'm very tall, but the person
They
I'm talking about, I don't think
understand the concept.
well, not everyone does because I barely do.
Are you a singer?
No.
Are you known for singing? No. Are you known for anything other than acting?
But yeah.
Yeah. Have you been like arrested?
No, but was very publicly punished, but it was vigilante justice. That happened recently.
Jussie Smollett.
No. Worse.
Worse than Jussie Smollett?
Not a worse person, but what happened to this person is worse than Jussie Smollett.
So you're like a victim of a crime?
Yeah.
Or you're a victim of cancel culture?
No. This person's a comedian, though.
Not Louis C.K.
Yeah, no. Not a victim of cancel culture, but a victim of an attack.
Dave Chappelle?
No, a physical attack.
Oh, a physical attack? Oh, Chris Ross?
Chris Ross.
Kiss Ross. Damn.
Happy birthday.
Wow, it's his birthday?
Yeah, I know.
February 7th?
I'm just going to come out and say it. I never thought this day would come.
Yeah,
You know?
didn't even think. I never thought about it.
So sorry for kind of giving you a little run around. That was a bit of a wild goose chase.
No, I love
But
that.
I figured if I said, this person's a comedian that got slapped in the face at the Oscars, you would be like,
sure.
Actually, you might not have remembered that quickly. But... Okay, so yeah, it's like you said, happy birthday, Chris Ross. And, let me begin by addressing the elephant in the room.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Elephant. An elephant down here. Okay, now moving on to the topic of today's jolly good fellow. God, I wish there was some kind of like phrase or expression I could use to explain this. There's an issue kind of looming over everything that we're all aware of that needs to be brought out into the open, okay?
Okay.
Regular listeners will know that in the past I have referred to the late, great Mr. Rock as Chris Comedy. I thought that was his name. Logic would dictate that that is the case. I mean, we don't call the man who sang Ba with the Ba Kid Comedy, but apparently I was wrong about the name. And today, officially, we wish a happy celebrity birthday, not to Chris Comedy, but to Chris Rock. The Happy Birthday podcast regrets the error. But even more regrettable than that lapse in nomenclature is the sad fact that today, for the first time in my lifetime, we are celebrating the life of Chris Rock, not as he blows out his birthday cake candles, but as he lays cold in his Hollywood grave. You may well remember that 11 months ago, Mr. Comedy was... Jesus Christ. Mr. Rock was unceremoniously beaten to death by Beggar Vance himself, Will Hitch Smith, after the rapper turned actor took offense to the funny man's callous quip about a non-existent G.I. Jane sequel. Big Willie found it inappropriate to get people's hopes up about a reboot that was not to be, and for 45 long minutes pummeled Chris Rock to a lifeless puddle of blood and bone live on network television. And it's a sad state of affairs that Chris Rock is just one of many mirth makers killed in the line of duty. We've almost become numb to it. It's been going on ever since Curly Howard was fatally head-bonked by his brother Mo. I'd like to take a moment to remember some of the court jesters, the modern-day philosophers, the comedians who have given their lives for their art. and it is art. So it's a moment to remember some of those. What I just said. Ricky Gervais died after his nude body was nailed to the cross for daring to publicly declare that he does not believe in a little invisible man in the sky.
It's a shame.
Louis C.K. dead from autoerotic accountability. Jay Leno, flaming horseless carriage debacle. Billy Eichner murdered at the box office. Bill Burr, gingivitis. Shane Gillis, yellow fever. Pete Davidson, pronounced dead after drowning in pussy. Finally, that master martyr, Dave Chappelle, who suffocated to death after his mouth was duct taped shut by the transgender community. And so we today wish a very somber birthday to Chris Rock.
Happy birthday,
And
Chris Rock.
let's remember that comedians should kill, not be killed. Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Agreed. And on that note.
Yeah, I'm actually crying right now. Can you hear it? Can you hear the tears coming down?
Yes, I hear them. Let's take a break. Mop it up.
Coming soon to Netflix. From the heavy hand of director Rian Johnson, a new dark comedy with social commentary. When insufferable wealthy people spend a weekend at a fancy resort.
Oh my god, this place is beautiful, but the service workers I see as less than human.
Oh, couldn't agree more, darling. You know, I've been thinking of selling the Blood Diamond Factory and buying a social media platform. You will believe what happens next.
I can't tell what's more bland, this food or our loveless marriage.
What was that, dear?
Oh, nothing. Here comes the chef.
Good evening. Thank you for choosing to die with us this evening. Die with you this evening? Slip of the tongue. Dine with us, of course. No harm shall befall either one of you during a stay here. Mr. Husk, was it?
That's right. Maybe you've heard of me. Ecorn Husk. I'm only single-handedly turning the world into a literal dumpster fire.
Don't miss what critics are calling the Feel Smart Movie of the Year. Eating Rich. Coming soon to Netflix.
Well, shall we come back and further discuss the birth of kings?
We shall.
Queens and in-betweens?
Jackie, I love the way you said that. Can you say that again?
Kings, queens, and in-betweens.
The whole thing. Celebrate. I guess you don't have to say it again. I don't know.
No, from the top. 1.
It's on
2,
tape. Rewind
3.
it back.
Okay.
Welcome back, everyone.
I'm rewinding. Here we go. Let's celebrate the birthday of
the kings.
Okay.
Queens
Sounded
and
good. Sounded good, Jackie.
Okay. And on that note, guess whose birthday it is?
Okay, so Jackie had a little bit of fun trying to guess if it was Kid Rock's birthday or not. Now it's my turn to get in the hot seat. It's going to be a king, queen, or a court jester. I don't think it's going to be another comedian. I just don't think that happens.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say today is the birthday of Jared Leto.
Wow. That was really close with the first name. But no, it's not Jared Leto.
It's kind of a callback to the Jay Leno thing, too.
This jolly good fellow is a model.
Mhm.
Before he was a model, he was a criminal.
Oh, is he that guy from the mugshot?
Yes.
Oh, so listeners, if you've ever gone on the internet, Twitter, Mastodon, Pinterest,
Yeah.
there was a very sexy looking guy who I don't even know what he got arrested for. But people were going gaga over this guy's mugshot. And I think that says a lot about the decay of our society, the degeneracy that we live in, that these, supple young brides, potential brides, would be drooling in their bathing suit area over this hardened criminal. No pun intended. So
You might be the first person who's ever said that.
yeah. I'm a bit
drooling from their bathing suit area. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. There's something wrong
There's
with
something
that.
wrong with it when it's this criminal. So I don't know the guy's name, but I know the guy, so let's say that counts for something.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put in a special request, Jackie.
Okay. Okay.
Sometimes over the course of this podcast, we have tried to help each other get to someone's name. We don't know the name, and it all started with a Dutch footballer named Marco Boogers.
Marco
way
Boogers,
back
yes.
whenever we started this podcast, 1998.
Was that our first birthday?
Yeah.
No, but it was the first time that we just did like the don't know the guy. Here's how you get the name.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
So you don't know this guy, you do know the guy, you don't know his name,
So
and
give me
you
the
would
Marco
like me
Boogers.
to give you the Marco Boogers
I
treatment,
would.
give you some clues about the name and not the man.
So
Okay,
it sounds like
this
Gerund.
sounds like Gerund. Let's go with that. Which is a real name.
Well, all names are real names.
So let's start there. What do you think this guy's first name could be?
It's not Jalen.
It's not Jalen.
It's not Jared.
It's
Jaden.
not Jared. No.
Jebediah.
No.
Jay.
No.
The janitor and jeweler's lady.
Nope.
Not,
Jocko.
Not them.
Nope.
Jav.
Think more my first boyfriend.
Jalix. No, wait, he's not your first boyfriend. Oh, Jeremy.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for having that trail of ex-lovers to...
Actually, he was my second boyfriend.
Well, that's the first one I know of. It doesn't...
Producer Paul was my very first boyfriend.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like,
Alright.
I didn't want to bring it up, but I was like, what the fuck, dude? You just gonna erase me?
I would like to erase that part
Fuck
of
you,
history, yes.
piece of crap.
Isn't that funny?
A lot of
You'd
people
like
would
to,
be very thrilled to have had dated me in 2003.
A lot have.
Yeah.
A lot did at the same time. So anyway, this guy's last name.
He's still bitter about
If
Jeremy
you-
Harse.
No, his last name is like blank. No, it's not. It's not that.
Okay.
Um.
I'll erase that from my memory.
Well, I was gonna say blank and mild, but then you're gonna say black, and it's not black.
Okay.
It's more of
So
a.
how about a clue that's kind of relevant to...
It's a blank and mild in a different sense.
Hot? Jeremy Hot?
Not hot and mild.
Sour?
This is more of like
Sour and
if you were
mild?
describing like
you ever
a
get
nun.
that salsa? Sour and mild.
If you're describing like a nun or a woman of faith,
Chaste.
more of a M word.
Matronly. Jeremy Matronly.
This is
manager.
oh God.
Happy birthday, Jeremy Manager.
It's 5 letters, and there's a double vowel.
Okay, we're getting somewhere here.
Yeah.
Mama? I'm just trying to... Okay, so like some sort of bookish woman who carries her
Yes.
school books on her head?
If you were doing, what's this game called?
Peekaboo. Jackie's
okay,
putting
so-
her heads on her face.
When you're playing with a baby, you close your eyes, you open your eyes. You close your eyes, you open your eyes. It's peekaboo.
Thank you.
Take the first word,
Oh, Meek. Jeremy Meek.
pluralize it.
Meeks with an S.
Jeremy Meeks, happy birthday.
You should have said the blank shall inherit the earth.
Well, I was trying to get biblical with the meek and mild.
I
you
thought you
think
were
I
trying to
don't know
say
the Bible.
Jeremy Tender.
What? I don't know the what?
You think I don't know the Bible. That's why you didn't say it.
Oh, I think you know. Okay.
Yeah. I think you know a version of the Bible.
I certainly do. I most definitely do.
Yeah, the B side of the
No,
Bible.
it's the Bible.
Yeah, it's more the outtakes,
The outtakes
than
of the
anything.
Bible.
It's more
Which
the
I'd probably
sampler
be
the record company sends with
It's like
a
a
CD
choose your
you
own,
ordered.
choose your own ending type of
Yeah.
deal.
What the
Yeah.
hell's on your sleeve? I'm sorry.
Come.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Jeremy Meeks. He was.
I know you were thinking about Jeremy Meeks. You got slop all over that
I
model town.
did. I
recently.
was drooling from my bikini.
All right. Well, I would like my own bikini to get a little sopped up.
Let me
so
moisten you
let's-
up here
okay.
and tell you more about today's jolly good fellow, Jeremy Meeks.
He's got those icy eyes.
Yeah, he was born on this day, February 7th, 1984, in Tacoma, Washington. Jeremy Ray Meeks rose to fame when his 2014 mugshot went viral after the Stockton, California Police Department posted it on their Facebook page. And I don't know why they did that.
That's Facebook.
Yeah. So within 24 hours, the Pompous Piggies posting it had over 15,000 likes,
3,700 comments from horny women devoting their love to the blue-eyed, plump-lipped, crimson-chin-faced, tatted felon.
When horny women all get together, it's always very scary.
It's scary.
Like that whole 50 Shades of Grey era for old women. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Well, the next day, his mug was front-page news on BuzzFeed and then went viral with the hashtag FelonCrushFriday on Twitter. Meeks was charged with possession of a semi-automatic .45 caliber pistol that had been transported across state borders in the commission of grand theft. A GoFundMe page raised more than $9 million for his $1 million bail plus attorney fees. He served just over a year of his sentence and was released from prison in 2016. While in prison, he signed a modeling contract and since then has appeared in multiple fashion campaigns. Hot Boy criminal JM is currently signed with White Cross Management Modeling Agency. But this jolly good gray eye is not the only bon chance recipient to the Crime to Catwalk pop line. No, there are at least 3 thieving thespians and mugging music stars that I can think of who were discovered in the entertainment business through their criminal history. The first one that comes to mind for me is Kathy Griffin, who famously robbed the right guy when she was just 11 years old. Her pickpocketing antics found her fist to waist with none other than John D. Rockefeller Jr. He noted the quick wit and ginger fire of the red-headed quick hands and offered her a job on the spot. Can you believe that?
Was he alive at the same time as Gandhi?
Yeah.
Next on the list of criminal celebrities, we have Garth Brooks, aka Chris Gaines. Yes, the honky-tonk hero wasn't always such a smooth criminal. When Garth was only 12 years old, he found himself in a similar predicament to JGF Jeremy Meeks. But in the pre-Facebook days, it wasn't as easy to go viral for such trivial reasons. Back in those days, the police often let parents decide how to deal with juvenile delinquents, and as a punishment for vandalizing the schoolyard statue of Robert E. Lee, Brooks was given the task of papering the town with flyers of his own face, labeled with the phrase, "I am a vandal."
Shame on you.
Well,
That's part of our history, Garth. Shame on you.
Well, luck would have it that the poised photo of the preteen caught the eye of talent manager West Boardlin, who begged the boy's parents to let him take the young man to Nashville and make him a star. Garth's parents gave up parental rights to West, and the rest was history. And last but not least, we have, you're not going to believe this one, James Corden. James Corden began his career very late in life. I feel like he didn't really show up on the scene until he was well into his 60s.
Yeah.
But that's not actually the case at all. James Corden was first discovered after a wild night in Vancouver when his mother lost track of him during a family dinner. He was so scared and lost that he began lashing out at passersby, eventually being detained by a Mountie and brought to the brig. Corden was 36 years old at this point, but his emotional development had only reached that of a 15 or 16-year-old boy.
Sure.
As his body developed, his brain lagged behind and left him with all the rage and confusion of a teenage man. When police finally contacted the family and gave them James's coordinates, his mother sent a car to retrieve him and bring him back to the hotel. Well, lots of the car services in Vancouver were booked that night, and so he ended up ride-sharing with none other than Kelso himself, Ashton Kutcher. Kutcher quickly realized that he could capitalize off of this strange little man and gave Corden his own television show, Comedians Doing Karaoke in Cars. And that, my friends, is how crime does pay. So keep doing crime, get arrested, and fulfill your dreams. Happy birthday to Jeremy Meeks.
There we go. Happy birthday, Meeks and Jeremy Matron. And it's funny to hear you talk about the James Corden thing. And we'll say, A, I didn't know any of that. B, I will say it does make sense because I was seeing on the Discovery Channel, they got a new show coming out called James Coordinates. It's a geocaching show starring James Corden. And I, for one, am looking forward to setting my TiVo to record. And don't give me that. I thought you'd like that, Dan.
I did.
Okay,
I was like, he's the only one that's gonna laugh at that.
And I,
It
listeners,
was a treat for you.
None of you laughed at that.
It was a
None of
treat
you
for
laughed
you.
at that. It was all for me. Okay, kind of like this whole frogging podcast to begin with.
This Super Bowl Sunday, come to the Pomida in 41 and partake in history by picking up a chunk of our 300-foot enchilada sub for the big game.
We'll start serving at 10 a.m. and keep going until all 300 feet are gone. At 75 cents an inch, you can't deny your family and friends an affordable and delicious part of history. And don't forget about our other Super Bowl Sunday offers like 4 for $3 Gatorade, bundle deals on Rotel, Velveeta, and hamburger meat, and Bud Light cases specials. Are you ready for some football? No call ahead orders, takeout only, no ABT.
Something I found out about myself recently is that I have what the kids are calling American Girl doll teeth.
Oh, you do? Wait, let me see that again. Let me see that again. Listeners, if you know the American Girl dolls, my little sister had a couple of them. They're just like these racist colonial girls. Yeah, is that going around? Is that going on TikTok?
Yes.
Okay, that's funny.
It used to be what did they call it? Engagement girl gums were the funny thing to make fun of people for. Like they said, girls with really gummy smiles always have fiancés in the army. That's like a meme.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
And now it's American Girl doll teeth.
Wow.
So
you would make a good American doll, Jackie, or American Girl doll, or just American doll. That looks amazing.
Anyway, I thought that was a fun little.
That is fun.
Cool. I would love to turn you into a robot, Jackie.
Yeah.
Please do.
That'd be fun.
This corporeal form is too much sometimes.
I would turn you into a robot, lickety split, Jackie. I'd cut you open, replace all the hearts and
hot
bones.
dog style or hamburger style?
Hot dog. Because then you can get the whole bisection of your torso.
Right.
Peel that open. I'm taking out. I guess you got to keep the lungs, right?
It would be cool if you did half and half, hot dog style. Because right now what I've got going on is one of my legs is too long. So if you could chop that one down,
okay,
and give me a new one, that would be cool.
And then you could be a split hybrid type of being where you would have half the robot insides. So if you were feeling tired, you're like, I'm sorry guys, I'm going robot. Just flip the switch.
Yeah, good night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
I could just
Can
like
I
take
please have fruit?
I could take my pussy out and just set it down and be like, you do whatever you want with that.
Yeah.
I'm shutting down for the night.
Just detach my pussy for you.
Just put it in the dishwasher when you're done.
You have your fun. Just don't bust inside it.
The dishwasher.
Yeah. Could still
that
get
thing
pregnant,
ain't dishwasher safe. It would get all.
It is. It's titanium.
Pruny.
You got wash off them lips.
It would turn all beige and pruny.
You think anyone's ever put lipstick on their pussy lips?
Oh, 100%.
They're like,
yes.
it's for what lips? I'm so embarrassed.
You know, it's date night. You want to look pretty.
Sure. Yeah.
Put some rouge.
Yeah.
On your genitals and
it's like, I don't get the point. They already stick. But
yeah.
So yeah, we can probably hop into it. I think what we're gonna do, Tom, is that you just had a birthday, right?
I did.
Ooh.
Yes. I just turned 40 on the 29th of January. Yeah, the big one.
Wow, congrats.
Yeah, I did
deal.
a 40th birthday comedy show down at the Lou Room in it's called the Lou Costello Room. It's upstairs in a restaurant called Zissimo's in the Hamden neighborhood of Baltimore, Maryland, where I'm from. And what was nice about the show was it was that the entire bill was comics and comedians I've worked with over the years, like over the past 15 years, from comics I've known back then up into comics I just met, during the pandemic and then just in the past year or so. So it was great. It was a very supportive room, a lot of love in the room. If any of the comedians I work with had beefs or issues with each other or egos, it didn't turn up in the room. So
love that.
That was fun. And it was the Lou Room's not like a big theater space. It holds like 60 some people, but it was sold out. They had to turn people away at the door. So
okay,
that was, not to stroke my own ego, but
no, that's awesome though. For a birthday show too.
Who do you think was the funniest one in that room that night? Besides you, obviously.
I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention. because I was.
Fair enough.
I mean, listen, like they're all my friends, so it's very difficult to choose. I know the guy who runs the Lou Room on a regular basis. I had him host, Michael Furr. He actually was a huge part of making the night a success because like he did all the promotion, all the setup and everything like that. I gathered the comics and posted it on my socials and, wrote the material that I did, of course, and performed it. So, but a large part of it had to do with him. The other comedians on the bill were comedians I had with me on the podcast that I do, Tom Myers versus the Rest of the World, Jeff Heisen, Abby Mello, Davine Kerr. I worked with and Michelle Wojciechowski, a friend of mine who actually just got back into doing stand-up since before the pandemic. So this was a good
welcome back,
a re-entry into the scene. A comic, Walter Gottlieb, I work with a lot live on the podcast and on Zoom shows that are run by Dat Fan, the winner of Last Comic Standing. He and I do those shows like twice, 3 times a week. So that's fun. And everybody got to, celebrate me, which is what I really wanted to have happen.
Yeah, best case, right?
And I'm going to go out on a limb here. I wasn't there. I'm actually on the whole other coast of the country. I wasn't at the party, Tom. I probably would have got turned away anyway. But I'm going to say, I have a feeling the ghost of Lou Costello himself was there.
Ooh.
I tell you what, I mean, it's there was a rumor that Abbott and Costello didn't really get along, but I got to tell you, those vibes were not in the room.
Oh, there you go.
Interesting.
All right, now Tom, I'm sorry. The birthday, it just happened. What was the date on that again?
It was the 29th.
The 29th of January. All right, Tom. I got a special little treat for you here. Something that we like to do as a regular segment here is I'm holding in my hands a big, big book. I can barely lift it. It's called The Secret Language of Birthdays. This was written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers.
Does that book explain why the hell I need reading glasses now to to do anything now?
It's possible.
That might just be the 4 in your age. I think that's when it starts happening.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't say that, Jackie.
Well,
That's not nice.
I'm
You've
well
been
on
a
my
4 eyes
way.
for as long as I've known you.
It's true. Yes.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've ever done a podcast and someone's been concerned about being nice to me. So that's actually quite refreshing.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah, no, well, we're all from Michigan, so that's kind of...
We have to legally be nice to everyone.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's that? Don't tell the guy his eyesight is going, Jackie. That's terrible. How dare you acknowledge that he's 40?
I'm sorry.
I'll tell you what.
That's all right. I know I'm 40.
Okay. Tom, I'm taken by surprise here. You share a birthday with Oprah Winfrey.
Oh, damn.
Kind of a big deal.
Okay.
Probably.
And not only that, but Heather Graham, Tom Selleck.
There we go.
Ooh,
And
Mr.
former
Baseball.
House Speaker Paul Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
So
that's-
just a
yeah.
that's a hot lineup all around.
Great.
Nightmare blunt rotation, I think is what they call that.
Yeah. I'd love to get that group together for your 50th, Tom. That sounds fun to me.
Ooh, that would be fun.
Okay, so there's a lot of information here. I would need reading glasses myself, even though I have perfect eyesight. So we're not going to read through the whole thing. But over here on the corner of the page, there's a list of strengths and weaknesses for people born January 29th. So this goes for you.
Alrighty.
Oprah, Tom Selleck, Heather Graham, W.C. Fields, apparently. Another comedy. Great.
Absolutely.
Greg Louganis, too. Anyway, I'm getting distracted here. Okay, let's start with the good news. First, the good news. Tom, you are reasonable, social, and fun-loving.
Okay.
Is that accurate?
Are you sure January 29th's my birthday? Because none of those fit.
Okay.
This guy hates fun, first of all.
I hate people.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's... I don't...
Reasonable? I mean...
You're not the first to disagree with Juiced Elfers and Gary Goldschneider. I'll tell you that first
That's
off.
true. That's true.
Yeah.
A lot of people, they hear this in the book, and they're like, oh my God, that's literally me. Or they go, No. So
there's no middle ground.
Not really.
But we
no.
will occasionally. We'll make amendments to the book. So maybe.
Yes.
Yeah, if you got anything you want to add to this, I have a pen somewhere. I'm not shy about writing in this book, even though I technically don't even own the fucking book. I'll tell you this. We got a list of weaknesses here, Tom. This can be kind of difficult to hear. I hope you're sitting down right now.
I'm ready. Go.
Okay.
Go for it. Tell me how I can be difficult. Go ahead.
Well, these ones are not. These ones aren't actually that bad, I think. According to this book, you are unsure, ambivalent, and passive. I don't see that as being so bad.
That's not so bad.
Are you sure you're looking at the right date?
I don't know. I don't have my reading glasses. Were you born on the 28th, maybe? If you were born on the 28th,
like a leap year thing, or
yeah. The 28th, you'd be overexcitable, sensationalist, or impulsive. I don't know. This book's... I'm sorry, Tom. This book sucks. And
I think that might be our...
anyway. We have
That's right.
and Kindles.
That might be the first hard disagree for both sides. Most people agree with one or two things, but you're straight up like, that is not me.
No, I mean, I try anyway to get along with people.
Sure.
So it doesn't, always work. Like a lot of the stuff that's said about me, like about my personality, how difficult I can be with people. It's been more defensive anything than offensive. But overall, I try and have fun. Or maybe that's just me and my mellowing out now that I have a 4 in the front of my age.
Could be.
See?
Settling down.
It's a blessing and a curse.
But I just think that book, they need to go harder with the weaknesses sometimes. Because I'm not saying I wanted to hear worse stuff. Well, I am saying that.
Tell us the worst thing
Wouldn't be a
about
podcast if you didn't get to
exactly. But it was just so like, oh, you're unsure, ambivalent, It's just like, what? You just don't care about stuff? I don't either. Is that bad? Jesus. I don't know. I'm just saying. I mean, my weaknesses were like what? It says bad
I
eyesight.
feel like yours were pretty bad. Yeah. It stinks. Ugly.
Mine actually. Excuse me, Jackie. I'm sorry. I got to correct the record on that.
Yeah.
In my strengths is attractive.
Oh.
So read them and weep.
Yeah, read them and weep.
I take it back.
Well, let me put these reading glasses on. I got to look at them now.
And just so you know, I'm not going to let you guys look at this page of the book, but trust me. Let's say, well endowed. No, my weaknesses start with...
Again, let me put my readers on.
Can you pinch zoom in on that? Or
please. My weaknesses start with...
It ain't true when you get older, I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, well... It's all right. It's
according to what doctors say.
Sure,
I wouldn't know.
No, yeah. I've had my doctor tell me like, enjoy that while you can, because things gonna start. Listen,
use it or lose it, Dan.
Well, why not both? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna read my weaknesses. Okay. I'm too distracted. Though I'll say this: mine starts with the word phlegmatic.
Ooh.
Which I guess means.
Yeah, like phlegm.
I guess, and that's a little
phlegmatic.
Phlegmatic, PHLEG.
According to Google, having an unemotional and stolidly calm disposition.
That ain't you at all.
Yeah,
you're not calm and you're very emotional, especially when it's your time.
Well, I've seen him very emotionless and chill before too. So
Dan's weakness is he's very calm about everything, and my weakness is I can't decide between like Pepsi and root beer for lunch. Is basically what that book is trying.
It's a tough decision.
It's a tough decision.
Tom, would you say you're more of a Coke man or a Pepsi man?
Honestly, just when you're on the road like me, whatever they have, you can't really afford to be choosy, especially when you're a young, struggling road comic and you're doing big New Year's Eve shows in a place like Salina, Kansas. The kind of rooms where you walk in and everybody is watching TVs at the bar and all the TVs are tuned to Deliverance. And then they start cheering during the squeal like a pig scene. So that's, you really aren't a lot of options.
Yeah.
Well, if you can time your act around that, then.
Yeah.
Well, Dan, should we hop over to the guessing game portion?
Yeah, that's fine with me. I mean, you're the boss of me. You're my dom, and I'm your sub. So you go ahead.
Tom, we do
that's that negative, like passive, phlegmatic personality.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
that's
the book
fine.
is right.
Yeah.
Aha.
Jackie, I just looked at your weaknesses, and I don't even want to say what they are. So anyway, let's
No, we don't need to talk about it.
So on this show,
Weird.
Tom,
Bad
we do a little guessing game where we try to get you to guess the celebrity who has a birthday on this day. And if you win, I'm sorry, we have no prizes, but you will gain our respect for it. So
Massively.
yeah, and that's sometimes we tell people we're gonna send them $100 for every question they get right, but I'm just gonna be a straight shooter with you, Tom. We don't have $100 for every question you could get right.
I write, produce, and edit a podcast myself. I get it.
You get it, yeah.
I understand.
So this first guy, Tom, he was an American actor, comedian, which is why I picked him. Writer, director, producer, and puppeteer. He was known for his Saturday Night Live TV Funhouse cartoon shorts, and as the puppeteer and voice behind Triumph the Insult Comic Dog.
This name's on Robert Smigel.
Oh my God! $100 in your pocket.
No.
Yeah, theoretically, $100.
In crypto, right?
Yes. Yeah, I got 100 Dogecoins for you.
In the company store dollars. So I'm
Yes.
gonna get
Yes.
100 happy birthday
Birthdays.
podcast bucks.
Yes,
Yes.
that's 100 birthdays. You can call us up and we'll read the book to you. So we all picked one. That was mine. You got it, Robert Smigel. Awesome.
Good job. Love that.
Okay, I'm just reading this off Wikipedia.org. Shout out Wikipedia. Though I do know who this person is, despite my phlegmatic disposition. This is also an American actor, stand-up comedian, writer, and producer, born on this day in 1956. Now, this I found really interesting. I'm going to try to read this right off of Wikipedia. His stand-up comedy persona makes use of paraprosdokians, spoken in a wandering falsetto tone of voice. And Tom, you're making the same face that I made when I tried to read that for the first time. A paraprosdokian is a figure of speech in which the latter part of a sentence is surprising or unexpected in a... I can't read this. It's a joke. He tells jokes. Kind of one-liners. And he kind of talked like this. He's in the movie UHF. Weird Al.
Yeah, comedian talks like...
Kind of... I'm doing a pretty bad impression of him, but...
Well, it's better than I could do.
Fozzie Bear, I guess. I don't...
Close.
Was he was an opener for somebody more famous, Dan?
I don't know. I'm sure at some point
This guy, he's got a haircut, and his first name is...
He's got a haircut.
It's a type of music genre.
Oh,
His first
Emo
name.
Phillips.
Emo Phillips.
You got it.
Jackie coming in
Dang, 2 for
clutch
2.
with the hints. He's got a haircut.
You know what I meant, though.
I know what you
Better than the one I got. I mean,
Well, I was doing a thing. I do Paris Progstoki. It's like Jordan Peterson. Never mind.
Same.
Never mind. I tried.
All right, listen up, Tom. We've got
Another
one more
$100
for you to
for
guess.
Tom.
Hey,
Yeah,
all right.
we got $200 in the bank, 200 birthday bucks. We like to call these our Jolly Good Fellows. These are birthdays that are today. Celebrities with birthdays that are today. So this Jolly Good Fellow, he is a country music star. But in the 90s, he hopped genres. He made up a whole new persona for himself, and he had this rock and roll kind of attitude he put on. Do you know who I'm talking about?
From country to rock and roll?
Mm-hmm.
He just
He
did a
changed
lot.
his
Secret
name.
persona.
He
Yep.
changed his look.
I think he did it on SNL too.
Yeah, he hosted, and then his persona was the musical guest.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you remember this.
It was unforgettable, but
I think a few people have done that. Are there any more little intlets?
Let's see. He was known for what was his hit?
He's got
Hold on, let me.
friends in not
Was that
hot-
him?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he had friends in low places. He had
Garth Brooks.
Garth Brooks. 3 for 3,
it.
my guy. Wow.
Nice, Tom.
I got to tell you, the friends in low places thing got it for me because on my father's side of the family, at every single wedding and big family get together, they all get together and sing "Friends in Low Places" by Garth Brooks. Like
Love
that's
that.
yeah. That my family, I have a branch of the family who sings that at weddings, just to tell you how.
That sounds fun as hell.
You're a man of the people.
Bonus round. Can you name his rock and roll persona?
Rock and roll persona, Elon Musk.
He went close. He went by the name Chris Gaines.
Chris
Oh.
Gaines. He had like the
Yeah.
little goatee.
He had a
and
little
the
goatee.
emo hair. Shout out emo again.
Was he a part of a band or something? Or?
Apparently, what happened was Garth Brooks was making a movie about the character Chris Gaines. And so for publicity, he did this whole thing where he was like, I'm Chris Gaines now. This is my new rock album. But then the movie was never made. So it just made him look like a crazy person.
Oh.
That sounds like most of my projects, to be fair. So I can relate. I can relate to old Garth / Chris.
Well, you gotta try. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, I get it. There's been talk of a joke on this podcast the last couple weeks. We've really been trying to figure it out. It was one of those things where we basically came up with a punchline, or Jackie came up with a punchline, but we
Thank
didn't
you
really
for finally
figure out-
giving me credit, by the way.
Yeah, it was your joke.
We've given you credit the whole time, Jackie.
We've been workshopping this
A
joke
woman
where
not getting credit for writing a joke. I mean, that's
unheard
that's,
of.
That's American comedy in a nutshell.
It is, and I'm going to continue to deny that credit because you didn't write the joke. You came up with a punchline and asked a bunch of guys to.
It's
true.
true.
You have to ask the lady to finish it too.
I do need the male perspective for this because I can't really figure out the joke. The punchline is it was a briefcase. And the joke is something about a lawyer and a briefcase, but then it was a briefcase. Like the case was, brief.
Yeah, right.
So here's what I came up with. The lawyer walks into court with a very small briefcase. And the judge says, why is your briefcase so small? Lawyer says, it was a briefcase.
Jackie, that's
These guys don't think that's very funny.
But it's also relying on brief referring to the size of the case.
Measurement of
as a measurement of
Okay.
size, and that doesn't make any sense.
And here's
I see. My mind's in the gutter, so it would automatically go to it's a divorce, and the last time the guy was screwing his wife, he couldn't get it up, and he went limp dick, and then and the judge like, well, doesn't he satisfy her in the bedroom anymore? Nah, it was a briefcase. And
there you go.
See,
there it is, Jackie. I like that.
We got a lot of underwear ones too. It
Like
didn't
a
go as far
case
as
for
the bedroom, but a lot of like boxer
Yeah.
brief jokes were kind of tossed around. That's the first kind of dirty joke we've gotten out of this, though. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we can make it even. We can
fit
raunch
that
it
in
up
somewhere.
on that. Yeah.
We figured we were having a professional comedian on. It was like, well, we might as well ask for his help with this because we're certainly never going to figure it
And
out.
feel free to use that in your stand-up, by the way.
And don't give Jackie credit because she don't. No one cares about. doing.
I'm gonna injure myself getting out of this chair, sprinting to my local Chuckle Hut right now.
Write that down. Write that down.
Yeah, that's good.
The people are gonna love it. Okay.
I don't want to. That brings to mind to me, Tom. I know you probably don't want to name place names, but have there have probably been some notable dumps you've encountered over the years? Would that be fair to say? Any nightmares? Any comedy nightmares that come to mind?
I mean, there was the time, and again, this is during my drinking days. This is one of the few times where I didn't black out, and it's one of those. It was one of those nightmare gigs where you're on the stage and you're performing, and you're contracted to do a certain amount of time. And this particular amount of time was contracted to do 30 minutes. And this was in the middle of nowhere. I think this was in like West Virginia or somewhere. Okay. And the audience just sat there like arms folded like that, not reacting to a single thing I said for 30 minutes. Yeah. And then when I made, well, it's 30 minutes, it actually felt like 2 hours, but
I'm sure.
And then when I made self-deprecating references to how horrible I was doing, they would laugh at those.
Well, you got something out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make the whole set like as soon as you get up there. It's like, I'm bombing right now.
It was weird because it was in West Virginia, and I usually love playing West Virginia. This sounds weird, but like especially like the college areas of West Virginia, like especially like Mountaineers fans. Mountaineers fans, for some reason, they love me, or at least they love my earlier stuff because they have they love to laugh at themselves, and if someone comes in and sort of gets the ball rolling for them, they love it.
They love to laugh at themselves, and you love to laugh at them.
Absolutely. I mean, that's
perfect.
Sure.
A lot of material in that state.
Yeah.
Well, West Virginia started off, it was used to be part of Virginia. And then during the Civil War, Virginia was with the Confederacy. And there was a part of Virginia that wanted to break away and go back with the Union. So that state became West Virginia. So the West Virginia was formed because the people in that state didn't want to be known as a bunch of backwood inbred redneck racists. Mm-hmm. And therefore that is called irony, because now
say that.
Yeah. Damn. It's such a pretty state though. I was there.
It is.
This summer or something. It was,
you've been there.
God, it's so gorgeous. Mm-hmm. I went to get cigarettes at a gas station there.
I went to get cigarettes in West Virginia.
I did.
Oh, you could have went somewhere closer.
It's like it was my last day there, and I was out and I needed to go get a pack, so I went in and I smoked Newports. And I asked the lady, I was like, can I get like non-menthol Newports or whatever? And she was just like, what? Like, she was like pissed that I had asked for them. And I'm like, just Newports. She looked so surprised. Like, we don't carry Newports here. Like, they're this like rare type of cigarette. It was just like,
oh, they're like not culturally acceptable or whatever.
I think that might have been the case. It was like, I'm gonna go.
I mean, a lot of people like they'll trek to places like West Virginia or Virginia to buy cigarettes because they're so much cheaper than they are here in Maryland. Like during the early days when I would be touring and I would go to Virginia, I would go to West Virginia. I used to pass this shop that sold. They just sold nothing but cigarettes, like cartons of cigarettes. You can go in and buy a bunch of cartons. And when I was still working in a convenience store at the time, and all the customers, when they would come in, they would hear I was going on the road, like they would give me cigarette orders, like say, hey, I want 3 cartons of Marlboro, I want 3 cartons of these, I want a couple cartons of those, and then so I ended up making like just as much money bringing back cigarettes because they would tip me, pay for the gas money, as I would doing the actual gig. So
that's great.
There you go.
Like they would give me the hotel, they would feed me and everything for the night. So I'd get paid for the money for the gig, and then I would go ahead and get paid money for bringing the cigarettes back as well. So the code whenever they would come in, because obviously I wouldn't hand out of state cigarettes to them right in the store under cameras. So like they would just come in and ask, so have you did you stop at any souvenir stands? Like souvenir stand or souvenirs was the code for, hey, you got my smokes. That was
You imagine if you got caught by the
No, I was gonna say you just confessed to a federal crime live on the air. Thomas is an undercover operation. We're Maryland FBI. I'm sorry, we're locking you up.
The Maryland FBI wouldn't be focused on that. I know our new governor, Wes Moore, wants to get the FBI headquarters in Maryland. Like that could go tits up real quick because the first couple of weeks they're going to be besieged by calls from Marylanders complaining that the local liquor store is price gouging on a 6-pack of Pabst Blue Ribbon. So
That
they're
deserves
going to have a lot
investigation.
more shit to worry about.
All right. Well, I can't fool you, I guess, but I'll tell you this: that does that reminds me of a gas station outside of the town we grew up in. About an hour or so out of town, called the Pines. You guys remember?
Oh, they got cheap smokes there.
But
Yeah, it was on a reservation.
No, but and when I smoked, like there was a college town a few hours away that we would sometimes go to for concerts, whatever. It doesn't matter. But so it would be like an occasional road trip that we'd always make a point of stopping at this place. And when I got to a point where I realized like they weren't that much cheaper. They really
and they were
weren't.
disgusting.
But I remember being so excited to go there. It was maybe like 50 cents cheaper a pack.
Oh, that's on name brand though. On the if you got like the
If you got the casino cigs,
casino cigarettes,
they were like $2.30 a pack.
Dude, yeah, they were like $2 a pack, and they
Yep.
were gnarly.
Really gross.
Okay, well, I was doing it wrong then, I guess. Never mind.
Yeah, you got to get like the duty-free tribal, the
Okay.
sweepings off the floor cigarettes.
It would be so fun though if you're like the tobacco division of the ATF, because I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
no
that's
one
true.
thinks about them at all. And you finally get something to do. It's like, fuck yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tom Myers, you're going to prison for 200 years. This is the only person I've had to prosecute for years.
I don't know if you guys follow the CDC on Twitter, but that's a fun account. You actually they'll post sometimes like crazy cigarette hauls and like meth hauls.
Wow.
I suggest
With the CDC, you mean ATF?
No, the CDC.
Why?
Centers for Disease Control?
Or not CDC.
Yeah,
what am I
not
trying to say?
the ATF.
CBP. Border Patrol.
Oh, Customs and Border Patrol.
okay.
Customs and
All
Border
right,
Patrol. Thank
They
you.
do
Yeah.
love do love doing that.
Yeah, they got all kinds of stuff. It's fun.
And horses.
God, can you
Horses, birds, eggs, yeah, meat.
imagine getting busted for cigarettes? Sir, you're really going to smoke all those?
And birds.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, what are you in for, bird?
Sir, is this your-
Interstate pigeon racing.
The
God
punishment
damn
is
it.
the agent is like, well, you're gonna have to smoke the whole carton, the whole truck. I'm gonna stand here while you do it.
Actually, during my college years, I would have loved that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. That's like a blessing.
Thinking back again to those days where we would go on those weekend trips, Josh, like I would definitely look forward to, like, I was too young to drink. That doesn't mean that I wouldn't, but like that was man, I'm gonna smoke this whole weekend.
And we would
So
too in the whole ride.
gross,
Like
I know.
we're like high school age.
God, I
It's
just
like,
feel
man,
fucking
I had
sick.
3 packs of cigarettes last night.
Yeah,
It's like,
I
that's
remember
so
going
fucking
places
sick.
just so you could smoke inside of them.
It's so tough trying to explain how nice that was to people who are like really any age younger than 30.
Yeah.
Like they have absolutely no idea, and it's like, man, it's just something so nice about being able to put your cigarette out in
your
like
food.
mashed potatoes,
Yeah.
in your food.
Yeah.
You feel
We're
like
on the
a
really
king.
rude waiter. There you go.
Yeah.
And you could do that back then. You were allowed to put it out on the
I
surface.
know. I miss those days.
Yeah.
It's also something like sadistic about talking about the benefits of being able to smoke indoors to somebody with a tracheotomy hole. That's also a little.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
Well, I don't talk to them people too much.
Realistically, a lot of them are still smoking through the hole.
Yeah, they
The only
still-
time I ever see the hole is when they're smoking through it.
Yeah.
You don't talk to them. Well, they don't talk anyway. So
That's true.
Yeah, it's really it's
kind
the
of
robot
do,
talking.
but-
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will, not to make this just the smoking indoors podcast, so that might be a better direction to go into. And maybe
Than
share
birthdays.
maybe share this. Yeah, it just seemed like a lateral move. This is a fond memory I have. I don't know if you were hanging around, Jackie, but this was like back when I smoked. Me and Paul, I don't know if we lived together at the time, maybe not, but we had this big party house. and the main roommate, the kind of like the mother of the house, she was out of town, and I invited all my friends over, and it was in the winter, and it was like, we're all going to smoke indoors all weekend long. Remember that, Paul? And then I remember...
It's incredible. It was Christmas weekend.
Yeah. And then Megan comes back. Yeah, that's why she was gone. She was home for the holidays.
Santa is real.
Yeah. And then she came back. Like, I think it was like the day before she came back. It was like, okay, no smoking indoors for 12 hours before she...
Yep.
Otherwise,
she's going to know.
And as soon as she walked in the house, it was, were you guys smoking in the house? And I was like, what? How did you know? There were like 15 disgusting guys smoking and drinking malt liquor. It's like, ugh.
I love that. I like that you called her the mother of the house too, because we were like 20 and she was probably like 23.
Yeah.
24.
She was an older woman.
She was just the more sensible one. I don't know.
Oh, it's true. I get it.
Yeah. There are some categories on Pornhub where the mother is only just like a few years older than you. So that's
I've seen that. They're very popular.
And it annoys me.
That's completely unrealistic. She could do the math.
And those websites are desperate for comments as well. So imagine like being the first guy to get blocked on Pornhub.
That would be
that's
great.
true. I could maybe that would be a good place to promote the podcast. Pornhub
Yeah, we should have an
comments.
account. That's a good idea.
You're like, hey, if you like this, if you're all done,
check out
this
our
might be fun to
Patreon.
check out. If you're wiping up right now.
If you like getting drilled in the ass by a spatula, you'll love the happy birthday.
It's a similar experience.
Can we use that as a bumper?
Yeah, that's good.
That might be a good spot.
Yeah, is there anything that you've got coming up, Tom, that you would like to promote to our dozens of listeners?
There's the website, tommyers.us, spelled MYERS. The podcast is called Tom Myers versus the Rest of the World. We have new episodes starting either late February or early March, featuring a lot of my 40th birthday party comedy show compatriots. So definitely want to check that out. The webpage also has like my Instagram, YouTube. I'm no longer on Twitter because fuck Elon Musk. So I use a social media site called Mastodon, which is actually it's growing. I highly recommend it. TomMyers.us is Tom Myers HQ.
Well, that's a good old American website, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, could people in other countries still visit that?
There are. Well, I did a podcast that was based in Vietnam.
Oh, no way.
The host was trying to access a video of one of my bits, and apparently I'm banned in Vietnam, or I don't know if it's like other.
Wow.
I don't know if it's other comedians or just me, but he had to change his whatever address, whatever you call that, and then he got to listen to the set, and then we got to talk about
Crazy.
Tom, you have got to name your next album Banned in Vietnam.
But what I was thinking, we got to make it right. We got to send you over there. You got to do a tour. You got to hit Hanoi, other places.
Yeah, Dan, you've been.
I think
I've been to Vietnam, Tom. They'd like you there.
Enough white Americans have hit Hanoi, so
yeah.
Well, listen, I'll tell you, I won't go into the whole details. I went to Vietnam a few years ago, and there was a guy I wanted to hit there. Some taxi driver. This guy was no good. So I have my own issues with that country.
All stemming from that one man.
He
man who
sucked.
couldn't find your hotel.
Yeah, well, he had his GPS on his phone, and he was like acting like he didn't know where it was. And it's like, it's in Vietnamese, sir. And he kept looking back at me like, is this the right way? I'm like, I'm not from here. So I'm sorry. I had a lovely time outside that, but whenever I think back to that, I think back to that.
That rude
Let
man.
it all out. It's okay.
New York City, Vietnam, cab drivers are cab drivers.
It's true. That's true.
Yeah, I know. It's not fair. I apologize. I just can't. I can't hear that. I have Vietnam flashbacks, I guess, is what's happening.
Jesus
That's our
Christ.
generation's Vietnam flashback.
But here's what I'm sorry. I know I was going to not go on about it. Here's what's really weird about it. He wasn't like
Yeah.
doing it to overcharge us because we like agreed to a price, and
Right.
and
he was
and-
just bad at his job.
yeah. That's like even worse. Like you want to scam me. I get it. I come here. I don't speak the language. Rip me off. I don't care.
Yeah,
But
highly scammable.
to be like
Yeah.
within 5 blocks of where we're staying and like not even like I don't know. I'm the worst
get
guys
over
ever.
it.
Yeah. No, I
Try
won't.
to heal
Clearly,
the
I
wounds.
won't, Jackie.
Did you try the classic American method of just screaming at him in English?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Louder and louder until he
That's
understands.
that's where I went wrong.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. There's like 25 hotels in that town, and they're all named after Ho Chi Minh. So it's
Yeah,
no
that's
wonder
true.
he had a hard time finding it.
That's
Yeah,
fair
that's
enough.
true.
Fair enough. All right.
Tom, thank you so much for joining us. We asked you for
Tom.
20 minutes, and you gave us like 40
Pretty much an
minutes.
hour, yeah.
More than
Damn.
that. Yeah, we really appreciate it, man.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me on. I enjoyed myself. Best of luck to you with this with the podcast.
Bye.
All right,
Later.
yeah,
Peace
take
out.
care.
Lots of love.
Yeah.
You too.
Love you.
I have to go pee so bad.
Yeah, me too. Oh,
I've
it's
had to
time
shit since, like, 3, so.
to go to the bathroom. A little behind the scenes fact: every episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast ends with us going to the bathroom off mic.
That's actually true.
So, Jacqueline, hit us with some hashtags if you have any handy, and then
I
let's
sure
go
do.
number 1.
Thank you for listening so much. You can find more of us on the internet at the following hashtags. Hashtag drooling from their bathing suit area. Hashtag HBDPOD. Hashtag JGFgang. Hashtag James Coordinates. You can also find us on Twitter at HBDPOD, on Patreon, on Mastodon, on Funky Don, Donkey Kong, and all the other social media.
Speaking of Donkey Dong, don't try posting those on YouTube Donkey Dong videos. They're going to shadow
Did
ban
you
you
get
quicker than you
banned?
can. No, but the algorithm did not push that one.
That's too
Yeah, I'll
bad.
go-
I was
But where do
shocked
you-
by the
where do
size
you-
of that donkey's dick. to
Yeah,
be
me
honest.
too.
I
It
didn't
was
know
almost
they got
touching
that
the
big.
ground.
That was fucked up. No wonder
Listeners,
that
follow
guy
us on
died.
Instagram. There's a picture of a donkey penis.
Bye.
If you like getting drilled in the ass by a spatula, you'll love the Happy Birthday Podcast.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shorty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Okay, Jackie, you have some room temperature buffalo chicken sliders, right?
Yes, I left them out overnight on accident, so I did not eat them.
Yeah.
Would you like to? Do you want the recipe?
Yeah.
Okay, go to the grocery store. You get a dozen dinner rolls.
How many of these are we making?
Dozen.
Dan, do you pronounce it grocery, or what did you just say, Jackie?
Grocery.
Goshi.
Grocery, yeah.
Goshi. Goshi stove. So I went to the Goshi stove.
And this was a dozen. This is one serving, you're saying, for one woman, one dozen.
No, this was for 2 people with
Oh.
leftovers for the next day lunch.
Oh,
but
because the
I
leftovers, that's
left
how this
them
whole thing
out-
started, right?
Yes, I left them out overnight on accident because I fell asleep real early. Like, I'm talking like 8:30 last night.
Oh my God, I love that.
Yeah, so they got left out all night.
Joshy doesn't know what is going on.
I was thinking
at
I was in
Jackie's house.
I finally
stop
listened
thinking
to
about
that
that
episode
song.
today
Oh.
where Paul hears the song for the first time.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like about children finding out their dad does stuff
Yeah, he's running around doing all sorts of...
and then doesn't tell the mom. Like, what is the song about? I'm confused.
It's about. I
He's
thought it was
shopping for
about.
Christmas
It was
presents.
a first-person perspective about a guy who
who is
All right,
molesting.
well,
he's
no,
like a
it's
pastor
not.
who's
It's not
molesting
about
children.
that.
That's kind of the
We're gonna
vibe
look it
I
up
was
right now.
getting.
Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm your host Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jaki,
And I saw-
October 12th.
And I'm gonna
I'm
look
Josh,
up these lyrics
and I
right
saw
now.
a picture of that guy recently, and he looked fat.
Yeah, he's fat now. He's pro-fat.
I think that song Unholy, I think that should be a Tom Waits song. He could be.
It's weird because you usually don't. I guess other than like
What is going on?
Aqualung is kind of like a first. It's like a It's like a guy like molesting people at the park or whatever.
Paul, I don't think that this song is about that at all. Unholy.
To me, I thought it was the child who was singing about the mom and dad.
Exactly.
Wait, is Sam Smith a child?
No.
In this sense, yes.
He looks like a huge gay guy.
How do you look like a gay guy, Josh?
Dude, look at him.
Come on.
Look at him.
He's a radical centrist.
Jackie.
What?
Jackie.
Yeah.
Jack E.
Dan Yull.
Can you imagine that? My last name, Y-U-L-L.
Dan Yule.
Or you could do Dan Yull, and you could be from the
I
South.
could do that, and y'all are never going to guess it. Today ain't just no regular day. Oh, actually, you already know that because you know today is Valentine's Day. The day this episode is coming out
that
of
was
the
to the
world.
listeners.
Yeah. And here's for the listeners. Listeners, I'm showing up to your front door in a pinstripe suit and a straw hat with a big heart-shaped box of candy, a big bundle of Chinese balloons, and a big teddy bear.
Well, I'm going to show up at your house with a piñata full of some heart-shaped candy.
Did you literally shit your brains out there, buddy?
No, it's like a little. It's like a heart-shaped foil thing.
Oh.
What am I thinking of?
I
Like
don't-
colored foil.
Like colored foil? Chocolates?
Oh, whatever's in the piñata. That's what I'm gonna. I'll bring a piñata that you can stuff yourself. How about that? Probably a lot better.
Okay. I will bring today's Jolly Good Fellow, who
funny.
I'm going to guess.
Stuff your own
is-
piñata and then swat it out. Like, hey, it's all my stuff.
I'm doing mine with spaghetti.
Shania Twain. Shania Twain is my
No,
answer.
it's not Shania Twain's birthday.
All right.
I appreciate you trying to guess that, but you were just wrong.
Okay. Relax.
Shania T. Wayne of Damn, I Feel Like a
T.
Gangster.
Wayne.
What was her song? No,
Bed have your boots been under.
I'm gonna
Boots
Google
scooting
her real quick. She has an
boogie.
August birthday. I knew it. She's a summer gal. She's a dog
She's a
days
summer
a summer gal. No, this is a winter man, a Valentine's man, and dude, you like it? It's a man. Okay, it's a man.
Okay.
You want a clue?
Yes.
Okay, I've got a clue for you.
Is it Paul Wall?
No.
Oh.
Why? I mean,
I don't know. I just got that. As soon as
No
you
Wall,
said
no
Valentine's
Paul.
Man, I was like, I feel like Paul Wall would be a Valentine's Day man.
because it
but I don't
rhymes. Yeah.
know. Yeah, probably.
Well, this guy get in the love-making mood, I guess, with his name. But
I
he was
always am.
no, I don't know. But born on this day.
You said boot
Sick.
scoop boogie. Is that like what the thing dogs do when they got their
Yeah, when they have
anal glands all
worms.
swole up? They do the boot scoop boogie across the living room floor.
Yeah.
Think about that next time you listen to that song. It's a very different song.
Yeah.
New perspectives on old classics. Born on this
Actually-
day. What?
Just talking to my.
Let it
I'm
all
just
out.
talking
Let it
about-
all
to
out.
myself into the mic.
It's okay. Sorry.
Pondering aloud.
Well, what we could try sometime is just not have our headphones on and all of us just talk to ourselves in the mic.
That's
See if it
basically
somehow
what we
co-
do. That's
That's-
how I feel, at least.
Fair. Born on this day, 1934.
Oh, shit.
This jolly good fellow was a Canadian gas station employee.
Oh, sure.
Born in Noydorf, Saskatchewan, Canada, whose name propelled him to celebrity status for 4 months in 1995 through The Late Show with David Letterman.
His name made him famous
Yes.
in 1995.
Little behind the scenes fun fact, is producer Paul's picking out the birthdays for us. He sends us a batch. We pick our favorite one to talk about on the show. I had a hot hand of birthdays this week.
I don't know. He had picked one.
Yeah. I didn't know if I could pick one.
He texted me back after I sent him. He said, I'm literally laughing out loud.
I was.
Celebrity birthdays.
Wow.
So this guy, I mean, a little spoiler alert, you might laugh at his name. What kind of name would be funny to you, Jacqueline?
What kind of name would be funny to me if I lived in 1995, which I did?
Yeah.
I would say a name like Squirt.
Yeah. His first name is a standard first name. You don't hear it much anymore. It's shares
so standard by the standards of the time he was.
It's analogous with a men's member of Dongle.
Dick.
Yep. Last name?
Butt kiss.
Very close. Some guys, you hear guys talk about this stuff when they're talking about the ladies. Some guys are like, ooh, I'm a boob man, I'm a leg man, I'm a foot man, I'm a soul man. But this guy is an
Ass man.
Dick ass man.
Love that. Zan has his Animal Crossing characters call him Ass Man. I don't know how I got away with that because you're not supposed to be able to curse.
He probably typed A55.
But they're always like, what's up, bitch boy? What's up, ass man?
He hacked it.
That's on Farmville? I mean, can't his family on Facebook see what he's doing?
Oh, yeah. And they love it. Wow. Dick ass man. So that's why he got famous. And he was
for exactly
English
4 months,
cricketer?
it said. No. I wish we were talking English cricket. We're talking about a Canadian gas station employee.
Sure.
Okay. So I'll do this little segment. I guess we do it all the time. It's called the birthday bio of Dick Ass Man. Ready? Okay. Get your laughs out. I get it. Well, this jolly good Dick's surname is of German origin and is pronounced Osman. It's not lost on me that this late, great pump jockey's moniker is a particularly juicy double meaning. But I'm not going to devote an entire segment to poking fun at a hard-working man's God-given name. To make hay of such a puerile premise is beneath the level of thought and care and, frankly, satire that goes into each and every one of my birthday bios. And on top of that, it's just plain mean. Is punching down the hill I want to die on? No, it is not. I don't want to die on a hill at all. Speaking of that, in 2016, at the age of 82, Dick Assman died in the city of Regina. That is true. But listen, I'm not here to speak ill of the dead, and I'm not here to make juvenile jokes like David Letterman would. And look, if I really wanted to make fun of a guy's name, why not start with David Letterman, right? With a name like that makes me think the guy shouldn't be hosting the late night show, but should be working at the post office as a letterman. But I am a better man than Letterman, and so I present to you in honor of Dick Ass Man the top 10 list of real people's names that I could be making fun of, but I won't. Number 10, Canadian gas station employee Dick Ass Man. Number 9, American baseball player from the 1880s Dick Burns. Number 8, American baseball player from the 1920s Dick Cox. Number 7, Canadian Olympic swimming champion Dick Pound. Number 6, American college football coach Dick Boyle. Ouch. Number 5, American professional football player Dick Buttkiss. Shout out Jaki. Number 4, American actor and inventor of the Peabody method of acting, Dick Peabody. Number 3, American NASCAR driver who took his own life, Dick Trickle. Number 2, former American mayor who presided over Fort Wayne, Indiana in the 1930s and 40s, Harry Balls. Number 1, British Grand Prix race car driver from the 1930s, Mr. Dick Seaman.
Ew.
We're not going to be laughing about none of that today. We're just going to be saying happy birthday, Dick Ass Man, and shame on you, David Letterman, for making fun of so many people for so long. I'm glad that James Coordinates took your job, and you're unemployed now. You have a big white beard.
Happy birthday, Dick Coordinates.
All right, well, there we go. We all like to laugh. We all like to make fun of dirty words. But I don't think there's anything funny about an 82-year-old man working at a gas station in Regina, trying to fill up your car, and his hands are shaking too bad because of his osteoporosis.
Let's take a break.
Do you like to get gas? Do you love to smoke grass? Maybe you should come down to Little Dick's Gas and Grass. I'm Dick Assman Jr., and like it or not, recreational marijuana is legal in a lot of places now, even here in Saskatchewan. So these days, we're not just selling good old gasoline, but we're selling cannabis and cannabis products. We've even got something we call the Little Dick Pipe, and I don't want to tell you what it looks like, but let's just say it's pretty popular with the ladies when they're doing their bachelorette parties. So there's all sorts of stuff to make you laugh. We got t-shirts that say dick. We got hats that say ass man. We got the pipes, like I said. We got marijuana. So I'm just trying to keep this business afloat, and I'm trying to keep my father's legacy alive, and it's getting harder and harder with each passing day. So please, if you're driving through Neudorf, Saskatchewan, maybe try to stop in at Little Dick's Gas and Grass, take your picture outside, and just please, for the love of God, buy something here.
Welcome back to the Happy Birthday podcast. Guess whose birthday it is?
I think that maybe when you said Shania Twain, that
Shania
maybe
Twain.
you were thinking about your own Jolly Good Fellow. So I'm going to say that it's somewhat Twain adjacent.
Wrong, but go ahead.
Okay, thanks for the little clue, unless that was a misdirection. Was that reverse psychology?
Could it have been?
Was that reverse psychology? I accidentally went to see a reverse psychologist one time. It sucked. I was talking about all these problems I have, and he's like, yeah, that's, you're pretty fucked up. I wouldn't tell anybody that. Anyway, I'm going to guess that it's the birthday of Faith Hill.
Oh, so very wrong.
Which is the hill I want to die on.
All right. No, I'm sorry, that's incorrect. This jolly good fellow, he is a man. He's an American journalist. He was a television reporter for 60 years.
Why for that long?
Don't know, but he is the man who is...
The man with the yellow hat.
He's the man who's responsible for the street interview. He started that.
Oh, like what Jay Leno does or did?
Yeah.
I should know this because you're talking about this guy who probably started on before. He was probably reporting on TV before TV even existed.
Exactly. Right? He was on NBC in New York. Okay. I don't know if that was nationally, if they showed.
Well, you could
New
look
York
that
news
up.
I don't know how they do that, but
I don't know either.
Oh, they showed it. They
I'm
showed
gonna
it
tell
and they
you-
said it.
I'm going to tell you about how aptly this man is named when you think about his profession.
How aptly is it? Is it on a scale of 1 to 10? 10 being like a race car driver named Fred Fast. 1 being
10 or 11.
Oh shit. Okay. Do you think I've heard of this guy before? Is he like?
I've never heard of him, to be honest.
Because I've
but
heard.
you know old guys.
I
so
do.
probably, yeah.
But there are some names that have kind of lived on, like Walter Cronkite. It's not him.
Sure. It's not him.
It's not Steve Asplund.
It's not him.
Walter Cronkite.
So you're saying his name really fits the profession? Yeah, Cronkite.
Really, it does.
It could be my
yeah.
2009 rap name.
Could have been.
Damn, missed opportunity.
Yeah, a lot of those in your past.
Yeah, almost exclusively.
Yeah. So
I've had a lot,
including this current moment, probably. So I'm gonna say that this is his last name News. Is his name News Reporter?
No.
Okay.
He has.
I don't know how on the nose I was gonna get with this, but
He has a normal first name. His last name is not News. It has 2 syllables.
I said his last name is Reporter.
It's not reporter.
Okay.
It's not news.
Newsman.
It's not newsman.
Wait a minute. Is his last name Anchorman?
It's not Anchorman.
Guys, we should start quoting Anchorman in conversation.
You could also say that he would be aptly named if he was a professional
Milk was a poor choice.
Someone who professionally irons clothing. If I say the word junket, what do you think?
My car.
Okay.
Hunk of junk.
I think about Fred Sanford, actually. Junket. Press. Last name of Press.
Press.
Lee. Pressman.
Man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alec Pressman. Now I'm just guessing a first name?
Yeah. His first name
Bran Pressman.
is short for Jesus's angel name.
He has a different angel name?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Bobcat.
Are you sure?
It's not Bobcat.
Well, it's not
Bobcat
spelled like
Gold
Bobcat,
Christ.
but it's said like Bobcat. It's like Louis C.K., how his last name is actually, it's like C.K.
I thought it was
Sure.
Louis.
This guy's first name is like...
Wait, he works at... Or no, we already got the last name. Pressman.
Yeah. So his first name...
So we got Ass Man and Pressman together?
Yeah, we do. And just wait. And so there's this president who was shot in the back of the head, and he used to wear a top hat, and people called him Honest Blank. And this guy's name is really similar to that, but with
Gabe?
another... Yeah,
Gabriel? Stop the presses. Stop the presses. No pun intended. Are you saying Gabe? Are you saying Gabe?
Pressman.
Pressman.
I'm saying that when Jesus was an angel, he was the angel Gabriel.
I didn't know that. I was going to ask you about that. I thought Gabriel was a totally different guy.
Honestly, now that I say it out
Dad
loud,
named him gay.
So you're saying Sledgehammer could have been by Peter Jesus Christ?
I could be wrong.
That's what you're telling me right now?
It doesn't sound right when I say it out loud.
No, it doesn't.
But I think Gabriel is Jesus. Yes.
All right. Well, I disagree.
But this man was not Jesus. This man was an American journalist who was a television reporter for NBC in New York for 60 years.
That's so long. He should have retired before he got to 60 years because that's too long to do that.
Well, back then, he probably was like 6 or 7 when he started. I don't know. I didn't really look into it.
Yeah, but also back then,
That's just too long because you don't want to see an old man like that on TV.
Oh, and you die back then. You die in when you're 15.
Yeah. Well, he covered several world events, including the assassinations of JFK,
Yep.
MLKJ, the first trip to America by UK band the Beatles, and the attacks on the World Trade Center on 9/11. He was a pioneer of street reporting, the original Billy on the street, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
The very first obnoxious little man to hold up a microphone to New Yorkers and ask them their opinions on happenings on. And for that, he won a Peabody Award. Which brings me to the main subject of today's segment, the bio of Gabe Pressman, aptronyms in the media and beyond.
Oh my God. We got a whole theme going on. Birthday
As
synergy
you
has
all-
been proven. It's indefeatable.
As you all know, here on the Happy Birthday podcast, we love a good aptronym, which is, as you've probably figured out by now, a last name that befits the named due to their occupation. So, yes, today we are celebrating the pressman himself, Gabe Pressman of NBC, as well as many others who share the same kind of apt names.
I'm raising
Daniel,
my hand.
your arm is raised up
Yes,
high.
I wanted to say, if I can say it, that if he fit into the aptronym club, my guy Dick Assman should have been Dick Gasman because he worked at a gas station.
True. So Peabody.
Or Philip Gasman.
Yeah, more accurately.
Peabody, obviously apt because of the fact that 69% of the human body is, in fact, pee. Some other notable aptronyms from media and beyond that I found today. We have Dr. Jussie Foote, renowned American podiatrist.
Jussie?
Yep.
Jussie.
Michelle Sneaky Lincoln, side piece of rapper Wiz Khalifa. Sneaky Lincoln.
Yeah.
We have Roddy Ricch, who's a wealthy entertainer. Terrence Appleyard, orchardist. And and funny man Chuck L. Yucks.
Oh, because of all the lucks, yeah.
So there you have it, folks. Just because you're born with the last name, you don't have to do the profession. It sure would give me much more to talk about here on the Happy Birthday podcast, where we wish
very happy B-Day to jolly good fellow Gabe Pressman.
Happy B-Day, Pressman. Happy B-Day, Assman. Happy day to us. Just not quite putting in the regular effort we would and just going for the top 10. Love it, love it, love it. I was busy this week. I don't know about y'all.
I was
But I thought that was-
until about 3 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah, I thought that was
and
beautiful,
I
and thank
did
you for
that.
Pressman. I do want to say I hate, again, how old he was to be doing the news. People might say that's ageist, but it's not. It's not about the age itself. It's just how people look at that age. I don't like to see it.
True.
No, and like look at what Charlie Rose was doing at that age.
Yeah, rubbing and tugging and
Some
sniffing
towel
and
stuff.
biffing.
He's doing fucking robe shit.
Yeah, and he shouldn't have had towels and robes at the workplace. Does he work at Beth Bath and Beyond? He didn't. He worked at PBS. Ladies and gentlemen, we know you have a lot to think about, a lot of notes to take, a lot of acronyms to look up yourself, but don't bother because we're the only experts on that topic. And when we get back, we are going to have our own press man on from the press.
Oh my gosh. Here at the Country Corner, we do things a little bit differently than most. We offer a tantalizing selection of turducken and turducken-inspired products, such as the classic turducken, available in fresh or frozen, the mega turducken, which starts with full shark, and that goes down to tardigrade. We also got the vegan-ucken, which is hollowed-out root vegetables, stacked like a nesting doll, and that goes from mature turnip down to a baby carrot. And of course, all the non-food novelty uckins you could ever desire with our Squishmallow turduckens, TY Beanie Baby turduckens, and the tape measure turducken. You can also find a selection of tobacco and nicotine products that are arranged in the turducken fashion, like our long-cut grizzly wintergreen ucken, which is chaw wrapped in reddened tobacco leaves and stuffed with zen snills. We got all that and more, way more that I shouldn't even tell about here on the TV, so visit the Crunchy Corner in Westmoreland. Find what you want, wrapped in something else.
Tell them about the bigger stuff.
What's the bigger stuff?
The stuff that gets bigger.
We got stuff that, it's me again, we also got stuff that gets bigger. Some of the stuff, it starts out very small and gets bigger. Like I said, we got something that starts at shark and goes all the way down to tardigrade, but there is one that starts at shark and gets bigger. It's not really something I can talk about live, but I'll say after shark, you will get whale. After whale,
coral.
After the whale, it's actually wrapped in coral, which is one of the largest.
Oh, it's like a breading for the whale.
It's like a crust that goes on top, almost like what you would get in like a breaded shrimp situation. It's that delicious coral reef, and then and that's just topped with water because it's most of that. So anything bigger than that, you're gonna have to come check out in store down in West Warren.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Producer Paul. We are joined today by our old friend, Jashayla.
Jayla, that's me. I've never been described as an old friend, but first time for everything.
I've known you for months.
Oh, that's a long time. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. So, Jashayla, we're going to do a couple of birthday-related things. A guessing game where you have a chance to win theoretical $100 bills. And also a part where Dan reads a big textbook of birthday knowledge that is not available for just anybody. This is something that we had.
So it's an exclusive.
We had to get custom. Yeah, we were on a waiting list for years.
Jashayla, can I ask you a question?
Another question?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Because that was a question. If you're comfortable sharing this information, when is your birthday?
April 23rd.
Ooh. Okay.
Is that Earth Day?
Good question.
April 22nd is Earth Day.
Oh.
So Earth Day is Boxing Day. Boxing Day.
Basically.
Sure. And I don't know, but I can relate to that. If your birthday is a day after Earth Day, my birthday is a day before Veterans Day. So it's always, it's a hectic time of year.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah. Shayla, I got some big news here. Maybe you already knew this. Apparently, according to this book, excuse me, I'm getting ahead of myself here. I have a book here called The Secret Language of Birthdays.
Okay.
This was written by a couple guys named Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers.
That's a great name.
It's a great name for a great man. Who says, according to this book, you share a birthday with William Shakespeare.
Ooh, William Shakespeare.
Yeah. I've been told that he maybe also died on that day, which would be really sad if he was born and died on the same day. But
we've seen that a few times, actually.
Rest in peace.
That's kind of cool, though. You get like a perfect year mark. And I don't know. I wouldn't mind dying on my birthday. That's not a cry for help, people. It's just...
I like even numbers. No, I mean, you don't want to die with a bunch of decimal points after your living time.
Yeah.
You put it that way. I understand. I do.
Just a nice, clean, even break.
It gets real confusing real quick.
Well, he was 82 years and 5 months. It's a mess. Okay, so like Paul was saying, there's tons of information in this book. I literally cannot read all that and stay awake at the same time. So what I'm going to do is just hit some bullet points on the side here for people born on April 23rd. There's a list of strengths and weaknesses.
Oh, no.
I know. But don't worry, we'll start with the good news. Which is the strengths, of course. Jashayla, you are social, secure, and careful. How do we feel about that?
Social, secure, and careful.
Yes.
What do they mean by secure? Do they expand on that?
It's a one-word thing. I'm sorry. I could write to the authors and ask what they meant. But
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Surprised that we haven't
social,
done that.
Yeah.
I feel like social makes a bit of sense because in the industry that I work in, I have to talk to people, so that's the thing. But even though I have to talk to people for my job, I actually really don't like talking to people most of the time.
Okay.
But I guess I punish myself with having one of the few jobs where, I have to do that every single day.
Yeah.
Secure on a good day. Yes, that is correct. On a
Okay.
good day.
Okay.
That could mean a lot of things, like if your door has a lock on it or something. You're secure.
My door is locked.
There you go.
So if that's what they mean, then
Yeah,
They-
shoes tied tight.
it made sense. I don't have shoes on, but if I
Oh,
did, tied,
alright.
tight.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then careful, usually, but sometimes I just do stuff for the plot that's not careful.
Yeah.
But usually I would say that is a character trait of mine.
Okay. Well, you're not going to run by a pool or something like that or anything dangerous like that.
No, but that's because I can't swim. So
Oh, okay. Well,
separate reason.
that's being careful.
Yeah, that's being pretty careful.
We were talking just a minute ago about our the closeness of holidays to our birthdays, and I just wanted to
We were.
share this with Jackie.
Yeah.
Jackie.
Yes.
You share a birthday with the opening day of male pheasant season in Michigan.
Oh, lovely. Okay, good.
So,
Thank you for that.
you're welcome.
Paul's got something Google opened up in front of him. Okay, so let's wipe the smiles off our face. So let's calm the laughter. I have a list of weaknesses here, Jashayla.
Okay.
This can be a little difficult to hear. I hope you're sitting down. I hope that
Get
you're
serious about birthdays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
According to this, you are inflexible, anxious, and repressed.
Oh my.
It doesn't sound so bad.
No.
That doesn't sound so bad. Does it ring true though?
Is it a weakness that I don't think those things are weaknesses?
Oh.
I think
Because
No, it's not a defect. It's a feature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the word inflexible, I feel like, is only a bad thing to people who are takers and never givers,
Yeah.
Because in general, I'm a flexible person, but I feel like some people try to get over, and I'm not flexible for them because I don't want to get taken advantage of,
Yeah.
What was the other one? Repressed and
anxious.
Yeah.
I don't see a problem with either one of those.
No, I think those are like code names for just being on alert, which you have to be in a lot of settings.
Yeah. You know what? We've been reading from this book for a while. There have been some people that were like, "Oh my God, that's literally me." But the more we go on, I'm starting to think I don't trust everything in this. I don't trust.
I have a small Taurus book. It's like a bunch of fun facts about the Taurus zodiac sign. That's a pretty accurate book. I don't know if y'all get into zodiac signs a lot related to birthdays, but I feel like if you had a book full of zodiacs, you would find some more accurate stuff in there.
Okay.
We should start doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we've dabbled a little bit, but
If Dan's got the birthday book, Jackie gets the zodiac book, and I get whatever book I want.
okay.
That doesn't sound fair, but
Yeah. But if you have any other strengths or weaknesses that you want to add in there, we can pencil those in. I don't know.
yeah, I'll contact them as soon as possible.
Let them know.
All of my strengths and none of my weaknesses.
I just want to let you know a little fact check on your April 23rd page. Actually, speaking of fact checking and all that, you mentioned working in an industry in which you were talking to lots of people all the time. What industry would that be, Jashayla?
I think they call it journalism.
Oh. I think that is that possible that is maybe where we first came in contact with you a few months back.
Is story time.
Yes.
There's this thing called the Happy Birthday Podcast.
Yeah.
And one of the hosts lives in Portland, and he put a bunch of flyers up around Portland, and one of the flyers was in my neighborhood, and I saw it and I was like, oh my gosh, story idea. Yeah. Now we're here.
You see? See, people?
That's so good.
A lot of people would think, myself included, putting up a weird flyer for a podcast? Who does that? It's a bad idea.
Flyers for a long time, and I feel like this has been the most promising response we've gotten so far.
I'm a flyer guy.
Yeah.
Are you a frequent flyer? What else have you advertised?
Here we go.
For the financial portion of the game, we are going to do a little guessing game, Jashayla, and if you get these questions right, you have opportunities to win untold fortunes.
Okay. That's a great incentive, by the way.
Yeah, it's a mystery fortune, really. You know, sometimes it's a magnet, and sometimes it's never been $100, but sometimes it's a broken iPod. So
okay,
that's pretty
vintage.
cool.
Very vintage.
So this is the wild card segment. So we're gonna flip it up. We're gonna talk deaths for a hot minute here. We're doing birthdays on this day. Now we're gonna do deaths on this day. So this, I was gonna say person, but not person. It's an animal. Died on this day in 2003. Any guesses?
What?
I got more clues for you. No. This is the first mammal to be cloned from an adult cell, and it died pretty young. I guess it lived from 1996 to 2003, and it died from a progressive lung disease.
Sounds pretty old.
I was a whopping 3 years old in 2003, so I feel like I have no educated guesses.
Sure.
But
this was, as old people, we can all say that this was a big part of our childhood.
It was a big deal.
It was such a big deal. It was like all anybody talked about in elementary school. Well, I'll just give it to you then. If you don't know, this is Dolly the sheep.
Dolly the sheep. I have something less horrible for you to guess. This is we're getting back into birthdays.
Okay.
And I know you're a little bit younger than us, but I feel like you might know this man. This is a man. He is a singer, songwriter, musician, guitar player. He was the leader of a band that was very popular in the I want to say like mid 2000s, early 2000s.
I was gonna say 90s because that's when it was 90s.
He had a very famous song with Santana. Are you familiar with Santana?
Yeah.
Think about a Santana song that features a rock star. And that's the guy we're talking about.
Rock star?
I mean, I would call him a rock star, yeah.
See, I was leaning towards Justin Timberlake initially, but I feel like that's not fitting.
That is not the man. This is a less famous man, I would say.
And if we're gonna talk rock, I'd say it's kind of like how do you say it? It's like VH1 stuff. Like I don't know. It's not.
Yeah, it's a little softer of a rock.
Yeah,
it's not a hard rock. He sang in a band called Matchbox 20. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Nope.
Okay.
I will also give y'all a disclaimer. If this is a white man, I pulled a lot of white men's names out of my head. I might know the faces.
Yeah.
Names, not as
I don't know how to screen share, but I would show you his face. He has a very memorable face. He kind
I
of looks
disagree
like,
with that completely.
He kind of looks like
I'm gonna
Michael
pull him
Cera.
up.
Yeah,
I do love Michael Cera. I love
He kind of looks like Michael Cera.
I remember seeing that picture of him in the 90s of the cover of High Times with him on it. I think he was on the cover of High Times like several times.
I don't know what you're talking about, Josh.
Rob
he
Thomas
a-
was on the cover of
Oh,
High
you just
Times
said his
magazine.
You literally just said his name.
Oh.
Wow. This is history. This is
Oh.
what, the first time? Second time maybe that's happened
Oh
on
my
the show?
God, that's all right. Sheila,
I'm so sorry. Rob Thomas was the answer.
you might not have got
I
it.
love a nice clue.
Yeah. That's a pretty good one.
Great clue.
I'll give you a clue to help you out.
I was going through the trouble of getting a screen share ready. I had a perfect image.
Darn.
Shame.
Do you
I-
know that song that Rob Thomas did with Santana called Smooth?
It's one of the most abrasive songs.
Has a very memorable intro. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the
that
guitar
little
part.
sneak peek from Daniel, that helps, but just the name.
It's pretty high. It's pretty high up there.
You're doing great.
It's high,
Thank
yeah.
you. I can actually
Well,
play
look it
it.
up.
but-
Look it up after the pod. You're gonna
Yeah.
love it. Add it to your morning playlist. I'll get you going.
Before I get to this other birthday guessing, which I might not even get to at all, can I ask you what brought you here? Are you from this area originally?
No. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and I just graduated from journalism school last May, and I had been looking for a bunch of like magazine journalism jobs.
Yeah.
Just pretty much anywhere, and I didn't have any luck, so then I found a job in Portland at a news station, and I was like, okay, I'll apply, but I'm never moving to Portland. And I mean, you know how that ended. I'm here, I have the job, and it's going well so far.
Great. Glad to hear it. Yeah.
You?
You know, we all tell ourselves we're never going to move to Portland, but eventually it just happens. It
Three
just
of the
happens.
people in this Zoom call have done that.
Are you like on the news?
I'm a digital reporter, so I do stuff for the website. I don't do like on-air stuff. But it's interesting. Like I said, I'm not from here originally, so I learned something new and quirky every day. I did a story a few months ago about like 10 things that people who are new to Portland don't know. One fun fact, the world's longest performing drag queen is in Portland. We have one of the world's biggest naked bike rides. If y'all want to come on down and participate in that. World's largest independent bookstore. I'm sure y'all are nerds and would enjoy going there. I just have been learning a lot of things, some against my will, some because I want to learn. But, you know, in general, I would say knowledge is good.
Yeah. And I will say that those two are nerds. I am definitely
And
not
I
a nerd.
am not a nerd. Dan is the nerd, and Jaki is a nerd.
And I
am
will
not
say-
a nerd.
I am
I'm cool.
100% a nerd.
I bullied
there-
at least one kid in high school, so.
Oh, I never did that.
It was
I think
well.
it
It was
was
only
me.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
He only does it because he's insecure and has had problems at home.
Yeah, because people bully me.
Yeah.
Circle
That's
of
fair.
life.
There are fun, quirky things to learn. Like, was anyone like, just so you know, the street that's spelled like couch, it's actually pronounced cooch.
Oh my
That's a
gosh.
good one.
The same story I was just talking about. I wrote that in there because why would you spell it that way if you are not going to say it that way, you know?
And why would you say it that way if it's a street name?
To make people smile.
Yeah, it's just a zany street name.
Yeah. What goes down on Cooch Street?
The naked bike ride.
Down
Probably,
naked,
actually.
a naked bike race. That sounds like a yeast infection.
Oh,
to
it's not
me.
a
I don't
race. Yeah.
It's just a ride.
I do have some thoughts to share on that. I've never done it. I like to bicycle. I will sometimes not have clothes on. I'm not going to combine those two.
You can tell us if you've done it. Like, I won't judge.
I haven't done it.
Okay.
If I had done it, I would have brought that up first thing as soon as.
Yeah.
Just so you know, I've done the naked bike ride.
Right.
Haven't
Imagine
done
you
it.
doing it on one of those giant, stupid
The
bikes.
tall bikes.
Completely
No.
nude.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No, but the last time they did that, I mean, it's a summer thing. Surprise, surprise. But it went down Vancouver and Killingsworth, these streets right by my house. And I was trying to, it's like a Friday night, Saturday night. I was trying to leave. I was trying to go to a bar by my house.
Yeah.
And there was they were blocking the whole directions I was trying to go. It was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. And it was
I normally endorse freeballing, but I don't know. Something about private parts being against a hard bike seat sounds like it shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, it's not good.
I just had an idea though. See if we can get this going. In support of public transit, there should be a naked bus ride.
Oh, thank you.
I feel like that's probably normal.
Yeah,
that's probably a common occurrence in Portland.
Yeah,
not
It
on
does
purpose,
happen.
on accident.
Yeah. You could just look down, look the other way, but I'm thinking like a whole bus load of, I don't know.
Be funny.
It'd be more
Just
comfortable.
everyone in like the silence that you get from a bus in the morning. Just quiet with their headphones on, just looking down at the ground, flipping through Instagram, and just everybody's nude.
No.
I'll take that bus ride.
Being enclosed on public transit with naked people is not a goal of mine. Y'all know how on Twitter people will be like, I know it smells crazy in there. Yeah, that's how I feel about whatever bus that would be happening on.
Immediately what my thought
It already
was.
does kind of smell crazy in there on the regular bus with the
smell
clothes
on its own is
Well, okay, as organizer of the naked bus ride, I would say I'd encourage people to crack a window.
sure.
Maybe.
I'm just saying, you could bring something to sit on, like a towel, or
Oh, I didn't know you hated freedom, Dan.
The news is out. Oh, you're right. I don't know. Do you have much experience with the public transit system around here, Shayla, or not so much?
No, not here. The last time I used public transit is when I was in the UK and I got lost a whole bunch. And getting lost is embarrassing. So I've been going out of my way to not do that again.
Yeah. What was going on in the UK?
Oh my gosh. Fun facts. Another fun fact. I say
all
fun. Most of them are just stupid, not fun.
That's all right.
But one time when I was getting lost trying to get onto the bus, I got my phone stolen. This was a trip. So this is when I was studying abroad in London, and our trip coordinator had told all of us to be extra alert. Like, there's a bunch of bike thieves in London who steal phones. And I was like, yeah, pish posh, I'm fine. I'm from St. Louis. We have a super high crime rate. I'm not worried about bike thieves. Like, who cares?
Yeah.
No, I should have cared. So I was walking, looking at my phone for the directions. And then this guy, like on an electric bike, wearing all black with the mask on, steals the phone out of my hand. And for like 4 steps, I ran towards him thinking that I was going to grab my phone back. And then I was like, wait, do I really think this will end well for me? And then I don't have the phone.
So what'd you do?
I went back to my apartment and we called the program coordinator, and her first response was, how did you get this phone number? Girl, I don't care how I got the phone number. I don't have a phone. Let's focus on that first.
That's
It's
great.
still very triggering. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Wow.
That sounds like a problem for someone else. Well,
I have a new phone now, so it's okay.
I'm surprised they even. I'm surprised they even want phones like that because from what I know about the UK, they have very, very big cell phones. Like from Trigger Happy TV. Remember the big phone?
No one remembers that show, John.
Dan knows.
I do, but that doesn't.
Listeners over 35 know.
I'm sorry, I do not fit the demographic.
It's all right. We got people that are. We have senior citizens that have been a part of this. We've had literal children be a part of this. So that is true, and everyone in between. So
it was this huge phone. I mean, it was
He's referencing a show they used to show on Comedy Central. It was a British prank show where someone would be in public with an oversized cell phone, and he would laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh at how funny that was.
The joke was that he was screaming at the big cell phone.
The thing is, me and Paul here, we spent a lot of time in the early 2000s just watching a lot of TV all the time, and that's all that we know and all we ever talk about. So,
That's true.
My apologies.
It's okay.
Yeah.
But I'm curious. So the onlookers who are watching this man with the huge phone, what are the reactions? Are they just like
not much?
It's not much, and that was the problem with the whole show is because beyond that sketch they had nothing, and even in that sketch everyone's just like,
that's weird.
Okay,
yeah, that's like a hidden camera prank show.
Yep, there's
people
a man screaming.
People look around like, oh, they must be filming something.
I don't like that type of humor.
Have you guys watched Love Island UK ever?
I've only seen like clips of it.
You should watch because it sounds like UK television has evolved from this Comedy Central bit you were talking about. It is very trashy, but I love trashy reality TV dating shows. So I would recommend to my fellow trash lovers.
I'm a trash lover. I'm a trash eater. I haven't watched Love Island UK. I've heard good things about it. I've watched Love is Blind.
That's a good one.
Married at First Sight, which is Love is Blind is pretty fun though, but I would like to get into Love Island. Are there a lot of seasons of Love Island UK?
Yeah, so there's like 9 seasons of UK, and then each season has like 50 or so episodes.
Oh,
so you do this if you want to be just obsessed with the show, not if you're like a casual viewer,
Sure. Yeah.
Damn.
It might be hard to think off the top of your head of like a particular season, but are there any contestants, who are like the worst people that have been on this show? Who comes to mind? Yeah, just like someone you love to hate, because I like that when I watch those shows. I'm like, oh, this lady's so mean. Or, ooh, that guy is so much better looking than me, Which I don't say that very often.
There's this like group that people who like the show called Destiny's Childish. And basically it's a bunch of light-skinned men from different seasons who have just been terrible to women on the show. So that's not one particular person, but there's like 4 of them who are just like menaces to society. So if you enjoy being angry at people, there's like at least 3 or 4 contestants that you will for sure hate.
Okay. I do like that.
When they did the dating game, they had a serial killer on there one time.
That's true.
What? It's true.
This is from the 70s or 80s.
In like the 50s or?
Yeah. I'm thinking the dating game is probably a lot like that show you guys are watching.
Pretty similar.
Pretty similar.
Okay.
People are dating in the show. So
are you saying wasn't Ted Bundy on the dating?
I don't think it wasn't Ted Bundy.
No.
I forgot the guy's name, but there was a serial killer that was on that show, and I watched the video. I remember seeing it at the time, and it's like very disturbing. Like,
but this is before
they knew he was
caught.
a serial killer. Yeah.
Right? They let him out in handcuffs. No. Well, what else is going on TV?
I don't think there's anything else.
Yeah, that Last of Us show is going on. That's pretty good.
Oh, I don't have HBO.
Looks boring.
I heard that show was good, but I don't like the person who told me it was good. So I'm boycotting it just because of that individual.
You do get a very, very beautiful love story with Ron Swanson
in The Last of Us that I really enjoyed.
Oh, is he one of the guys?
He's only in one episode, I think.
Oh, okay.
Well, it sounds like I have about 200 episodes of Love Island to work through before I get to any of that. So
That is a priority. We didn't talk birthday memories, did we?
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Shayla, do you have a birthday memory that stands out? Doesn't have to be good, could be bad, just a significant birthday memory. A fun story.
Significant birthday memory.
could have happened on someone else's birthday.
Mm-hmm.
We asked a guest this a while back, and he was like, "Yeah, I've been dumped on my birthday like 3 times."
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that was
my God.
crazy.
That was crazy. Yeah.
Was the guest like a horrible person or no?
No,
That's what I think. I think he was a birthday queen. I think he was one of those birthday week guys, and every one of them saw that and was like, "Ugh."
I got a party bus for my last birthday. And I went like bar hopping with friends. So that was fun, except I had this like, those wax melt thingies. I like pre-gamed a bit too hard. And then the party bus was outside. So I went to like unplug the wax melter thing. And then I'm clumsy. So the whole thing just like fell on the carpet. So then I had hard wax on my carpet for a few days because I was still hungover for the next, I don't know how many hours, and I just didn't care to clean it up. So
brutal.
There's that.
Yeah.
How do you even get
that's
wax
the
out of a
worst.
carpet? Like, I have
Ice
a carpet
cubes.
cleaner. I don't think that's
I
gonna
think
help.
you just have to move.
Yeah, burn the house down.
Yeah.
Move on.
They charged me for a few cleaning fees when I moved out, so that might have been one of them.
Okay.
Aw.
That's the price you pay when you have.
I guess.
Sometimes.
Yeah, that's a sad story. I could, as you were saying it, I was imagining myself in that situation and just. I mean, I think if you eventually tried to clean it up, you're a real hero, because I think I would just think like, well, that's just part of the apartment now. That's
Let
the
me give you
wax
my
spots.
furniture.
Yeah, right.
First thing you do is you ice cube, freeze it, try and pop it off. Then you get parchment paper and an iron, and you iron it onto the parchment paper until it's off the carpet.
That's a nice household hint, Jackie. But can I ask you how you're supposed to do that when you're drunk and there's a bus driver honking their horn outside your house?
Definitely wait until after the party bus. Yeah.
Just give me 20 minutes.
Yeah, I wish I knew you like 9 months ago.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Well, in a couple months, Shayla, we wish you a very happy, wax-free birthday.
Thank you.
No
I
spills,
appreciate it.
no chills, no nothing.
And
If you get the party bus, swing by
You get the
Dan's
party
house,
bus.
pick him up.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
For sure. Dan will be our driver, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be great.
Well, thank you for joining us.
Yeah,
Thanks
thank
to
you so
Shayla.
much.
Sorry you didn't win any money or iPods or guns or.
Okay. I'll just find my own vintage iPod sometime another day.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
got
But
one
we-
around here somewhere.
We could do, if you're interested, is Jackie does have a bunch of magnets and other stuff.
I do actually, for real. If you want to send me your shipping address, I will send you some happy birthday podcast magnets and pins and a handwritten love letter.
Merch and a
Got
love
it.
letter.
That's right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
You'll be getting my address as soon as possible.
Okay, good.
And
I want gifts every week leading up to my birthday. So
Ooh,
go ahead and start
okay.
packing it.
Oh,
we can do that.
like
Bigger
an
and bigger
advent
gifts.
calendar through the mail.
Yeah.
Okay, I like
Yeah.
that.
Right.
What are you going to do for week 2 then, Jackie? Because you got to step it up from the magnet. 2
maybe
magnets.
maybe like a subscription to like
That's a bad gift. That's like a burden on someone.
like a fruit box, like an edible subscription.
I enjoy fruit
Okay. all
Okay.
right.
and edible things.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then, so what? We're looking at we're about 8 to 10 weeks out. What are you doing? What are you doing on week 10, the big week, Jackie? What are you sending out?
Week 10, I'm probably going to get to Shayla a copy of the Happy Birthday podcast box set. It comes
CDs.
on multiple CDs. It'll probably take 30 to 40 CDs.
Well, they are MP3 CDs, though, so they do hold a bit more data, but they don't
Yeah.
play in normal CD players.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll need a special device for that. And
We might have to do more brainstorming.
Yeah, we got time. We got time to figure it out.
We'll see.
Happy birthday in 2 months.
Thank you.
Happy birthday in
All
2
right.
months.
Have a good night, y'all.
Bye, Jashayla.
Oh, wow, Jackie. How can you even begin to sum up the experience we had? This was episode 78 of the happybirthdaypodcast.com. You can find us at the happybirthdaypodcast.us.
If I were to sum it up in 3
hashtags
for that, I would say hashtag footman, hashtag assman, and hashtag pressman.
Hashtag ranch tang.
Hashtag ranch tang. You can find us on HBDPOD on Twitter, HBDPOD on Instagram, HBDPOD Happy Birthday Podcast on Patreon. Oh my God, we're on TikTok. I always forget about that.
We had one of those Yelp reviews of the Denny's blew up. That got like 8,000 views, 120 likes.
Fuck that Denny's. They don't even have ranch dust.
I was kind of on the side of the Denny's after thinking about it a little more.
Yeah, do we ever get fun comments on there, or not too much going on?
Not a lot of comments, no. We got a lot of comments on that fake Carlos Mencia documentary ad.
Is this real?
Yeah, yes. A lot of those, yes. That one's very popular. Or like, this looks awesome, can't wait. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Rise and shine, it's your birthday, listeners.
I like that.
Jackie, is that someone at the door behind you?
You guys ever do where you put a bunch of pretzels in your mouth and just see how much of a mushy wad you can make? I've done that for my whole life. Just see how many you
I'm
can
not
get in there
comfortable answering that question.
without swallowing. That or it's fun to do with saltines as well.
I don't drink enough water to do that.
The salt makes saliva though, so you can go for quite a while. Listeners, guess how many pretzels are in this bag that I am holding up to the camera? Listen.
All right. We will be taking contest entries on that. Next week is the big season finale. We want your pretzel guesses. I'm sorry, I think I heard a little note from our producer there. Did you say it's time to maybe talk about birthdays? Is that what you said?
Oh, right.
You gotta
That's
lose
scary.
yourself in the moment. How does that song go again?
You gotta
spaghetti,
lose
your
yourself in the
mom's t-shirt.
moment you want it.
Welcome. You see? People used to work their asses off mastering their instruments. Kids today, like producer Paul, can just push a button on their iPad and rip a solo that Jimi Hendrix could only have dreamed of. Listen to that foghorn. Oh my God, it's like we have a mic on Jackie's rear end.
That thing sounds like a didgeridoo. Jackie texted me and she was like,
She texted that to you?
I did say that.
Well, the tabs to
And
it.
I
And then I played
apologize.
it. Yeah. I just played it now.
You
I'm
imagine
pretty good
writing-
at guitar. Listeners, let me know what you think of my guitar playing. Like I got a little example for you. Dan plays a lot of guitar on the show, but I'm
do.
going to be more of the guitar guy on the show now.
I'll admit, I can't really get those pinch harmonics
He's
the way you do,
panching it.
buddy. Yeah. I'm more of the spank harmonics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to the happy birthday podcast, everyone.
Everybody, my name is Dan, November 10th, and I'm one of the co-hosts of the, I want to say, cult classic, underground favorite Happy Birthday podcast.
I sometimes think about people listening to this long in the future, being like, "This sucks."
I think
Jackie,
that too, but I
October
think the opposite. And what we do here, if you're a new listener, I want to say, where have you been the past 77 weeks?
I didn't really get to say this clearly. I didn't really get to say this.
Neither did. And again?
I'm Jackie. Okay,
boss. How tan I look. What was that? We got our producer in the booth. He's got a little squeeze box, and he's having a little bit of fun with that.
You been tanning?
We went to the freaking Hawaii, dude.
Oh my God, duh! Did you see any
that's-
wild hogs? What
that's
happened?
psychotic.
Lizards?
I know it's psychotic. I kept meaning to tell you guys when you were recording why I was going to be
were
gone.
like, by the way, I'm in Hawaii.
But then the thing is, once we get recording, once we get cooking, I forget to mention these things. I'm in the moment, lose myself in the moment. When you want to let it go, Stan, I'm your biggest fan.
Yes.
I'm gonna hug Elton John at the Grammys.
Okay, boss.
Jackie, let me ask you this. Were your feelings a little hurt when you found out that Dan was in Hawaii and he didn't tell us that he was going to Hawaii?
Oh, absolutely.
Are you being serious?
I was hurt
I'm
and disgusted.
I'm being serious. I was at my feelings.
Can
were a
you
little hurt.
imagine?
And I was like, why wouldn't he tell me?
If
he was
I
going
went to
Hawaii?
Hawaii and I was just like, "Hey guys, me and Zan are in Hawaii," you'd have a freaking conniption.
You'd be looking at all the locals like
Cheerio. Right.
you wouldn't even. You probably wouldn't even know where you were. You think you're in jolly old
Like,
England.
don't JS Labagno.
Can I tell you, if I can make it up for you, I wrote a poem about Hawaii on the flight home. Do you want to hear it? As you can see, I actually did write it out. It says Poem for Hawaii. You see that?
Yep.
So here's my pono for Hawaii. Pineapples, coconuts, the deep blue sea. Pina coladas for you and me. The sun shines bright on old Hawaii town until the night when the sun goes down.
When the sun goes down.
And it's
on
time for my
side of
son to
town.
go down and tell me who celebrity has a birthday today. Jackie, take your wildest guess.
I am your son, and I will go down and say someone funny.
You're on the right track. You're on the right track, honestly.
A guy.
You're on the right track. I think you might fucking... It's almost like you looked it up before.
Maybe a comedian or an actor. And I would say maybe that man would be Chris Kattan. Funniest man, Chris Kattan.
Chris Kattan. Funniest man alive, 1996. Chris Kattan. No, it's not the birthday of Chris Kattan.
Okay.
Chris Kattan.
Chris Kattan.
Unfortunately, Chris Kattan, wherever you are, shouts out. We love you. We know you did that Saturday Night Live sketch where you acted like a little monkey boy. We know you did the one where you acted like a gay stripper, where
Love
the joke
that.
was you were gay.
Oh, I don't remember that one.
Mango.
Oh, Mango, you can't have me.
Chris Kattan, no. But I will say this is a famous, funny man.
Okay.
He's an actor of sorts. He's a co-creator of a TV show that I think I actually saw for the first time at your house. Now, what would that be? I really think I saw this show for the first time at your house.
Family Matters?
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
Well, I'm trying to think of what other shows we've watched.
This guy has courted some controversy recently. And he is known for being a voice actor. Very recently, some very controversial stuff. If you're on Twitter, you might know about it. Paul probably already knows what I'm
I'm
talking
not
about.
really as tweety as you guys are. So this is
Are
a
you a-
voice actor controversy for a funny guy
From
who's
an
not
Adult
Chris
Swim
Kattan.
show.
Okay. Oh,
that you
the
have
Rick
to
and
have
Marty guy.
Yes,
Is it
name
Rick?
Of, it's
Rick
he
Sanchez.
does them both apparently. Who's the guy that does them voices? It's not Mel
Let
Blanc.
me think.
It's not Dan Castellaneta. What kind of name is that anyway? Castellaneta.
I want to say his name is Mike or George or something like that.
He shares his name, first name with our little that little sick boy that you made a Make-A-Wish trip to one time. The
Turn myself
computerized
into
boy.
a
Justin?
pickle, Morty! Boom! Big reveal. I'm a pickle.
Oh, Justin.
Turn myself in.
Last name has the word wait. It's like
Uh-oh.
if there was a theme park named after the last name of my old landlord. Does that help you at all?
Your old landlord's last name
That's
is
The bus driving slumlord.
I know. Hold on. Roy.
Yep, Justin Roy.
McElroy.
No, Justin Roy.
Stinkeroy.
What do I walk
Roy
on? I don't.
Roy Orbison.
Well, if I don't walk on water, I walk on
Land.
Justin Roiland. Yeah, that's right.
That's his name?
Yeah, I know. I thought it was like Dan Harmon or Rick Sanchez or something like that. But it's not. His name is Justin
and
Roiland.
His thing is that he sent cringy DMs to underage people like 20 years ago.
Cringy. I don't think it was that long ago.
Oh, I thought it was in like 2008.
I don't think so. But either way, he would have been in his 30s, and these youngsters were like 15 years old, 16 years old.
Color me surprised.
I'll color you whatever color I want, and you'll learn to like it.
That's called eugenics.
I think he also he did some domestic violence and all that. But
oh, that's right. Yes.
So
it was a federal offense, I think.
It was
really
offensive, and which is usually
I'm offended, and I don't even work there.
So speaking of which, I know that getting into the topic of Justin Roiland could be a little offensive, especially hearing it coming from me, a man. Right?
You're fired.
So
stop.
No,
you can't do it while we're doing ours.
I literally can.
Yeah, but it has to be tasteful.
Okay, that was tasteful. You're fired. He
Okay.
got fired.
Yeah.
I'm doing him on topic.
Justin
at least.
Roiland got fired. Sure.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
He did get dismissed. I think there's open auditions now to be the new Rick. They're probably just going to give it to Chris Pratt or something like that. But
Yeah.
Jackie,
Yeah.
we need to do obviously it's his birthday. We need to do a segment about him, right?
Yes.
We need to.
Yes.
So I thought, wouldn't it be nice if maybe you gave a statement, a little segment
Sure.
about Justin Roiland?
Sure.
But I also didn't want to put you on the spot and have you come up with something
Okay.
off the top of your head. So what I'm going to do is I prepared a speech for you to deliver.
Perfect.
Okay. As you yourself, these are your words, courtesy of me, but they're really your words.
Okay.
And we're just going to enjoy that. So here's Jackie's new segment called What Jackie Thinks About Birthday Boy Justin Roiland.
Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm Jacqueline Lambert, and I would like to wish a very, very happy birthday to jolly good fellow Justin Roiland. Now, I realize this is kind of a controversial thing to say, especially in this post-Me Too cancel culture moment that we're living in. But you know what? If you're offended, I really don't give a flying fuck.
Whoa.
I've always been a firm believer, no pun intended, in separating the art from the artist. And why is it that it's always the guys that get dragged through the mud in the court of public opinion? I ask myself that all the time. Women can get away with literally anything in today's world. I know for a fact that producer Paul watched every episode of Hillary Clinton's TV show Guthrie without ever thinking about her secret pizza parlor basement child sex dungeon. So why isn't it okay for me to spark up some sticky icky, pop in a Rick and Morty DVD, and just vibe out?
Okay.
So today, on Justin Roiland's birthday, I say it's time to stick up for the fellas. And listeners, I don't just talk the talk, I walk the walk. I still watch Woody Allen movies every weekend. I still watch The Cosby Show every afternoon. I still throw some R. Kelly baby making slow jams on the turntable when me and my man hit the sheets after wiping off.
And
After wiping off, I laugh my freaking ass off to some Louis C.K. stand-up comedy. And yes, Jared Fogle is still my personal fitness hero.
Jesus.
On that note, please join me in fitting this big, big piece of birthday cake in my mouth as we honor the life and legacy of the great Justin Roiland. I am Pickle Rick.
Jackie?
And I am, and I do.
Okay.
So.
Well, wubba lubba dub dub to you, I say. I kind of disagree with a lot of the stuff you put out there,
Well,
but I
suck a fuck. And you're a fucking chode. And
I
you
would
got-
die
and
for your
you're a
right
little
to do
guy.
it. I would die for your right to do it, Jackie.
Yep.
So,
This
listeners,
is what Dan sounds like right now.
Get over yourself.
And then it's me coming up behind him.
Wow, TVMA.
I almost imagine someone chasing a baby with a chainsaw.
The baby's running around like.
All right. Let's take a word from our sponsors, Jackie.
All
That's
right.
your assignment.
Let's take a word.
Let's take a little
break.
breather. Let's think about men. Picture this scene. The air is thick with the aroma of a pungent pot of gumbo stewing on your stovetop. Your neck is decorated in dozens of beaded necklaces commemorating each and every time you've pulled your shirt up over your punchki-filled belly to flash your breasts. The night is still young, and you're already on your 14th glass of rum punch. It's Mardi Gras, Fat Tuesday, and you're ready to laissez-aller bon temps brûlé. But wait, something's missing. Isn't it a little quiet in here? It just ain't Mardi Gras without some swamp rockin' bayou bangers blasting on the Bluetooth. So why not fulfill all your zany Zydeco needs by downloading the album TGIFMG over at tgifmg.bandcamp.com. TGIFMG is the only collection of Mardi Gras music recorded by Dan November 10th, producer Paul and friend of the show Joe DeHut, and features over 12 unforgettable Fat with a PH Tuesday classics like Combo.
The next thing what I'm going to do is put a little of my seasoning on there, like
Swamp Owls. Midnight Cod. Here comes Jean Bonnet. And of course, Beads.
Mardi Gras. Beads. Mardi Gras. Beads.
And right now we're making a special offer where for this week only the TGIFMG album download will be priced at $100. All proceeds will be donated to the Lagniappe Cajun Creole Eatery in Marquette, Michigan, so you won't want to miss out on purchasing these MP3 files while their monetary value is at its highest. Zai, put down that king cake, pick up your computer, and log on over to tgifmg.bandcamp.com, and you'll see that yes, this is actually a real album that you can download. Oh my God.
I'm scared.
Oh no! I'm in the shower. Here comes a knife guy. No! I don't get that scene in that movie because so in Psycho, the lady's in the shower, right? Someone comes in and then it just cuts to there's like she's spraying diarrhea on the floor of the shower. I don't get what happened there.
She got scared, dude.
Okay.
Scared the shit out of her.
She saw Vince Vaughn and fucking shit herself because it was so hot.
Drooled from the back half of her bathing suit area.
Yes.
No.
Jackie,
Did I
yes.
tell you guys about the time I went down a water slide and got diarrhea on?
No, let's go ahead and hear that.
no.
Let's hear that story right now.
All right, so it was when I was a little bitty boy. I was probably
this
like 12 years old.
The
Something like that.
Shiras Pool in Marquette, Michigan.
It was not. It was Blizzard Beach in Disney World.
Okay.
Excuse
Sounds
me. I
cool.
went there with my family, and I was so excited to go to the water park. This is my first water park, I think. I don't think I'd been to one yet.
Yeah.
And there's this big slide there called Summit Plummet, and it's one of those like it's just absurdly tall, straight down kind of thing. You got to like cross your
Plummet like a toilet.
yeah, but you plummet down.
Right.
So get up there. It's this massive fucking staircase you got to climb. I'd never been on anything like this before, but I was very excited. And it's like one of those situations where you wait that long in line and you climb all those stairs. You get to the top, like no way you're not gonna go. You know, you can't chicken out at that point. So whatever, got up there.
You could just push everyone else out of the way going down the ladder. That's
true. Yeah, no, fuck that. I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
doing.
no.
Yeah, it's probably what I should have done because what happened was our parents were waiting down at the bottom for us to come down the slide. You know,
and there was a woman who went before me and my friend.
Yeah.
And you're supposed to cross your legs when you go down, and I don't know if it was just like a logistical thing, but she didn't do it. So she got a fucking monsoon enema when she went down. And as she was coming through like the bottom, like the flat part where our parents were, my dad said that there was just this brown cloud that just like emanated from her. But then, you know, this is at a time when there is no way to communicate that to me and my friend who were at the top of the slide. That
There should have been a hand signal.
There
something.
something should have happened, but I think that they keep it going so fast that like I
No
was
one
already
knew.
queued up to go by the time, you know. So I fucking went down, just blasted through it. My friend went down, fucking blasted through it, and his dad went down, and he really went. Because we were little kids. We didn't go like as far into the diarrhea pool, but when his dad went down, he just fucking rocketed through the diarrhea. And then we had to leave the water park that we had pretty much just gotten to because we got doo-doo on us.
Yeah.
And we had to take the bus back to the hotel.
Talk
Just
about
full
a
of, like,
naked bus
families
ride.
and
Naked bus
shit.
ride
Yeah.
indeed.
Did they shut it down? Do you know, or were they just like, "You guys got to get out of here. Don't tell anyone."
I
Sign this
don't. They, for all I
non-disclosure."
know, they may have. I think like I was such a little kid that like I really
you didn't know what was
don't.
going on.
No, I
You
had
just
no
knew
idea.
that there was And Jackie, I am gonna guess that it's the birthday of Vince Vaughn.
Sorry, I'm doing a pretzel thing.
That's okay. How many do you have in there right now? Is that
Just
4 or
one.
5 pretzels? Oh,
You should change your name to Pretzel Rod. Rodney Pretzels. Hey, I'm Pretzel Rod,
Yeah.
brother of Broccoli Rob.
It's not Vince Vaughn, my guy. I'm sorry. Try again.
okay. Oh, I get another one. I'm gonna say Vince McMahon.
Okay. You're
I'm
way
gonna
off.
say Vince from ShamWow.
No, this
Give me
is
a clue. Give me a clue.
lady.
Like,
Okay.
that's a clue. A lady is a clue.
This is a lady. Do you want a further clue?
I'm gonna say, who's Vince Vaughn's wife? I don't think he's married. I think he's a playboy.
Yeah, I
I
think,
think he's
gay.
a Hollywood gigolo. He's not. No, he's straight. Have you ever seen Wedding Crashers?
Oh, I was thinking the guy who plays Hulk. I get those
Mark
two mixed
Buffalo?
up.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
say it is Sarah Huckabee Slanders.
Good guess. Didn't we already do it?
No, only in our
her.
dreams.
Yeah, definitely.
How come Jeff Tiedrick never came up with that one back in the Trump era? Sarah Huckabee Slander.
This jolly good fellow is a girl. She was born in 1703 in Godalming.
right.
Godalming,
Shire.
something like that.
Okay.
She's known as the Rabbit Mother. Do you know who I'm talking about?
No.
Okay. Here's what. Well, I guess I don't really have to give you the big clue.
Give me Alice in Wonderland.
No, this is a real girl. Okay, I'll just tell you. In 1726, she became famous because she gave birth to a litter of rabbits. Do you know who I'm talking about?
No. I don't.
Oh,
Is there
well,
something have you heard about this before? You did the research for this?
No, this is all new. All news
There's
to
some
me, all new.
1700s lady that got nailed by a jackrabbit.
We'll get into how and why, but first, let's talk about who. Her first name is super normal, like old lady name.
Okay. Edith.
Her last
Agatha.
name sounds
Uh-huh.
kind of like a president's name, but with the wrong vowel.
Oh,
It's
okay.
a four letter name.
Okay, let me try a few of those, okay? Agatha Bash.
Wrong.
Eleanor Bash.
Wrong.
That's good to have at the ready. Am I on to anything with that last name?
No.
Fuck. 4 letters. There haven't been a lot of 4-letter presidents. Biden, Trump, Nixon, Ford. But Jackie doesn't know who Gerald Ford is.
I also think maybe this was a president, but I could be wrong.
Let me ask you this big little quick question here. Was the first name, would it be inconceivable to be the same first name as like a child that I would have went to school with? Like, does this name live on? It doesn't live on.
Yes, this name lives on canonically through, I would say, Christianity.
Mary?
Mostly. Yes.
Mary. 4 letters. Who the frig? Listeners, if you're listening, please help me out here. I don't know.
Just think about a president with a short last name.
Were they president in like the 20th,
I was not around.
20th
You were not around.
Grant.
He was born in... He was
Hayes.
the 27th president, Dan. Come on.
Oh, okay. So let's go backwards. Trump is 45. I call him 45. Before that was Obama.
Yep.
44, 43 was W. Bush. 42 is Clinton. 41 was first George Bush. 40
Start
was,
at like 30. And
I have to go back this far to get there.
Okay.
Was I at 40? 40 is Reagan. 39 would be Carter. 38 is Ford. 37 is Nixon. 36 is Johnson. 35 is JFK. 34 is Eisenhower. 33 is Truman. 32 is FDR. 31 is Hoover. 30th would be Wilson. And I'm lost.
Okay, let's try a different approach. What is the
opposite?
Taft.
Mary Tuft. Mary Tuft.
Mary Toft. Mary
Okay.
Toft. Yes.
Ooh, you should have said bathtub boy. One president, one tub.
Oh, I always forget about the tub.
Tub Taft.
Sorry
How do you
about that.
forget that? That's one of the one things I remember from ever.
What's the thing about the tub? He died in the tub?
No.
He
He got
loved
stuck
the
in the
tub.
tub and they had to grease him up.
Yes.
He was a big guy.
They had to put Eucerin all over his body and freaking pull him out of there.
That's right, Mary Toft, aka the Rabbit Mother. In 1726, this jolly good fellow became the subject of considerable controversy when she tricked doctors into believing she had given birth to rabbits. As the tale tells, Mary T, who could not read or write, was so excited at the sight of a rabbit that she was caused to miscarry her early pregnancy. Upon inspection, doctors found and removed the body parts of rabbits, the paw of a cat, heads, torsos, and chunks of fur from the Englishwoman. The town went crazy with wonder, as this was a very popular era for disfigured people in the traveling circus, and a woman giving birth to a litter of rabbits made them curious. The legend says that the doctors removed upwards of 15 whole rabbits for Mrs. Toft. The king sent his own medical advisor to the Toft home to inspect the phenomenon, and he uncovered what he believed to be a medical hoax. Though other physicians of the time were easily fooled due to their primitive medical understandings, this doctor returned to his lab with samples of the rabbits and discovered hay and grass in their digestive system, and that they had breathed air through inflated lungs, thus debunking the theory many had held that the creatures had formed in her fallopian tubes. The scam fell apart when suspicious doctors suggested performing an exploratory surgery on Toft, which frightened her. Also, neighbors noticed that Toft's husband had been buying an unusually high number of rabbits. Toft performed her ruse by keeping an animal in her dress pocket, not a euphemism, and then tucking the live animal into her dress pocket, a euphemism. While some suggest that she held her rabbits between her legs and pretended to give birth, others say that the perverted doctors assisted her in inserting the rabbit heads into not only her vagina, but up into her actual uterus, while her cervix was still dilated from her human birth miscarriage. While the thought of a cute, simple woman giving birth to a cute litter of baby rabbits is a charming gothic tale, the reality of the ruse is disturbing and odd. The Tofts were not the first of their kind in the field of medical hoaxers. Medical hoaxes have existed since the dawn of medicine, many of them involving genitalia.
Or was Jussie Smollett?
Like the legend of the blue waffle, for instance, a vaginal tall tale of medical gore and unwanted VD.
Paul showed me a picture of that before.
There was also a medical hoax called Psychic surgery, a pseudoscientific medical practice where the practitioner pretends to perform surgery on the patient. But some of these medical hoaxes are a little more sinister, like De Grote Donner Show or The Great Donor Show, which was a reality television program which was broadcast in the Netherlands. The program involved a supposedly terminally ill 37-year-old woman, played by an actress, who was donating a kidney to one of 25 lucky recipients, and those were people who actually did require a kidney transplant. Wow! I know. And of course, we're no strangers to medical fraud and hoax here in the era of Big C in Joe's America, but nothing really tops the widespread hysteria that jolly good fellow Mary Toft caused with her Pusey and her baby rabbits. So birthday blessing to the queen of pussy pranks, the harbinger of the harbinger of hairs, the mother of rabbits, Mary Toft.
Slip much? Yeah, happy birthday, Toft. I want to say that an important addendum to some of the stuff Jackie was saying is believe women.
Well, this was a fun one for me because it's all true. I didn't really have to actually write anything.
Yeah. That's sometimes comedy. Sometimes people say you can't make this stuff up, and I don't think you did. I think she made something up. I think that I don't think she hid them in a dress pocket. I think they were inside her body. I think everyone kind of got off on it a little bit. And I want to say, Jackie, I don't know if it's a throne that you're contending for, but if you apply yourself someday, maybe you could be the queen of pussy pranks also.
That's what I'm saying.
And while we work on that, while we try to figure out what can and cannot be inserted or outserted from such pieces of body, we're going to take a short break. We have a lot of sponsors on this podcast. We have to play one of those ads. And when we come back, we're either going to have a guest in the studio or they're going to call on the phone. But it's just the kind of thing you're not going to want to miss. And if you are going to miss it, just hit pause and then hit play when you can listen again. Because that's the beauty of a podcast is that... Well, actually, there's a lot of beautiful things about a podcast. It's not just the one thing.
I think I have COVID. Hey guys, it's Jackie from the Happy Birthday Podcast. Just wanted to hop on here and let you guys know we are offering a brand new service to our Patreon members, and that is the baby naming service. Of course, this is birthday related because when your baby is born on its birthday, it needs a name. Some of the names that I've come up with in the past, let's say you want something in the nature category. One really popular one is the name Tree, and you would spell that CHREE, and that is a genderless name. We have all kinds of different categories outside of the nature category. We also have a comedy category. One of our popular boy names in this category is Elafsah, YLAFSAH. If you're looking for something a little more serious, something that could land them a future job later in life, may I suggest Quarantina. That's CORINNE space TINA. And of course, I can't give the rest away, but if you're interested in this service, or if you just want to give me $1, head on over to Patreon. I think it's probably .com/Happy Birthday Podcast or HBDPOD. You'll find it.
Welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast, everybody. My name is Producer Paul. I am here to do your wildcard segment. I'm actually not alone. I'm with Jackie and Dan from the Happy Birthday Podcast, but I'm also joined by, what is your name? Where are you calling from?
Sarah Reed, and I'm from Ontario, Canada.
Ooh, international. Fun.
Sarah, good news. We're going to tell you things about your birthday you probably didn't know, and we are also going to give you a chance to win $100.
Nope, there's no dollars. He has to tell people that for some reason, but it's not true.
No, it's true.
So sorry.
But it makes it more interesting if people think they're going to win $100, I think.
Yeah, I don't want people to think it's low stakes.
People are messaging me. They're like, "Where's my $100?"
We don't say when they're going to get it.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, we don't say that we're going to give it to them.
Yeah, we're investing all of our Patreon money in Bitcoin, and when that kind of blows up,
at some point you'll have $100.
Yes. Yeah. Ideally.
For sure.
But before we get into the financial portion of the game, Dan,
Yeah.
you have a big old book you want to talk about.
I do. And before I get into that, I want to say I'm not trying to brag, just listeners. I want to make it clear that I could walk down to an ATM right now and withdraw $100 if I wanted to. No problem. No questions asked. But, Sarah, we're not here to talk about my fabulous fortune. I want to know when your birthday is, if you don't mind disclosing that on the mic.
January 25th.
Oh, it was a little while ago.
Oh, happy
belated.
Yeah.
Thank you.
January 25th. So what's the deal? What'd you do?
Yeah. I don't even remember. I think I went out to dinner probably with my husband.
Sure.
And yeah, that was basically it. Oh, I got a tattoo actually.
Oh,
What?
well, there you go.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Is it a birthday related tattoo?
No, well, it's a tradition for me to get a tattoo every year on my birthday.
I love
And
that.
it's always random, and I usually don't know what I'm going to get till the day I get it.
Sure.
So fun.
I just pick something off the
pick-
wall.
Do you pick from the book?
Yeah, off the book. Yeah, my tattoo artist has a book of designs, and I usually just kind of pick something that she's done. So yeah.
You should just go in there and tell the tattoo artist just whatever you want. I want a mystery tattoo.
Yeah, one day I'll have to do that. For
Yeah,
sure.
for like your 100th birthday or something.
Yes.
'Cause who cares at that point?
And get it in that invisible ink too. A lot of people are using that stuff these days. It's very.
Is that right?
Yeah, but because you can't see it unless you turn a special kind of light on.
Okay. Oh.
That actually will show you all sorts of different stuff in the
Sure.
world that you didn't even know was there.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty interesting. But for now, here's something even more interesting. Is that huge book that I can barely lift. It's called The Secret Language of Birthdays. And this was written by Gary Goldschneider and Joost Elfers. Thank you for that. And this book
adding
has
to the show.
at least 365 pages because it covers every single birthday that you can think of. February 29th, it's in here. November 10th, it's in here. But we're going to talk about January 25th, was it?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I can just show you, listeners can't see, but if you had your own copy of the book, you'd see there's so much on these pages. There's no way I'm going to read all that. I'm not, my last name is not Reeds. So I don't know. Something. Listeners, please make your own joke based on that. That makes more sense.
This is, just insert your own joke here. That would be very funny. This is right where it would go.
All right. So what I'm going to do is hit a few bullet points here because on each of these days in the book, there's a list of strengths and weaknesses that are true for anyone born on this day. Kind of disappointing. There's almost always 3 of them. There are only 2 of each for January 25th. I guess in the weakness area, that's a good thing. Strength area, it's kind of hurtful. Anyway, Sarah, here are the strengths for those born on January 25th. You are talented and interesting.
Ooh, those are lovely.
Sounds right.
Yeah. What kind of interesting talents would you think people should know that you're putting out in the world?
I am an artist.
There we go.
That's something.
What kind of art are we talking about here? You're painting, you're drawing?
Painting, yeah. I do paintings and I do mostly portraits. Sometimes I do animal portraits, not very often, but
I've seen some of them on
Mostly
Twitter.
people.
They're very good.
Oh, wow.
I have also seen some of them on the internet, and they're very good. I'm not just copying Paul.
I'm
when I say
missing
that.
out. I had no idea you were even joining us today until moments ago, so this is great.
I was just going to say Jackie doesn't really know much about what goes on in the world. She's kind of unplugged. Yeah. She's more of a VHS kind of gal. She's not really like...
That's the way to be.
Yeah.
It's a good way to be.
It's fun though when you're on a game show where you have to guess celebrity content, and I'm just like, me no.
Jackie doesn't even knows so little about going online. One time I came to her house and she was putting whiteout on her computer screen, and I said, Jackie, what are you doing? No, it's not. There's a delete key. She didn't know what was going on. But anyway,
Don't slander me.
Let's stop the smiling and laughing. Let's go to this list of weaknesses. Again, there are only 2. But apparently, January 25th babies are self-defeating and unstable.
Sure.
Wow.
Sure.
Harsh words.
You seem pretty stable to me. You have a husband. That requires stability.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
You haven't fallen over at all while you've been on this Zoom call?
Not once.
Not yet. Not so far.
Okay, and then self-defeating, I don't know. The more we read this book, the more I think that they just kind of put whatever in there. I hate to say it, but...
What do you think is your worst personality trait?
Wait. I'll add it to the book. We got to add a new strength and
pencil it
weakness
in.
because there's only 2 in there. We got to get some fresh ones. I'd tell you mine, but we'd be here all day. Yeah, get him on
He
here.
would have nothing to say, I'm sure.
What sucks about your wife, man?
I guess he would probably say I'm really stubborn. Like I'm
okay.
very much, like bullheaded in that way. If I have to be right.
Oh God.
It's kind of
Well, I hope you're right when we get to the guessing game portion. I got that in here. I put really stubborn.
I know. That's what I'm worried about.
And then, can you give us another strength just to balance it out here?
Okay.
I know it's kind of, not everyone goes around thinking about what their best qualities are all the time. I tend to do that, but
I do.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm nice.
Okay. I'm gonna write in feels like she's nice.
Willing to help others.
Oh.
That is a good strength to have.
Helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so someone calls you up, they say, "Hey, I'm moving and I'm moving today. Can you help me move my piano out of my house?" What do you say?
That in that circumstance, if I'm doing absolutely nothing and I can't help them, I probably would.
Okay.
I would
Alright.
not do that.
So
Not a piano.
Well,
yeah, like
and
I
this is-
probably wouldn't be very helpful.
Yeah.
I'm weak, so
sometimes
it's a weakness.
When Dan and I
Write
were
it
much
in.
younger, we had a piano kind of drive a wedge in our relationship.
I wouldn't put it that way.
I had to draw up legal documents. Our landlord forced us to draw up legal documents that
Yeah.
said if we ever moved out of the house, we would have to take the piano that he had there that we did not put there.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Oh, the landlord.
Yeah, the landlord,
yes,
not you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were lying about me. No. Yeah, if you want to just, on the record.
No, but you signed my contract, did you not?
Yeah, it was handwritten on notebook paper.
Deal with the devil.
And I didn't take it out.
That was
and the
our
landlord
plan.
would text me these unhinged
Somehow-
texts for months afterwards.
It became my responsibility, and I had to disassemble the whole piano.
You did not.
I did.
We shouldn't be getting into this right now. I was like 21. What is he? It wasn't my piano.
You signed it.
I was pressured into it. I was a minor, dude. I'm sorry, Sarah. This is just you hit a nerve. I'm gonna add.
What? You have to disassemble a piano?
I did, yeah.
We
But
lived in
somehow-
this. Why? How did you get roped into it, Jackie?
Because
I didn't know
this
that
was
you had to disassemble it.
You don't.
To move it.
And we had to get rid of it, but no one could lift it. We couldn't get it
Well-
into the U-Haul.
You guys both moved out, and then new friends moved in. It was like Anna.
I think I moved out of the
those
city
people.
by then.
And they were freaking out about the piano. Dan lived in Portland at this point.
As I do now.
So I just came over with a sawzall and I was like, I'll chop it up. And then I got to the part with all the strings that were like super tension.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. So then I just left like the insides with the strings attached. And then I made them take care of it.
So
that's the piano
you-
story, Sarah. That's what happened with our piano.
Maybe we should add helpful to your list of strengths, Jackie, because that's very helpful.
Okay.
And one of my weaknesses is flees town when asked to move a piano. All right, can we get into some freaking guessing games here? This is
Please.
We can.
Taking an ugly turn here.
Sarah, how do you do with celebrities? Would you say you know it? You turn on the channel E, and you know every guy on there?
Yeah, I do. Like, one of my like pastimes is like I read kind of, junk about celebrities. So I feel like I'm pretty good.
Perfect. So
There's a few like Reddit things that I'll.
Oh.
Okay.
Which subreddits have the best celeb content right now?
I think it's like I forget what it's called.
Oh, was it the
I
one
forget
that's
what it's called.
spelled all weird?
Yeah, like what is it? It's like French.
Deux-moi or something.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
I was like, and there's one that's like that. It has a similar name, but both of those I read all the time. So.
Well, that's going to help you out. That's probably going to earn you
Hopefully.
$100. So this first guy, I'm going to have you guessing birthdays for this segment. And for everyone you get right, that's another $100 bill in your pocket. And this is American money, too. So
Nice.
worth even more. I think.
10 times.
Worth more yet. Yeah.
So this guy, he is an actor, comedian, director. He had a sketch comedy show on Comedy Central.
Okay.
He has directed some pretty cool movies.
Okay. Directed movies.
Pretty cool movies.
Yeah, really good movies, I would say. Oh God, I just
drawing a blank.
I thought I was picking up like trash off my table, and I realized that it was mouse. It was mouse.
Wait,
and I just touched it in my hands. I just picked up the shit and then flung it.
The computer mouse?
No. I'm sorry. Like a rat left droppings on my desk.
Oh, it was droppings. Okay.
I will wash my hands.
You gotta, go wash your hands.
He won't.
Go right now.
Yeah.
No, don't touch anything.
Did you leave food out? Or that's what happens when you leave food out.
Of course. His whole house has left out food. In
You've
every
never
room.
been in my house.
He wouldn't let me inside. I showed
Because-
up. He was like, "You don't want to go in there."
Well, that's because there's a big dog in there, and I don't have a floor.
Can you wash your hands, please?
Yes, I would want to figure out who this person is.
I don't want to
first.
make it awkward, but I'm just getting nervous thinking about you touching everything.
All right, it's Jordan Peele, Sarah. I'm sorry about that, but you still have two chances to win billions and
come
trillions
on,
of dollars.
she could have guessed.
I know, but Dan's making me
I
go
really
wash my
was
hands.
drawing a blank, but yes, that makes sense. Yep.
All right.
I was going to say
I'll-
something about he made a movie with Tim Heidecker in it.
Yeah, I probably would have gotten it if you said that.
Yeah. But,
Well, you
but
didn't
I'm
have to
being-
spoil it. I just...
Well, I'm being forced out. I'm getting boxed out.
Just real quick. Okay. It takes 5 seconds
if
to
you knew
wash your hands.
how much excrement was in his house, you wouldn't be this concerned.
Yeah, I'm sorry for making a scene in front of our invited company, but that's just disgusting. I don't want him.
Let's get you some
He's gonna get
more
sick.
celebrity
He's gonna be
birthdays.
touching
to
his
guess.
mouth and. Well, wait. I want to tell a personal story.
Oh, let's hear it.
When I saw that movie, what's the one with Us? Was that the Jordan Peele movie?
Oh, I haven't watched that one yet.
I didn't know that Tim Heidecker was in it, and I'm a big fan. And I remember being in the theater, and I was like, "It's Tim Heidecker!" out loud. I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
No spoilers.
And then I fell asleep during the movie. I'm sorry.
In the theater?
Yeah. There's a movie theater. It's all warm and dark.
You know what?
I
I
don't
actually
like,
have done
I don't
that.
like scary movies, but I have seen that. That's not that bad.
Yeah.
But I don't like horror movies normally.
I don't either.
It's not my thing.
I do too.
But that one is pretty tame.
I do.
Do you
Not
actually?
too. I just do.
You do like horror movies.
I do. I
State your
only
case.
I have one friend named Lucas who comes over
Mm-hmm.
and we watch horror movies with him exclusively because for some reason he makes them not scary. He does like fart noises and stuff.
What?
Okay.
Like if the bad guy's running, he'll be like,
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's sort of a mystery science
lightens the
theater.
mood.
Yeah.
exactly.
I just don't get scared. I get bored.
Oh, I get really
Fall
scared.
asleep. All right. Are your hands clean now, bud?
Hands are clean. Yeah, clean as a clock. Or
Okay.
That's the saying.
Yep.
That's right.
Yep. As the old saying goes.
All right. You got that next celebrity birthday queued up, ready to roll? Or do you
I
want me
thought-
to? Do you want me to do
yeah,
it?
I thought we were each. I think we should each do.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
Sometimes you guys give better hints than me because
Mhm.
I forget.
And we don't
the
tell
sentence.
them who it is either.
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys typically don't tell them who it is.
Jordan Peele's.
So?
You could have said his. Think about a country in the Middle East and what is wrapped around a banana.
Jordan's in Africa.
Jordan Peele,
bud.
obviously.
It's the Middle East.
It's Africa's not
Stop,
the
go
Middle
wash your
East.
hands again. I got one for you. I got a very famous man born on this day. Let me see. I had his Wikipedia pulled up. I just need to refresh my memory. It doesn't really matter so much who this guy is. It's what he is or what his name is. He's an American football guard who is a free agent. I guess he works for free. But I don't care about all that. What I care about is his name is, if you think about a Tom Hanks character who ran across the whole country, but if his last name was not what his last name is, but is instead what you use to light up a room.
Forest.
Think
I'm
Aladdin.
just like, lamp.
Forest lamp.
Wow.
$100.
That is what I was gonna say, but it sounded not right.
It doesn't
What's
sound
a
right.
Football guard.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
He stands outside the game, make sure people don't get into funny business. Forest
All
lamp.
I was like chandelier. Thinking of I was like, oh.
Yeah. Used to light up a room. Forest smile? Well, he may not be the most famous name in the NFL, but I just saw that name and I thought we had to put it out there that today's
It's a
birthday.
good name.
Forest Lamp. It's a great name. I'd sign
Well-
the guy up to be my guard too.
Plus, that means $100 for you, Sarah.
Right.
That was a good hint.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, well, he's a little better at it than me. I'm not great at talking to strangers, but it's good that we've designed this show so where the portion that we talk to strangers in, I'm the one in charge of it, which is good.
That's true.
I enjoy that.
No, your
You
hints
guys-
were good.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
And you
I
gotta
appreciate
face
it.
your fears because I want to see you get more confident when you're talking to strangers, Paul. Like when you're out ordering food at a restaurant, I want to see you make eye contact with the server.
It's rude to do that.
Oh.
You ever worked as a waiter? You don't want people looking at you.
They should be avoiding looking at you since they're the help.
As an alpha, you want people to look down out of
Okay.
respect.
That's true.
All right, and
And-
then I've got one more celebrity birthday for you to guess.
Continue that debate later. I'm in a Sigma mindset here, I guess.
This is an American actress born in 1979. She's famous for this film franchise. I Still Know What You Did Last Summer.
Jennifer Love Hewitt.
That's your girl. It's her birthday.
Oh, that's
That is nice.
That's how you
What's
guess.
she doing now?
What is she
Anything?
doing?
I don't know.
Let's pull up some gossip on her. I got
Haven't seen her in a while.
Jennifer Love.
Relationships, news.
She is. Oh my God, she
She
passed
looks
away
great.
this morning.
No, she didn't.
She's from Waco, Texas. That's kind of cool.
Hey.
Anyway, great guess, great clue. Happy
Yeah.
birthday, Jennifer Love Hewitt. Not a lot of info on the news tab.
No, I know. I was
She's
trying to pull up
doing
some
much.
Jennifer Love Hewitt news as well, but she's nowhere to be seen. She's been scrubbed from the internet.
Good for her, honestly.
Well, actually, when I pull up the news tab, I get an article from 6 days ago from an outlet called Joe Blow, and the headline is "WTF happened to Jennifer Love Hewitt?"
Yeah.
She disappeared.
And this
Yes.
says, "Oh, nothing happened." That's too
Cool.
bad. What are your favorite Jennifer Love Hewitt roles? Let us know in the comments. And there's no comment section.
What else
Oh, I
did she
thought that
do?
was a question for me for a second.
Oh, what are your favorite Jennifer Love Hewitt roles? I
Yeah.
can't think of any except for that horror movie that you probably didn't see because you get too scared.
Oh, I can't remember what it's called.
What TV show is she
It
on?
came out. It came out in the 90s, and that doesn't help. But
It was like it wasn't 90210, but it was like one of those.
Dawson's
shows.
Creek? Was
Let's
that
pull
it?
it.
No.
No.
oh, I know the show. Yeah, I can't
She
remember what
was
it's called.
on Ghost Whisperer.
Oh yeah, she was on Ghost Whisperer. She was a Ghost Whisperer.
There was a movie, and it had like, I don't know. I just remember like Seth Green was in it, but that was a movie that I watched a lot as a teenager.
Wait, Can't Hardly Wait?
Yes, that's the one. I was like, what is that called?
I saw that movie.
Ethan
on, like,
Embry.
yeah, that movie was on HBO when I was a really little kid, and I remember thinking it was the coolest thing I'd ever seen.
Yeah, like I watched that a lot for some reason.
I remember
They
watching
get trapped in that bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was great.
I remember
Love
saying
bathroom
I
scenes.
can't hardly wait till this movie's over. Is what I said.
Did you see it?
Right.
I've never seen it.
I don't know if I have, honestly.
I don't know if it's good, but I just like I don't remember it.
It's got
like I just liked it as a teenager, but
41% on Rotten Tomatoes. Yikes!
It's good.
Not
Just
so
watch
good.
it. Calm down and watch it. Dan.
Not so good. All right.
You have all this power with the soundboard today, and you're.
I know.
It's an
Really
accident.
doing a great job.
I'm telling you guys, it is so fucking hard to navigate through these screens. It is the most user unfriendly interface ever. You can't like scroll without hitting one of the buttons. It's not a good system, but I'm
It's
enjoying
okay.
it.
Well,
the
hit
crow
those
is
buttons.
cool.
Practice. Oh, I like that. Just
Yeah,
a
that's
single
nice.
craw.
I thought that I was expecting another one, but just the one
Yeah.
caw. That's kind of
Oh, is it caw? It's not craw.
no. Sarah, what do we want to say here? I've seen some of your artwork. I've seen some pictures you made of Tim Heidecker, right?
Okay, I know him.
We've stolen some of the office hours people to be on here before. We had Phil Braun join us one time. He couldn't guess anything.
Yes.
He didn't know what was going on, so don't
Yeah,
feel
he
bad
didn't
no,
about that.
he needs to be put in a home. I think
He does. He doesn't know how to. You have to like communicate with him by email. He doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know how to leave the Zoom meeting. It's pretty. You think he would know how to use Zoom better?
You would
but
think he would know by now, but yeah.
And what was it? He told some story about Steve Jobs that put us to sleep. He told some story about Spuds
I
McKenzie.
listened to that actually. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, we got in a
Didn't
big
make any
argument
sense.
about the time period in which the iPod was released, and
And
how
then
old
didn't
we
he
would
steal
have
one
been.
of your jokes too?
Did he steal one of my jokes?
Yeah, didn't he go on Tim Heidecker's thing and he said he had some like Garfield related joke and we had been doing Garfield jokes.
Yeah, I might have been taking some liberties with claiming that to be stolen, but
I've been telling all my friends that some famous old man stole your jokes.
yeah.
Yeah, he's
famous old man.
He's pretty
I
well
don't- I
known.
mean, famous is a little. but
I
yeah.
do know who he is.
He's gonna listen
Yeah.
to this and hear me say that.
Yeah, well, I don't think he does. This is going to be the test. Phil, if you're listening to this, I want to say,
Yeah.
haven't had
That
you
will
back
be
in a
the
while. Maybe there's a reason for it.
Phil, if you're listening to this, let us know in the comments below on Spotify, and I will send you $100.
Yes. That should be. We can't win it if you're just playing the guessing game, but if you just let us know you listen to the episode,
Yes,
we will send you $100. That actually, one of our friends who's been on here before, as kind of a test where I realized he hadn't been listening, was that there was one where he told a story about him peeing in someone's cat's litter box, and I mentioned him by name. And he never said anything about it, so I was like, man, he didn't listen to that. He would have
Yeah.
been
He
so
didn't
upset.
listen to it.
I know.
Well, he did. He probably just was like, fine, you know what? I'm going to take responsibility for doing that to my friend whose cat had just passed away.
That's not
Have a drunk guy come over and pee in the litter box of the deceased cat.
Well, I guess it wasn't being used. So
That's true.
Yeah,
well,
that's
and
a
actually,
tribute.
the cat was still being used at that point a little bit while we were skateboarding on it.
Don't say that. That's
God.
not true.
Yeah.
wait,
Yeah, wait, indeed.
is this real?
Yes.
You were skateboarding on a cat?
Well,
Yes.
no, we didn't
Over
on
it.
it, but it was like right by our house. There was a dead cat.
I was
we were
not
like little.
there.
We were little boys, and we
They were 19,
okay.
20,
19 is a
21.
little boy.
That's
We
true.
never
That's
learned
true.
how to behave.
Don't say this.
outside.
This is so horrible. Don't say this. Go wash your mouth out now.
We didn't have anything to do with the cat passing away.
No. What if it was me? What if it was me laying dead in the street? Would you jump a BMX bike
Definitely.
over me?
Would you care?
No, I wouldn't.
You'd be like,
No.
hell yeah, dude.
yeah.
I doubt the
all right.
cat would have cared either. He was a
All
cool
right.
cat.
Well, just
That's what the cat would have wanted.
Yeah.
One more order of business here. God, I got to work on my enunciation.
It's okay.
Order
Take
of
it again.
business. Okay. We got the birthday January 25. What's the year on that? 1999? 1979?
1990.
1990. Okay.
Hey, twins.
Love that.
With
Yeah.
Jackie and I.
So what I'm
Dan
gonna
was born
do?
long time ago.
Well,
How are you liking your 30s?
They're fine. I don't know. I don't think it's that. I had a kid at 21, so I feel like I had to grow up quick, and I don't know. So it doesn't feel any. I feel my age, and I feel like I don't know. When people are like always like, oh, I don't feel any older, but I do. I feel old. Just
Yeah, I
because I
feel
feel
my
like I had
age
to
as well.
grow up quick, and I don't know.
I notice it when I'm going down hills, like on foot, the most. You go to walk down a hill and your legs are just like shaking, and I'm like, I'm a young man. Why is this happening to me?
I don't know if that
Yeah, I
happens
mean,
to
if
everyone
you
in
want
their
the
30s.
perspective, we're both childless and definitely feel our age. So I wouldn't
Yeah.
say.
I
you're
just
really,
don't get. I don't relate when people say that they don't feel their age when they're like, oh, I still feel like I'm 18. I'm like, I feel 33.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it's not old, but I feel
young.
You can feel it. You
it's
can
not
feel
young.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people have to grow up quick at 21. Others do kick flips over a dead cat. So there's a whole spectrum of human
Circle
experience
of
there.
life.
You know what, Dan?
Oh no! Jeez, man. I'm glad you have that soundboard. That was pretty nice.
I know, I know. And this is what I'm going to do with you after the show.
That reminds me of just another kind of philosophical thought I've had. Sometimes you see it in movies, TV shows. They probably did it in Can't Hardly Wait, where they give the nerd a swirly in the toilet. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Has that ever happened in real life? Can you imagine?
Happened to my father.
I'm sure it has, but I don't know
know.
how easy it would be to do.
Yeah, grabbing
You'd have
someone.
to find somebody small. You'd have to find somebody a lot smaller than you.
You
Pick
would.
them up.
I think that even a little shrimpy nerd in that position, you could still kind of. It's a long way to drag someone into a stall.
I'm gonna go try it on my kid, and then I'll let you know
please. If you want to, you can step away from this and go do it
Hell
and let
yeah.
us know how it goes.
how easy that is.
Okay,
And
I'm
it's
writing
not-
that. in
It's not
the- in
abuse
the
because there's
pros
no
column.
contact.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
it's totally fine. And plus Canada's probably got more relaxed laws on all that.
I'm not gonna explain what I'm doing. I'm just gonna do it.
Your toilets, do
Just
they
swirl
go clockwise?
No, their
When you-
toilets do the New Zealand Australia.
You go
thing.
backwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Our toilets just don't have water in them.
Right.
Okay.
It's a dry
They're
toilet.
it's just like a hole in the ground.
Is there a hole for one for farts, like a joke hole?
Yeah.
Okay.
A joke hole?
Just for farts.
Yeah.
It's a I think you should leave thing, Dan.
Oh, I'm
The call me now, please.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Is again just referencing funnier shows on
I
our
know.
show.
Well,
that's most of the show.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
We talked about what we were gonna start quoting Anchorman.
Anchorman. We're gonna.
Yeah,
be
I thought that'd be
Anchorman
cool to
guys
start
now.
weaving that into conversation.
Bring
right?
it back. Everything's coming
Yeah,
back.
that's.
So
I don't think it got enough time. You know.
It really
Yes.
didn't.
exactly.
It
Yep,
didn't
was
have
it was a flash in the pan one summer, and
Yeah.
then
In
you know,
fact,
it just never caught on with every single person.
no, I think Gen Z is going to rediscover Anchorman is what's going to happen.
Uh-oh.
Please.
And I'm going to say this, when I was talking about Forrest Lamp, the guy, the football player, I almost said his last name is what Steve Carell says he loves in Anchorman, but then I thought I'm not going to make Anchorman jokes. But you know what? I'm going to make them loud and proud. Next time you talk to me, I'm going to say milk was a bad choice. I'm going to say
That's the only one I remember.
San
I'm
Diego
in a
means
glass case of emotion.
Right.
When he's in the when he's in
remember
the
that
phone
one.
booth.
Or no, there's like where his dog eats like a wheel of cheese or whatever. That's another one that I remember.
He
Yes.
says San Diego
Classic.
means whale vagina. That's in there too.
Yeah, Jack Black punts the dog over the bridge.
Oh,
thing.
yeah,
It's actually
yeah.
pretty cool.
I do. That is good.
It's the
All right,
one
if-
part of the movie that.
If we all have another hour to spare, I think we can piece the whole thing together.
Recap it.
There's the part where he does this.
In the beginning, it's like the local anchorman was the guy.
I would like to do a movie recap podcast where there's no like review or opinions. It's just kind of describing.
We kind of did that.
We did that with Porky's, kind
We
of.
basically did
I
that
wasn't
with
there for
Porky's,
that.
but it was just us trying to remember what happened in the movie that we just watched.
Oh, and then what happened? Oh, yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
Let's do more of that. People like that because people, if they're driving around, they can't watch a movie. So
Yeah.
it's the next best
It's like
thing.
an audiobook for
Yeah.
free.
Sarah, do you have anything to promote?
Yeah, tell us how listeners can find your art. What are your socials? What's going on with that?
On Twitter, I'm Reeds, REEDS _ Sarah. And on Instagram, I'm Sarah _ Reeds 27.
Love that.
I'm not super active on there currently, but
Well, folks, you can go check
There's
out. There's
stuff
all
up
sorts
there.
of artwork. You're going to flip out.
I can't wait to see it.
oh, a doggy.
Yeah.
Oh, get that. That dog bit me on the rear end one time.
Oh,
She does
It's not a
bite.
nice dog.
She bites,
so
but she's
cute.
cool and she's pretty and she's big.
She's
She
so
weighs
cute.
100 pounds. She's a big
Aw.
100
Like
pounder.
more than 100 pounds, honestly.
No, she's not.
Yeah, she
she's
looks
just
big.
She's a Pyrenees, but she's small for a Pyrenees. I think they're usually about
Oh.
twice her size.
It's all floof.
She's so
Yeah.
cute.
Well, she bit me on the bottom when I was
She
at your
bites
house.
me all the time.
She's actually never bit me.
freaking
I was
out.
her
tries
first
to-
friend.
She tries to kill the children that live next door.
That's good.
And
Well,
if she
that's
ever
keeping
if she
you
ever
safe.
gets out or gets off the leash, I don't know.
Not your problem.
Okay. Well, I hope your neighbors listen to this. Just saying. You should draw up a legal agreement with your neighbors saying if my dog gets loose, it's not my fault.
Yeah, I don't know.
You guys will just have to
Well, if
make
it's
another
in their
one.
yard, it's
Yeah,
not your
well, don't you know what I'm saying? Don't leave your kids outside.
Yeah,
I think I have to go because I'm choking.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, yeah,
Love
yeah.
you. Thank you
Thanks,
so much. Don't die.
Wow.
That happened to me in the mall the other day. I went to the mall to buy candy and I started choking and I had to go to the bridge club and ask an old man if I could have some water.
That's one of my least favorite minor inconveniences is choking on something like that out of nothing and being around people. I'm like, it's nothing. I just swallowed weird.
It happens to me all the time. It's like I'm allergic to certain air and then I just like
Yeah.
can't get a grip.
Hey, Mr. Elephant. I'd like to address the elephant in the room, if I may.
Hello, sir.
Oh, I would
Lovely
use
trunk.
that. I would use that joke if I was a circus ringmaster. Well, we're gonna say goodnight to you.
Good
We're
night
gonna
to
say,
you.
well, I'm not gonna say it, but Jackie wishes a warm birthday to Justin Roiland and
Happy
Louis
birthday,
C.K.
Rick. Happy birthday, Marty. Happy birthday to the pickle, Jessica. What's the sister?
I don't know.
Morgan?
I don't have a high enough
Summer.
IQ to watch that show. Okay.
And the mom and dad. And happy
Yep.
birthday to Mary Trump.
Yeah,
Happy
Mary Trump.
birthday to her 15 rabbit children. And happy birthday podcast can be found on Twitter, on
Yeah.
Instagram, on Patreon, on TikTok.
Check us out. Check us out at #podcasts. #Pure Michigan.
I almost just shit my pants.
All right, let her go. Let her go.
Okay. Hashtag.
I can feel the wetness over the Zoom. Let her get
Hashtag
up.
three
No, I
friends.
just laughed so hard that poop almost came
Oh,
out.
well, leave the alarm on.
Hashtag Sunday school. Hashtag family. Hashtag $100 bill.
Hashtag American Pride.
Hashtag hashtag.
Yep. Hashtag Justin Trudeau Halloween costume ideas.
And hashtag good night. And we'll see you in the next video. Bye, Burns.
Mardi Gras. Beads. Beads. Mardi Gras. 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 Beads. 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 Mardi Gras. Beads. Mardi Gras. Beads. Mardi Gras. Beads. Mardi Gras.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Well, what do you guys want to talk about?
Here, I have an idea. How about this? People say she's crazy. She's got diarrhea on the soles of her shoes. That's one way to get these walking poops. Diarrhea on the soles of her shoes. Right?
I've heard that actually.
Mm-hmm. Can I say this? I guess not. Two can play at that game. Hey, Paul, I got something for you. Here, catch this.
Okay. Oh! Ow!
Shit.
Fucking jerk.
Whoa,
Come
whoa,
on.
whoa, whoa. Boys.
There's children in this neighborhood.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, you're right. I hear them. They think it's funny.
Oh, God, there's a lot of them. Jesus Christ. They all have guns? Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no!
This is what happens when you have a snow day at fucking Calumet.
I'm
Just
sorry,
go
I'm getting a
nuts.
little pissed.
The splatter's too much. Uh-oh.
You know what time it is. I'm sick of these crows, Jerry.
It's like loon jazz. Or it's
is like
Crowfield. Crowfield.
Crow funk. You're listening to me. Yes, but stay calm. It's gonna be fun. We do this to make you smile, to make the day go by a little easier, because it's hard out there, people. The climate is changing. People are dying. Trains are blowing up. I know. The world needs jesters like us. Podcasters are modern day philosophers. And I'm one of them. And they call me Dan, November 10th.
I, too, am a jester. I am named Jaki. I am birthed October 12th. This is the Happy Birthday podcast featuring my furnace in the background.
I do have this space heater, and when it's getting fired up, it makes all these fart sounds because it's oil-based. It's oil-based.
Sure. My farts are also oil-based.
Wow, Paul, that sounds good. Did you just get a new whammy bar put in on your guitar?
Yeah, check it out.
It's awesome, dude.
Does that have locking tuners?
Yes. Yeah, it does. Check it out.
I can't say I've ever heard anything like that before. Oh my gosh, this is coming out on my sister's birthday, February 28th. And
Really?
she was born in a leap year.
Oh, that was a close one, hey?
I know.
Your mom must have been like, "Phew, that was a close one."
Yeah.
You ever seen your mom leap up and down?
Yes. One time her bathrobe caught on fire.
Oh my God. And she tried to put it out by jumping up and down like she was on a pogo stick?
She actually was on a pogo stick.
Oh.
It's funny you mentioned that.
Oh my
God. Did the
God.
pogo stick overheat? Is that what happened?
Mm-hmm. There was like sparks flying because she was going so fast.
What happened when her bathrobe caught on fire? I think that actually happened. Is that right?
What had happened was my sister was getting her ear candled. My mom was candling. She leaned over and woof, her bathrobe caught on fire. And that was also the first time I heard my mom say a cuss word. She said shit.
Did you laugh? Did you cry?
I was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Can I say this?
Yes. This.
I have a lot of people come up to me. They say, "What is the Happy Birthday podcast? What's it about? Why do you do this? What's going on with it?" And
you okay?
They say, "Yeah." I don't answer those questions.
Is this a cry for help?
Yeah, it's a cry for something. And people will usually come crying to me, and they'll say, "What is it? Is it about current events?" And I say, "No, it's not a current events podcast. It's a timeless events podcast."
I don't know if it's timeless.
Birthdays are timeless.
I feel like birthdays are very much reliant on the passage of time.
Well, guess who has a birthday today?
I'm going to say today is the birthday of jolly good fellow Roy Orbison.
You were saying a couple things about Roy Orbison last week.
Was I?
Yeah, you were.
Last week?
Yeah,
What did I say?
You said Roy Orbison.
Cool.
You just said it out loud, and I was like, okay.
All right.
You were like, Roy Orbison.
believe you.
No, I think because I was trying to get you to get Justin Roy Land, and I was saying, Roy. My rear end does hurt a little bit. Final update on my health. It does hurt a little bit. And I have been continuing to get baptized from the bottom up. But I don't know. Just there's a lot of wear and tear. There's been a lot of wear and tear. And I've been thinking about getting some stuff reinstalled, right?
Reinstalled.
I want to uninstall and reinstall some of my inner workings.
I'm going to have to Google that. What kind of things do they take out?
They clear your history. They delete the cookies.
Hey, man. I wish I could delete all the cookies I've eaten in the past 10 years.
Okay,
You know
so
what I'm
let's
saying?
make a joke where you were using the computer and
Yeah.
it said that.
Okay.
Or you could also say, accept cookies. Yes, please. But that's
what I was
maybe
gonna
been
do.
done. I think that's in Roseanne's new special, actually. Which, shout out, listeners. We're not sponsored to say this. You want some new stand-up comedy? Roseanne Barr. She's got some new stuff coming out. She's dropping some bars.
Is that
Nobody
not out
needs
yet?
to
I thought it
ask
was
me
out.
if I will accept all cookies.
That's it. Thank you.
The answer is yes, please.
My pronouns are Yes, I accept
Yes,
all
yes,
cookies.
please.
Yes, please. My pronouns are yes and please.
If you never mind.
Thank you, Jackie. That was one of the best conversations I've ever had. If you never mind.
I have a new riddle for us to solve today.
Okay.
I already told Dan about this last night. I tried to get AI to write this joke for me, and they couldn't quite figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
But the punchline needs to be: he's blind, but he's one of the. But don't worry, he's one of the good ones. So he's blind, but don't worry, he's one of the good ones.
Okay.
So what do you got?
So my mind immediately goes to the gutter. I'm thinking
premature.
I'm thinking there's like a beauty contest. Someone walks into the dressing room and he has a dog with him. And the girls are like, "Oh God, don't let a dog in here. We all have our periods." And he'll get our tampons out of the trash. And and the owner says, "Don't worry, he's blind, but he's one of the good ones."
The owner of the dog?
Yeah.
The blind man with the dog?
No, the man is not blind.
Well,
He helps the girls get dressed.
I'm not getting this. I must have missed.
No,
it.
I
The
get
dog
it.
is blind.
A man with a blind dog walks in backstage at a beauty contest.
Yes, you got it.
The
You
trash
got
can
it.
is overflowing with blood-soaked tampons.
You
The girls
got
are
it.
worried the dog is going to eat the tampons. But the
They
guy
do
says,
do that.
The guy
It's funny
says,
because it's very relatable.
it really is, because we've all been to beauty contests. We've all eaten out of the trash, and we all like dogs.
Precisely.
Jackie?
What?
Today is not just your sister's birthday. Today is not just February 29th Eve, though listeners, please be aware there is no February 29th this year, but also be aware that Daylight Savings Time Spring Forward is coming up. Now, they're going to do it a little differently this year. I don't know if you heard about this.
I thought we just did it.
Well, we did Fall Back. We're going to do Spring Forward coming up here in March, I think.
Okay.
March or April. Now, usually the way it's been done is to set your clock forward 1 hour in one
Don't
night.
do this.
What? It's a PSA.
They're not changing it to be
FCC's
1
yes, they
minute
are.
per day.
So you heard about it. You heard about it.
Yes, I heard
For
about it.
60 days in a row, we turn the clock 1 minute ahead at a time. And it's easier on people's circadian rhythms. And it's just good for business also. And that's the way we're
Whose
going to be doing it.
business?
And this is
It's good for businessmen.
yeah. And you wouldn't understand anything about that, Jackie.
No, you wouldn't.
You're telling me it's not Roy
It's not Roy
Orbison's
Orbison's
birthday.
No. I don't know if it is. I don't know if it's any of the traveling Wilburys'
All right,
birthdays.
Roy
but,
Beauchamp.
but I think that the way things are going now, the traveling Wilburys would be more like the stay-at-home Wilburys. They'd be the work-from-home Wilburys.
I think they're all dead.
No. Bob Dylan, still alive.
Oh, he was in that.
Jeff Lynne, still alive.
I only know
General
Tom
Flynn?
Petty and Roy Orbison.
You say General Flynn?
I did not.
General.
But I'll say this. It is a lady's birthday.
Oh, fancy.
But her name
What?
sounds like it could be a fella's name. Who could I be talking about, Jackie? Who could I be talking about, Jackie?
Michael Obama.
Michael Obama. No. Think about a man that everyone hates. He's a billionaire. He's destroying the world.
Jeff Bezos.
Try again.
Elon Musk.
Try again. Though shout out Elon Musk. You sang a really nice song about him last few months ago around this time.
Yeah, we should play that right now.
What an epic day indeed.
I'll tell you all about this meme,
Please
Lord.
tell us all about this meme, Lord.
But where should I even start?
Just tell them about the birthday boy. Just tell them about the Tesla man.
I'll tell you all about this guy. Raise a glass to Elon. Dogecoin grinds and 40 tweets a day. Tesla is dead without you. SpaceX pawns epic meme lord car. My Tesla truck is named Jar Jar.
Elon is 51 today. Elon is 51 today. Raise a glass to Elon. Dogecoin grinds in 40 tweets a day. Crypto is dead because of you. You bombed on SNLs at night. Raise a glass to Raise a glass for Elon Musk. It's his birthday, it's his birthday, it's his birthday. Kick some ass with Elon Musk. Start gazing at the top of the universe. Take me up in your rocket. I wanna see the galaxy. We're gonna colonize Mars. We're gonna send Shiba Inus to the stars. South Africa.
Another useless billionaire is Warren Buffett.
I love that one. Okay, boss. No, not Warren Buffett. This guy is more in the social media sphere, right?
Oh, Mick Zuckerberg.
But interestingly enough, it's not his birthday. Jackie?
What?
It's his sister's birthday.
Oh.
Now, what could her name be?
Her name sounds like a boy name, though.
It does. It doesn't.
And so it's probably like Bob or Tim.
No. I'll give you 18 more guesses.
Okay. Pat.
No.
Jesse.
No.
Alex.
No. Though the guy that played Mark Zuckerberg in the movie was named Jesse, so I think bonus points awarded for you there.
Jesse.
No.
Terry Zuckerberg.
No. Harry. Woman name of Harry.
I said Terry. Okay.
You have 18
How many
more
am I
guesses.
at? Okay.
12. No,
18.
12.
That was
You're at
only
12.
one?
You're at 12.
Okay. Let's go with Sue Zuckerberg.
Doesn't sound
Spelled
like
like
a man's name.
SEW.
Oh, right.
Like
Short
sewer.
for sewer.
Friends call me Sue. Okay, it's not Sue.
Her name is what, if you're an Australian chap, what
Blake.
No. If you're an Australian chap
Bloke.
and you were feeling a bit horny, you would say you're feeling. It might be British that say this. I don't know.
Randy?
Randy Zuckerberg.
Nice.
Wow. Randy Zuckerberg. Randy Zuckerberg.
Tell me
Randall
more
is a
about
strange
Randall Zucker.
I will tell you all about Randall Sewer Zuckerberg. Hold on a second.
Hey, remember what we said about when you're doing sound drops, how they should be applicable or
They
somewhat adjacent to what we're talking about?
So?
Thank you.
I'm going to tell you about Randy Zuckerberg. She works for Facebook. She's Mark Zuckerberg's sister. And I thought that was kind of cool. And I was thinking, what if one of my sisters worked for this podcast? Because that's the business I'm
fun.
in, is this podcast,
The
right?
Eagles? Who are
What?
they named after? Allman Brothers.
Oh, yeah. Jessica and Melissa are Allman Brothers songs. And apparently that's...
It's funny
what
that
my-
your sisters are
Yeah.
brothers.
Yeah.
And that...
Right. And that-
Sisters, but they're named after the Allman Brothers.
Yeah. 2 girls named after the Allman Brothers. Okay.
Wow.
Figure that one out.
Gender.
So I was thinking, we'll get into some gender stuff later. We have got a lot
Yeah.
to say about that, but I was thinking, wow, what if one of my sisters worked for the podcast, right? And no offense to either one of them, I don't think either one of them has what it takes, to be honest. My younger sister's been on here before. Clearly, she's not.
She's been on.
Yeah, she's been on.
She's good. Shout out Mel.
I thought, what if I have a brother? Maybe I have a brother, right? So I go down to the county clerk's office the other day, okay? And I grab the guy there. I say, oh, hi, I'm Dan. He's like, hi. And I said, yeah, I'm just wondering if I have a long-lost brother, if there's any paperwork you could go through for that. The guy says, yeah, hold on, we'll go look. And sure enough, turns out I've got a long-lost brother.
No shit.
Yeah. So
Let's get him on.
he's going to be taking over my slot here. I'm going to be stepping back a little bit from the podcast, from the hosting
wow.
role. I think I'm going to be kind of behind the scenes. If I'm not the voice of the podcast, I'll still be kind of the face of the podcast. I'll do some admin stuff like receiving Patreon funds, but I think it's time for me to step away.
Wow. Like
and
indefinitely or just for now?
Definitely, yes.
Definitely, okay.
And yeah, it's been a really fun thing doing this with you, but I think I could also move on to bigger things. This is all right for you guys to keep doing, but Like I say,
Sure.
I'll still be I'll be around, but I'd like you to welcome my brother, Jordan Jordaniels, to the show.
Okay.
Can you let him in, please?
Welcome, welcome Jordan Daniels to the show.
What's up, bro?
I cannot believe this. I'm like weepy. This is touching.
I'm so excited to continue talking, Dad. We get it out of the way.
Yeah, sorry. Little brothers can be such a pain, right? I'm older than him, but he looks
Okay.
he looks old.
He looks
Oh.
old.
You can have gray hair at a younger age. It's no big deal. Come on.
Yeah.
It's normal.
Not a big deal.
Silver fox.
Jordan, I
looks
was
like,
telling them, Paul,
he
shut
looks
up.
like Phil Margera.
He does look like Phil Margera.
Don't say
That's
that
a
to my
compliment.
brother.
It's a compliment. I'll take it as a compliment. I'll accept that. I'm a little too young to get the reference, but I'll accept
Come on,
it.
Bam, we got work.
Sure.
Jordan, I was just filling these guys in that you're my long lost brother. I just found out
Yep.
about you recently. Went down to
Crazy.
the county clerk's office. They said, turns out you got a brother. I said, okay. And so in honor of Mark Zuckerberg's sister's birthday, my brother will be taking over as co-host of the podcast. And I'm just going to be sitting back and I'll respond to emails, whatever, if people email us. But I'm not going to be on the mic. So go ahead.
Okay.
Great. Much deserved, Dan. Love you, brother.
Wow.
Love
Good
you too, man.
job
Thanks.
on 79 episodes, Dan.
Love you a
Jordan,
lot.
welcome to the pod. This is
Yeah, nice to
Thanks
have
so
you, man.
much. It's so
Wow.
great to be here. I've never, I don't really know how podcasts work.
Sure.
But I'm so excited to be a part of this. I have a lot of great ideas. Dan was kind of telling me that this is something about birthdays and stuff like that. So I thought that I'd maybe, how many people do you listen to this thing? Usually, would you say?
50 maybe?
50?
I think we get like between it's not very many. It's
No.
sad.
Well, we
Maybe
can
like
probably
5,
boost those
10.
numbers. I think we can boost those numbers if we kind of implement some changes. And I got a lot of great ideas.
Okay.
Do we want me to run those? But can I just
Let's hear them.
Can I just take charge, or
Please,
how do
yeah.
we want to? Okay. So I thought if we wanted to talk about birthdays, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone's got a birthday, but something else that everyone has are fingerprints. So I thought that maybe we could pivot and just talk about famous fingerprints, and we could dust fingerprints and maybe have people guess whose fingerprint this is. Oh my God, it's Thomas Jefferson's fingerprint. And people will be like, holy shit, what? And then you'll get more viewers because this is a show, right? People watch this.
Yep.
Yes.
Television show.
Yeah. So people get more viewers, and then all of a sudden, true crime is a big deal, and they're dusting for fingerprints all over the place when it comes to that. I just think it's a good idea. Just give it a shot. Trust me. So should we just try it?
Yeah, let's
just
go
maybe
for it.
Look at some fingers. So do you have any pictures of fingerprints?
I don't.
Pull something up, Jackie. Be professional. Come on.
Okay.
Thanks, Dan.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I know I'm not really going to be on the mic, but if
brothers,
someone needs
Let
to
me
lay
just
down the law.
access this database of celebrity finger prints. Okay, I've got a celebrity fingerprint here.
Okay. All right. So look
Can
at
you
that.
guess
It's a beaut, isn't it?
Very unique.
It's very unique, but it's very apparent who that is. That's Frida Kahlo's finger.
That is
print.
correct.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my
See?
gosh.
I know my fingerprints, guys, and this is huge. This is huge.
Wow.
So
Okay.
that's just one idea I have. Okay, we don't have to keep going on the fingerprint path, but it's a good idea.
Okay.
The other idea I had is maybe we pivot the podcast into just sports talk. Just about sports in general,
Okay.
baseball, football, basketball, pickleball. We mentioned that earlier. So I mean, that could be fun.
Yeah, we're
to
big
talk
sports
about,
guys.
too. So so who's your big team?
I'm wearing a Fila shirt.
Oh, I love the Philadelphia Phillies.
Yes.
Great team.
I do Packers, Green Bay Packers. Yeah.
Oh, and what do they do? Are they
That's football.
football? Got it. Don't know a lot about it. Violent. It's a violent
Yes.
sport.
A lot of brain
concussions and stuff.
injuries. Yes. Yeah.
So maybe that's what we could talk about. We could talk about how dangerous sports are and how it's maybe not a good idea to do them. Do you guys do any sports? You ever pickleball?
No.
I'm really bringing pickleball. I think pickleball is going to be big. I think it's
I'm
going
with
to
you.
be
I don't
with
know
ya.
what that is. Is that
Thanks, Dan.
is it like food based?
Yeah, so what happens is you get a Vlasic pickle. You familiar with Vlasic?
Oh yes.
Those are the
With
refrigerated
with
ones,
the
right?
stonk.
The
Yeah,
kosher?
those are the good ones. Those
Those-
definitely
What's that
kosher.
bird?
Not a pelican, stork.
It's Zeppo Marx is the voyagable stork.
So what you do is you get a couple of Vlasics, you throw a ball around, and you hit that ball with a Vlasic pickle, and it's a blast. Old people love doing it. I love doing it. I'm not old.
Sure.
He might look really old, but he's my younger brother.
Your younger brother. Yeah.
So what are your guys' names?
I'm Jackie.
Jackie.
I'm
And
producer Josh. Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. And how old are you?
23.
23.
32. 32.
Okay. You guys look
Both.
good. You guys
Thank
look
you.
good. Do you
Yeah.
have any siblings?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, little sister.
And now where are they at? Are they a part of the show?
And she has been.
Mine have not.
Yeah,
No,
Jackie
they've
won't
not
bring the
been.
sisters in. But
Well, here's my next pitch then. What if we just do a sibling show? Like I host with your little sister and then Jackie's, I don't know, how many siblings did you say you have?
5.
5? Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of great hosts, and I'm sure they'll bring a lot to the table.
They don't
probably
speak
get a lot
to
of good
each
listeners.
other, but they would probably speak to you.
Ooh. More importantly, though, do they speak English? 'Cause that's all I can
Yes.
speak.
Hey.
Okay.
These days, who knows, right?
Dan, man, I'm so
I know
glad
I
we've
said
connected.
I know it's been
'cause
nice, guys. I know I said I was going to step back, but we've been having a good time. Like I said, I just
We
found
have.
out about my brother, but we've been going out to
We
dinner
have.
every night,
Mhm.
every morning, going out for meals. We've been doing pickleball
Wow.
together. Also, I don't want to be shy if I'm telling too much here, but we played a little pickleball, and
Dan can grip a Vlasic better than anyone I know. That's for sure.
Really?
For sure.
that
Oh, yeah.
surprises me because I've known him to drop a lot of things.
you shut the fuck up, dude.
Oh,
See, this is
hey.
why family is so important. Family doesn't talk to me that way. Hey, family is so important, right? Vin Diesel. Come on.
I love the Fast and the Furiouses. That was good.
Let's see how fast this car can drive.
That's pretty good.
All right, I'm going to get off the bike. I just want to say I've been having a
Okay,
lot of fun
Dan.
with you, bro. Can't wait
Hey,
to go
me
out.
too,
We're going to
buddy.
have dinner again tonight. We're going to go to a couple different
Yeah.
restaurants.
Wow.
Yep, flying up to Portland after in a little bit, and then we're gonna go get some grub and maybe get a few drinks.
Yeah,
And, yeah.
maybe a little more than a few, to be honest.
Oh, careful, guys.
Jordan,
Wow.
buddy, I called ahead to the restaurant. I called ahead. Don't worry, it's going to be candle lit. All right, buddy.
Oh, hell yeah! That's
fuck.
the only way bros should
know.
enjoy meal. Anyways, Dan, take a
Yeah.
little break. We got this. from
Thanks.
here.
Yeah, you take the reins here. You take the reins.
Thank
you, Dan.
And yeah, and you know what? I've done with my pitches. I don't want to keep. I want to be a part of what you guys bring to the table. So go ahead and do whatever you normally do, and I'll just take part and chime in and
Perfect.
give some feedback.
You just came in at a point where I guess now you would be telling me the birthday bio of Mark Zuckerberg's sister.
Oh, okay.
So let's hear that.
Well, Mark Zuckerberg's sister has an awesome brother named Mark, and he runs Facebook, which is now called Meta, I've heard, which is pretty meta, if you ask me. Love. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if Dan mentioned this. Just love making little goofs and then laughing immediately after them. So I might keep
Sure.
doing that.
You guys
'cause
are a
that's
lot
kind of
alike in that. Dan does that a lot too.
Just
He'll do a
Yeah.
goof.
Stop.
He'll do a little
Just stop.
laughter.
I think he's a
true.
little bit more low. I'm a little bit more high energy than him, but it's good.
Yeah,
and
he's
you know
very
what?
low. Low
That's
T,
the thing with
low
Mark.
E. Yeah.
Well, I've got low T, but he's got low E, so it balances out. But I think Mark's sister is a little bit more high energy than Mark is too. So that's kind
interesting.
of
Yeah.
an interesting dynamic there, and I think that's kind of how it is a lot of the times when it comes to siblings.
Do you think that's because the one baby takes more T from the mom, and then the next baby gets more E from the mom?
You're spilling the tea right here, it sounds like. But yeah, I think that it's probably related. I think maybe one of them gets a little bit more E from the dad's testes, and then the other one gets a little bit more T from the mom's TTs or something like that. I don't know. That's my
That is how that
guess.
works.
So yeah, I think what's Mark's sister's name again? Remind me.
I already forgot.
First
I
name?
think it was Terry.
No.
Terry. No.
Randy.
Randy Zuckerberg.
Boy name. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that was the thing. I have a boy and a girl's name as well. My name's Jordaniel Jordaniels. So like Jordaniel could be a boy
And a country.
It is also a country. You're right. You're right. That's what's so fun. You know, when you think about the Middle East, it's not really in the middle of the East. It's like farther in the East. Like Middle East to me would be like Wisconsin or something, right?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I just don't get it.
This guy's a bit of a cut up, so watch out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't get me. I can't hold any scissors, or I'll cut stuff up too much.
Jesus.
Too much cutting.
Careful.
It's crazy. It's crazy. So I've been sober for 40 years.
Wow.
Even though I'm not even 40 years old.
Yeah,
That's the
I was going to
crazy
say,
thing.
how does that math?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, congratulations, dude. That's
Thanks.
awesome.
Yeah, I was doing a lot of hard drugs, a lot of alcohol when I was a very young child. And I kept at it for quite a while, and then I just kind of grew out of it after a while. I think
that led to him being my long lost brother. Also, I didn't mean to.
I did a lot of drugs, and then just kind of disappeared, and kind of forgot everything. Didn't know Adam from Eve, as they say.
Again, but hey, these days, who does, right?
This guy, you're a little bit politically incorrect, and that's why I love you so much. You're the Bill Maher to my other Bill Maher, and it's great. It's just beautiful.
Jill Maher.
Yeah. Now that's an episode of Club Random that I'd like to see. Bill Mahers. And I know my brother is saying he's been sober for 40 years, but I will say this. I don't think I'm telling any tales here. He doesn't consider marijuana a drug. Okay, we'll just say that. He is, right, bro?
California sober.
Yeah. Hey, I'm in San Fran. Am I right?
Yeah.
Look.
He is.
So.
He's actually on the Golden Gate Bridge right now. Yeah.
I am. I'm ready
Don't
to
jump.
But in a good way, in a funny way, in a fun way.
Like my
Not to
mom
die.
was when her bathrobe caught on fire. She's jumping up and down.
Oh my word!
That conversation.
That doesn't sound fun or funny. She could have died.
It was the first time I heard her say a cuss word. She said shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
My first cuss word I heard was cunt, and that was
That's a big one.
Yeah, it was a teacher saying that to me. And it was pretty interesting.
Wow, the big C.
Wow.
How old were you?
I was about 22. This was my professor at what college? I went to several community colleges growing up.
Sure.
Because I kept getting booted out because I was a bad kid. So I'm really different now. So
And that's how you ended up in cursing college.
Exactly. It's cracking me up. Was it Paul?
Josh, the producer.
Josh.
Yeah.
Sorry. I forget things easily.
He goes.
Josh,
He's got a couple names.
Oh.
He goes.
Yeah.
I go.
Well, I love what's going on here. I love the dynamic. I love the energy. I love the laughter.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I like that we're all getting along.
Yeah.
I just want to be a part of every episode moving forward because I'm liking what's going on here. I like our sports ideas that we came up with before.
I'm into that. Yeah.
Yeah. Who do you like in cricket this season?
Oof. Gotta go India this year. Gotta go India. They're a pretty
That's a guy?
dominant force.
Yeah.
They got some good bowlers, some good hitters. I know a lot about cricket. You probably shouldn't
You
ask
bowl
me
in
about
cricket,
this.
hey?
What's the
Oh, yeah.
regulation stump size?
So the stump is approximately, it's the metric system because it's like a European sport. So I'm not quite sure how it balances
I don't think you
out
can
over here.
convert that.
Well, an American stump is different than a European stump.
Right.
That's true. I think that the European stump has a bit more girth.
I have heard that.
Yeah. Well, they're an older country, so they would have
True.
planted their stumps.
That's true. But hey, so, you know how I said, you know what, I don't think birthdays matter, blah, blah, blah. We should change the idea. The cool thing is my birthday is coming up. Isn't that exciting? Yeah. Did you know that, brother?
Can I when I was at the county courthouse, they did not tell me when your birthday was. They told me your name, your height, and your weight, your hair color. They did tell me about your drug problems. They told me that you have low T, and I was like, that's a little TMI, but okay. And then actually the guy that I was talking to said it seemed like I got all the testosterone in the family.
Wow. Well, he was right. So,
yeah, he was right.
I'll take it.
But no, he didn't tell me when your birthday is. Daniel, could you tell me? I mean, I want to get you something nice for your birthday. When's your birthday, buddy?
My birthday is on March 6th. Yeah. So
Like
that's
the
like
3-6
days.
Mafia.
Oh yeah, I am a member of the 3-6 Mafia, or in if I'm overseas, it's the 6-3 Mafia.
We're on the same
crazy.
page.
I know,
brother.
right?
We're on
That's
the same
crazy.
page.
We're brothers. We're
All
brothers.
Hey, could you? I just gotta. Like I said, I've been doing some admin work. I've been getting some emails. Some of the listeners are saying it's time for you to, Jackie, try to make him guess who has a birthday today.
Oh,
yeah.
Are we doing that?
Yeah, and I'm not gonna
ready.
be guessing. I got my hands full right now with all the other stuff I'm doing. But you go ahead.
Oh, well.
Awkward.
Yeah. So usually Dan would guess whose birthday it is today, but I'd love to have you guess. Whose birthday is it? Do you think?
Sure. So I'm thinking it's got to be related to pickleball.
Sure.
The three inventors of pickleball were Joel Pritchard, Bill Bell, and Barney McCallum. Any of those guys' birthdays today?
No, I'm so sorry.
Farch.
How do you say?
Oh, you go.
Yeah.
That's
Let me give you a clue. This is a very famous American comedian. Okay, beloved, and he died last year.
He died last year. It's got to be rest in peace, brother. Howie Mandel.
I'm
Love
so
that guy.
sorry. It is not Howie Mandel. I believe
no?
he is still with us, actually.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Thank you, Howie. I'm glad you're still here.
Did you see his TikTok where he posted a prolapse rectum not too long ago?
I must have.
Check that out. Yeah.
I'll definitely check that out. I love that
Yeah.
guy. Bobby's World, great show. Still watch it. Comedy comedian died last year. Would it be a Norm Macdonald?
It is not a Norm Macdonald. I'm so sorry.
That was a good guess, though, right?
That was a very good guess. We lost a lot of good ones.
George
this one
Carlin.
was not George Carlin. I'm so sorry. It's not him.
And it's not a woman, right? Because women can't be comedians. So it's got to be.
Whoa. Hey,
It's a male comedian.
I'm sorry. My mic is back on. Jordan, can I pull you aside a minute here?
Yeah, what's up?
Come out in the hallway with me for a second
Okay.
here. I don't see
Yeah,
you
yeah,
walk,
yeah.
but- Hey.
What's up, man?
What's with the misogyny, dude? What was that? Women can't be funny?
Well, this is how we talk all the time.
Hey, man, when it's you and me having a candlelit dinner, just man to man, that shit's cool. But you start bringing that on the air, you say that to my friend Jackie's face, that's a problem, bro.
Oh, I'm so sorry,
That's a problem.
dude. I did
Because she
not
makes me laugh
mean-
every single day, all right?
Is she a
And she doesn't
comedian?
even try to. No, she's not. She's not a comedian.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I
That's
know.
what I'm saying.
Okay,
Like,
well-
she's not a comedian. Did you just punch me?
Yeah, I did. You
Ow!
feel that?
How are you doing this? I'm in San Francisco.
Bro, brotherly love is the second strongest thing in the world. You know what the strongest thing in the world is? Brotherly hate. I'm coming for you. Come here.
Damn.
What?
I heard
Do
that from the
not.
hallway.
I'm not a fighter. You have more tea than me. I can't fight back.
I know. And you're getting my T levels are spiking right now, bro. I'm gonna whack you like a cricket wicket keeper
I was gonna fucking pickleball you harder than.
No,
ever
we're not
before.
doing that, bro. We're not doing that. You know what? I've made a lot of
Go ahead,
mistakes
bro.
in my life. Not as many as you have, but I've made a lot of mistakes in my life, okay? And you know what?
No.
This
What?
might be the biggest mistake of all.
No,
Brother?
this was great.
Brother,
What?
it's not going good. You're on here, you're talking cricket, you're doing misogyny. I don't do misogyny. I respect and celebrate women every episode. I talk about how beautiful they are and how beautiful their bodies are to me. Dude, I'm sorry. It's not working out. You're gonna be long lost again. I'm sorry. From this moment on, I have no brother.
Aww.
I cannot believe you, Dan. I cannot believe you. I'm out. Fine. I'm gone. I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna smoke crack, and it's on you.
Oh,
it's on
no.
you. It's on you.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
Yep, it's fair.
I want you to stay sober, bro. Even though
No,
we've
you
been...
don't.
Dude.
No, you don't.
Oh,
I'm gonna go smoke. I've got crack
You
downstairs.
can't do that. Do not put that on me.
I
you
will
fucking-
put it on you.
Don't put your problems on me. Don't put your crack on me. Don't put your hands on me. Stop it. Stop trying to hug me and touch me.
I'm gonna slap you.
Stop it. Oh!
There.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Let me smell your hands again. Let me smell those hands. Those smell like crack. You have crack on your fingers. Are you lying to me? You've been smoking crack this whole time.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not sober. Okay, I'm doing crack again.
Yeah, you smell like drugs. You smell like alcohol. You stink. You're covered
You
in
stink
dust.
like crack.
Crack smells horrible. It's true. It's true.
You
All
got
right, listen.
crack
You
on
know
your
what?
breath, bro.
All right, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of you judging me now. You already said hurtful things to me, and now you're saying I'm a liar. So you know what? I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go.
You got pwned.
All right.
Yeah. No, I didn't.
You know what?
Well,
you did. You got pwned like a noob.
You got pwned.
Fuck all y'all. This is bullshit. I'm gonna smoke crack now.
Don't do it, bro. Don't do
I'm gonna
it.
do it. I'm doing it. Goodbye.
Oh my god.
Bye. Wow. I cannot believe you have a crack addict brother who
That was the
is
hardest thing
younger
I
than
ever had to
you.
do.
And you guys just straight up family divorced on air. But anyway, this jolly good fellow, he was known a lot for his voice acting, I would say.
Can I take a minute to recover here?
Yeah, let's take a break. We'll come back and then we'll talk about it.
Coming soon to the Food Network from the twisted mind of producer Tony Dutcher. 4 cups of water, 3 cups of rice, 2 rice cookers, only 1 winner. Which rice cooker will cook the rice faster? Find out on the exciting new series Rice Race. Rice Race, coming soon to the Food Network. Rice Race.
Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. My name is Dan Pasco. This is the coolest thing I've ever done in my life, is hosting this podcast with my friends Jackie and Josh, who are not my blood family, but my chosen family. Jackie.
Yes.
I was going to guess Norm Macdonald.
Wrong.
It's not Howie Mandel.
Correct.
What did his prolapse anus?
He posted a prolapsed anus on TikTok.
Why?
I think I did hear that. Why did he do that?
For views.
Maybe we should do that.
Yeah, that could be a good way to break out.
Yeah. Okay, so famous comedians, Shemp Howard.
Died in 2022.
Oh, that's really recently. Richard Belzar.
This jolly good fellow
Isn't he
was
on that
an
show you like?
American stand-up comedian, voice actor,
Voice actor.
and actor.
Voice actor and actor. Voice acting is acting. That's my,
He
people
did-
say
he
sex work
did-
is work, voice acting is acting.
He did voice, he did thought, he did hearing, he did visual, he did all the type of acting. Stage, film, TV,
Video
digital,
game?
4K, HD, 1080.
A lot of these actors are like, well, I only act up to 1080p. I don't act in 4K.
He's done the voice of a cartoon. He's done the voice
And he
of
died?
Yeah.
Do I laugh at this man's comedy?
Yes. You laugh at this man's voice.
Does he talk like this?
No, quite the opposite.
Okay. And he passed away. Would I have been aware of his
Yes.
passing? Okay. Why am I?
We all spoke about it.
We did. We
You
did.
buried it deep down because it's like, what? He died?
Yeah. That's what you
Yeah.
do with a trauma.
Let me give you some of his less notable
Yeah.
roles. He played a guy called Krang.
Yeah.
He played a guy called Digit.
Man name of Krang.
He did a famous duck. He did a famous bird.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm waiting, bud. Let's hear it. What do you got for me?
Is it Gilbert Gottfried?
It is Gilbert Gottfried.
Down.
It is Gilbert Gottfried.
Right?
Wow, that was so spot on that Zoom had to mute your sound because it was copyright infringement. Which is a great thing because in honor of the birthday of a funny man, a comedian, a respected man,
See, heard that, didn't you?
out of respect and in keeping with last week's theme, I'm going to go ahead and hold this space for you, Dan, and allow you to read the birthday of Gilbert Gottfried.
Oh, okay.
Birthday bio of Gilbert Gottfried.
This is a little unfair to.
So I didn't want to put you on the spot.
Sure.
I've prepped it all for you. Okay. I'll send it to you in the chat. Okay. But I wanted to respect the voice of the male comedian.
Sure.
Just like you've always respected.
Well, like all comedians are.
The voice of a female comedian.
Male. Comedian.
So I will send it in the chat, and then you go ahead and just read it. There are a couple instructions, but just take it from the top, one line at a time.
Gilbert. What can we say about today's eccentric birthday boy, Gilbert Gottfried? JGF-GJG was an American stand-up comedian and actor known for his exaggerated shrill voice, strong New York accent, and his edgy, often controversial sense of humor. His numerous roles in film and television include voicing Iago in the Aladdin animated franchise, Digit LeBoyd in Cyber Chase, Krang Subprime in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and the Aflac Duck. He was also known for his human role as Mr. Peabody in the Problem Child film series. Truly though, I think what's really going on here is that Chili G is one of America's greatest guys and truly should be the next voice of Rick Sanchez, were it not for the fact that he's already bit the dust. It's gotta be a way that they can use all this guy's voice tapes and make him say whatever they want. Sometimes they take the guy's voice from the grave with old tapes and get him to say whatever they want these days. They could do that. It's just a thought.
Anyways, what's next? They had this guy doing the voice of the Aflac Duck. They had this guy doing the voice of the Aladdin bird. Who said this is how birds sound? Oh, this is what birds sound like when they speak English, I guess. There's no reason. There's no reason they can't take my voice and wobble lobba dub dub.
The end.
Happy birthday, Gilbert Gottfried. Thank you for doing that.
Very good.
Thank you.
I was gonna try, but I don't have.
I don't know what I just said, but I do know that we're gonna take a little breather. When we come back, we're gonna have one of our greatest friends. That's gonna be on here with us.
Connie Rico Co. has acquired a new specialty business in your area. If you're familiar with specialty stores like the Container Store, Spatula City, Poo and Dish, the Shampoo and Dish Soap Store, then you already know the Connie Rico family of specialty stores. Well, we're more excited than ever to share our newest acquisition with you and yours. The Towel Store is now open at 2100 M28 in Munising. We're here for all your towel needs, from towels to sit on to towels you can wipe up messes with. I'm Connie, and I'm happy to bring you this new sustainable approach to the towel industry into our glorious small town. My husband Rico and I have been following the specialty lifestyle for a decade now, and we're building an empire to serve our community with all the specialty stores they could ever want or need. From our family to yours, come on down and check out the new towel store at 2100 M28 in Munising.
And I also would like to report something to Jaki. That you
report
got some more hate on our YouTube page.
Oh yeah, love it.
I really like
it. Is mostly her, hey?
Yes,
not funny.
Yeah, I think people like to hate on women more.
Why? Yeah. We're so fun to love, though. We're so
they have no
lovable
business
and
being
hilarious.
in this arena with champions.
Ready to get my feelings hurt.
It's not even really. So I had a clip of you doing some of those acronyms, like
sure.
Foot and whoever. And someone commented, Zerg113 says, I did not understand a thing she said, and she's a grown adult, LOL.
Little do you know, I'm an overgrown adult, and no one knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
Like, not just like he wasn't commenting on the quality of the thing. It's just like, I can't understand what she's saying. Like,
I don't fucking know what she's talking about.
But I'll tell you this.
I said Dr. Foot, podiatrist.
You want to know what? We got a reply from a user named Beluga. And
now
this
we're
person
talking.
said,
then you got a problem with your ears. She's speaking perfectly clearly, LMAO.
Thank you, Beluga, for the flowers. Do you think our videos are just like finding these people, or do they like follow us? Like, how are they watching
Some
a whole
people
video of ours?
Follow us. Sometimes I think the YouTube algorithm just pushes them on people. So.
I never watch YouTube videos unless it's like how to fix something, and then I don't.
Well, you do
it doesn't,
watch
like,
YouTube.
Play another video.
You do watch YouTube videos.
I do, but not like I'm not watching podcast videos on YouTube.
No, well, these are like little clips, you know.
But I don't watch that type of stuff on YouTube.
You do.
I don't.
What do you mean?
I mean, if I see a podcast clip, it's on Twitter, it's on TikTok, it's on
Sure.
Instagram Reels.
Okay, well,
I'm just
do you
not
want
a
to hear?
YouTube person.
This is a YouTube podcast that you watch.
Hey guys, Sword here. And basically, I'm going to say this right now, food poisoning sucks.
Yeah.
I became food poisoned yesterday, where my mother and I believe we got it from Chili's, because we both ate at Chili's and we both ate the buffalo wings, or we basically ate the boneless wings. And that's the only thing we could link it to that actually probably made us sick. My mother experienced it around Monday, and I experienced it yesterday. So, yeah, I gotta say, it really sucks.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure I've never experienced food poisoning before, so this is my first time ever experiencing it. So,
drink some Gatorade.
I gotta say, it really sucks, as I already said.
Pedialyte.
So
Gatorlight.
basically, I went to the bathroom around 35 times, maybe, I threw up around 60 times, 5 or 6 per session type of deal.
Per session?
And I gotta say, I really think that most of it has left my body, but I'm still experiencing a little bit today. It still has that little leftover, if you know what I mean, like your body's
I know
trying
what
to
you
get rid of
mean.
it, trying to recover from it. I'm still recovering, and yeah.
Bless ya. Oof.
Trying so hard not to actually go to the bathroom.
Oh.
There's like 12 sound bites in there that are probably worth pulling.
Something like not to go to the bathroom.
Just in that first minute, I think that's
fantastic.
I think that's maybe the funniest thing I've ever heard is trying so hard not to actually go to the bathroom.
Stop the video.
I know.
You don't have to do that.
I'm trying so hard.
Go to the bathroom. All right.
All right, everyone. Thanks for listening to the Happy Birthday podcast.
Hi, welcome to the Happy Birthday podcast. My name is Josh Limata, and I am the creator of the show. It was my idea. Jackie thinks it was her idea, and it wasn't.
No, you're
I'm here
right.
with my best friend Dan, who is
Credit
a
where
really
credit's
precious guy.
Hey guys, Dan here. It's good to be back with everybody again. Oh, excuse me. And I'm just a little sick today, so I'm probably not going to be talking as much as I normally do because I do have some health issues going on right now that you can. Yeah, I'm just like I said, I'm not feeling very well, but we are joined by Katie Yarl, our old friend Katie Yarl. Katie, how you doing?
You know, the liberal fake news media got me, and I have COVID-19 for the.
No.
Sorry.
And Katie is gone. Katie's been taken care of.
Thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday
Thank you for
podcast.
joining us.
We laugh. We like to laugh.
I'm now coming to you from beyond beyond this living world, and
The
I'm now
ghost of Katie Yarl, everyone.
All right.
Welcome
Wow.
back.
You don't look a day over however old you were when you died.
Listen, this is the Happy Birthday podcast. You know this. You've been here before. This is our season finale. So things are going to be a little more serious than last time, okay? The stakes are higher. The quality of clues is lower. And there is no prize.
No, there's still $100. There's still $100 on the table.
$100. That's like
Per
not,
question.
That's not even like 0.01% of my my total debt.
That's the best we could do. But there we have other ways that make the show more fun. Look what I can do now.
There is that. Yeah.
Oh wait, was that barfing?
Yep, that was some barf.
Katie,
I think you're the first person to actively have COVID-19 that's joined us on this program before. We've had a couple of scares. Both of these guys thought they had it before, didn't have it. And
I currently may have it.
Well, you
I
might.
did a test live on air and it was negative, so.
You thought it was positive, though.
It looked kind of positive.
Everyone thinks they look positive. I want to get a well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Katie, how are you feeling? Let's check in with your health. Are you gonna? I know brain fog can be a thing. I hope you don't have that.
Yeah. So I've got some real shortness of breath and tightness in the chest. I've been congested. So I tested negative 3 times before testing positive with at-home tests. So if someone you know maybe went to Mardi Gras and then they're like, "Oh, I got the Mardi Gras crud," and they're like, "My test was negative," it probably needs to gestate for a couple more days. So I highly recommend testing multiple times.
Yeah. I think a lot of people, the CDC has said that a lot of people are mistaking COVID for Mardi Gras crud. So I want to make sure that people aren't making that mistake.
It's it is a different strain of Mardi Gras crud than last year. So just make sure you get the vaccine, and it's not a big deal.
All right.
Get that gumbo shot into your veins.
The vaccine comes with beads and a cup sponsored by Southern Comfort.
Nice.
That's
And
very
there's a
cool.
little baby in it when they inject it into your veins.
Yeah. It also you can take it to your local Walgreens and get a free king cake.
Love that.
Participating Mardi Gras.
I wouldn't eat no Walgreens cake. Prescription cake.
No.
Yeah,
Who's
a
making
king
that?
wouldn't be getting his cake from Walgreens.
No.
He'd
Not my
go to a
king.
CVS or a more reputable pharmacy.
Well, I'm sorry you have COVID. I've not had it myself, as far as I know. I probably have and didn't know it. But when I take those at-home tests, and I think I've addressed this before on here. Every time I do it and I get the results, I think, I don't know if I didn't do it right.
It's not.
It doesn't work.
Probably
So
pointless even buying those.
yeah, but I'll keep doing it.
A good way if you don't like putting it in your nose, you can swab your anus.
Really?
Yeah, you can swab your anus because
Now you're talking my language.
It comes out through your fecal matter.
All right.
Oh. So if you have COVID, you should have diarrhea a lot and get it out of your system.
So if you have COVID and someone eats your ass, they can get COVID.
That would be a funny
Okay.
prank to pull on someone, hey?
Yeah.
That was happening. It was happening at orgies. That was like how they figured that out. It's like some people had an orgy in New York or something.
Listeners, pull that prank on your significant other tonight. I want you to go up to them and say, "How about we spice things up in the bedroom tonight?" And you present your anus. Oh, this only works if you have COVID. And you have your husband or your wife lick your ass. Then afterwards, you look at him and go, "You might want to get some chicken soup and 7-Up." And they're gonna say,
"Chicken soup for the ass-eating soul."
Yeah. All right. We're a health advice podcast now. This episode might get the little disclaimer.
I was gonna say we're gonna
It
get
might-
disclaimer.
We have a couple of those. I don't remember why.
Do we?
Yeah, which is pretty wild.
Because you say that the vaccine makes you gay in every episode.
Oh, I think that the one is where I had that the montage of 1 second from the first 50 episodes, and one of the clips is "Do not take the vaccine." But there's context around it.
Sure.
Anyway, Katie, when is your birthday? I think I know.
I was born on Wednesday, February the 28th.
That's
Wait a
in
minute.
the year
day this episode is
1990.
This episode is coming
crapping
out
me?
on Wednesday, February 28th, 1990.
Oh
No,
my
no.
God.
No. It's a Tuesday. February 28th is a Tuesday.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, the doctors must have made a mistake on your birth certificate. They got a lot of things wrong.
No,
back
but
then.
the year that I was born was a Wednesday.
I don't follow. Maybe it's like a leap year thing. Is that possible?
No, in 1990,
Yeah,
on February the 28th, it was
Yeah.
a Wednesday.
it's a Tuesday coming up here.
Yeah, it's Tuesday.
Okay. Okay.
It's the week after Fat Tuesday, actually.
God, I finally found it. Katie, I had a drop that I wanted to give to you here. Are you ready?
Ready?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank
I'm
you,
very
guys.
excited to have our first active COVID patient and our first actual jolly good fellow having their birthday on the episode date. This is big.
crazy.
This is
Ground
going to be in the
zero,
Happy
folks.
Birthday Podcast history books, which listeners,
Bank,
we're still
bank.
waiting on someone to start writing that. So
Yeah.
Donate.
I think Juiced Elfers should write the preface.
Agreed. Hard agreed.
Yeah, preface? Is that the first part
yeah,
of the
or the whole book itself.
Preface, postface,
Juice.
whatever.
Yeah. He really knows what's up. Though I don't know. Lately some people have been disagreeing with some of Mr. Elfers's
That's true.
analysis, but
Yeah,
Getting
that's
more
true.
blowback. Yeah.
yeah. I don't know if that says more about the book or the difficult nature of our guest.
Whenever we
I
say
think it has to do with the individual. And
yeah, because
not-
we'll say your weakness is that you're defensive, and they'll be like,
no, I'm
that's
not.
not me.
Mm-hmm. But February 28th, Katie, a lot of people don't know that this is not an actual live show. It's pre-recorded. So I want to know, well, actually, I shouldn't ask what you want to do for your birthday because you're probably going to be sick, and that's a sad thing to think about.
Oh, you'll be better.
I am sorry.
I can tell you.
Okay.
I can tell you what I was supposed to do.
Okay. Let's hear it.
So starting tomorrow, I was supposed to go and pick a gentleman caller up from the airport.
Okay.
And then he was going to stay with me. We were going to go to the coast and stay in a beach house and do copious amounts of illicit materials.
Oh.
And then
Lock her
come
up.
back to Portland. We were gonna go. I was gonna go get my eyebrows done, and then we were gonna go see Fleetwood Mac Symphony of Rumors
Hell yeah.
at Revolution Hall. But I ended up giving my tickets away to Dominique, and I had dinner reservations. I had a doctor's appointment. I had a whole week of plans every day.
Oh no!
And now I'm just gonna be in here, and I'm gonna binge watch TV. And I was thinking about watching this movie. I don't know if you've seen it before. It's called Interstellar. It's like an indie movie.
Ooh, I love that movie.
Loser.
You're not a loser.
You got pwned.
You didn't get pwned. You got COVID.
You got pwned
It's
by
not your
COVID,
fault.
but you know what? It's gonna be even more magical because maybe here's my every clown has a silver lining, and here's mine. I think where they've been saying for a while that we're due for an earthquake around these parts, and maybe it's gonna hit.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it's gonna hit, and instead of being on the coast, you're gonna be here safe and sound in your well, it won't be that safe, but it's supposed to be worse on the coast. So I think that's what's going to happen. Listeners, mark my words.
I've been trying to find my weed pen and I can't find it anywhere.
Same. I had it in my hand and then it was gone.
Listeners and friends, I've been thinking about getting one of those.
Get one.
A weed pen?
Yeah, I don't have
You
one.
can get one that has.
I'm a gummies guy, but I want to get a little vape. Can I tell you what inspired me to make this decision?
Yes.
I was at this coffee shop across the street from campus recently. What's it called? Coffee House 5, right, Katie?
Oh yes, I used to go there every day.
Yeah, and there were these two girls in line in front of me, young women. I'm sorry, and they were just fucking. They must have been baked out of their minds. They were giggling. They were acting weird. They didn't know what was going on. They were taking forever. It was kind of annoying me. But then I was also thinking, it would be fun to be that high at like 10 in the morning, you know?
See?
And I'm not getting that with the gummy experience, you know?
You can get DMT ones too.
Dude, that's the shit that
I've hit a DMT pen. Alex, who's here in my house right now, has one, and it's crazy. And it tastes like cotton balls are on fire in your mouth.
Yeah.
How does the pen work though? Because I know when you smoke it, you have to do like a shitload of it, or it doesn't work. Is a pen kind of the same thing?
With
If you
DMT?
suck on it? Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing with DMT is it has to be vaporized, which a lighter, like a Bic lighter, isn't going to get it that hot. So with the battery, you can preheat it, so the element's hot, and then when you press the button, the hot element touches the like liquefied DMT. So then you just inhale it. You're supposed to hold it in for like 10 or 20 seconds, right? So it all like absorbs into your cells and then blasts you off into outer space.
Damn. Did you meet God? Did he look like Joe Rogan?
It's not God. It kind of feels like I described it as Ishnu, the like thing with all the arms.
Mm-hmm.
Like multiple
The Indian god?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
For me, it was like,
So it kind
for
of
me, it was
still
like a
God.
giant. Well, I mean, is that not what the giant spaghetti monster is? Like,
Oh, sure.
Oh my
Hindu
God.
people, please turn this podcast off.
Imagine doing DMT and meeting the flying spaghetti monster. That would suck.
that's what it is. That's literally what my experience was. Like,
What'd he
I don't know
say?
about that.
So
Did he
I've done DMT twice.
Nice.
And the first time I did it, I had like when I was there's my life before DMT and there's my life after. Kind of like how there's life before 9/11 and then there's life after 9/11.
Well, there's life during 9/11 too.
Yes, I remember
There
that.
was 2001,
Small-
2002 was
small
kind of
sliver.
crazy.
Yeah. When did
That
you first
rocket
do
ship
the?
also blew up.
When did you first do the DMT, Katie?
When I was 22,
Okay.
really bad anger management issues, and I still can struggle with it.
Yeah.
But after doing DMT, I like really got better with like mindfulness and like channeling when I get angry and like excusing myself when I get upset. And it's because I did DMT and the fucking giant spaghetti monster in the sky that was like was like,
Yeah.
stop being a fucking asshole. You're not gonna have any friends if you keep doing this. And then I really took like big steps into, you know, like not getting mad and like smashing something or like throwing my phone or like exploding and yelling at somebody.
Appreciate you sharing this story. I would like to just make it clear to our listeners that we do not officially endorse personal growth on this podcast. It's nice when it happens, but please, listeners, just whatever demons you have, keep them close to you.
Keep them.
Yeah, keep them.
I mean, there's a fair share of self-deprecation that goes on in my life.
Sure.
Yeah.
But I'll say this, you know, I did DMT one time. People say they see God, whatever. You know what I saw? A vision came to me, and it was Ricky Gervais saying, "Do you really believe in a little man in the sky?"
Nightmare,
Yeah.
nightmare.
And then it was then Bill Maher came and was lecturing me, and you don't really
Yeah.
believe that crap, do you?
They are two like
Really?
very famous atheists.
I know. That would be such a drag.
Their arguments for atheism are like better examples than any like stupid, you know, something that's creatively written.
Sure.
As far as digital media goes.
I'm not a God guy, listeners, but I'm not going to make a movie where I go sit down with a rabbi and be like, really? Maybe I should do that.
You should.
Oh,
That'd be hilarious.
come on. Katie, something we like to do on this podcast is talk about things that happened on this day in history. And I'm going to get my producer, my boss, the man I work for on the mic, and he's going to tell you a little bit about something that happened on this day in history.
Okay.
Katie, I know that you are out of the office this week because you are dealing with COVID-19. So I'm sure you're going to be a little short on cash next month. Is that correct?
I actually am cashing out on all of my floating holidays, all of my sick time, and I think I only have one unpaid day. So I am going to be slightly hurt, but not the worst.
Oh, okay. Well, to make that a little easier for you, we've prepared this game where we will send you $100 per correct question. That you
Wow.
get. Right.
God damn.
I know.
Good thing
So-
I've been practicing my history on silent
Yeah, we
film
haven't had
stars.
you. We haven't had you on in a while. Have you been boning up on clowns and stuff? You been boning on the clowns?
I mean, I've been boning, but I don't know if there are any clowns.
Are you into, we don't want to pry too into your bedroom life, but do you do clown stuff?
I don't do clown stuff, but like honestly, I literally, my phone said that the battery was low. I literally was having sex, and then I was like, I have to do this podcast. We have to stop.
Oh my God.
I'm
that.
not kidding. I am not kidding.
That is incredible. Well, we're glad to get you in that moment.
Did it sound a little bit like this?
Okay.
Yeah,
So, right.
definitely.
So you do it with the masks on?
We were doing it with masks on.
That's very cool.
That's awesome.
What's the most?
But no
But
ass
you
eating,
don't think
hey?
your butthole to butthole contact would spread the COVID?
I didn't.
Or
touch
did you
his
not touch
butthole this
holes?
time. Not this time.
Okay.
Think of all the firsts. This is our first guest whose birthday is today, our first guest to have COVID, and our first guest that's had sex.
That's
and
awesome,
then
dude.
remember on Treckle's birthday a couple years ago, she shit on screen.
She did.
Yes,
that was pretty cool. Took a big dump
Yeah.
right in the episode.
You are a precious
I'm
part of this
I'm
podcast.
I'm a trailblazer.
Yeah.
So, let's get back to the money talk. Katie, do you like money? Dan, do you like money?
No, I don't. I avoid
hate
it.
money. TBH.
Yeah.
Well, let's get some money flow. Let's get the dollar bills flowing.
All right.
I want Jim Cramer slapping his big button over this. Katie.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
This
Let her inhale,
this gentleman
please.
was born on your birthday. He was born in Italy, and he's an American race car driver. He's one of the most successful drivers in the history of cars. Andretti.
Oh.
Well, there's actually
Josh.
there's a couple of them. So which one is it?
We'll see. I don't know anyone's first name being Andretti, but if he's a famous Italian car racing person,
Name every Italian name you know.
Mario, Luigi.
Hey, you got it!
Yes.
Good job, Katie. You win the $100.
All right. Tony Soprano.
Yes, that was very good.
Yes.
All right, Katie. Well, I'm happy to have given you $100, and for Dan to give you $100, I will pass you off to Jackie.
Oh, okay. I have another birthday for you to guess. Let me pull up my list of February 28th babies and see who we got. All right. This jolly good fellow is a country music singer. Are you familiar with country music singers?
You mean Taylor Swift?
No, this is a boy one, unfortunately.
No, it's all country music is Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Yes.
She has a monopoly on
this- This Taylor Swift is actually a man who was born in Georgia in 1977 on your birthday.
Oh.
His name sounds a lot like the fat guy from Seinfeld. The actor's
She
name.
wears high heels, I wear t-shirts. She's cheer captain and I'm on the bleachers.
Okay, are we talking about Newman? His name sounds like Newman.
No. Not the fattest guy.
The other fat guy.
Smaller fat guy.
The one who's like smaller than any of us have ever been, but we
The
still
short-
see him
the
as the fat guy. I think about that all the time. He's a
He's
small
the
man.
fat guy from the show, though.
I know. It's
What the fuck is
unfortunate.
that guy's name? And what is his name as an actor? Like,
The
there's
actor's
Jerry
name.
and Elaine and the neighbor that's kooky and
Racist.
Yeah.
Kramer. So
And
what's
then
the other
there's-
guy's
We're
name?
thinking.
There's
We're
that-
thinking.
It's Jason Alexander.
Yes.
Nobody knows. He never had
Yeah.
a name on this show.
Jason
No.
Alexander is the name I wanted you to get. The country star's name sounds like Jason Alexander, but it's not. It's Jason something.
Aldean?
Yes, Jason Aldean shares a birthday
Wow.
with you.
Nice
$200.
Wow, you and Jason Aldean getting it on at your birthday party. Now, I do want to say, go ahead.
I want to slam him. Jason
Yeah.
Aldean makes music for conservative white women.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Which
he
is
does.
the
Makes
demographic
music-
we all want to slam.
He makes music for the live, love, laugh crowd,
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
and the DIY girly pop.
We're gonna build the wall. We're gonna close our
Lock her
borders.
up.
Yeah. Lock her up. I want to say this because I have. Thank you. You can leave that playing. I love your guitar playing, Paul. It sounded good. I have actually had some interesting thoughts about Jason Alexander's physique that I've just never had the proper forum to share. And I'm so
Well,
glad
here you
I have
are.
this. He does the way he's built looks like like a fat guy, like a rotund guy.
Yeah.
But then you see him like the episodes where he doesn't have his shirt on. Yeah, he's like
Slim man.
yeah,
Okay.
like when he comes out of the bathroom with his shirt off. Remember that one?
Because he poops naked.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Jason Aldean.
Jason Aldean, happy birthday,
Yeah,
Jason
you got
Aldean.
you got something to say about Jason Aldean?
Yeah,
no,
he's a
just
good
it's his
guy.
birthday.
Not a good guy.
I don't like his music, but I probably agree with his
He's
political
fine.
beliefs.
Yes.
I don't know his music. But here's the guys whose music I do know. Katie, what do you think about the 1960s?
Like the Beatles?
Like
Yes.
the Beatles, but there's another band that was kind of their rival at that time.
The Rolling Stones.
The Rolling Stones. And this is their founding member who died quite young.
Brian Johnson?
Brian.
Brian
Close,
Anderson?
so close.
He's got like a really basic
It's a
last name.
really regular name. Johnson was so close. His name is in a other band's name that I think might be a Portland band. That doesn't help you at all.
Mm-mm.
Johnson was close.
Anderson?
No, Johnson was so
Brian-
close. Think about that.
Brian May, the guitar player from Queen.
No, but you know what's ironic is Brian May's birthday is in July. They should have called him Brian July.
Oh.
We are the champions. No, how can we? What if we say that you really have like a craving for something? I got a blank for this. You probably wouldn't. Giant Jones.
There we go.
Giant Jones. And he. Thank you for that. Shout out to the Rolling Stones. We know that you're still rocking. You're still filling stadiums year after year. And I'm sorry that Brian Jones died.
Cool,
but
right?
I think he drowned in his swimming pool. He was on a lot of drugs.
Damn.
And I don't think he really contributed that much to that band because he didn't sing, he didn't write songs, he just kind of played instruments.
Did he dance?
He was-
I know some bands.
He was
have
the
dancing
leggy
guys.
blonde.
He was the leggy blonde, yes, and he was their dancer.
Well, like the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones have that gentleman who will come out and hype up the crowd with his dancing. And
Oh, he did.
whoa,
You sound
chunking
crazy.
you all right, Katie?
Oh, I'm sorry. I walked into my living room to check on Alex and touch his face.
How's he doing?
He's laying on his phone, doom scrolling.
How's he looking?
Oh, he looks great.
Cool. Nice.
What's his what size is he?
What size is he?
Yeah.
Size
big
guy.
enough.
Or...
All right, there we go. Hey.
Oh, actually, hey, we can circle back to that previous episode where I talked about dating two people at once.
That's where I wanted to get with this. Listeners, if you listen to the episode, it's called Birthday Nudes. It's got a picture of Kathy Bates' boobs on Spotify.
Nice.
And that was our season 3 finale. Katie was here. She had some salacious details, not enough details, I want to say, about some romantic things going on. And now we're kind of circling around, and I'm just repeating what Katie said. So go ahead.
Oh,
What's
so
going on?
I guess back then I was seeing two people at once, and
Yeah.
I'm now still seeing one of them.
Yeah.
But I am still seeing two people at once. It's a different person, but he's not coming anymore. I was supposed to pick him up tomorrow. Yeah, and so he's not coming. I don't want to say his name.
The both of them should be coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I definitely can make them. I can make them both. I can get them both there.
That's good, and that's what we like to hear about.
So what's his deal? So when I was 19 years old, he was my next door neighbor when I lived in Kentucky, and then we just have always been friends online. And it's been 14 years since we
Country
met.
girl.
Love that.
Anyway, he's not coming, so I just still have my number one ride or die, Alex.
Yeah,
who is still living
I think this guy Alex was the one that I was rooting against when you were on last time. No reason, I didn't.
Oh
One
yeah,
of them was
well, it's because
feeding
you guys gave Evan a funny nickname. You called him Evan Bone.
Yeah.
And Bone, that is right.
I think
Evan
that's
Bone.
really where it is.
Yeah,
Evan and I
that's
are
right.
still friends. He's still a great dude. I let him borrow my vacuum sometimes.
Nice.
Evan Bone, if you're listening to this, we can hang out sometime, even if you're not dating our friend Katie. We can be new friends, and not romantically, but
Does he play an instrument? Because we could jam with him or something.
does he play an instrument?
No, but Alex plays, and he's really talented. Honestly, we could get Alex
What does he
on the
play?
call. Alex plays guitar and
Oh.
piano, and
Can
I
he
think
do
he does
this?
some percussion. Yeah, he can definitely do that. He's very, very talented.
And you said he can do that?
He can do that.
I'd like to see him
You
try.
don't guys who can do that often.
I would love to see him try.
Yeah.
I have some happy birthday podcast merch that I wanted to pitch you.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, what do you got?
Ears are open.
I have this keychain that I got at like a gas station, but it says February 28th.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
And it says that it was on the same day as the first parachute jump in 1912. British troops left India in 1948.
They never should have left, by the way.
They never did leave.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Vincenti Minnelli, film director, was born.
That was in my potential Jolly Good Fellows.
And then I was born, and it has oranges and like cinnamon and herbs.
Sure.
It's the weirdest keychain. You can't really see it. It's like
I see it. Yeah, I like that.
Was that a custom?
So
they custom
boring.
make that for you at the gas station?
no, it's just like they just had. it
Did
every
they
day
have
of
a
the year.
February 29th?
I don't know. This was gifted to me by like my grandma or something.
Oh,
She
I
like went inside and came out and was like, "Look at this."
I could
That
see
would be
that.
great
But
if it
there's a
was
thing-
the only one.
Yeah.
You know,
There's a thing
no
on the
other-
backside too that I
So
want to
you're
read.
saying
to
that we should sell that keychain to people?
thing you should make keychains for every day of the year.
Yes. Jackie, would you mind taking care of that?
Yeah, I'll get on that.
There might be
But
some
you just
copyright
print-
issues,
you just,
but
you just print them to order, right? Like someone
Right.
types in their birthday and then you just make one and you just like shrinky dink it, right? Like put it on plastic and
Yes.
put it in the oven and bake
Do you
it.
know how to do shrinky dinks,
Oh.
Jackie?
I shrink, I dink, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also shrink and dink.
Very nice.
I
Let's
sure-
hear what the backside of that keychain has to say.
It says, people born on this day sometimes depend on others,
Which is true.
can be blind in love and get emotionally involved.
Can be.
They are
blind.
always faithful.
she's blind,
that
but don't
last
worry,
part's
she's one of the
not
good
true.
ones.
Right. Well, faithful to yourself.
Faithful
Sure.
in your
Sure.
unfaithful ways.
Faithful to Christ.
Yes, there we
I
go.
believe. Yep.
Faithful to
They could-
Christ.
I have never cheated on Jesus.
No. Oop, caught you in a lie, buddy.
That
Lie
was a
detector.
lie.
don't-
Fuck this lie detector.
Yeah. Oh, we should get some. What about lie detectors? That'd be fun merch. How do you put one of
I
those
would
things together?
love to do a lie detector day.
Any other merch ideas for us, Katie? Because we're hurting. We had one idea. It was going to be a bumper sticker that says I kneel for the flag, and I stand to fart. I don't know if we're going to make that one or not.
Dude.
I still have some magnets. I got these magnets.
Yeah, we got to send those out. Listeners, comment below on Spotify with your home address. We're going to send you some magnets. And yes, we might come visit you. It's not a big deal.
They might come.
How about reach for the stars, but shoot for the Chinese spy balloon?
Nice.
That's pretty
I
good.
like
Instead
that.
of, instead of like shoot the moon, I don't know.
Yeah, I think that'll stay timeless as well.
Yeah, it doesn't have
It's
to
in the
be, your
zeitgeist.
birthday.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I had a really good idea. I don't know if I've shared this before. During the year 2020, if everyone remembers the great pandemic, there was just, as you know, there were a lot of sort of anti-lockdown protests going on, right?
Hell yeah.
But I had an idea. We were driving through the town of Sandy. You know Sandy, Katie?
Oh yeah, they hated Kate Brown there. They would protest every day against Kate Brown.
Yes, and so we drove through Kate Brown being the governor of Oregon at the time.
Sure.
And there was a lot of anti-Kate
No longer,
Brown
though.
stuff. Yeah, it's Tina Kotek now. Is that right?
Tina
Kotex?
Kotex, yeah.
And she's a woman?
Like-
Yes, it is.
Wow.
Like the
You're
tampon.
kidding.
I knew you'd field day with that one.
That's an aptonym or whatever.
Yeah,
it's
it's an
called.
acronym, big time.
Yeah.
It's, Kate Brown is as well. But what I wanted to do was, because listen, I'm not an anti-lockdown guy. Okay, I like being locked down. It was fun.
I really did
I
too. That was very
loved
fun.
being locked down. Are you kidding? That was the happiest I've ever been in my life. That was the happiest and richest and unbothered I've ever been in my life.
Making all sorts
True.
of money, getting fucking drunk.
I was thinking, and like, I don't think I was I was happier. I actually think it was making me incredibly depressed, but I don't care.
know it
I would have
was.
lived that whole timeline out.
Yeah.
And never left if I didn't have to.
But the merch idea that I had was I wanted to do T-shirts with Kate Brown's head in a toilet, and it says, "If it's brown, flush it down."
Oh, I like that.
Sell it
that's
to the.
good.
But I was like, I don't actually want to like put that stuff out into the world, but I could probably sell a lot of T-shirts in the Sandy, Oregon area.
You definitely could take their money, you know?
Yeah. And then
Listen,
Get
I
those
can
damn
smell
crickets
tots
outta
in the
here.
oven. I gotta wrap this bit up. We gotta
All right.
get going here.
All right.
Katie, we
We're all-
love you. God damn it.
I love you guys too. I'm
We
sorry
are
that I
so
have brain,
sorry you
I
have
have brain
COVID.
fog.
No, we
okay.
do. This
No,
is,
we're all fucked up.
My brain is literally made of fog.
This has been a
Vape.
mess. This has
I
been a
feel,
mess.
I feel so
So
sick. Like I'm
sad
genuinely
that-
delirious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you also have the Rona? Do you think so? Have you tested?
I might. There's no tests in Marquette right now, but I went to the doctor today and they gave me like one of the real ones and they tested me for like RSV or what the fuck? RSV and other shit.
Are they
so-
RSV? Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll find out. But it very well could be. It certainly feels like it.
Yeah.
Not that
How
I'd
would you
know because I
know?
never have it, but
Yeah.
I just wanted to give some some kudos. I love you guys' graphic design. I love the
Thank
logo
you.
and I love the afterbirth and the
Thank
text.
you.
Very inviting. Very, very good for a podcast.
That's
Thank you very much.
Paul's ex-girlfriend drew that picture. Traced from an actual picture.
it is. It was us
From
in-
Even
almost
better.
1 year ago.
Yeah.
Actually. Yeah.
Jackie's
Happy
wedding.
anniversary to Jacqueline Lambert. She
Thank
actually got married.
you.
A lot of listeners think that's kind of hard to believe, but it did happen. I
Yeah.
saw it happen. It was weird, but it's okay.
It wasn't weird. It was charming.
Your wedding wasn't weird. Just the whole experience was weird because.
Wait, did one of you go live on Instagram that night?
Yes, from the
Ooh.
party bus, I think.
Maybe.
Was
I
I
know, I
playing?
just, like,
Was I
did-
playing Tears in Heaven?
Yeah.
I may have
Or
played.
no.
Tears in
That
Heaven.
was when we were in Portland at Dan's house and we were watching the Steve Harvey show.
Yes.
That's when we
right.
went live.
That's
I
right.
just vaguely remember when you guys were here. I guess Paul wasn't here, but I just remember seeing
Yeah.
a TikTok live. I remember seeing the like pulsing
Mhm.
logo.
We were
Yeah, I
But
think
when you
that
log
got
into
taken
live,
down.
you can see who's in. Yeah, they're only up, and that's
Yeah.
for as long as you allow them to be. Like I think it's 24 hours. Is the limit.
Well, no, we got like flagged for copyright infringement because we were just live streaming the
television
Steve Harvey show.
It
Or
was either
Judge
that
Steve
or
Harvey.
Dude, Where's My Car we were watching as well.
Oh yeah,
That's what it was.
I was drunk.
Yeah, and you were like, and then. But I will say, Paul mentioned a very precious memory that I have of that wedding weekend in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Where we were in a party bus on the way to the famous Las Vegas sign, which I don't know if you've ever seen it in person. It's very small. I thought it was going to be huge, but it's
It
like,
is small.
It's like 2 inches tall. But Paul got put in charge of the music on the party bus, and you had some bangers going. You had that song from the Trolls movie and all that.
Yeah, I love that song.
But then you did put on Tears in Heaven by Sir Eric Clapton.
I don't know if you know
Which,
the
if
song.
you don't know, is a song about his son dying.
I remember when we got to the sign and the driver parked, that was the song that was playing, and we all like filed off the bus and left the bus driver on there with Tears in Heaven playing.
Would you know my name?
So Jackie, when I say
Yeah.
your wedding was weird,
I
please understand
understand.
where I'm coming from.
I
Well, you
understand.
invited your worst friend, so that's what you get.
My worst friend, all my estranged family members, and forgot about DJing. We'll let you guys get back to the masking and the...
Yes.
Yeah.
You tell that
It
guy
sounds exactly like that.
if he thinks he's a better guitar player than me, he's got another thing coming. Well,
That's what I'd say.
We
to
should
that.
we should do
do
an
a
episode
showdown.
where you guys like have like a shred off.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we can
Dan
honestly.
plays guitar, so you can
Yeah.
play guitar with.
We could do that
Dan.
right now if he
Yeah.
wants. I could pull up my instruments here.
There's no instrument here.
All right, that's fine. We'll do it next time. You heard it here first, listeners. Next episode is going to be about an hour of just shredding in the minor pentatonic scale.
And it will be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool.
I have one more book recommendation for you.
Yes,
what do you got?
And this one is Wright's Complete Disaster Survival Manual.
Oh.
It is incredible. It's only $14.95 in the self-help section.
Nice.
All right.
But this one is really, it literally can answer like any question. If there's a disaster, just
How do you get porn?
What's that?
If
how
the
you get
internet,
porn?
if there's a
go
natural
on-
disaster.
So you want to go and rob somewhere. You want to go to like a sex store, and then sometimes they still have magazines if you want hard copy.
Oh, like
Or
hard
you can like rob a neighbor that you know is to be in their like 70s or 80s because they probably have old Playboy and Penthouse.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You're
yeah.
so smart.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or just take the old person and make love to them.
Yeah, or preemptively in your go bag, keep some pornos in there.
Oh,
Yes, that's a good idea.
Okay.
I never leave the
Yeah.
house without
That's the
pornography.
official word. Keep some physical media pornography on your person at all times because you never
Yes.
know
In case.
when the earthquake's going to hit and you still feel like you got a bust. So
Yeah.
Yeah, like that guy. Oh my God, the guy in Pompeii, the guy who's like
Oh,
jerking
yeah.
off.
Yeah,
got,
yeah, he's like
petrified.
literally.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
He's
Oh, I
touching
didn't
his
know
cock.
that.
It's very cool.
Wow.
That should be the episode picture.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, I agree.
I didn't know one
Yeah.
of my ancestors died in Pompeii.
Hashtag volcanic ejaculation.
And
I wonder if you could
hashtag
like
as well.
you could do like a Jurassic Park thing with that guy and like get in and find like one DNA strand from his cum and like recreate his cum. and
Well,
make
the guys are
him a
actually.
child.
It's actually like a concrete cast that they make of the guy. It's not a real guy.
Well, there's-
Because they evaporated, and
But
their
there's the cum
body
in
and their
it,
brains turned into
Yeah, there's no body
obsidian.
inside of it. It's like a tree cast, but a human cast.
There's cum in the cement, I think.
Yeah,
There's
there'd be
cum
cum
in
in
the
the
Come in the
cement. Yeah.
cement. Yeah, maybe.
Don't crush our dreams. We're going to bring this guy back to life.
There's
And cum-
cum in the cement.
Yeah.
Well, we'll bring his son to life.
Okay. Thanks, Katie.
Katie, we love you.
Lot of
God damn
good
it.
Hey, thanks,
Yes.
guys. Enjoy your tater tot.
You too. I'll play you out.
I will.
Oh,
Wait. How do I? There it is. There it is. She gone. I have a radical thought. Let's get the afterbirth done in 10 minutes.
Is that the timer on your tots?
It's the timer on my patience, and that might even be pushing it.
And let's just do. Are you still having emotional problems?
I'm not, thank you for asking, but I just don't want to be here anymore. It's mostly that the smell of the tots.
Yeah.
It's doing an olfactory thing where I'm going nuts for
Well, we
them
can
right
just
now.
quit if you want to quit. We don't have to do it.
I just want to do it in 10 minutes or less.
I think we can do it. We can just have it be part of the main episode, too.
Hashtag challenge. Let's go. I want to just let you know, Dan, have never heard of any of these people on my list.
heard a lot
Perhaps
of-
one?
Yeah. And this is an American Democratic Socialist politician born in Austria-Hungary, 1860, and shares a name and may very well be maybe the great-great-grandfather of a guy who's famous for doing funny videos on YouTube and is one of the co-hosts of the Office Hours Live podcast with Tim Heidecker.
Mr. Beast. Senior.
Victor Berger.
Oh, Vic Berger.
Yeah,
I've heard of
yeah.
him.
Next.
Prince Ziyad bin Hussein from Turkey, born in 1898.
Well, I could have guessed that. And can you guess this man is an American rock musician born in New Orleans, right? Here comes Jean Bonnet.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Jean Bonnet.
Jordaniel.
Oh, but he shares a name with one of the American Idol judges, and he's a guitar player from a band called Zebra.
Oh, Zebra?
Well, Zebra, too, yeah.
I don't know. I've never heard of
Well,
that.
let's say Randy Jackson. Happy birthday to him.
Randy Jackson from American Idol?
Well, from Zebra, actually.
Oh, okay.
Different guy.
United States federal judge John Tyler Sr. was born on this day in 1748.
Well, why would he have given you that one?
Girl, don't even get me started.
Okay.
And gumbo.
All right, let me give you one to guess.
Okay.
This is an American politician born in 1804 on the same day as Katie Earl. His name is a man's name, a middle initial, and a body part. Who's that man I'm talking about?
That was my guess. Was the song.
Correct answer, Henry S. Foote.
Come on.
Henry S. Foote.
Quite an aptronym as well if he walked a lot.
Indeed.
This is Adolf Hitler's grandfather.
Oh. Charlie Chaplin?
Yes.
Or no?
No, that's the king of comedy. Oh, I gotta buy that painting. Listeners, if you're listening, please buy me that Charlie Chaplin painting. This is Johann Georg Hiedler.
Hiedler.
So
Okay.
I guess the name kind of got diluted somewhere along the line. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no
to
one's
see it.
diluting this jolly good fellow born on this day in 1952. An American musician, I'll tell you right now, in his picture, he is blowing, honking, I would say,
Mhm.
on a saxophone.
Oh, okay. Right.
Do you know who that might be?
What year is he born?
He was born in 1952. Location unknown. I'm going to say America.
Oh, right. Well, a lot of sax guys, you don't really know where they were born.
He's a white man. He's balding-ish. He... Normal name.
Lenny Pickett.
First name is 2 letters. Last name looks like it could be a style of a large house, but with 1 letter missing.
B.J. Manson?
Ed Mannion.
Oh, I'm gonna give me that one.
I'm gonna give you that too.
one. Yeah.
I'm gonna give you that too.
All right, and then Jackie, we're doing a lightning round here. Paul, you can jump in as well. Born in Wichita Falls, 1939. American actor, dancer, singer, theater director, producer, and choreographer. He's got
Judy Garland.
alliterative name. He's a guy. No, he's
Judy
a guy. He's a guy, and his name is Tommy Toon.
Okay. And this jolly good fellow, his name is not alliterative at all,
Smells
but
like
he
a
was
dead mouse
born
down here.
in 1766.
So, rat.
Not rat, but it is an animal last name and a human first name.
Who's he? Tony Tiger.
Not alliterative.
Tony Tan.
His initials are the same as peanut butter.
Paul Bear.
Philip Beaver.
Okay. Parrot
Paul
Beaver.
Bear is cool.
But come on, can we give some attention to Philip Beaver?
Right. Like, come.
You're just going to ignore it? As that
No,
was
we get
fun.
it. Yeah.
The day that these get no love is the day that I literally went to page 90 because I was like, oh, season finale, got to get some good ones.
They're all stinkers.
They're not. They're fun. There's a lot of good puns.
You know who the stinkers are right now? It's us. We're the stinkers.
Yeah,
right
we
now.
stink and we suck.
Yeah.
Let's
Maybe we
keep
just replace
going.
this with an album we like.
And I'll give you another one right off the bat if you want.
Sure.
If I was a rapper, this would be my name.
Like, why is the end of this episode just Asia by Steely Dan?
But it's actually the name of an American baseball player born in 1899.
Mad Jackie.
Try again.
Bad Jackie.
Nothing to do with my actual name, more
Okay.
to do with my activities.
Mm-hmm.
Blow pink stoner.
So close.
Yeah, really, really close.
Did you say Lil Pink Stoner?
Sure.
This man's
you-
name is Lil Stoner.
Okay. Well, then it's
Very-
probably short for Little Pink Stoner.
Yeah. It's a common man's name.
I think it is.
Lil?
Lil Pink.
Yeah.
Well, it does,
No,
if
Lil
you look
Pink.
on Spotify, there are quite a few men who go by that name.
Yeah. Little Richard.
Well, women too. Little Lord Fauntleroy. A lot of them.
I was trying to think of like he's blind, but he's one of the good ones. My joke would have something to do with maybe like Blind Willie McTell or something. I don't know. Or Ray
Okay.
Charles might be more well known.
I wanted to somehow have the implication that all blind people, this man who's telling this, thinks all blind people are horrible people.
Yeah. Well, I like Jackie's joke too, though, with the beauty pageant dressing room.
I did. That was
it also gave me something fun to think about, thinking about what's going on in that changing room.
And who else has a birthday today?
Well, American football running back. He's running back from where? I don't know, but he was born in Fresno, 1966. And his first name is what you'd say if you ate something that you thought was gross. And his last name is what the forest is.
Yuck spooky.
Try again.
Nasty.
You were closer with yuck than nasty.
Damp.
Nasty
okay.
damp? Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Cool. Happy birthday.
No,
Nasty
happy
damp.
birthday, Icky Woods. Icky Woods.
Okay. The forest is in the woods?
No, the forest is the woods, I said.
You can't see the forest through the woods.
I'm going to turn my sound quality up.
Forest is the woods.
It's what the forest is.
The forest is the woods?
It is. I think so. What's the difference between the forest and the woods?
Can't
Jackie's
see
so
one.
hungry, she's thinking about this.
Steak, lobster, seafood, and salad.
Father of Eleanor and brother of Theodore. Who am I talking about?
Alvin.
Born in 1860.
Wait, brother of Theodore Roosevelt.
Yep.
James Roosevelt.
Elliot Bullock Roosevelt.
The best podcast you've ever heard in your life.
Ooh, without
Just gotta say,
windscreen. Oh, God.
Let me give you one more.
Sucks.
Or you give me one more.
Okay, I got a couple more. This guy was
This guy was in The Producers. Mel Brooks, anyone?
The original one or
Yeah. He's the bigger man.
Oh, his name is like Al Jolson or something.
I wish we were. If it was Al Jolson, that would have been my segment. And yes, makeup would have been involved.
I don't know that actor's name, but I'm very familiar with
What's
the movie.
the lowest number you can think of?
0.
Zero Mostel. Happy birthday to him.
His name is 0? That's really cool.
Yeah, and he looks like a classic clown in his picture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Isn't that beautiful? Looks like Ray Jarvis.
That's Nathan Lane. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you know of any American musicians born in New York City in 1934?
Of course.
Who are some of them?
1934, I want to say Dion and the Belmonts. Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers.
Mhm.
I want to say also New York. I want to say the Four Seasons.
If
They're from Jersey,
this
maybe.
jolly good fellow had an aptronym,
Yeah.
perhaps he works in the sauce development portion of Buffalo Wild Wings.
Bobo.
That department. Okay. Last name Bobo. First name.
Last name Bobo.
Mm-hmm.
That's unusual.
I
'Cause
told
it's
you there was a
usually-
bunch of good ones.
Usually that's a guy's first name. Like
Mhm.
you meet a guy and he's like, "Hi, my name's Bobo."
I'm Bobo.
Mm-hmm. It's his first name is a slang for penis.
Hog Bobo.
Willie Bobo.
Oh,
Willie
Bobo.
Bobo.
What was he doing?
He's a musician.
Yeah. Well, what else
Yeah.
was he doing though? I wanna
Couldn't
look him
tell
up. Willie Bobo.
I thought that you would know who that was.
American percussionist. He looks cool. Looks like a cool guy. And on Wikipedia, his picture is him dressed as Superman, and you can see his little bulge. And Jackie,
Yeah.
he had an album called Spanish Grease. He had an album called Bobo Motion.
EE or EA?
The one that you'd hope it is.
Okay.
The wet one.
I'm happy then.
Yeah. And I'll be happy if you can correctly name this jolly good fellow born not on this day, but on this day, who is an American recording artist. Skip her. Cindy Wilson. But who's this guy, American journalist? He's one of those MSNBC's guys. And Jackie, I'm telling you, this guy looks like an owl. He's got these big glasses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who is that?
MSNBC Chuck
Paul knows who I'm
Rebar, I think.
No, that's a guy my dad worked with, Chuck Rebar.
dad work with a construction worker named Chuck Rebar?
Yes, he did.
Shut the fuck up.
Yes,
Why have
he
you
did.
never talked about that? Oh my god, dude.
He was friends with Chuck Rebar.
Come on, I'm so hungry for tots.
It's not true, Paul.
I believed you. Well, I met a nurse. I met a nurse named Stat.
I know.
So
We know.
you never
Rebar.
know.
Happy birthday, Chris
Something-
Hayes.
Oh.
I want some of your motherfucking tots. We almost got tots last night and we didn't do it. We fucked up.
Well, this guy probably never had tots before he died in 2001. He was an amazing guitar player. He's a plucker, American guitar player. Who am I talking about?
Who's the fucking guy? Esteban.
No.
Jose Feliciano.
This is an American man.
What year was he born?
39, died in 2001 in Salem, Oregon.
That's ironic. Chet Atkins.
I'm sorry, one more guess?
How do you know he plays with his fingers? Tell me. How do
He's
you
an
know?
American fingerstyle guitarist.
Oh, okay.
Tell me.
I am gonna.
How
tell
do you know?
Well, I thought that maybe you knew his music.
I do.
You
Everyone
do?
does. Yeah. He's like in the first page of like every guitar book.
Major scale.
John Fahey.
He's not in the first. Yeah. All right.
I don't think anyone knows who that is. I mean,
I
I don't
know
even
who
know
he
who that
is.
is. I don't know who he is, and I think I like music quite a bit.
This guy.
I like music, Jackie. Don't give me that look.
American professional wrestler, again born in New York City. I think we're sensing a theme with February 28th. I might ask Katie Arl if she was actually born in New York City because it sounds like it. This guy's name is Ricky Steamboat.
All
And
right.
I almost did my segment. One idea that I had was, what if I have a rickety steamboat and I take us on a steamboat tour live on the podcast?
Oh, I thought you'd do a Steamboat Willie thing.
I was going to do that too.
Cool. Damn. Let's just do this again.
I know. We
Jackie,
might have
you
to
do
do a
Bobo.
redo.
Dan, you do
I'll do
Steamboat.
Ricky.
Yeah.
Give me a few more here. We all need to, listeners, we do love you. We
okay,
love that
this
you love
jolly
us.
good
We
fellow.
do want to just say that we are all in bad moods today.
He's a British sailor from 1873. He shares a last name with a guy who's going through a very public murder trial right now for murdering his wife and son. And
I'm not aware of
housekeeper.
You been watching that, Jack?
I don't know anything about that.
I just watched the special, and I've been seeing a lot of court TV clips
The
on my
HBO special?
timeline. No, I think it's Netflix.
Is it the owl guy whose wife got eaten by an owl?
Nope.
I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is.
William Murdoch.
Oh, should have been William Murder. I haven't heard about that at all.
Oh man, I never realized it's Murdaugh, isn't it? It's like you
Murdaugh.
have committed murder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's got an aptronym. I never knew.
You're not going to know who this is. You might. He was born in 1747 in West Springfield. So not Central
Homer
Springfield.
Simpson.
No, but he's an American horse breeder, composer,
sure.
composer, and singing master.
I'm gonna say
It took me a second because he's got a really plain name. I'll tell you that. It's like a kid's name. It actually sounds like.
Sid?
Oh, here's a good hint. His first and last name sound like they could be a brother and sister that are like 10 years old.
Joe Jill.
Yeah. Justin Morgan.
Jojo.
Justin Morgan.
But when I was browsing through my Jolly Good Fellows, I was like, why did he give me this one? I saw horse breeder and singing master.
Yeah, I thought you might like that.
That's an accomplished man.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me, Dan, who is the man who sang Drops of Jupiter besides you?
Train.
And who's that man's name?
The conductor.
Who's the conductor of Train?
Oh, yeah. That guy's named Monahan, maybe? Pat Monahan.
Patrick Monahan. Mistress of the Italian dictator Benito Benito Mussolini, born
don't
on
know,
this
but
day
she
in
sounds fun.
1912. Clara Patacci.
Okay. Do you ever see pictures of his body after he got murdered by a mob of people?
No, is
Mussolini?
it bad?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I think he was a bad guy, but it's not pleasant to look at. Listeners, please look at that and tell me if you agree if it's pleasant or unpleasant to look at.
Okay.
I got so many of these. I'm
me
just
two
going to tell
more.
you some of them. John Wicks
Yeah.
is a singer.
Sure.
American football player Benjamin Gay. That's too good.
Yes.
Ben Gay.
Ben Gay, very nice.
An actor named John Carson. Like John Carson. That's pretty funny.
Okay, I don't know how you didn't pick any of these.
Bugsy Siegel, of course, the classic mobster.
Yeah.
And then I do want to get you to guess one of these. There's a singer named Little Caesar.
Of course.
I was having
naturally.
fun.
I know you
Yeah.
were.
I was sick, but
We
it was
should-
fun.
This is an actor and athlete born in Beaumont in 1945. His name is like a kind of shrimp restaurant and then a normalist American last name.
Bubba Smith.
Bubba Smith.
Okay. And Jackie?
Yeah. Yeah.
Savor this moment. You're not going to get to do it again for a little while. I want you to guess which celebrity was born today. I want to see did you see that Jordan Peterson was tweeting about a sign in a bathroom that said not to take too much paper towel?
Uh-oh.
It was
there a
like, this is how
shortage?
tyranny starts. And I really
Ugh.
thought it was fake at first. It's like, dude, just telling you to, you know.
He's been catching more
I
owls than
know.
usual lately. It's,
Yeah.
it's tough.
But this is a New Zealand field hockey player.
Rhonda Beckham.
And are you familiar with the music of Chris Gaines, the alt rock star?
Oh, yeah.
Do you know his country persona?
Garth Brooks.
Now take that name and New Zealand it up. New Zealand it up. I sounded drunk when I said that. Maybe I am.
The one extra letter?
Like just the accent or
Just put a little twist of spice on it, a little bit of seasoning, a little Cajun seasoning.
Graith Brinks.
Gareth Brooks. Yes.
Okay. Awesome,
Gareth
dude.
Brooks. And we want to wish a happy birthday to Gareth Brooks and Little Caesar and Ben Gay and Gilbert Gottfried and Mark Zuckerberg's sister. And
Hot sister.
I was almost going to say that, and then I took my words back. Listeners, you be the judge of that, okay? We're not here to judge women's bodies. We're here to judge you for listening to us.
Just
We're
the face.
here to judge you for not signing up to the patreon.com. You don't sign up, you're going to be swimming with the fishes. You understand?
A lot of people do delete their Spotify's immediately after listening to this, or just have a burner account.
So I got to do something else. Yeah, it's I try to see if there's incognito mode on Spotify. It's the kind of thing. Listeners, if you're one of those, just get a hold of us. We'll send you some CDs. You can listen shame-free. And I want to say that I love the both of you. I love birthdays.
Happy 80th episode.
Where's our 80th birthday?
Happy 80th birthday.
Yeah. Okay. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
Sound like
Happy
Do
birthday.
I sound like Alec Baldwin right now?
Yes. Don't shoot. I'm done. I want some tots.